tonight. Tonight has meant many things to many people in 35 years of Royal Rumble history. It is a night of beginnings. A night to remind the wrestling world just who is the man.
With a tear in my eye.
A night to establish legacies.
Only one of Shawn Michaels' feet hit the floor. Goes the first man in and the last man standing.
A night to pioneer.
The first woman ever to enter the Royal Rumble match.
The night where the man who said anything can happen proved it.
Mr. McMahon has won the Royal Rumble match.
The night of the biggest surprise in Madison Square Garden history.
What is this? It's John Cena.
And the night where a rated R homecoming made us cry.
Who's it gonna be? No way. Oh my! You gotta be kidding me. The rated R superstar! Edge is here!
And now we're here to make even more history with unbelievable first-time encounters, familiarity breeding contempt, a battle of legendary couples, and the return of hardcore country, with all of them having one goal in mind: that first step on the road to WrestleMania. Welcome to the official Jeff Meacham Network presentation of the WWE Royal Rumble Watch Along. And good afternoon, everybody. And yes, finally the shirt came in the mail. Wolfpack in the house here on the Jeff Meacham Network. Welcome to this very special day for everybody in the WWE Universe, the No DQ Galaxy, the followers of the network, the patrons of Renegades Reviews, the patrons of Sapboy Sports Bar. We are here live to watch the official start of the road to WrestleMania. It is time, as they say, for the Royal Rumble. Again, I am Jeff Meacham. That's what it says there. That's what it says on the marquee. Thank you all for being here. I know it's early. It's only 6 o'clock Eastern. If you like that intro, thank you. I appreciate it if you like that intro, because it took me quite a bit of iMovie finagling to get that done, and I did get it cleared through YouTube, so hopefully it sticks. But I had a lot of fun doing that. It was cool to look back at memories. I'm not gonna lie, the Edge thing made me cry again, just like I said in the damn intro. Damn you, Edge. Anyway, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. We're gonna be joined by a lot of our friends. We're gonna have Big G here later on. The Renegade himself will be here later on. I understand James is gonna be coming in. He was upset about missing Mike Night. He honestly forgot it was last night, so there is that. Thank you, Manuel. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. I greatly appreciate it. I put a lot of effort into that, so thank you. Noah, Mr. Noah Foster, he'll be here around 7:30 or so after he wraps the league up. I guess the show actually starts at 8 o'clock, and he'll be here to do commentary with us. So as he does each and every time we do a pay-per-view watch along. So again, thank you all for being here. What you saw prior to the introduction, it means a lot that we're going to have so many awesome people coming up here on the network here in the next little while. If I can, let's see if I can do this without making a friggin' hassle. Which is all, while I'm getting these images loaded, let me go ahead and open up here. There you see the official No DQ Team Predictions Challenge as it's going to lay out tonight here at the Royal Rumble. That's everybody on the team. You've got myself in there. You've got the boss there. And everybody's involved. It's going to be a happening. It's going to be a thing, folks. I'm telling you, we're going to have a good time tonight. Everybody have fun tonight, as Fraser Crane would say. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. I don't even know why I did that. It was funny to me, damn it, and it's my show, so I can do what I want, I suppose, right? Anyway, got a lot of cool stuff coming up here on the network in the next next few days, next few weeks, the rest of this calendar year. It's going to be a lot of cool things happening. And I see James in the green room, so stand by, James. Give me just 1 second here while I show my own damn self, because I can do that because it's my network. Anyway, let me just be a shill for myself because I can. Manuel says documentary 24/7 Edge coming back made me tear up knowing his history of injuries. Exactly. The entire story of Edge coming back has been just one of those. Everything's a tearjerker. Actually, I'll go bring in James now. Let me make sure the background's up. I don't look like a complete unprofessional slob. There we go. Very much. James, good afternoon, sir. It's good to see you, my friend.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing?
Doing good, brother. As I said, I got my shirt in the mail today, so Wolfpack up in the house.
Fuck yeah!
Oh,
man. Oh, where's my black and white? God damn it! If I knew you were gonna wear it, I would have worn it.
Either faction, I got you covered today. It's all good. So
fuck it. Oh, cool. All right, so I can wear my my New Japan G1 rep. That's fine.
You're gonna go. I'm actually trying to represent the elite. I just don't have this Wolfpack shirt 99 tricked out yet. I'm working on that, though. But,
Fair.
And again, people shit on the elite because Hogan's in it and because it ended up being a botch because of the injuries. But I think I still maintain if everybody stayed healthy, we have a hell of a half a year at least of booking with Goldberg involved, taking all those guys out. So anyway. So let's see what we got here. Emmanuel says just finished WWE Ultimate Royal Rumble entrances in every era for both women and men. Hey, you know what? That might be a fun stream to watch. I'll have to check that out. And Psycho says, what time is the actual event so I can skip the kickoff show? Like I said, I think their kickoff is at 7.
Kickoff is I heard from Noah it was at 7:30. At least the first matches. I don't know how that works. How they do.
That's right, because because he told me he's going to close the league at 7:30. The predictions pool at 7:30. Then
yeah. So the kickoff starts at 7:30, and the actual Rumble meaning that starts at 8 p.m.
Right.
EST.
So there you go. So Psycho, to answer your question, 8:00 Eastern is the tentative date as far as time as far as I know. But before we get to 8:00, before we get to tonight's Rumble, I did want to plug because James got to miss all the fun last night and
I was so excited.
It is what it is, brother. Shit happens. It's totally okay.
Shit happens. Hey, you were covered with a pretty good crew. So
it's funny. Like I got a lot of feedback about people talking over each other. So I had to put everybody in check in the chat this morning. It's like, all right, hey, y'all want to talk over people? If it's just more than 2 of us, you gotta raise your hands and be polite, kids. That
was definitely a problem the first time. But hey,
it was the first time, but it kind of got out of hand last night.
That first episode was elite though, mainly because of Mike coming in with that fucking thing. That whole thing with Mike will live in infamy, dude.
So good.
That was tremendous.
Yes.
I've never laughed so hard in my life.
Right. So coming up here, I mean, for on here, you're going to get the usual, the Jeff Meacham show, Stat Boy Sports Bar, or Dory Sports Bar, whoever's hosting the bar, the Greg Cherry show, Talk Wrestling. We're going to have dads coming. You saw the previews for dads coming up here in the next little while, but I do have a lot of people coming on the show here pretty soon that I do want to talk about before we get too crowded in the room. And again, James missed a lot of these plugs, so I'll go ahead and just start rattling them off here. This coming Thursday, if you're familiar with Rocky Horror and SoCal history, this gentleman here, Mark Hoyk, actually was our theater manager when I was doing Rocky Horror Shadow Casting out here in SoCal, out here at the New Art Theater. So, and he actually is a wrestling fan as well. Actually, there's a picture somewhere. I can't find it nowadays. There's a picture of he and I on stage, or actually he's on stage. I'm off stage, just mesmerized at the awesomeness of Mark. But he's wearing a Wolfpack shirt, so I figure I give him the Wolfpack aesthetic here for the layout. But yeah, he'll be on this Thursday again, 7:00 for the interview shows. Next Thursday, I actually saw these guys before Paradise Kitty on this past Thursday night, at the Whiskey A Go-Go here in Hollywood. They were the penultimate act before the Kitties came on and did their thing, as only they can do. And it turns out these guys are wrestling fans too. You can see the aesthetic of their shirt. We Are Wasted shirt. It's got the NWO aesthetic to it. They dedicated a song to Chris Jericho called Jericho because they actually got booked in the Jericho Cruise this last week. So when they go back out of the water, these guys will be with them. We Are Wasted. And then, James, I mentioned this last night, they threw it out there to the crowd at the whiskey. Who here is a real American? I'm like, oh no. Full on heavy metal, punk, whatever we call it, version of Real American.
That's amazing. I can't even get mad at that. I can't even get mad
and what's great is it's on Spotify. If you ever, so these guys are on Spotify. It's almost as good on track as it is in person. Funnier than hell. But that's just a great setup, great layout of the song. I was completely blown away how
these guys in Little V Mills would be the best of friends.
Right, exactly. It's like, see, what we need to do now is we need to get them to do some sort of non-rap version of the Wolfpack song and the Hendrix song, and we're set with Hogan stuff. As I watched all episode of Nitro from '99 with Nash, Luger, and Miss Elizabeth coming out there in the Wolfpack colors. Good Lord.
Oh my God, that's the most elite Macho Man.
No, not even Macho Man, just Elizabeth, Les, and Kevin, because Macho's already doing the Gorgeous George thing, but he's
that's right.
He's still rehabbing the injuries.
Back when he was known as TP.
Right, exactly. That's it. The total package, yes. And yes, stay off Twitter today. Meltzer and Alvarez are shitheads. Fuck those guys. So stay off Twitter today. Anyway. I said
What do they do?
Well, what's great, Meltzer always spells shit. Aaron trolled the world, and he got somebody to buy it. I was so proud of Aaron today.
Fair.
Somebody posted a picture of flying over St. Louis. I don't know how Aaron got I don't know if he did his own edit or what, but there was an edit of Cody Rhodes' Instagram handle over the screen capture, and it basically was like implying that Cody was flying into St. Louis. And then Aaron put on his post, Cody Rhodes trolling everybody. Alvarez lost his mind. He's like, Cody's not going to be in there. It's not a real Instagram picture. And then he rattled off like everybody on the roster.
Are
you? They're not going to be the Rumble. I'm like,
how Alvarez? Really, dude? How are you get fucking mad about this?
It's so ridiculous.
You fucking laugh at kayfabe news, you mark.
Seriously.
Really?
Seriously, we had Brian on our show years ago when we were doing a Bad Blood preview in 2003. We had him and Mean Gene on, and God, the differences in legacies as we sit here almost 20 years later, it's like I could give two shits if Alvarez freaking stayed in that piece of shit rainy ass town of his in Seattle and just stayed the fuck up there for all I care. And Mean Gene, God, we had to lose him. Where's the justice in that? I ask you. Anyway, so yeah, Alvarez, just do the wrestling world a favor, do the Twitter world a favor. Go take your hands off the keyboard, off the thumbnails on your phone, and go have a decaf, brother. It's okay. Everything will be all right, Brian. I promise.
Yeah, it was clearly a rib, and you got trolled. Stay off the. You could just about apply that to anybody in the IWC. Let's be honest.
Very true. And Aaron being a troll, I'm all for it, Richard. Absolutely. Because when Aaron gets into his old troll mode, like the old XMV days, dude, he is an evil son bitch. There's no stopping him. So,
dude, he should. You know what he should do? You know what he should do? He should make all those troll posts in a like a little tab on No DQ going forward called parody. And I guarantee you they still won't pick up on it.
No.
I guarantee you. Because they do that with kayfabe news all the time. Like,
I know, it's
people
great.
will pick up on kayfabe news articles and be like, oh, this is a real story. No, it ain't. look at the name of the article.
The thing is with kayfabe news, I read my dad they wrote an article. We were trying to pick up dinner last night, and it was a cluster in and of itself. But they posted an article that could actually be a real thing. Apparently, WWE Network's going to do, and Peacock are going to do a documentary doing every Goldberg match back to back in a 20-minute special. With this commercial break.
Yes,
like, that's not far off. Sad enough. But anyway,
yeah, right.
Chris says, "Hey everyone, happy Royal Rumble Day. I hope you enjoy the show tonight. And I have a feeling Bobby Lashley is winning the WWE Championship, and Brock Lesnar is winning the Rumble, the Challenge Rumble, WrestleMania. That is the leading top rumor of the day. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we've got a long way to go here. So
we do a long way. We have,
I figured I would hop on early enough where I don't have to worry about trying to have, the one thing I never want to do in this world, James, and you can attest to this, I never want to cock block. So I don't want to interfere with Peacock's feed. So I'm doing my own shit until they're ready to go on. Then I'll be nice and comment along.
Geez, I just realized I might have problems with Peacock, huh?
right?
It's my first time doing Peacock at all. Like,
have you not watched the network since they switched over?
About this. Wait, say that again.
I said, have you not watched the network since they switched over?
I have not. By the way, I'm just to put in perspective, I'm just on a coverage to begin soon feed. That's all I'm doing.
Shit.
I don't know if I'm supposed to do
you're
that.
Good. You're good,
but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I only don't watch that coverage begins soon screen because the music act bugs the shit out of me. So I just put on all episodes of old shit just to keep myself entertained while I'm talking to the crazy people here in the chat room. Anyway, so after we definitely have 100% booked on dates. We've got Mark and we've got the We Are Wasted band coming up in July. James will like this one just for reasons, two very big reasons in particular. But anyway, our buddy Lizzie Valentine, who, if you followed me and mine for a long time, her and I go back a long way. Like, I mean, she worked the very first independent show I actually attended as a fan outside of the WWE, WCW, ECW world. So, she was on that show. We've worked together in companies. She's great, and she's going to be on July 14th. And the picture in the lower third is why we're doing July 14th, and I'll hint at that more as we get closer to July 14th. And then
I'm interested now. You got me hooked.
There you go. And then booked in principle. I don't have dates for these people because I have tentative dates, but you know how that goes. I put a date up there. Oh, Jeff didn't follow through with the fucking date. So not doing that. But I do have these people booked. They are going to be on the show in 2022. First of all, we've been trying to get my buddy Alexander the Red, a great cosplayer, a great She has a lot of different platforms she posts content on. She's great. She's a great content creator, and we love her to pieces at this channel. She'll be on. I'm thinking probably in September because that's when her birthday is. So we'll probably get her on in September. But again, she's got different things going on. She's a big Disney nerd.
Hey,
so we
she's a September baby.
When they relaunch Fantasmic out here, just whatever works. If you've been following the fact that I'm trying to do a Halloween panel here on this channel, it's not got off the ground because it's been a pain in my ass. But I have been talking with two people who were very deeply involved in the Halloween universe. One of them I am going to be seeing next weekend at a convention, and her and I have a connection through our family's origin town. We'll talk about her if I do get her booked. But the other lady is who I met the first lady through, and she says we will get things together. Booking's crazy right now, but we'll definitely get the podcast on Danielle Harris. Oh shit, I got the wrong one because it has the date on it. Crap, I have the date on there. Anyway, Danielle Harris will be on. Let me see if I can block that damn date out here. Let's see here.
We now know it's not October 13th, correct?
It's October 13th as of now.
Okay.
I only set that up mainly because that's the day before Halloween Ends premieres in theaters. I thought there'd be a buzz around Halloween. Have Danielle on. Why not, right? But yeah, she will be on the podcast or on the stream here before the end of the year. That is definitely going to be a thing. So be on the lookout for Miss Harris before too long. And then on top of that, a lady who is currently with the NWA. She has been all around the wrestling world. She's worked Ring of Honor. She's definitely worked Impact. She's done the Indies. She's done everything. And I'll bring Big Baller G in so he can see the announcement too. What up, G?
What's up? Am I too dark?
You definitely got a shadow around you. Maybe have that light be the opposite way, or.
Alexa, turn off living room light.
Yeah, it's a little bit better actually.
Much better. Better. So anyway, I know how much you saw the stream, G, but I do appreciate you coming in. Even though you said 7:30, it's now 6:20.
Yeah, no, I figured I'd get on a little bit earlier.
It's all good. Anyway,
I might bounce out every once in a while.
Oh shoot!
Before the end of the year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
I did the thing. So yeah, they'll be on before the end of the year. I was shooting for early June because that's her birthday, but she's crazy booked right now. Danielle's in flux because her and her family are moving this year, just like I'm moving. So it's an entire family house move is a muckerfucker. So I get it. But yeah, that's what's coming up here in this calendar year. I'm looking forward to it. People are excited that I'm branching out beyond the world of wrestling, and I tend to agree with that because I always wanted to do interviews beyond just wrestling folks. I know that the wrestling community is where I've had my bread buttered for almost 20 years. God, I'm getting old. But I like going to shows. That's why I had Paradise Kitty on the channel because Guns N' Roses tribute. Everybody seems to love Guns N' Roses, and an all-female Guns N' Roses tribute is just money. It's money in the bank, even though it's not July yet. It's just a great lot of different appeals. So I figure if I'm going to be a multifaceted channel, why not have multifaceted interviews?
Fair.
So. Richard says, I was watching the 07 Rumble. I feel like that Rumble match is extremely overrated. Star Power was great and had the best final two sequence with HBK and Taker. I think you're trying to say it's underrated because you're praising it so much. We talked about this last night open mic night. The 07 Rumble's awesome.
For real.
There's a lot of great talent. The finish, it's one of the best finishes. I mentioned this yesterday, and again, neither one of you were here, so I'll go ahead and throw it out to you guys since you're very underrated. He meant underrated there. That's what I thought. The Royal Rumbles that have taken place in San Antonio, and you talk about the Alamo Dome in '97 and 2017, and then the one at the arena there in 2007. All three of those Rumbles, at least the Rumble match itself, have been solid.
Very, very good, yeah. And I'll even go further as to say 07 might be up there with top 3 Rumbles of all time. Like it was stupendous. Even from top to bottom card wise too, which had fucking Cena and Umaga on the card, which nobody expected much from that at all.
No,
and it delivered big time.
Yeah,
big time.
It was one of those where Cena had such a rough time getting the fans to get back behind him again in 2006. He opened up 07 with the rocket buster of a match. And then he goes on to Mania with Shawn. Like, Jesus Christ. So
and by the way, with that whole final sequence too, if you really think about it, that was the true start of the Taker and Shawn rivalry for WrestleMania.
Yep.
Because they did the same thing in 08 in the beginning as opposed to the end. Then they also did the Mania match in 09 and then the retirement match in 010. Yeah. It was great build.
Yeah, if you figure that's a 4-year arc, plus you throw in the Triple H matches that included Shawn Michaels at the very end of the Hell in a Cell.
Oh yeah, and the Elimination Chamber. The Elimination Chamber that year.
Term booking, storytelling. Oh my god.
It's amazing. How great is that?
G, what are your thoughts on the 07 Royal Rumble?
Oh my god, yeah. I didn't watch it live. I remember that. I think I had watched it on the network when the network first came out because I was pretty much binge watching all the. Actually, you know what? I can't. Was that binge watch? I might have watched it live. I can't remember. But anyways, I thought it was good. Undertaker winning was pretty cool. He was kind of towards the end of his career, but he wasn't.
So we thought.
But he wasn't. Exactly.
15 years after
mentioned Umaga and John Cena. That was a good match. Was that the last man standing match?
Yes.
Right.
With Cena literally took the ring apart to choke him out with the ropes.
Right. Okay, I remember that. Yeah. Shit. I mean, and if it was, I thought honestly, HBK would have won that Royal Rumble.
I'm gonna tell you, by the way, now that you mentioned that, Cena's a low key underrated hardcore icon, dude. Like he comes up with some innovative shit in matches like that. He really does. He's an innovator with some of that stuff.
We talked about that 2 weeks ago on Open Mic Night. The first long form one we did. You talk about Judgment Day. You talk about
phenomenal.
It's just.
And then the last man standing with Batista, where he taped him around the ring.
One too. Yeah. Duct tape? Are you serious?
Yeah. John's one of those where he was preferring to be the squeaky clean role model for the kids, but if you piss him off, he will mess your shit up. It's just it's just the way John is.
Which is
when he had come back to face The Rock and stuff like that, he wasn't. I mean, you would get him angry, but he wouldn't be that early John Cena. He was more about the family John Cena.
Right.
And I mean, and fair enough, but I mean, you're valuable to the company no matter what. When you can get, and Umaga's a hell of a talent, so obviously there was probably some level of him carrying Cena because Umaga's
so we're talking about
phenomenal,
Umaga
right?
And stuff like that. Do
right.
you guys?
Khali.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You got a great match out of Khali.
I was gonna say John's one of the very few to get a great match out of the great Khali, which that he should get his own Wing of Hall of Fame for that.
For
Let me
that.
just
right. Do you guys ever think they will put Umaga into the Hall of Fame?
Absolutely, they should. I think they should.
I think they should, and again, this is just me kind of freestyling because that's what we do right now. I think if you look back at Eddie's body of work overall between 3 Minute Warning, Umaga, and then his work outside of WWE with TNA and teaming with Matt
character
outside of the company, he had a really good little run there for as little as he was actually around in the mainstream public eye. He did a lot of cool shit. So I put him in.
He mixed it up with some top names too. Like he was
really
no slouch. He mixed it up with the Dudleys. He mixed it up with Cena. He mixed it up with Batista. Mixed it up with Punk. Like he mixed it up with a lot of top names. Like he was a contender for a long time.
If you think about it, yes, people will remember now fondly more WrestleMania 23 for Undertaker Batista and what honestly should have been the main event, considering how well that thing actually turned out. But you had that, you had Cena and Shawn Michaels. Let's not forget the marquee of that pay-per-view was Umaga and Lashley because of Trump and McMahon. So you figure at the end of the day,
that alone.
I was going to say Umaga was actually in a WrestleMania main event. I mean, that's
pretty much. I mean, if you go by WWE logic, even though it wasn't the last match on the card, he was in a very prominent spot.
It was, I mean, like, if you have McMahon and Trump in a match, and it was all over too. If you remember, I mean, you had celebrities.
It was over back then,
their hair and.
2007 was a different time, fam. It was a different time.
It's funny to look back at, people disliked Donald back then, but they at least tolerated him back then. And I will say this, that was in the early, if even non-existent days of Twitter, which is why we put up with him back then. But again, that's not this platform, so we'll just
may I actually transition into somebody that probably won't be in the Hall of Fame anytime soon by himself anyway.
Right.
Bully Ray, which is kind of weird. Okay, this is why one of the reasons why I'm so sad that I didn't show up on open mic, because I would have talked about this, because I actually
the floor is yours, brother. Please.
Okay, cool. I actually have I don't know if it necessarily a contrarian opinion is the right word, because I don't necessarily agree with how Bubba went about it and how he said it and the choice of words he said, but
yes,
I think it's so ridiculous. Like, there are people on social media right now that are saying, "Oh, this guy was just doing it." Like, I forget his name. Jesse from JD from New York said, "Oh, he was doing this for attention to get clicks on his podcast." And I said, "Really? You I think you're sorely mistaken. There is no way. I refuse to believe that Bully Ray, as much of an asshole as he is, did this on purpose. Like, because he'll be the first to tell you he's an asshole. But let's put things in perspective for a second, right? Bully, he grew up in a time period where that is how you handled your addiction issues back then. Right. Period. That is how you handled them. That either you came out and then you apologized to the fans, because it was always either about the fans or the company or the money or the spot. And they never cared about their own well-being. They always put something else over their mental health every single time. This is how you handled it back then. Look at Scott Hall. Look at Jake the Snake. Look at even a recent example is Big Cass, Eddie Kingston. Like, these people, this is how they were trained to handle it. Even if it was not necessarily trained, but like kind of, I guess you could say, mentored accidentally how to handle it.
It's one of those, our generation and definitely our parents and grandparents' generation is you handled internal business internally. You didn't externalize it to the rest of the world. However, I will counter that by saying that people being more mentally health aware has been so much of a positive, at least for me, and be able to be like the whole phrase this year is being okay with not being okay. And you know what? I applaud John for realizing, you know what? The booze is bigger than me. I need to make it the other way around. I applaud him for going into rehab, and I applaud him for taking care of business. And I applaud him also for looking like a fucking machine when he came out of that rehab. He looked like $1 million friggin' dollars when he came out on Dynamite. Good Lord.
I want to bring up, though, with the bully rate thing, like, I think you can make money with the program between the two. I hate the idea that those two can't work out their issues and their persona non grata in AEW, which is another thing that people are saying. And they're saying, they're even using hyperbole. It's like, oh, so he's Hulk Hogan is what you're saying. I'm like, no, guys. No. Let's backtrack a bit. Hold on. No. First off, you're telling me that John and Ray can't come together and be like, you know what? My apologies, bro. I didn't realize it was like that. Maybe you're right. This is the era I grew up with, and I apologize if that offended you. And maybe there's some truth to what you're saying. Let's make some money out of this. Let's make a program out of this. Let's have you come over. Let's make you a bigger star than you already are. You don't think Bully is willing to put over Moxley and Kingston and Ray? Oh my God! You
seriously,
me
and
you
freaking
don't want to see that?
Like if you know Eddie and if you know how close he and Mox are, Eddie wants Bubba's head. Like he's just
exactly
so,
that's the idea. And that's the idea. Work it out like men, get it together, and then say, let's channel this anger, use it on the program, have you guys get over, make you bigger stars.
Right.
Perfect.
I think the difference is, and again, this is me. I think I've interacted with Bubba for a grand total of about 5 minutes in the last 20 years I've been doing this shit. So let me just be clear on that now.
Mine's less.
What's compared to interacting with Mox and Mox's wife over the years, which I've done more significantly time. Mox is a husband now. He's also a father now. Whereas Bubba has no kids, and as of late last year, Bubba's not attached romantically to anybody anymore. So he really doesn't have that feeling of, okay, should I hold my tongue because I relate to this guy because I've got kids too, I've got a wife too. He doesn't.
No.
So, and again, I can sympathize more with John making the choice he did to get helped out. I'm not going to sit here and disrespect Bully Ray because I think that's ridiculous. Like I said, I think it was a mistake.
Stupid.
I do. But I also know, and I say this, with complete, open, as I do, open book here on all my shows at this point, there is a point where even if you are Bubba Ray Dudley, even if you are Vince Russo, even if you are Disco Inferno, Jeff Meacham, K-Dog, whoever, there comes a point where you can find the switch on this thing and just go,
I agree.
So
I agree.
And the problem is a lot of those guys, even now, 20, 30, 40 years into their career and they're being the public eye, they've yet to realize the off switch is an option.
Right. And for those who are tuning in and thinking I'm just defending Bully, let me make this very clear. I do not defend what he said. That was ridiculous. Especially nowadays, and he deserved to get reamed out for it because, as Jeff said, probably should have turned the mute switch off on his microphone. However, with that being said, I think going the complete other extreme of saying he should be persona non grata in AEW and he should be Hulk Hogan and treated like he's just a complete do not touch, do not pass go, do not collect $200 is fucking outlandishly stupid. Like, you don't do that. That's not how you make money in this industry, and that's exactly what's probably hurting this industry. Let's stop doing that, please. I think Roman put it perfectly. Roman, he really did. Like, Roman, without my storyline idea, between what they could do to make money off it, like, he put it perfectly between both perspectives. And by the way, he's still, friends with Moxley.
Right,
he's still very good friends with Moxley, and he could have easily gone one way or the other because, let's be honest, the E gonna be the E, but he didn't. And I love that he didn't. And he came up with the most sensible freaking take I've ever heard when it comes to situations like this. We need more takes like that.
See, that's why I'm okay with Roman being the current John Cena, because Roman can go out there on SmackDown, be this kick-ass machine, be the head of the table, be the guy that carries the brand. Then he can go put a suit and tie on, go sit at Jimmy Fallon and go, and be completely Joe rather than Roman, and it still works.
Right.
That statement about the Moxley Bubba situation was not written by Roman Reigns wearing that stupid gold glove with his hair down, looking all, badass mother effer. That was Joe going, okay, here's the deal. Like, yeah, Bubba screwed up. Mox got his help. You know what? Grow up, basically. Like, you guys
essentially, exactly.
You guys are being babies. And the thing is,
exactly.
Again, I will say this, and I'll even go as far as to, retroactively wish we had this option back when 45 took office. I went onto Twitter last year, and I got an option for something called Twitter Blue.
Right.
Twitter Blue allows me to pay $2.99 a month for an edit button before my tweet goes out.
Right.
That did not be paid for, but fair enough.
No,
I think everybody should just have it.
But you know what? Having that in the back of my mind, that $3 a month, knowing that I can fuck up and go, oh, wait, I fucked up, I'm good. Now, the problem is what Bubba said was not tweeted. It was on one of these things.
Yeah, it was on one of these, yeah.
Yeah, it was on Busted Open.
Yeah, and you know what? Busted Open is that kind of show. You've got him, you've got Dreamer, you've got Mark Henry, you've got freaking Dave.
Oh my God,
everybody has the problem is there's too many cooks in the kitchen in the podcasting. And I mean, that's really what it is. I mean, let's be honest.
There's too many cooks in that kitchen, and too many of the cooks are trying to use the spiciest freaking Cajun ingredients. It's like, guys, dude, fucking blend it down a little bit, y'all. You four are nuts. So,
bro, it's like the 99 wings I had the other day, bro. Those things are hot as shit. By the way, Emmanuel, I want to actually read some of the comments because they actually did talk about this. Emmanuel says, not trying to defend Bully, but I feel like he meant Ambrose should apologize to the fans and he let them down and say sorry about that, but still looks bad. Yeah, and I and again, that's the kind of era he kind of went in. That's a little bit up.
Where the hell is this? I'm trying to find this comment. Give me a second.
It's a little bit up.
There, I got it.
Yeah, there you go. I agree. I agree with you that it still looks bad, but yeah, I think that's exactly it. I mean, this is the era he grew up with. That's kind of the main point I made. But no, Moxley shouldn't apologize for anything.
No, he shouldn't. He did what he had to do for Renee and his daughter.
I was gonna say that's who John owes anything toward is Renee and the little one. Period. Right.
I mean, we're just wrestling fans. We paid to see them wrestle or, do a promo or whatever. I mean, with Twitter, now with social media and everything, I mean, everything is pretty much an open book to an extent when people put it on Twitter or when they put pictures on Instagram of their families and all that other stuff. But
and then you got people like Summer Rae calling us fat virgin neckbeards.
Oh my God.
Again, I will never, at least, I'll say never, because I've tried very hard to never say that wrestling. At this stage of her career, is Danielle Minois Summer Rae a legend? No,
never will be, because she's probably long done with it. She only coming for a paycheck here.
The problem is, I can almost guarantee she didn't petition the McMahons and Pritchard and them and go, can you call me a legend on SmackDown? Because that'd be neato. It's like, no, that's WWE's terminology. That's freaking WWE's trying to, play up the fact they're bringing these people back. But here's
what call anybody a legend. Call Tori Wilson a legend, for crying out loud. Tori Wilson's more of a legend than you, honey.
Right, exactly.
And that's not her fault. Again, as you said, it's like WWE with this hyperbole for no reason on people that nobody knows.
No,
it's some people on Twitter like, who the fuck's Summer Rae?
Right, exactly. Well, the thing is, the whole thing with Summer, and again, I've had a chance to interact with Summer. She's actually a very sweet lady. It's just, the freaking Twitter folks and everybody, that's on the IWC just, jumps down the wrong people's throats. That's the problem. Yep. They jump on her, and it's like, how about we tweet at Bruce Pritchard? How about we tweet at Vince McMahon? How about we tweet at these people?
Thank you. I've been saying this for fucking years. I've been saying this since Roman Reigns was booked to win the Rumble in 2015. I've been saying this when Baron Corbin was booked to shit. If you have a problem, don't fucking have a problem with the actual performers. Hey, looking at you, JD from New York. Get mad at the fucking people writing the damn show. That's it.
Seriously.
Oh my God. How hard is that?
And honestly, it's not like the people are hard to find at this point because they've consolidated it so goddamn much. It's like if you tweet at Bruce Pritchard about your complaints, you're good.
Exactly.
Boom. Bases are covered if you get on Bruce's case. Boom, you're good to go.
I'm still here.
I got you. No, you're good.
What are you censoring yourself eating, big baller?
Yes. He's getting naked. Don't mind him. It's okay. That. It's all right. It's all right.
I ate on open mic night first episode because I got Domino's. I'm just like,
dude, James, I got back from dinner so late. I had Chipotle the first half of the show. Don't even trip, dude. You're good.
That's fucking great.
But you know what? It was a good
those chicken wings are
rice bowl, and the calories were down to like this. So I was like, I'm good.
I don't think Bully's ever going to work for AEW.
Okay. Oh no, and I'm not saying he has to either. But let's not say that the offer is completely off the table. If Bully wants to do business and Jon Moxley's cool with it, fucking let him.
Well,
that's my point.
From what I've heard, I can't remember if it was somebody from NoEQ or if I heard it from somewhere else. But on Busted Radio, when Bully's on there, Tony will not be on Busted Open.
No, because
Tony will only be there when Bully's not there because Bully will ask the serious questions, and Tony does not want to answer it. So I feel like that right there kind of like crosses every kind of hope that Bully will ever go to AEW.
I can somewhat agree with that, but then you got to remember a lot of the people that he didn't like that he still brought in.
Right. Now GCW, you know I can see definitely Bully and Mox.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I actually, that's a fair shout. I can actually see GCW. GCW needs that momentum because that pay-per-view was rough. That the cardboard doors. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
and by the way. Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
I was gonna say we get your, low budget and you're trying to make your way, but cardboard doors.
And for the record, you hyped this up as like the world was on GCW. Well, it ain't anymore. And by the way, for those who are hoping I predict this for the Rumble tonight. Those who think the Forbidden Door is as real as it is in WWE is about as real as that GCW cardboard door. So. just want to put that out there.
We've got Mickey. Be happy with that, y'all. Seriously.
Yeah. And by the way, be happy with that and only that. And that's coming from me, who's probably going to be pissed off that she gets eliminated by somebody like Summer Rae right off the bat. Like I'm convinced she's getting buried something fierce.
I got minor flack for this last night, but I don't really care. I got James on now, so I have a perfect buffer at this point for this one now.
Yeah, go for it.
If Nikki dresses like she did last night and she's still the Impact champion, she can do whatever the hell she wants to do.
I saw that promo last night. I was seeing it on Twitter.
Whoa! Great googly moogly. I mean, goddamn, Mickie James. Whoever does Mickey's wardrobe should do wardrobe for every woman in wrestling for the history of the universe ever.
I agree. And by the way, and there is one person that would agree, and that is Nick Aldis. So if you're mad at Jeff, you should be mad at Aldis. Just saying.
Just saying. Hey, at the end of the day, Nick Aldis has his own suit designer and everything. He's in talks with the wardrobe people in Impact, going, "Hey, let's."
Right. These motherfuckers would be pissed doing a Rumble Roses reaction.
Right, jeez. So anyway, all right. So let's bring it back into the Rumble since we are doing Rumble. What the hell, right? Which Rumble goes on last? Either way, we'll have a big ending, and let's not assume that. First of all, second of all,
yeah, right.
It really depends on who's in these Rumble matches. Really if the biggest rumor in the history of the universe is true, and Ronda Rousey is in St. Louis,
she's winning.
She's winning, and that will be the last Rumble match of the night.
Right.
Okay.
If she's not there,
you can't do it any other way.
But by the same token, they could totally swerve us and have the women go early just to think we won't see her, and then we'll see her anyway. So
they can have the women's Rumble, the opening match.
Right. So which Rumble goes on last? Whichever one WWE wants us to remember more when we turn our feet off tonight. That's the
answer. You know what would be a complete time paradox? I'm gonna tell you this right now. All right. If in the Rumble you get Rousey and Shayna as the final two, and in the women's Rumble, and if you get in the men's Rumble, all right, and it's never gonna happen. But if you somehow got The Rock and Moxley in that fucking final two, that's if that happens, I'm gonna throw my hands up in the air and about shit a brick, and I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm wrong, sorry about the cardboard door comment, but
yeah,
I ain't holding my breath.
Yeah, I will say this. If we do see The Rock in this Rumble match, we need to get a major letter writing, email writing campaign Universal going, thank you so much for letting the insurance guys be okay with this. Because I don't want to see Lesnar and Reigns in April. I really don't. But we're probably going to. And
I'm gonna be real.
I'm learning to be okay with that. But man, if Dwayne walks out there and wins this friggin' thing, I will take the freaking transit to Universal City and just walk around going, thank you.
I'd actually, and the thing is, I don't think there's really, like, we mentioned new stars, and like, I wouldn't be mad if any one of them won, but the problem is, I don't know if any one of them would have a big impact right now. Than there's more people in the women's Rumble that would have a bigger impact nowadays, stars, than the current Rumble anyway. So I wouldn't even be upset if The Rock actually showed up and won the Rumble, if he shows up, which I don't think is happening. But
should they have saved Sasha's return for tonight instead of showing up on SmackDown last night?
No,
because they needed all the people they can get, bro.
They needed the hype of knowing she's going to be there, or it would have been. Again, as stacked, and I don't mean that in the physical sense, you perverts. As stacked as the Women's Rumble is, Sasha being there leads me. Okay, so they blew the surprise of Sasha. Maybe, just maybe, Bayley's knee is good to go.
Mm-hmm.
And we see all four of the horsewomen tonight.
Oh, that would be a nice little shout for the final four of the Rumble too. I would be okay.
I mean, if
Becky's champ.
Hang on. Okay, yeah. But before you manifest that bullshit, let me just say this: if Becky's in the Rumble, that means Doudrop's the champion. Stop that now. That's a bad James.
Oh my god.
I'll be okay if they change it to Piper Niven tonight. I'll be okay if they change it back to Piper Niven tonight.
No.
Piper Niven's great. Doudrop bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't even make sense now because Eva Marie's gone.
Yeah, so, that entire story is just complete hot garbage at this point. Like, why?
Oh yeah, no shit.
Well, to be fair, it was hot garbage when they were both on together. That's a whole other podcast.
It's garbage.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I don't think Cody's showing up.
Oh no!
Again, we talked about that before you came in. Aaron with the Cody trolling, he made my day.
Right,
dude. Ken terminated by DQ.
Alvarez shit the bed.
I know Cody's working with the handshake deal with AEW right now, but.
And by the way, that is I understand he's doing the whole I swear on Pharaoh's life thing. I'm telling you, it's complete bullshit. Good bullshit. Because you should freaking add some suspense to how things could go in the future. But it's bullshit. This is his way to negotiate a contract to get that world title shot.
Right, exactly.
That is exactly where we're heading. We're getting a Cody Hangman match at Revolution. And I'm for it, actually. I'm for that. That's the biggest heel turn you can do.
there has to be at least some sort of believable storyline resolution to him getting out of that corner he painted himself into by saying he can't challenge for the championship.
I got you right away. I got you right away, Jeff.
So
contracts are a hell of a thing.
Oh yeah.
Contracts are a hell of a thing. His contract that prevented him from getting that world title, it expired.
This is very true.
A new contract, he can negotiate getting a championship match.
Right.
Even if that means he has to give up an EVP spot. Whatever he has to do, he wants that world title match. That's what he wants if he's going to come back. And there you go.
So bring in entry number 4 for a brief few minutes here. See if he's ready here. There we go. Okay. Hello, Stat Boy. How are you, sir? Nice hair.
Hello. Yeah, I know my hair's messed up. I'm sorry.
What do you shave with?
I have to have a bad hair day, especially on Royal Rumble Saturday, whatever day it is.
Saturday, yes. So since you're here, I'll go ahead. I was going to put the graphic up before you saw you pop in, but I'll go ahead and throw it up there since I think 2 of you aren't in this particular chaos feed here. Here's where we're seeing for tonight as far as predictions go for the Rumble match. For the Rumble itself, we are at okay. So the consensus,
I know who did this graphic. Hi Noah, how you doing?
Oh yeah. And again, we'll see Noah here in about 40 minutes or so.
Right.
The consensus on the women's Rumble, of course, if she's there again, is Ronda Rousey. But people are saying Lita for their top pick. People are saying Rhea Ripley. People are saying Bianca. James and Mikey, Statboy, where do you guys stand, first of all, on the women's Rumble? G, we'll start with you since you were here first.
Who, me?
Yeah, G as in Big G as in you. Sorry, I meant James. Fucking hell.
I was gonna say I'm on there.
Don't mind me. I'm exhausted.
Oh, is it me? Oh, I'm confused now. Okay.
You go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my fault.
I forget. I remember I actually gave my pick on Noah's preview video in the little comment thingamajiggy. Right. But let me think here. I think it was Ronda's definitely number 1. You got Big Bad G on there.
I'm trying.
Baddest on the planet, baby.
There I am. Hello. Okay. Fred Burger pick Ronda. No. Ronda Rousey's definitely my number 1. Who's my number 2 and 3? I think my number 2 pick was I think it was Lita. I think. Don't quote me. Whatever I said in Noah's video for 2, just go with that. Sorry. I don't remember. And number 3, I definitely went with Bianca. I think Bianca was definitely in there somewhere. So those are my top 3, and Lita, I'm not sure about.
All right. Statboy, what say you for the women's Rumble?
I'm gonna pick 2 people that will have history. I'm gonna go Bianca, Charlotte, and if she's in it by I'm gonna say one of the mystery spots is gonna go to Becky. I'm gonna say Becky's gonna take it.
That means
if Charlotte can win this champion, so can Becky.
Hey, you never know. You never know, Meacham. If she goes back to Piper Niven, maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe the 10 nights tonight she goes back to Niven.
There you go. So
knowing WWE, they'll call her Piper and/or Niven because they're first and last names for some goddamn reason.
Right.
Dory just made a prediction that Lacey is going to come back and be in the Rumble.
Hey, she's in pretty good shape for having just had the kid not too long ago. So why not? So, Mikey, while you're on screen,
Lacey Evans got a bad deal, bro. Lacey Evans got a shit out of the stick, bro.
Well, the whole thing with Flair just derailed her. I was so glad they took her off TV because, the whole thing with Flair just derailed her for a while. So
I forgot Flair was on TV doing that.
Isn't that awful?
I forgot.
Those freaking Nates that had her. Oh, I got her pregnant. No, pull that plug immediately for love of Christ.
Oh, Evans. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
That's it. Mikey, men's Rumble, sir.
Who's the real father?
Well, I kind of wish Dory was here right here because she's wearing his shirt tonight. And while we're talking about shirts, here's the shirt she got me for Christmas. I love this thing. I'm rocking Warriors.
Awesome.
Go ahead and make her pick and then I'll comment on your shirt. But go ahead.
Well, her shirt is my pick. So here she comes down the stairs.
Oh, my shirt is your pick?
Yes, your shirt is my.
Do a big reveal?
Yes, you need to do a big reveal. There it is.
Whoa, gee, whoa.
Ah, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Yes, that is.
She's picking Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Anyway, no Brock Lesnar.
I am here for the Brock Lesnar flannel shirt on the shop zone. By the way, I'm here for it. That is fucking awesome. They did that.
Almighty Bobby Who. Almighty Bobby Who.
And if I do have to pick two more for a top three type, so it's gonna go AJ, Orton, and I'm going to say one of the mystery spots goes to Drew because where's Drew? I'm going to put Drew on the bottom.
Injured. Where's Drew? First off, injured. Second off, probably doing his Viking cosplay for D&D.
Okay, so my top three are going to be AJ, Orton, and oh my gosh, I'll throw out Kofi just for the heck of it.
So report card radio, Mike. Just a heads up. It's not that his Wi-Fi is bad. He's on that damn tablet of his. That's the thing. So that's why Mikey's so shaky. So we're working on it.
Well, I don't have my stand up down here anyway. I'm just waiting for the kickoff to start.
Listen, he sounds fantastic for a mobile phone, and let the dude relax and watch the damn Rumble.
Exactly.
Okay,
and
honestly,
thank you.
Come on. If you guys are honestly that ticked off about the fact that we have poor Wi-Fi or whatever, the hell, Jesus Christ, scared the shit out of me. And of course, my kid. So there it is. You want us to have better equipment? Boom! There it is, folks.
And buy a football square. Okay. Buy football squares.
Yes.
I've got 45 squares left.
Wait, you do NFTs? What? No. I don't think any of us knows what that NFT is in this room anyway. So I've tried to figure it out, and I'm still not convinced I know what it is. The fact that the arena my King's playing is now after a cryptocurrency. It's like, what the, it's going to be around 20 years. What the fuck kind of contract is this? Anyway, I've been saying crypto's been a plague on the earth since it arrived because I'm like, this is fake. This has to be. There's something illegal about this shit, and I don't know what it is, but I don't trust it. I don't trust anything about crypto. So, James, let me before I bring you on, I have to do my Bully Ray impression here. So, Mike, can you mention football squares? Wait, no, this is the Bully Ray. This is the Bully Ray impression. Before you,
right there it is.
Let's get
There are plenty of squares available. There are plenty of grouped squares available if you want to play that route. I mean, look at that. The third row is wide open, 5 squares in a row. Someone can swap that up and have a chance to win. The whole 8th column is pretty much wide open. There's 4 squares on the right side, 4 squares on the left side, 4 squares on the bottom. Perfect chances to win here, folks.
There you go. And by the way, James, you're doing your Bully Ray stuttering impression. The best response I saw to Bully's original thing against Mox was from our buddy Good Mike Commentaries, Greg Morgan. Oh, so Bully Ray thinks John should apologize to the fans, where Bully Ray can go fuck himself. Anyway, that's pretty good. That's tremendous. By the way, I like Bully. I do too. That's the thing. He made a goof. It is what it is, guys. He's getting goofed on as he should, but that does not mean I don't like Bully. I love Bully because Bully gave me a fucking fist bump at a Ring of Honor show when I was trying to get a handshake. People, man, exactly. Great. So James, men's rumble. Men's rumble. Number 1, Lesnar. Probably is Lesnar. Number 2, Styles, and I think my 3rd is Big E. Oh, okay. I think that's what I picked originally. There we go.
I didn't see his name in the no DQ group prediction, so I don't think he's made prediction. So let's bring in the Renegade. He's there in the bottom right, hiding there because I put him there without really saying. Well,
hey,
obviously
brother,
we were for the women's match, but
Mr. NWA himself over here.
That's right. It's right. Yeah, no. Mr. Natty by nature is definitely JJ's always been his MO, has been Miss Natalia's. So
now, do you like Jobber Natty when she first debuted, farting Natty? Which Natty you by
definitely
nature?
not farting Natty. Fuck that bullshit.
Farting Natty is not her best moment, but
no, I agree.
I
gotta ask. I gotta put it in there.
I've loved Natty from the first time I saw her on film. My daughter is named Natalie after Natty.
Fair enough. I'm gonna just say this though, bro. That could be taken out of context for some dirty-minded people. I am one of them. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Again, I said this off air to people in the chat. Again, we got to make sure we let people take our turns and keep things even flowing here because last night was a clusterfuck. So, JJ.
Yes,
first
sir.
First of all, since you're wearing this shirt, we'll go ahead and ask women's Rumble picks. Top 3.
If she returns, Ronda Rousey. Sasha, I feel, is a solid bet. And why not? I'll support my girl, even though I seriously doubt she's got a snowball's chance in hell.
So Natty.
So for the record,
way they book her, it definitely would be huge if it happened, but
yes.
I think you've got a better chance of Mickie James winning the Rumble than you do Natty.
Unfortunately, that's very true. So for everybody saying that we were going to have a 7:30 start, the kickoff's starting right now on Peacock.
I think it's the panel, though. In fairness,
I think it totally is. I'm just saying that's
yeah.
Where we're at. And again, we're in St. Louis. We talked about this last time.
Forget about Peacock. Our panel is better than theirs.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah. Just watch our stuff.
I did say when we started today's stream that I was not going to be a cock block today. So Peacock's on for those of you that give a shit. So there you go.
There you go, right there.
I refuse to be a cock block. Lord knows I've been cock block enough in my life in wrestling. That's what I mean. Yeah. Anyway. So and then JJ women's Rumble picks.
I just did those.
I mean men's. God damn it, I'm talking. Men's Rumble.
It's fine.
Men's Rumble.
Men's, I'm gonna go Orton, AJ, and Omos.
Wow. Omos with the hot take. I like that.
Okay. I've heard a few of those people pick Omos, and that scares me. He's not ready.
What, though? Honestly, James, I don't know if it should scare necessarily because I think Omos has that quality that Khali doesn't. Yeah, he's got the size of Great Khali,
True.
but if they work with him way better than work with Khali, obviously, he could actually go because he's got that size of Khali, but he's got the Shaquille O'Neal charisma to him, which can go places if you let it. So
I laid it out in the no DQ post, because everyone's talk about Undertaker being there, Undertaker do something. I was like, dude, have AJ be in the ring, have the gong go off, the lights go dark. And when the lights come back on, AJ's outside of the ring and Omos is just looking.
By the way,
I told that scenario to Dory and she says no.
Guys, remember, raise your hand if you want to talk. I can't have people.
Oh shit! Sorry, I wasn't looking at my screen.
I know.
I was so like enamored with how Jerry Lawler has just doesn't age.
Right?
It's wild, bro. Like he
There's
still
a
looks
picture
the same
of JJ
now.
and I from Vegas 11 years ago, 10 and a half years ago when we went for the night that Punk dropped the pipe bomb in Vegas. He looked exactly the damn same, and he's had the heart attack since then.
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
The heart attack that made Michael Cole a babyface.
Right?
Yeah, dude. In fairness, though, the reason why Michael Cole, credit to Michael Cole, though, in that is because he handled that with such care and and love towards Jerry. Like you can't hate the guy for that, man.
No,
that was awesome. Like that, it literally Adam Blampied, when he did What Culture List on it, he literally said it was one of the most effective debut turns in wrestling history because of how caring Cole was.
And it wasn't planned. That's the thing, is like he was heel all night, and then that happened. It's like, how do you continue being a heel and your partner is having a heart attack? It's like, you just can't do it.
No,
it's an instant turn.
And JJ, you were there last night. James, again, we were talking about this. We put Michael Cole over like Grover yesterday because he, again, prior to that, we all, rightfully so, shit on Michael Cole and his play-by-play ability. However, we also fail to recognize in that first 10 years or so, and we've recognized it more in the last 10, he had to step into a no-win shitstorm of a scenario. He had to follow JR as the lead play-by-play guy of the company. That's not following, following into a goat's footsteps. That's following the goat, through the goat pile of shit, trying to walk through and get through to your workplace. It's
I agree.
So,
may I say something about Cole?
Yeah, but hang on. And not only has he done that, he's had to produce all these guys coming in since then, and he's done it so well that you never hear about the McMahon and the headset bullshit anymore because it doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't have to. So, yes, Jake, go ahead.
My thing with Cole always, too, is that he was trained in such a way where he was getting his head screamed at, and he was trying to figure out how to, navigate those muddy waters. And as bad as that is, and I've been on the advocating side of just let the commentators commentate the goddamn match. That's why the people half the time, watch these things on mute nowadays. We've heard that so many times often. There are times where Michael Cole has been right up there with JR, which I don't think people even realize. I'll give you great examples right now. Him with him on SmackDown with Taz, him in the Mae Young Classic, him in the United Kingdom tournaments.
Yeah.
I think the first one he did.
Yeah,
phenomenal.
I will, again, this is going to be a hotter take than I'm intending it to be, so let me just throw it out there. I personally preferred, especially during the Ruthless Aggression era where it was starting to be a little bit more of a serious presentation, I preferred the commentary styles of Cole and Taz and Cole and Bradshaw over the over-the-top craziness of the King with JR. It was
which, by the way, I loved both teams, by the way.
Yes,
that's what made the brand split so great, because even the teams, this is what made it work back then. The brand split,
exactly,
compared to nowadays. The teams felt so different. One was very sports entertainment with JR and the King, and one was very sports oriented with Taz and Cole.
Yeah,
great dichotomy, tremendous dichotomy between those two teams.
And it works so well when they had that confrontation at Vengeance, where it's like, hey, we want to call the first half, we want to call the second half. It's like, okay. But what I found so dumb about that is, rather than have them do the same thing, any earlier, it's like King of the Ring. If you guys remember King of the Ring 02, for other than the fact that Brock Lesnar became the king after Austin walked out of the company, they had Cole and Taz up in the balcony doing like little voiceovers briefly before all the matches. It's like, no, they did the exact right thing at Vengeance. And then at SummerSlam, they put them in the booth separate booths. It was so good because you need your SmackDown guys that are there every Tuesday night at the taping to put these SmackDown stories over. JR can, oh God. By the way, they're showing Rumble highlights, and we just saw Titus World slide, and I don't need to say that ever again. That was so bad. Poor Titus. That poor guy. He's a Hall of Famer just for having to endure that bullshit. Anyway, I enjoy the fact that they have separate teams because, like you said, James, that the start of that happening has made it work where we get the same voices that are calling the action every week, fulfilling, finishing whatever the arc of the story with the same voices that know the story from start to finish. If you have JR and the King calling Lesnar Angle at WrestleMania, yeah, you're going to get a great call because it's JR and the King, but you don't have the passion and the depth behind it of Michael Cole and Taz calling it because they've been there since they friggin' won.
And that's and there's the other thing too is like they got away with it when it was the Attitude Era because they didn't have a brand split and you know everybody was following everything anyway and JR had to make sure that he knew because it would play in the Raw or it'd play in the Heat or it'd play in the SmackDown or play in some storylines would bleed into Shotgun Saturday Night for crying out loud or Metal Inject. Like that's how intensive their storytelling was back then.
Right.
But when
they had so much talent,
right, and they had so much talent in 2002 and 2003 and 04, even though they kind of lessened the load a little bit by 04 and 05, but they had to make sure that separate commentary teams would be on the pay-per-view so they can call the matches for their respective brands. Like I will never forget WrestleMania 19. Had Michael Cole and Taz not been there to call that street fight between McMahon and Hogan, I don't think it would be nearly as good. And that's me loving JR, but Cole knew more about the story than JR would have.
I also think, I'm sorry, I just did what I tell you, I just cut people off, but I also think that if you have JR and the King calling that match, there's a lot more historical bias because you remember JR had been punked out by McMahon more than once in storyline. And, you know, people don't want to acknowledge the fact that Vince first turned heel working with Jerry Lawler, but there's that almost that distance when Cole and Taz call that match because
they don't have any
that's
bias.
Just two WWE employees who grew up as WWE fans calling Hulk Hogan and Vince McMahon fighting. Like, what this shit's happening? It's happening right in front of us. And here comes Piper. And here comes, it's just this moment that works so much better. Like you said, because you have more unbiased commentary giving you the story.
Yeah, true.
So, all right. So there are a lot of comments in the room about Omos, and it looks like Ryan Peterson actually saw Omos in person at a show. Yes, he is that big. He's just a mountain of a man. Let me just say it now. And as far as, you know, people not understanding TV versus, you know, live, I will never forget. JJ can attest this because he's had the sight lines at the arena. So can Mikey. We were at Staples, which is now the, you know, the crypto.com arena, the crypto, whatever the hell you want to call it. And we were at the exact point of the arena where the lower bowl has the walk around. You can walk around the entire building. Mm-hmm. And I looked across from me where I was getting ready to go sit down on my seat with my son's mother. And the Great Khali was at eye level. Like, that's where goddamn ridiculous that somebody should be that big for any reason whatsoever. Yeah, let alone in sports entertainment. Like, that's just too big to be allowed. Omos is that big.
And by the way, my biggest gripe is if Omos wins, who the hell takes the belt off him? It's the same. It's the Big Show problem.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the Big Show problem. Like, what do you do?
Although, you know, I will say this about the way they booked the Big Show, and I'll show, everybody here is an Attitude Era fan, so I'll ask. When Big Show first became the champion in 1999, I honestly, and again, I try very hard. I know James is here, so it's not going to be as easy tonight. I try very hard not to shut on the old man, but that first year they had him in the company set the tone for the other 19. He just was booked like such crap, and I couldn't believe that the same week we have that ridiculous story with the burial of his father and him, you know, casket surfing thanks to the big boss man. He becomes the world champion. It's like, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what are we booking here, folks?
Dude.
And I get it. And I get it. I get it. You have your biggest star of all time, and definitely at the moment has to be written out to go have surgery. I get it. But there are a million different directions you could have gone. If you're going to have Triple H be screwed by Vince McMahon, which leads into, you know, Armageddon and whatnot, you don't have and again, that was them trying to put a big giant Band-Aid on a freaking oozing wound that they had inflicted on Paul White between February and November. Because
and there it is right there.
He came in with the debut of debuts. He comes through the cage and completely obliterates Austin. Less than a month later, he's turning babyface, and that's how it's. I mean, the running joke, for the last 20 years is, what has there been more of? Big Show babyface heel turns or pictures of Jeff Meacham with Mickey? The answer is me, by the way. But even still, it's close.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, go ahead, Renegade. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Paul White, the Big Show, coming over to WWE was arguably the biggest transition from WCW to WWF since Nature Boy.
Yep.
And they didn't know how to book him.
Yep. And and again, you have him debut so well, but the momentum, and again, this, I love the freaking, hindsight criticism of WCW for the first time he used Bret Hart as a referee. What was Paul White's first storyline in WrestleMania?
Trying to fight for a referee position.
Yeah. And he lost by getting himself disqualified. And he made some face because Vince berates him and he punches Vince out. It's like, this just don't make no goddamn sense. How can you pick on the booking of Bret Hart when you do the exact same freaking thing on steroids?
To say he's a monster, I must interject. This guy, yes, he looked like a beast beating Austin, but then he freaking busted through the cage for Austin to fall, and he looked like a dummy.
Well, that's unfortunately, that's Vince's booking right there in and of itself, because the whole plan was to prevent Austin from winning the cage match. And again, this is one of those where hi Zach, it's great to see you. You look friggin' great, dude, for having what you've been doing now. So God bless you being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Love the shirt. I'm sure Mikey loves the shirt as well. So thank you, brother. But let me just say this about the Big Show. The thing is, you have him do that cage, introduction, and then you literally, instead of having through just beating the crap out of him, you have him cost you, being Vince, the match. Yeah. And again, much like the Nia Jax thing indirectly led to Ronda Rousey's departure, which may get rectified here in a few hours, hopefully. I will say Vince booking Paul White into that corner right away is what made him think, in that crazy twisted mind of his back then, that, okay, we'll make the ministry the corporate ministry, and it's been me all along. Oh! Anyway, Zach.
It was me, Austin.
A lot better than I was, given certain circumstances.
Right? God bless you, brother. I'm glad you're here, man.
Thank you for having me.
So, is everybody logged in? Are they in a position where they're actually watching the screens on the cock or on the network?
On the cock, yes.
I've got Peacock Network right here to my right.
Oh.
It's very veiny. I don't know why that is, though.
If it's veiny, you may want to check your router. Anyway,
probably, honestly.
God damn it, Vince. We're going to get this one off the air today. It's going to be a thing.
And I'm keeping that one off so you don't hear it in the background.
Which we appreciate. Thank you. Yes. But yeah, just make sure if anybody,
it's not that I'm ignoring you guys. I just don't want you to get dinged.
No, that's fine. Just remember, if you want to speak and you have your mic up, or you don't, just make sure you throw that hand up, because, like I said, last night was a train wreck, and we got more people here tonight than we did last night, so it's going to be a thing. We may have you more coming in. Like I said, I can have up to 10, which I'm fine with. It's just it gets a little clusterfucky in here. So,
I want there to at least be 9 so we can have a straight up Brady Bunch moment.
That's fair.
If that happens, I'm playing this song. Monday should be Dan, or should start doing this shit. just for it. That's it.
Jeff in the center.
This power couple rivalry. Oof.
What we need to do is get. Let's see. We already have too many males of this, because we need at least 9. Yeah. It's actually a 5-4 split with on female side, so we're already too many sausage fests in here as it is. But we'll figure it out. Where's that? I just had. Oh, here it is. Speaking of the females, am I the only person that thinks the female referee should do female matches and men's refs should do men's matches? Just feel it would make more sense to me. Maybe it's just me. That's definitely just you, I think.
Yeah, it's just you.
I mean, I adore watching Audrey Edwards do her thing each and every week, regardless who she's refereeing for.
Exactly.
With the ladies here. So
by doing that, you rewind us back in time like 30, 40, 50 years.
It's segregation.
You know, and women have fought so hard to be treated as equals to us men. They should be able to be in there calling Hell in a Cell, you know, Iron Man, Inferno, whatever it is, whoever it is.
Exactly. And yes, to address everybody in the room, yes, Austin wasn't okay. Austin may not have been top guy as far as he wasn't the world champion prior to 1998, but I defy you to find a bigger star going into SummerSlam before he got rubbed on his head than Stone Cold Steve Austin. There was nobody more over in that company, not even The Undertaker as the world champion, not even Bret Hart in the midst of the Hart Foundation heel turn, and not even Shawn Michaels on the cusp of, is he good, is he bad? We don't freaking know, nor does a lot of us care. There was nobody more over than Stone Cold Steve Austin. And
I think
yes,
people were...
he went after the Intercontinental Championship, but that was because they had the main event storyline already focused in and they wanted to execute that plan. Yes, Jack.
I think part of that with Michaels is because people were still pissed about the whole Shawn lost his smile bullshit.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. And I still maintain the only reason Shawn became the WWF champion at Survivor Series was because Bret was refusing to do business. That's really what that came down to. So, and again, I know I have a really big Shawn Michaels fan in the room who has his camera and his mic off right now, but I said what I said and I mean it because that I think the money would have much more been Bret Hart had he not re-signed with WCW, putting Austin over for the championship. I think that's more money because that's the WrestleMania rematch we never got ever again.
I wish we did. That would have honestly, and I don't hate the Shawn and Austin match, and and he had a bad back too.
Especially how Shawn worked through that. He's a fucking champ for real on that one. God.
Yeah, but like for me, with that whole thing is like, man, imagine Bret in that spot. Imagine Bret in the spot of where Austin was, because like, I mean, it's by far like it would have made more sense for the swerve to end up happening. And I wish they'd extended his contract. Now that I think about it, because man, that would have been a great way for Bret to put over a babyface guy. That said, though, double-edged sword, because if you have Bret lose to Austin, does Austin get booed in Canada, and is he over everywhere in the rest of the world like he was?
Well, no, I mean still have Bret go through and not sign with WCW and be champion till Mania.
That's when I agree with you. We're talking about the same thing. Okay. For me, I wish they did it. Just to see how better the match would have been because there was more story there. I agree with you. But there's a double-edged sword still because Bret was over in Canada. So if he lost in Canada, does Austin get booed when he goes to Canada? And does he get booed everywhere else? Because he was over in a lot of places other than the U.S.
Okay. I think we're trying to say the same thing. We're just not seeing each other going on. Okay, so if they keep everybody intact under contract, Owen and Austin are still feuding because Austin beat Owen at Survivor Series, and Austin did get booed at Survivor Series because he beat Owen hard. So, but we still get, if Austin continues the same trajectory where he, gets in the feud with Owen, wins the IC, loses to The Rock, has the whole thing with Vince still. What would be interesting is if they still would do the Vince thing with Austin if Bret's there. Again, you pull one thread, butterfly effects a muckerfucker. But anyway, and yes, Mike, I do agree in the chat room. They did want to go with Bret and Shawn again. The thing is, they wanted to go through with it at that WrestleMania where Shawn had lost his smile and his knee had gone, 3 different directions. They couldn't do it when they wanted to do it. Would they have done it? And again, I almost despise fantasy booking because of conversations like this, but it's one of those where, if Bret resigns, if Bret doesn't, I'm not putting Shawn over at the Survivor Series because Shawn said he wouldn't put me over. And it's like, a lot of hyperbole, a lot of whatever. I honestly would have loved to have seen another Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart match without the gaga behind it. We won't ever get that, and Bret, as much as I admire Bret Hart and the wrestling career he had, he went back on what he said because I'll never make Montreal a story. I'll never forgive Shawn. I'll never forgive Hunter.
Yeah. You did. You did
all those.
And then you want to complain years later after you supposedly made amends. I mean, get bent, dude. Come on.
Right. Yep. So and again, they just showed the highlight of the WrestleMania, the Royal Rumble rewind of AJ debuting. Can you guys? I mean, everybody in here has been a fan long enough. This is AJ's 6th anniversary with WWE. That's been crazy. 6 years since he literally shocked the wrestling world and left New Japan after leaving TNA and coming to WWE. I got criticized when I said that his first year was lackluster, and I was 100% right to be criticized because he had a great first year. He had a great first couple years. I honestly think his first real moment was like we talked about last night on Open Mic Night, the Nakamura program that just went to hell in a handbasket.
Balls. Lots of ball kicking.
That's it. Oh, okay. Hang on one second. I have a Mikey, go ahead and give your answer. I have to resolve a problem here on the home front. So go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. I was going to say AJ just gave a great promo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If that don't mean that he ain't going to win tonight,
he has to fight Omos. So
that's got to happen.
Hopefully he doesn't fight Omos, and then Omos.
No worries. I'm not worried about Omos. I don't care about that.
See, that's one of those.
Don't worry about Omos,
dude. You gotta pay attention to the big dude. It's one of those irresistible force and movable object situations. You know, Omos is a beast. Who realistically can get rid of him? You need a bunch of people to gain up on him. And AJ is going to want to use him.
That is going to happen.
A la Shawn Michaels using Kevin Nash for as long as it'll benefit him in that match.
That's true.
And then if it ends up coming down to AJ and Omos, how is AJ going to get rid of Omos on his own? Granted, he's phenomenal. I love me some AJ. Don't get me wrong.
They'll come up with some kind of creative way.
And if AJ does get rid of Omos on his own, you've just killed Omos.
Wait, I have the solution.
Before he can even get rolling.
I have the solution. The Great Khali makes his surprise appearance.
God damn it. Don't jinx shit. God damn it. Why would you put that out in the world?
Do you really put anything against the WWE?
No.
Against WWE? Exactly.
I mean, they got Bruno to come back and go in the Hall of Fame, so I guess anything is possible. But Jesus, why would you put that out there?
I just would. I can't wait for this match. This is the match I'm looking forward to. What is it? While Jeff is taking a call, I think this is streaming on my channel too, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll kind of take the reins on this a bit while he takes care of it.
Run through the match card because I haven't given picks on the matches yet, and I don't know if Mikey has.
What is the pre-show match? What's the pre-show match?
I don't think there is a pre-show match.
I was going to say we haven't had one.
I don't think there is one.
Okay, fair enough. So we will say the opening match, I believe, should be that. What is it? The what's it called? The power couple fiasco. Who wins that? Go
Kid versus Grit.
There you go. I mean, it should be Edge and Britt.
Go with the underdogs here. I think Miz and Maurice are going to win that.
No, the way they've been booked.
Well,
although, never mind. I forgot this.
Here's the team No DQ says. I mean, if you go by the No DQ, the team here, we've got. Come on, screen bigger. Thank you. Where is it? The room's kind of split here as far as the No DQ team. So there's.
Let me ask you this.
That's not true.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask the professor. I'm gonna ask you, James, and I'm gonna ask G because G does a lot of the panels.
Right.
What do Edge and Beth have to gain by winning?
Right. Exactly.
That's fair, but what do you could say the same thing about Miz and Maurice? To be honest with you, dude.
They're already Hall of Famers.
Right.
Beth just left the announce booth. Is she gonna have a permanent comeback, or is it just this one-off storyline.
I think she should come back.
Well, that's the same. You can say the same thing with Maurice. I mean, Maurice comes up every once in a while, but honestly, I want this feud to be over with.
I agree.
The only way to do that.
Well, here's how you end this feud, G. You have Miz and Maurice win,
right?
But you have Maurice score the pinfall. That way,
right? You had said that on the other night on the predictions.
Yeah. That way, the wives, if they want to continue the program with having Beth be on TV, still having Maurice having to deal with it by herself in a one-on-one situation, either at the Chamber pay-per-view or at Mania or whatever, and that way we can get Edge to, his program at Mania, and Miz the same thing. And Shane Pinson in the chat room, Undertaker's in St. Louis because his wife's in the Royal Rumble.
Right.
That's been ad nauseum for weeks now. It's just.
I pretty much went with my gut because last year's predictions I did pretty well. So right now I'm not doing. I got 4 right from day one, but still.
Shut up.
I just go with my gut, and I'm not gonna be mad if Miz and Maurice win, but when it comes to predictions, I really don't go with thought. I just go with my gut.
Well, yeah.
My gut has always been right for the most part.
I go with my gut too. You got to keep in mind, I don't really follow or watch any wrestling anymore.
Right. Understood.
So that's what it comes down to me is the $1 million question. Edge and Beth, 2 Hall of Famers. What do they have to gain by beating Miz and Maurice?
Right. And Jeff and Work or Mikey got into it the other night.
Edge,
you guys got into
speaking of awesomeness and the Miz, hello, I'm awesome.
Yep. There's always been history between these two. They just haven't really. And again, I still maintain that as much as I argue with not Stepway Mikey, but the other Report Radio Mikey of the night, it's one of those where I think the wrong person did indeed win it day one, but they can still go ahead and make it better tonight. We'll see how it plays out. James, this comment is just for you, brother, because we talked about it earlier. I'll go ahead and throw it up there. Just let it lay where it be.
Yes. Psycho Jet Black. I appreciate
without
you.
question.
That's right. And again, I'm not shitting on Danielle because it wasn't her call to call her a legend.
Not her call. Not her call.
At Bruce Pritchard. Anyway.
May I shall predict.
Oh wait, there was a kickoff match.
Oh, there is a kickoff match.
No, it's not. I don't think.
Okay, so we got time to predict. For me, I think Edge and Beth. I think Edge and Beth win. This feud needs to end because we need to get Edge and Styles at WrestleMania. In my opinion, if you're not gonna have AJ win the Rumble, you gotta do the match between Styles and Edge. Just don't break your arm on the spear again, AJ.
Oh
please.
My God, I had to put the comment just because it made me chuckle.
Beth pins Maurice and buries him for another year. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Oh,
yes, G.
boy.
Yes, G. Go ahead.
So, speaking of the Miz, he's had the same character now for the past 15 years or so. Do you think he needs?
More or less.
Does he need a character? Do you guys think he needs a character change or no? Okay.
No.
I only say that because they tried that when they heard him babyface with Flair, and it went over about a part in church.
Miz during 2016 is the best character he's ever done. I wish they'd do more with Pipe Bomb Miz because Pipe Bomb Miz was excellent. Sublime was Pipe Bomb Miz. I wish they'd go with it.
James, he had Bryan to feed off of, and he had
Ziggler
like
too.
or not, he had Bo and Curtis as the heavies, and everything just worked.
It did, and Ziggler, Ziggler as a rival.
Right. Working with Bryan and working with Ziggler during that, Pipe Bomb Miz stuff was exactly what it should have been because he and Dolph are such good friends, because he and Bryan are so great together. Everything just clicked.
Right. It did. No, I agree with you. It's just, Yeah, for me, the Miz, Pipe Bomb Miz is great. Bayside and Mike, who do you got winning that fiasco?
Hang on. Okay, let's let Jeff run the show. Thank you, James.
Sorry,
JJ,
I was
you
doing
were
it
on the
because
phone, so he
you were
kind of like
yeah.
took over. While
I know. It's all good. It's all good.
My bad.
JJ had a question. Go ahead, JJ.
What I was going to say is trying to alter the Miz's gimmick is equivalent to making AJ Styles baby Ric Flair in TNA.
Right. Thank you.
The dude came in as somebody who transitioned from reality television to essentially a reality TV show within WWE and became a legitimate superstar. You don't want to alter that. That's who Mike Mizanin is.
Right.
Exactly. So I like the back and forth comment here. And again, we at the Jeff Meacham Network, the Constantine Studios, love both these guys as buddies from out here in SoCal. But I'll go ahead and throw it up there because it's funnier than hell. Miz and Ziggler should form a team and call it same old gimmick. And then Ken replied, or just call it SOS. So there you go.
Same old same. Good shit.
Same old same. That's what he meant. Yes. So let's see what we got here. Okay. I want to ask
still need Zach and Mike's picks though on that match.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So we do still need Zach and Mike's picks on that match though.
Yes. So Zach, who do you have in the battle of the couples? Can't hear you, Zach. Just so you know.
No! Curse you, Streamlabs!
StreamYard, but yeah, either way.
Stream.
Okay, you got it, brother. Take your time. Mikey, you can hear me. Who's your pick for it versus Grit? Michael Caldwell. Come in, Michael Caldwell.
Michael Caldwell.
We good?
We are now, Zach. Go ahead.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Stupid microphone. No, I feel like it's Vince. I feel like it's Vince logic. So 50-50 booking. I mean,
right.
So I'm on that case. I feel like if you give Miz the win here, you could elevate that heel character more, right? Because Miz is AEW's MJF.
Oh man, here we go.
So,
Lordy, I mean, Miz definitely has the ability to get that kind of heat generated if they turn him loose, for sure.
Should have been EC3. Who said that?
What happened? All right, hey guys, watch this. Oh, hang on. Okay, wait, hang on. Hi, Mikey. Okay, wait, watch this. Hey, Mikey, it's your turn to pick if you can hear me. Can you hear me, Mikey? No? Okay, let's see if we can. Mikey.
Bueller.
Oh, Mikey.
Give it to Mikey. He likes it.
Mikey. We need you to pick. We need you to pick on the Battle of the Couples, bro.
Doodaloo. Hello.
Yeah, hold on. What's up?
Hey, we need you to we need you to pick on Battle of the Couples.
We're here.
Oh, that was awesome. Okay, so now we got his
we tried to get their attention for like 10 minutes, dude.
We're like, Mikey.
Mike, that was comedic gold. Dude, you got to do that more often.
Anyway,
hopefully you got the boog out of your nose because we saw you dig it for gold.
They tried to get
Oh.
I was not.
Now that I've given Mike the Jeff Dunham treatment, the guy Mike in his crowd, who are you picking for the Miz Maurice versus Edge and Beth match? And now he's frozen on top. Jesus Christ.
I'm probably with Beth as well. I'm very happy for Miz and Maurice, but as a family, they're fine. As a tag team, no, they're not. Something's going to happen. So we're going with Edge and Beth on this one.
Okay.
All right.
It should be, period. I'll have to double check before we go off the air, period. Sorry. So, I apparently running too many. I apparently have too many cocks out there in the world for my family to enjoy. So I apologize.
Oh my God. What a line.
What a line.
What?
So those of you who didn't understand what I was doing, I almost went,
Peacock.
oh,
It's a
Mike. Wait, where'd he go? Was he in the bathroom? Can they hear us in there? Dumbass. But I didn't do that. I didn't want to do that.
I would have understood it.
You would have
I don't know
understood.
about the rest of the room.
That's right. That's it.
I remember that reference.
Did you wash your hands? We heard you. Anyway.
I beg if we continue to do predictions, please have that graphic up with all the matches because my brain kind of fails.
Okay. Hey, that's not a problem because I have those graphics ready. Where are we at here? What we do so far?
I think we just did the Battle of the Couples. I think next is the Raw Women's Championship match. I think
we can do that. That works. So you know what? Even though a lot of people did the no DQ picks, we'll go ahead and go around the room here. So let's start with we'll start with Mikey since he's actually paying attention. Mikey, go ahead.
This is a no-brainer. I'm sorry. Becky retains. No questions asked.
All right.
And don't forget, Dory's here too. She's here in this.
I know. I just didn't want to assume I didn't want to imply that I was. Hey, you're on my camera. Do something. Now I didn't want to be a dick. I'll be a dick to you because you're not paying attention. But Dory, at least I love to.
Well, you got to remember, I'm also being polite and keeping the audio down so you don't get dinged on YouTube.
Wait, Jeff, you can't be a peacock.
That's right. I can't be a peacock. So there you go. That's right. Oh, sorry. I meant to hit so I hit a mute instead. I am. Jesus Christ.
No, it's okay. Shut me up. It's fine.
I'm having a bad hair day, obviously.
All right. So, Dory, who are you picking for the Ms. Maurice Edge Beth match? First of all.
Oh, Edge and Beth.
All right. And then for the Raw Women's Championship match, Becky versus she who should be Piper Niven.
Well, I'd like to see Doudrop take it, but I think they're going to keep it with Becky.
Makes sense to me. All right. Let's go with Zach. Who you got in the Raw Women's Championship match, my friend?
Becky Lynch.
Look, I found it.
There you go. Big Baller G.
Becky.
And Mr. James as he hacks away at his red Solo cup.
Becky Lynch.
There you go. Renegade.
All right. I'm going to go with Becky because that's a smart money.
Right.
But how awesome would it be if Ronda Swerves Everybody doesn't enter the Rumble but costs Becky the belt against Doudrop?
That would be something. I'm not going to lie.
I'd be down for that. I wouldn't.
That'd be pretty cool.
Then we still get Ronda versus Becky, but now it's just a grudge match.
Right,
that's fine.
Exactly.
Cool. Then you get 3 women's matches on the WrestleMania card. In
there you go.
I'm fine with that.
Exactly. All right. Let me.
Something to think about.
Something to think about. Let's give them.
I mean, because you figure when she made her debut, she didn't participate in the match. She came after the match was over and made her intention clear.
This is very true. This is very true. They did that.
I feel Ronda's the type of person that's like above the Rumble match.
Fair.
See, that's actually not bad thinking, my friend. I actually think that. So let's see.
But smart money is Becky. So
right.
Wait. What's going on? Big Baller trying to get our attention on something. I think.
Yes. G.
Oh no, he's muted. He's muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. You're good. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I was gonna do it a different way, but hell, that's all right. I'm gonna just keep going. All right, so we're off the Raw Women's match. Let's go with the Universal Championship match. Again, these guys are no strangers at all. We've got the head of the table against the architect, the man who built the table that Roman sits at for him, and then here we go, Roman and Rollins. Who we got? Let's start with, since Zach got Paul's here. Even Paul's here. Paul, we'll start with you for this match. Paul, who you picking for the Universal Championship?
I gotta go Roman. This
makes sense to me.
I don't see Seth winning.
No, there you go. So let's go with James next.
All right. First off, I gotta get a little dig in here. Not that I hate both guys here, but oh man, I can't wait to see the Joker versus the leader of Meet the Fockers. Anyway. I'm gonna go with Roman. Nobody should be taking the title off Roman, and I damn sure don't think the Drip Master should be the one to do it. Sorry. This is by the way, also Joker Sting Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Anybody? Just saying.
Yeah, like Rollins,
yeah, see, I'm not the only one that thinks that. I'm glad we can agree.
That's it.
Go ahead, ladies first.
No, it's going to stay with Roman. It's wannabe Joker. I'm sorry, wannabe Joker.
See, yeah, gonna be wannabe Joker.
He's just, no, Roman. They're going to let Roman, take that. Roman's going to stay head of the table, and he's just going to let, Seth is just going to get broken.
There you go. Oh, Paul's back.
I'm gonna throw a curveball out here. I'm gonna say Seth wins by DQ.
Oh, all right.
Roman can keep the belt. Right. He'll still be Universal Champion. I'm gonna say the Usos are somehow gonna come in anyway. They're gonna screw up the match. And maybe let them build towards Chamber or maybe even Mania. So I'm gonna say Seth wins by DQ.
All right, JJ.
That's a fair take. Are the Usos banned from ringside or something?
Yes, they're banned.
Yes.
Okay. That's not a bad take, but what if it's Moxley that gets him DQ'd?
Oh, here we go with the cardboard door.
Call.
I'm just saying, I'm picking Roman.
All right.
But
okay, I got one.
I never thought I would see the women's champion for another promotion come into the Rumble match.
Somebody's background's loud. Thank you, Mikey. Okay.
Mox just got out of rehab.
Yep.
WWE helped pay for it. His two Shield brethren are in the main event for the strap.
Oh, did WWE paid for Mox's rehab?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think they assisted.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
So this could be, he could do a little run-in, just kind of a thank you,
Yep.
Huh.
Paul, what say you, my friend?
I was thinking, what if Moose shows up there in that match?
Well, Moose has been talking to as far as addressing Roman on social media, so never say never on that front. But
that ain't Mania match worthy.
He's rumored for the Rumble, but
right. Let's see. Big G, haven't asked you yet, my friend.
Well, originally I was going with Seth Rollins, but then a certain professor switched my mind, and I am going with Roman Reigns to retain. Do you guys possibly think that Roman will have over 1,000 days as Universal Champion at this point?
Yeah,
that's a long.
Because it's a long time, Jeff.
Consecutive? No.
But he's already in his 500 days already.
Right.
And I mean, if you have nobody else to put the title on,
right.
So I mean, it's just fantasy booking, but I mean, I'm going Roman to retain. I mean, I would like to see Seth win it, but I'm gonna go with Roman.
Who do you have replace Roman as that top guy right now?
There you go.
I can't think of anybody, honestly. I honestly can't think of. I mean, you had the title and you had the WWE title and Big E for about 100 some days, and that I felt was a lackluster title reign. I mean, I was happy for E to win it, but he just didn't have anybody except for Bobby to face. I would have liked to see Big E versus Lesnar. That would have been something.
I would have liked to see.
I mean, we did see it in the Fatal 5-Way. Excuse me, but it really wasn't 1-on-1. But my official prediction is going to go with Roman Reigns to retain.
All right. So
let me Let me grab my Big Ben cup here.
Right. So we talked about the women's and men's Rumble picks earlier, but a lot of y'all weren't here. So we'll go ahead and throw it over to Paul since he was definitely not here. Paul, you get 3 for each match. Go for it, brother.
Is it 3?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember who I picked for said to Noah. I know I had Liv Morgan. I think I put.
Would it be on the graphic?
What?
Would it be on our team graphic, or are you? Let me see here real quick.
I think he's in the WDQ Galaxy.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
I know. I think I had Naomi as one of my picks, and can't remember who my third place was.
Do you want me to help you out, Paul? I had the same problem. Hey, listen, if you want to see what my picks and Paul's picks were, go on Noah's video. There you go. Save some time.
I could probably pull it up on Google right here. Here we go. On my Gmail.
Oh.
Let's see. I had.
Guys, I'm gonna bail out of the feed, so enjoy the Rumble. I've got company over now, so
that's fair.
I'm gonna focus on them. Okay.
Enjoy it, Mikey. Thank you, brother.
Enjoy.
Before you go, Mike, Bobby or Lesnar?
Oh, you gotta get Bobby. Brock retains.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Brock wins and Brock retains. That's my pick.
There you go.
Okay. Bye, guys.
No,
See you,
it's going to be Lashley.
Dory says Lashley wins.
There you go.
Mickey James.
All right, have a great show, guys.
All right, Mickey James is your third pick. Okay, for the women's, and then the men's.
And men's. Let's see. I had AJ.
Okay.
I had Omos and Big E.
Omos and Big E. Okay.
And that first 1 through 3 there.
Okay.
So it looks
Go
like
ahead,
they only
go.
have. Sorry, they have
Go ahead,
5
G.
No, I'm just gonna say, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but is it me or is this men's Royal Rumble like very tag team oriented?
Oh man.
You have like every single tag team in there except for the champs.
I'm surprised that they have tag teams. They have tag teams.
Yeah, they have tag. If you look at the graphic, there are so many tag teams in there. It's not even funny.
Oh, well, that would be new. And okay, so who hasn't given their picks for the Rumble either?
I mean, I gave mine a couple different times this week, but I'll hell, what are they? I don't remember what I said in that awful.
I feel that.
Let's see, Jeff, you went with Ronda is your first.
Ronda, Bianca, Lita, and then Lesnar if he's in it, and then Randy, and my long shot with CM Punk, just to make everybody shit their pants when I said it.
Not fair.
Yeah, and I went with Ronda, Bianca, and Sasha.
There you go.
And then men's Lesnar, Orton, and Big E. I was like, now that Big E's back on SmackDown with Kofi with the New Day again, I was like, so there's no, I don't see Big E winning it.
Yeah,
you know what? WWE booking, they have Big E win the Rumble and go challenge the WWE title, even though he just jumped to SmackDown.
Yeah, they do that a lot. I mean,
right?
They just had him jump, and they're gonna have him go for the Raw title again.
Is there anybody else that didn't? I feel like we got everybody's.
I think we're good on the Rumbles. Let's go ahead and throw up. Let's do Lashley and Lesnar. Lashley and Lesnar. I'm right the first time. Damn it! All right.
Right.
So anyway.
I was gonna say.
So there's the graphic they. But I also saw they put this up. Actually, Heyman put this up. So I want to go ahead and throw that up there now. That's what that's how it's breaking down, folks.
So the height is about the same. The weight is about the same.
Yep.
The MMA record. Okay.
Wow.
50. Well, but
yeah,
Lashley was with
Dark Horse.
He was with one of the lower tier MMA brands.
Right.
Lesnar was with UFC.
I wish they did include Bellator.
Oh, Bellator, yeah.
I wish that's
Bellator.
Yeah.
He's also in Strike Force.
Right. And Strike Force, yeah.
Right. And then the in-ring experience, obviously, Lashley's got 2 more years because Lesnar left back in, 04?
Yep.
Lashley's been wrestling since 99. Wow.
Right? Isn't that crazy?
98.
Man, these accolades are swayed in Lesnar's favor, though. Holy crap.
Right?
Oh, my Lord. You got it compared to Bobby Lashley's, like, Brock has 6 WWE World titles, 3 Universal titles, which makes him a 9-time world champion, a King of the Ring winner, a 2003 Royal Rumble winner. And then you
know what they didn't put on there? The Money in the Bank.
Yeah, and he was a Money in the Bank winner too. I think he's one of the few that won all 4, right? Money in the Bank, King of the Ring, Royal Rumble, and what was it? There's one more I'm forgetting. What's the other one I'm forgetting?
Don't know.
Or is it just the 3?
Just the 3, yeah. Royal
Rumble, okay.
King of the Ring,
never mind.
Money in the Bank.
Okay, never mind.
Edge is one of them. Is there anyone else?
I mean, like I said, I picked Lashley to win and Lesnar to enter the Rumble and win, but
right.
It's really a 50-50 thing for me at this point. It really is.
Lashley is a year older than Lesnar. Holy crap.
Oh my God, they showed the freaking highlight, by the way, of Bobby doing the freaking cage dive onto Umaga. That's awesome.
Some crazy shit.
That's awesome.
That was completely bonkers that he did that.
Yeah, that was great. I love that.
JJ, what say you about this match?
Well, one thing I find interesting on the tail of the tape, and I only find it interesting considering how much they've acknowledged Mickey as the Knockouts title.
I was going to say.
They don't have either of Lashley's TNA titles listed.
No, they don't.
The door is made of cardboard in Vince Land.
But
no.
I'm going with Brock. Honestly, I don't think either champ is going to lose their belt until Mania.
Yeah, no. That's fair.
Yeah. Whether it ends up being champion versus champion or the Rumble winner, goes after Brock or Roman, we're not going to have them lose the belts yet. Roman is at 500 plus dates. It would be very lackluster with the way they've booked him to have him lose the belt at the Rumble. Yeah, and Brock just got it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true too. I mean, but I mean, I don't know. I think Lashley needs it more than Lesnar does right now. Though.
Lashley needs it more than Lesnar, but they're not going to give it to him. I'm giving it to Brock. I'm giving it to Brock. If this was the attitude,
Brock put Lashley over at Mania. Have Lashley win a chamber match and get another title.
We still got elimination chamber in a place we're not talking about.
Country redacted.
There you go.
Thank you. From Noah's playbook there.
You guys are terrible. They're going to Saudi Arabia. Get over it. Jesus Christ, you guys.
I'm messing with
hell.
They're going to Saudi.
They're going to Arabia of Saudi variety.
That's right.
I saw someone online.
Arabia.
Somebody online said they should save Beer's debut return for Saudi. I'm like, why? He's Indian.
Right?
He would be hated.
It has nothing to do
like that. Well, that's another thing is if you pay attention to the political climate, even vaguely, he would be hated.
Yeah.
Freaking booed out of the building.
And whoever online said that, JJ will understand this reference. That's profiling and profiling it wrong.
True. I love how you say that and Booker T just shows up right on the screen. Hey, how you doing, guys?
That's just a bad cock doing the displays like that. That's a bad cock. No cock.
That's a bad cock. Bad cock.
Bad cock. Spank that cock. Shame on you. Anyway.
So before we get to the opening bell in the first match, do we have any comments we want to look at, Meech?
No, I don't think so, but I'll go ahead and look in there anyway. Just kind of there's a lot of disagreement with what we're saying. It's really going to be anybody's thing. And with that being said, let's go ahead and bring in the man himself, Noah Foster.
There he
is. Hello, gentlemen.
So like, I ain't getting into the room for this bullshit any earlier than I have to.
Everybody start a Noah chant. No,
that's not necessary.
No.
Cut that out. Cut that out.
I got you.
I'm a humbled man. All right. I don't have that ego. I'm not all ego. All right.
Oh.
Are you a simple man?
He is.
Simple as that.
Hey,
that's right.
Good grief almighty. Anyway, good to see you, Paul. What up, brother? Hope our work's going well. Big G, we got an interesting night tonight, and that return last night changed things. Bayside High, I think it's the first time I've ever seen you on here. How are you?
Zach is here.
Good.
Zach's actually fresh off an accident at work, and he's ready to party with us. I'm happy he's here, man.
Good grief. I'm glad you're okay, and welcome to the party, dude. Looking forward to engaging with you.
Love it.
Thank you.
I said it at work too.
Yeah, did I say it work too?
I burnt my arm this week.
Jesus Christ, you guys!
I'm in a snowstorm.
What y'all doing?
I don't know if I should show it.
By the way, I do want to put this in perspective now. I don't think it's going to happen because it would have happened by now. But if I some reason go off the air, I am in the middle of this big ass snowstorm because I'm in that area. So in case
you're getting slammed,
I'm getting slammed right now, and we're in the area where we're getting the biggest thing here. Like
he's getting slammed so hard by this storm, his cock may break. So we have to make sure we let him be okay.
Oh God!
Good God Almighty!
He broke that thing.
Smack them in half. What the hell's wrong with us?
We must have cock maintenance at all times. Yes, JJ.
All I gotta say is, Brandon R., how dare you put that out into the world?
Brain fired.
We man and Hornswoggle needs to happen. Marco's stunned, damn it. Marco's stunned. Right? Yeah, you gotta leave out Marco's
stunned. Marco's stunned, damn it. All right,
Respect
guys,
Marco.
I'm going to go ahead and run my
where's his cousin Polo?
I haven't. Oh.
There we go.
All right, we'll be back as soon as the open's done, guys. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back again with the Royal Rumble. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Where's my video? Where the hell is it? There it is. Here we go, folks. Tonight has meant many things to many people in 35 years of Royal Rumble history. It is a night of beginnings. A night to remind the wrestling world just who is the man.
With a tear in my eye.
A night to establish legacies.
Only one of Shawn Michaels' feet hit the floor. Goes the first man in and the last man standing.
A night to pioneer.
The first woman ever to enter the Royal Rumble match.
The night where the man who said anything can happen proved it.
Mr. McMahon has won the Royal Rumble match.
The night of the biggest surprise in Madison Square Garden history.
What is this? It's John Cena.
And the night where a rated R homecoming made us cry.
Who's it gonna be? No way. Oh my! You gotta be kidding me. The rated R superstar! Edge is here!
And now we're here to make even more history. With unbelievable first-time encounters, familiarity breeding contempt, a battle of legendary couples, and the return of hardcore country. With all of them having one goal in mind. That first step on the road to WrestleMania. Welcome to the official Jeff Meacham Network presentation of the WWE Royal Rumble Watch Along. And I welcome you back right here to the Jeff Meacham Network. It is the Royal Rumble. It is Saturday night, January 29th, and everybody in the room, we know what that means. It's time. It's time to rumble. It's time for the Royal Rumble. And joining me on stage, on camera, JJ has his hand up already, so I'll go ahead and answer. Since JJ can't let me do the goddamn intro first, go ahead, Jay. What do you want?
I just got to say, that video package was fucking amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate
it.
You did really good. I could tell you made that late at night because you could hear your voice fluctuate like you weren't trying to wake people up.
Get me to do that, and I'll take care of that next time.
That was better than the shit we just saw on the cock.
Yeah.
100 times better.
I'm not trying to cockblock, but goddamn it, that was good. All right, so let me do the intros, everybody. To my immediate left on screen is my partner of 10 years on doing these crazy podcast shit, the renegade himself, JJ Williams. To my immediate right on screen is Big Baller G. He's happy to be here. He's going to have fun tonight. Directly below me is our buddy Noah's buddy, Paul. And directly below Paul is Noah Foster than himself, who will be doing our primary play-by-play. To Paul's right on screen, you're going to hear the F-bombs out of that corner of the room. Let's not even fucking kid ourselves. It is James. He is here with us, as he always is, with pay-by-pay-per-views. Even WWE. And let's just talk about how loud Pat's jacket is. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
And to Paul's left,
oh, man.
our buddy Zach from Bayside High. We're all here. It's fun. It's I can't even talk. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Right, Bayside High? Anyway, so where we
and
at
they're
first?
kicking it off with the Universal Championship.
Whoa! There it is, kids. Let me go ahead and get
Noah, where are you at, by the way? Noah, where are you at on the thing?
I'm literally looking at the CGI Roman Reigns that just went to ooh-ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Well, this is going to be interesting. We both knew that Roman Reigns was either going to close the show or open the show. That's the way the head of the table operates.
There we go.
Roman Reigns would have it no other way.
That's it.
With the most historic reign as the Universal Champion, now Roman Reigns faces an obstacle he has yet to overcome in this situation. Seth freaking Rollins, architect of the Shield. He said he made this man, now he could destroy this man. Will the maniacal Messiah humble the head of the table and become the new Universal Champion?
And listen to that stadium in St. Louis, man. They are acknowledging the champ, are they not?
They are acknowledging their tribal chief.
JJ, you had your hand up, sir.
I was going to say, it looks like Pat McAfee raided the Doc Hendricks / Daryl Evans wardrobe closet.
All he's missing is sequin, and I would figure it was Rod Roddy.
All right. Damn, Noah with the throwback. I love you for that, first of all.
God rest that man's soul.
Second of all, we do not besmirch the good name of Daryl Evans by putting the same category as Pat McAfee suits. I know, Jay, that's a bad J.
Oh, man. I'm hearing background. Who's got that background?
Whoever's
Michael Cole.
Turn that shit down.
Not trying to get thrown off the air yet.
Yeah.
We just started the show,
freaking
folks.
intro
Let's not get
through
copyright strike.
Twice without copyright dings. I ain't fucking around tonight, y'all.
Yeah, just use New Legacy Inc. They got you covered next time.
There you go.
There you go.
If it's not too much trouble, Jeff, I would move Noah to the middle square since he's going to be the commentary.
Makes sense.
That's actually fair, yeah.
I'm
also doing commentary play-by-play with them. Oh, God willing.
Are you Pat McAfee, Bobby Brain Heenan? What are you tonight, James, as we look at the Tribal Chiefs entrance?
I am going to be the Bobby Heenan. Real quick, what are you seeing with Roman Reigns real quick?
He's literally gazing out in the St. Louis
on the
faithful,
apron.
as they
All right, so he's on top of the turnbuckle. Do me a
hand
favor.
Hand up, one finger up. There we go.
All right, got you. So this is what we're going to do, Noah. Pause it for 10 seconds. After 10, you're going to unpause. Ready? 10, 9.
Hang on, let's all.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm at 107.48.
Yep,
49.
we're fucking sick, baby. I knew I could do it. Let's go, Noah. Let's fucking go.
All right, man. You're on point. I get it.
For everybody that missed our hard to kill callback, that's why James did that, because it was a train
holy crap. I can't believe I did that first try. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, you did. That was awesome. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's how you get everybody all aligned. Man, I love Pyro.
You know what? It's so weird. I mean, I know it was going to happen eventually. It's very strange to see him without Paul for sure, but definitely without the Usos flanking him, because he is going alone tonight.
The thing is, Jeff, will he stay alone tonight?
Right,
the match hasn't started yet. And Seth Rollins made a valid point. The Usos have been a difference maker pretty much in almost all of his championship matches. They've made some sort of influence at some point. What?
And you are looking at a man who has been acknowledged, but holy crap.
What
you are hearing the
what
Shield
in the hell?
Wow.
For the first time since 2019, Seth Rollins is coming through the crowd in the Shield gear. Here in the St. Louis faithful here.
With the full-on Shield theme and Titantron raining out of the arena. Oh, my God.
What
a callback.
I dig it.
He name-dropped Jon Moxley, his brother for life. He is the architect. These three renegades dominated the WWE for years, and now Roman Reigns is literally looking back at an image of what was once his past identity. What do you think is going through the Tribal Chief's mind right now?
I can tell you exactly what's going through the Tribal Chief's mind right now. He is looking back at a time period where he was doing that exact same thing even after the Shield broke up. And you got to imagine that's running through his head. Seth Rollins tonight is channeling the Shield, something that Roman Reigns couldn't do, and the fans are cheering him tonight. That has to get under the skin of the Tribal Chief. And keep this in mind right now, guys. Seth Rollins making his way down, not as the Drip Meister tonight. Even though he's bobbing his head like he's D'Lo Brown tonight, he's the architect. He is absolutely the architect here tonight.
And Roman Reigns just looking on right now, seeing how this entire arena at this point is not only acknowledging the past more than the present, but Seth freaking Rollins. The mind games already began before the bell rings.
Speaking of renegades, by the way, Renegade, what you got?
Shades of Edge when he channeled the Brood in his feud against Rollins last year.
That's true. That is absolutely true. Very good call.
Here's a real difference you gotta consider, boys. We know that Seth Rollins was called Edge Light, but Seth and Edge never ran together in the same group as the Brood. Roman and Seth literally came in to the WWE main roster picture together.
That's true. What were you saying, Jeff? There was a comment?
There was a comment. Ken saying, thank God Seth didn't dye his hair. I agree with that. But also, directly in, I'm going to go ahead and call them out there because they're in hard cam view, and Roman's just befuddled for the record. I love this. So here's the thing. You've got one of the Conrad Thompson big heads, like we always see on these big four. The guy to the left of that on screen that say Bengals suck. How about you go fuck yourself? Thanks. Anyway, carry on. I'm good.
Still the mannerisms on the maniacal Messiah, but donning the Shield attire tonight.
Yes.
The ultimate drip.
I don't know what it is about the new Drip Meister deal, but it's got the crowd in a frenzy here tonight.
Anybody got a name on? Seth's just like indifferent, like, yeah, okay. That's
and as
nice.
Roman bears the Universal Championship directly in front of Seth Rollins, he just looks away.
Anybody got a name on the ring announcer? Because she sounded like JoJo, but I know it's not, obviously.
No
She's
idea.
from NXT, isn't she?
Yeah, she's the new woman from NXT. I don't know her name yet.
So
All right,
JoJo must watch NXT
Robinson
now.
holds up
So
the
she's
Universal
been back on
Championship.
2 weeks, I think.
Yeah,
First
Whoever
world
she is,
title,
needs to be on our
first world
television
title
show.
match of the night. Big Blue on the line here. The Universal title up for grabs. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. Referee
Raise, we're
making sure
underway.
they're in their corner. Here we go.
Again, I would say the mind games definitely go to Seth so far.
I got a name on her, Samantha Irvin.
There you go.
Oh, okay. That's right. Okay.
Commentary brought to you by Jeff Meacham Network, and here we go. We're going in for technical prowess here.
Oh, big right.
Very big right. And here we go.
He's just laying them in.
Out now.
Oh, just throw Seth in the corner.
Nobody throws Steph in the corner.
Except Becky.
Well, hey-oh.
Hey-oh.
But you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins. Picking up
It's not
speed
Joey
right
and
now.
Sean. Jesus, she's not going to throw
Ducks
him.
into the clothesline. A beautiful sling blade.
Yes, it was.
And Roman sent over the top rope. If this was the Royal Rumble match, Roman would be eliminated.
And there is a clothesline too, and there he is. I think we need 2 more seconds. I think we need
for the tope suicida.
I think we need 2 more seconds, Noah. Pause and then 2, 1. Good.
Yep.
Oh man, Seth Rollins gonna try to go for it again.
And he
Seth Rollins. Bam.
Okay, I'm still ahead of you guys. Hang on.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah,
all right.
Don't worry about it.
As long as James and Noah are in sync, that's the key.
It's like math, okay? You get a percentage of error. We're not going to be perfect. We're not in the same household.
I think we're very
we're
close.
In 5 seconds of each other. That's not 3 seconds of each other. Is not a bad thing.
I got you, Noah. Ready? So we're 3 seconds delay.
Literally just
we're 3 seconds
Roman
delay
from the ropes.
Might
be looking for a springboard. Oh, gets caught.
Okay, Noah.
Yes.
Pause. 4 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Unpause.
Looking at the replay, you can see that Roman just catches him out of midair.
Yeah, got it. I got it.
Now a split second, like half second behind Noah, so good.
Hey, good on you. That's a smaller area. There's
the
drive-by.
There's the drive-by kick by Roman Reigns now.
Momentum change.
Here we go. Now Roman Reigns is in control, but Seth Rollins wisely rolling to the outside of the ring after that drive-by kick. These two know each other so well, have been tag team champions together.
2016, who could forget? It was the year of these two men. It was the year of the Shield. Roman Reigns locking up for the...
Ooh, trying to go for that diving clothesline from the steel steps, but Seth Rollins going for the buckle bomb right through that table! The Tribal Chief has just been decked through his own table of food, and now Roman Reigns is in a compromisable position.
But look on the replay. Laid out.
And there it is. Rollins throwing him back into the ring. Realizes countouts not going to help him here. And now Seth Rollins climbing to the top rope after that buckle bomb through the table.
Might feel a little froggy.
Frog splash, hook to the outside leg, and a kick out at 2 by the Tribal Chief.
Now, normally at this point, you would think that would be affecting the challenger in a negative way, but Seth Rollins knows he is clearly in control of this match.
Here's the thing you got to keep in mind, too, Noah. When Roman Reigns went through that table, he hit the back of his head off one of those monitors. He has got to have his bell run right now.
Seth Rollins right now literally playing to the crowd. I'm not sure what he's going over here. It might be...
Looks like the Phoenix Splash attempt here. Seth Rollins go for a Phoenix Splash, but Roman rolls out of the way.
Oh, looks for the spear. Big right. Going for the net breaker. Oh, wait, no. Oh! Nice variation, but a big shot to the back of the neck. Lifts him up. Might be looking for that buckle bomb.
Gonna try to go for the buckle bomb. Boom! There it is. Seth Rollins now gonna try to go for the curb stop. He got it.
He hit it. He hit it. Cover. Hooks the leg. 2.
He got it.
No.
Oh my God! What a. Ooh. You talk about the equivalent of the hair on your head. Roman Reigns just literally retained his title for a little bit longer by that much.
We have seen countless opponents put away with that very move, but it was not enough here for Seth to secure the Universal Championship. Now he's got to be wondering, what do I need to do?
Curb stomp, not successful, and Seth Rollins is now wondering what he has to do to put Roman Reigns away.
Well, what do you do at this point? Do you go for it again? Do you go for something else? What plan are you on at this point? B, C, D?
And there he is. Seth Rollins now, he is waiting. He is poised, trying to wait for Roman Reigns, the wounded tribal chief, to get up onto his knees here. Going for another stomp, perhaps.
Oh!
What a lariat by the tribal chief yet again. The momentum shifts in Roman Reigns' favor.
And the match goes to a standstill. Look at the replay here. Inside out, upside down.
And just about every other direction did Seth Rollins get on that clothesline. Roman Reigns putting all the power in that clothesline from hell, reminiscent of JBL.
There's a callback for you.
Just for quick reference here, JJ will understand this better than anybody. There's been so much peace made between me and my son's mom. Dylan's getting to watch the pay-per-view and us at her house right now. So, hi, Bubba. We love you, man.
Hey, what up, little man?
Look at that. Roman just raining down with forearm shots here on the Drip Master. Seth Rollins is not know where he is right now, and Roman Reigns now looking like he's going to channel his inner Wardlow with a powerbomb.
Jesus.
Planted for a 2 count.
That was very close yet again. And there was some
gusto
frustrated there with that powerbomb by Roman.
There's a little bit of animosity behind that, and I figure it was for what happened earlier with the announce table.
Yes.
But
Big
still
time.
not enough to put down the architect.
Roman Reigns now jaw-jacking.
What in
And
the
there he
world?
goes
Seth
again,
Rollins
and
is
now
laughing.
he's just using forearm shot after forearm shot. Oh, wait!
Transfer
Rollins with a
submission.
triangle choke!
He lured him in.
That's brilliant.
And now Roman's in dire straits here. Look at this. Seth Rollins targeting that head I talked about earlier. He's got those grapevine legs right around Roman.
Look at the strength. Look at the strength of Roman with the one-arm deadlift power bomb.
Oh, my Lord.
That's how you break out of that move. I don't think Seth is smiling and laughing at this point.
No, he's not. Seth Rollins is in a ton of pain right now. He just took 2 giant power bombs by the tribal chief, who is no small man. And now right into the shoulder first into the post.
And Rollins sent to the outside of the ring. Looks like Roman's looking to exact more punishment.
Yeah. For perspective out there, everybody watching, let me just say this. If you've been in any part of indie wrestling like I have, or anybody that has been there, those posts are not the same. Those are full-on LED enabled posts. Those things are rock, I dare say steel hard, much more than those quote steel steps that Rollins just got run into. Those posts hurt like a mucker feather, and Roman threw Rollins into that post like Rollins owed his children money.
And that's the thing, to add to that, Jeff, as much as the steel steps may not hurt compared to the post, after getting his shoulder slammed into the post, those steel steps have to be a bitch to go through right now.
Those steel steps feel like a concrete pillar at that point.
Well, yes. I mean, it's body on steel. What wins? Steel.
Here we go.
And he hits it.
Going to the
leg. 2. No!
There we go again. Seth Rollins is not trying to be denied here tonight in St. Louis.
Absolutely not.
Both men with 1 kill shot so far and came up empty. Look at this.
Michael Cole is so out of it. He actually said if Reigns gets the champ to tap, he meant to say Rollins. That's how caught up in this shit he is.
Well, again, when you're in the business, as long as Michael Cole has been, and as how many people has yelled in his ear, also botch, it's bound to happen. But once again, the match is slowed down. Neither men right now in the driver's seat, both on the outside of the ring, opposite sides. I do want to go back to the whole post thing, though. You look at these round ring posts. You look at other companies, though. They just have like the solid square ring posts. It's almost like, okay, which one actually feels a bit more
hexagonal, like,
oh, wait a minute. Roman Reigns picking up a spear.
Oh, my Lord. He almost DDT'd himself into the ground. That's how hard Roman Reigns hit Seth Rollins. And now he's sending him back into the ring here. And he's ready for another one.
He's getting the crowd behind him. The crowd, I think, knows what's coming next. And I think they acknowledge it. Roman Reigns in the corner with the war cry. And
whoa! He covered it in the pedigree!
Are you kidding me?
Pedigree by Seth Rollins! Seth Rollins now trying to roll over Roman Reigns!
Cover! 1, 2! No! A kick out at 2.5!
Holy hell! What is it going to take to walk out with the WWE Universal title here tonight?
Let's acknowledge that amazing counter, by the way. Check out the replay. He came in full speed and caught him perfectly with that pedigree.
You know that made Hunter's day.
Hunter is smiling from ear to ear, watching this at home. Get well soon, the game.
Seriously. And we all know the history between the game and the architect. Many would say that...
And with Reigns.
Yeah, many would say in certain ways they share similar paths.
Yep.
When it comes to the history with Roman Reigns. And Seth Rollins looks like he's calling back to another montage known as Burn It Down. Looking to burn it down in St. Louis here at the Royal Rumble to procure
the Universal Championship. Oh, what a counter by Roman Reigns. And now look at this, trying to go for a rock bottom. Seth Rollins able to reverse it. Elbow strikes to the back of the head. And now kicking Roman Reigns dead in the jaw.
Jesus.
Big uppercuts.
Oh, my Lord, here we go. And a spear. Roman Reigns hits yet another spear.
But he's slow to capitalize. He needs to go for the cover. He's wasting precious time.
He's not wasting. He's trying to get his shit together.
Wait a minute.
Now
remember, he's still got the cobwebs going on here.
No, wait, guys. Look at Roman's face. Look at Seth's face. Seth is laughing, and he has the fist out. Shades of the Shield
out.
What a dick move.
I can only imagine what is going through Roman Reigns' mind right now.
This is
the
great.
The anger, the envy, the absolute disrespect he must be feeling.
I'll tell you what he's feeling right now. Pissed the fuck off. And Roman is about to show him how pissed off he is.
He's trying to compose himself, I think. He's trying to compose himself for something here. I don't know what. Seth Rollins slowly rising up. Oh, wait a minute. The guillotine.
There it is, the guillotine. Guillotine by Roman. This has to be it here. He's got the guillotine choke locked in tight on Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins might be going out. That forearm is deep.
This crazy bastard is still smiling. He's smiling through this.
This is shades of Nikki Cross and Shayna Baszler at NXT TakeOver Chicago. But will he pass out? Will he tap out?
He's getting towards that rope. He's a fingertip away. Can he get that rope?
Roman Reigns, though, squeezing the life out of the architect. Seth is fading.
He's
Seth
fading.
out.
Charles Robinson. He's in position here to see if Seth Rollins is out here.
Hey!
Wait a minute. That's going to be talked about.
Come on.
Seth, grab the rope.
Come on.
Are you kidding me?
Who called the DQ?
What?
Who called that?
And that is it.
Mikey. Damn, Mikey's got one.
Roman Reigns literally squeezing
the life out of his former Shield brethren here.
In this, James, he's trying to bury his past. he is still not letting go of this hold.
Let's back up a second here. Hang on a second. Did Robinson get Rollins' hand closer than it was?
I think so. I have no idea what happened there. I don't know if it was intentional or not by Robinson, but he's had shady officiating in the past. If you remember the little Nate.
I was going to say during this era of the NWO Wolfpack Elite, oh yeah, very much a biased little Nate.
You gotta wonder if Charles Robinson himself might be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit of animosity against the Tribal Chief, maybe for past transgressions. But regardless, how we think this finish happened, controversial or not, guys.
Roman just had some sympathy, it looked like, for a second. But then, look at the expression on Roman.
I think Roman realizes what he's done, and I don't know whether or not he's satisfied.
Well, he's not now after the crowd just chanted Roman sucks, and I think Seth Rollins is about to pay for it.
That is not...
Wait a minute. What is he... What is Roman thinking here?
I don't
Roman's
know.
thinking, how much more can I squint my face before I actually look like Aquaman?
That's fair.
Just saying.
But wait a minute.
What is he looking at down there?
At a chair, I think, maybe? Or
oh my God, here we go.
And there it is, the chair. Oh, come on now. Somebody get some damn EMTs, get security, get whoever.
Oh,
Seth Rollins is out of it. I think his shoulder might be dislocated. Seth Rollins is in a bad way, and now we got a mad Tribal Chief with steel chair in hand.
But also, think about this, James. What ended the Shield? It was a steel chair shot to the back of Roman Reigns by Seth Rollins himself.
This is 2014 revisited.
Oh
my God! What a shot with that chair!
There it is.
Seth Rollins is now feeling the wrath.
Jesus,
feeling the wrath not only of the Tribal Chief, but several years of the Shield, several years of being basically the afterthought, several years of not being the guy, several years that Seth freaking Rollins. It looks like a sense of relief.
Security is the smartest people in the room right now. You going out there and messing with Roman Reigns in that state of mind?
Kevin Owens isn't saving his friend.
Hey, strength in numbers, Jeff. Strength in numbers. I'm just
saying.
The
St. Louis Police Department, if you have to. Seth Rollins is in desperate need of help.
James, Noah, what do they tell us at Vengeance 2001? He who laughs last laughs loudest. I don't see Rollins laughing now.
It's a very good point.
But Roman sure is smiling big.
And it looks like Roman may...
And Roman's not done.
No, wait. No, he is still thinking about something.
Circling the wagons here. Oh, geez.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're kidding me. No, Roman's not done. Roman's not done. He's got the chair again. Somebody get some damn security out here.
Roman Reigns, jaw-jacking 7. Oh! Go! Again, just a barrage of chair shots.
This is reminiscent to Austin and Rock here.
Josh, you may want to turn down your YouTube feed.
Oh my!
You may want to turn us down because we can hear. I can hear us echoing in your feed. But after I just added you to the stream.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm on my phone because I have a Peacock on.
The important thing is you're here, brother. It's all good.
Hey, welcome, man. But good grief. Look at the state of that chair. Look at the state of Seth Rollins. And Roman Reigns literally just
and look at the
smiling
state
about
of Roman Reigns, Noah. He is back where he wants to be, on top of the world, controlling the narrative.
And nobody can touch him.
I'm still echoing in somebody's feed. I can hear it.
That tap must have felt so damn good. But regardless, guys, let's think about this. Roman Reigns is still the Universal Champion. But the winner of the match is Seth freaking Rollins. That has to lead to a rematch.
Elimination Chamber is just down the corner.
But then again, let's not forget, as much as Paul Heyman is not running things for the Bloodline anymore, This is still Roman Reigns' WWE. This is still Roman Reigns' SmackDown. So,
and Seth learned the hard way that it is Roman Reigns who literally runs it all.
That's it.
Believe that.
Go ahead and move me down.
I'll tell you right now, Seth Rollins just got a harsh dose in the reality of the tribal chief.
And regardless whether you like it or not, everybody tonight acknowledged who's the one.
Love him or hate him, you cannot deny the success of Roman.
Honestly, I don't dislike that ending. I really don't dislike that ending. Because really Rollins still wins, but Reigns still looks strong. Either way, I picked Rollins for the prediction, so I technically win on that one.
You're not.
Everyone's hating it online.
You ain't the only one. Who just left? Did somebody leave? Who left?
Big G is going to watch the show with his wife. Paul actually just came back in after watching dinner. Watching. I need a nap.
I had to plug my.
Let me unmute Zach here. Sorry about that, Zach. I realized I muted you, bro. There you go. You're good. Oh wait, no, you have your stuff muted. It says. There it goes. There we go.
63 days.
There we go.
Get ready
all right.
For the worst
So,
by
the way, it says 63 days. I honestly forgot when I put my post up about 64 that it's on Saturday, so it is still 63 days till WrestleMania.
That's right.
That's true.
Cheers to you guys.
Man, that was a hell of a way to start the show, no?
Yeah, no kidding. But also, Josh, you forgot. This is the No DQ Predictions League. And in championship matches, it's not about who wins. It's who leads with the gold. Roman still has the belt.
Dang it, you're right. That was a fantastic match. Twitter's shitting on the ending, but I think that was the best way to end it.
I listen.
Again, the history of the Shield, the history of Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns was literally played out in that match. During it and afterwards with that very chair shot that ended the Shield in the first place.
Yep.
As a person who is the biggest critic in this whole lobby here of the WWE, I can actually tell you that ending was pretty freaking sweet. Only complaint I think I can see is the whole Charles Robinson thing, but because I know that's probably nothing to do with it, but it still came down to the fact that I love the visual regardless. So
yeah, exactly.
Josh,
and again, you look at not necessarily the result, you look at the narrative and you think about what's to come. There's no doubt that Seth Rollins, he got what he wanted to get out of Roman tonight, and maybe more than he bargained for. And it also leads to the fact that Seth technically does have literally the goal to ask and get, I feel like, a rematch.
True.
So Josh, do me a favor. I love you. I love having you on, brother. If you can turn us down on your computer, that way you can
that would
be
work.
on your phone.
That would be.
We're
perfect,
not doing the echo game all night.
Yep.
That'd be tremendous, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay.
Gotcha. To do on my laptop because I'm on my phone. That might be the issue.
Well,
we got the raw
thing is,
commentary team.
you're on your phone, but because you also have the stream on your laptop for whatever reason.
I don't have the stream on my laptop.
To the Women's Royal Rumble match.
Okay. Go ahead and go out of the room and come back in. Then, Josh, we'll try it that way. Okay. Yeah. If he's not watching on the computer, there should be an echo. That's really weird. That's pretty weird. Anyway, all right. So Women's Rumble. Let me get that graphic up here. Un momento.
This is gonna be interesting.
There's a lot of.
Mickey, what number are you?
Curious how it's gonna play out here.
Ready to hear Hardcore Country.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. We really need to have Greg.
Whoa!
Number one.
It's boss time.
Boss time.
Can you imagine if Sasha runs the field tonight? And I know many people right now that are very happy to see her.
Great, God, and she looks like healthy, and she's like getting ready to kick ass. Good for her, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that a Sailor Moon inspired outfit?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know it is.
Okay,
much better,
Sasha Banks, you officially are my favorite.
She's
Sorry,
great.
I had my laptop
She's
muted.
Great.
Is that better now?
Much better. Thank you, Mr. Mansfield. I appreciate that.
No problem. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry I was late. My
was
sister
the fireworks going off on your end?
Right now, she's still walking to the ring.
Okay.
I've seen the
I
boss
see a
time
sign in the crowd, and she's up on the ring apron.
Yeah.
Okay.
2K22.
And she just took off that black dress. I don't know what that was.
Let me know when you see the Sasha Banks glasses on the LED screen, Noah.
It was cute as hell. That's what it was, Noah.
There's the fireworks.
Fireworks
at the top
and...
All right, so I think we're synced. I think we're synced pretty well, Noah. Apparently I'm gonna have to do that on the cock a lot.
I might be ahead of you guys, I think, because entrant number 2, their music just hit. Oh my god!
Okay, Josh, if you're into that, you got to pause or sync up with us. One of the other brothers.
If you're commentating with us, yeah, you got to sync up with us.
Yeah.
Well, just
so you know, Josh, once the match starts, I'm gonna mute everybody but James and Noah. That's all.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
All right.
I want the NWO cover so bad. Anyway,
I agree.
All right. Anyway, who's number 2? Who's Sasha got to go through first? This is going to be interesting.
Yes.
You couldn't ask for a hotter start than this, I think. All right, who we got? Sasha.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Hello!
Yes! This is back.
A legend.
Right on.
A true legend.
Roll
and
out
I know
the
one
red
of Jeff
carpet.
Meacham's favorite. It is Melina.
Yes.
With the red carpet rolled out and the paparazzi on standby.
Let me throw it out there to the people that will care in the room. The EWF Hall of Famer, Melina, damn it. Woo!
We got Melina and Sasha Banks kicking
Look,
off
she's
the
so
Women's
happy.
Royal Rumble. What a start.
This should be interesting here.
Look how big that smile is. This
What
makes
a
my
woman.
fucking day.
What a couple of women.
Melina.
Wait
Someone
for it.
owns themselves as a boss, and Melina has literally been a boss. Oh man, look at this. The heart to heart. Oh, they're ready.
We know what's coming
right there.
Everybody
They're
get ready for the splits.
Right?
Yep, we're all waiting for it.
You know, as soon as that bell rings.
Wait a minute! Hey! Oh, I was about to have a heart attack. I was like, you're not going to show the
Melina
splits?
right now. Sasha Banks just wait a minute.
Oh, she's not. That's right. Because yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, wait.
That's all right. I mean, hey, it's still great to see Melina. Hello.
Oh man.
Hey,
there it is.
There it is. My night's complete.
Melina,
I am not Jada King Lawler, but damn, Melina, you're split.
All right, everybody but James. No, here we go.
I'm
This is her
spit.
first WWE.
Oh, this is too damn good right now. The past versus the present, defining the future. Melina and Sasha Banks, the bell rings. We are underway. And these two right now, just pure emotion.
oh my gosh.
This is so special. All right, now let's get serious. Come on now. Remember, this is about WrestleMania. This is about
There we
cementing
go. And now,
yourself in the main event of WrestleMania. That's what it's all about here. Don't get stuck in the fact that you're maybe looking at a childhood idol or you're seeing one of your favorites going today in the company.
a little bit of hot dogging and grandstanding here by Sasha Banks, and we got some jaw jacking in return here.
And some posing.
By Melina.
Would you expect anything less from Melina? Oh, whip for a kick. Oh!
Oh my God!
Good shot. Oh, way over the top rope already, and Melina's eliminated!
Jesus!
Are you kidding me?
Talk about an unceremonious entrant for Melina.
And Banks with the statement with her own splits.
Sasha is here for it, y'all. Tell you what.
Statement made. This is my Rumble. Who's coming out next? I'm the boss. She's ready. We're at 4 seconds. Who is entrant number 3? The heck? Oh, Tamina.
That's that just as unceremonious as it's Christian.
Well, I mean, okay, look. I know, shout out to Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Okay, we all know the connections with her and Tamina. We also know that Sasha Banks and Tamina have history, formerly being part of their own group. Remember BAD? And hopefully we do not hear Byron Saxton say unity. Oh, Sasha Banks slips underneath the bomb rope. And what's this? Go! Running Meteor off the apron to the floor. Sasha Banks again telling everybody whose Rumble this is. And again, she did not go over the top rope. Neither are eliminated.
Neither are
right
eliminated
now, makes
here.
Tamina back in the ring. Oh, wait. Hook of the leg. Trying to get Tamina over. Oh, Tamina's fighting. Tamina fights out of it. Big hammer fist. Oh, and another one. I'm still going to say this, though. Sasha Banks versus Melina one-on-one. It needs to happen before I leave this earth. Thank you.
I agree.
Kazumura into the bull. Oh! A stunner almost, actually. Not really a bulldog. And in the corner. And there's the knees. Cesar Andrade. Might be going for it again. Oh!
Bam! There it is again. And now Sasha Banks just dominating Tamina here. Now going to try to toss her out of the Rumble here.
I'm just wondering if we're going to get a Sailor Mercury, Sailor Jupiter. We need somebody to confront Sailor Moon here. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Oh, big headbutt. Nobody wins in a headbutt. I don't care what you tell me. Again,
here we go. Countdown again.
Seconds. 6, 5, entrant number 4. Excuse me. Man, this feels like it's faster than it should be. Who we got?
And Kelly.
Well. Hello.
Oh, my Lord.
Dawn in the pink and sparkle galore.
Is it
so nice you have to say it twice. It's Kelly.
I'm just going to say this. Did Kelly get harder last time I saw her?
Are you talking about her or you, actually?
Fair
I
point.
think he said
yes.
hotter, not harder.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
well,
you
it's
go.
hotter, then yeah, definitely.
Yes, hotter.
I know we're in the South, but come on, James. Show some professionalism
Boston accent
here.
on fucking James.
Anyway, Kelly now in the ring. Up, ducks the clothesline to Mina.
Oh, wait a minute.
Did not get anything there.
Botch.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. Botch.
Wait, why does Kelly look like Ariana Grande again?
Because she's not blonde anymore. Oh shit! There goes that.
Dude, no, like the facial structure. Even I think she looks like Ariana Grande. What the hell?
And maybe that's her idol. I have no idea.
Ariana Grande is the second celebrity appearance. There she is. She's right there. It's fine. It's great.
It's a WrestleMania cameo before WrestleMania. And this is the point where right now people are slowly losing their minds. I can already tell.
Oh, they hate
Banks right now trying to take control here.
If people that listen to me, if people that listen to me hated me before, you're really gonna hate me tonight. What are you doing?
Oh, look at that tarantula type variation handstand.
Oh, man, that hurts.
Face first to the floor. Kelly, bye bye.
That was just as bad as Royal
5 seconds.
Rumble on Undertaker elimination. What the hell was that?
And now we move on to number 5. Formerly representing the Robert Stone brand and currently with the quickest victory in SmackDown history, it's Aaliyah.
Ah, yes. Miss, I want to be Ariana Grande.
Okay, how many Ariana Grande references are you going to make tonight? You might as well just promote her album.
She's not a bad singer, but I don't know.
I
don't know anything about her songs.
Well, anyway, Aaliyah right now going one-on-one with Sasha Banks. Oh!
Whoa! What the hell?
Press.
Wait a minute.
All right, Aaliyah, you're fired up. I respect that.
That press was actually
wait, Tamina. Oh, it just slaps the taste out of her mouth. Aaliyah, realize who you're in the ring with. Realize what this is. Oh! Nice kick.
Huh.
It's Sasha Banks back in the fold again. Going out to Aaliyah. And Aaliyah. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, up there. She's going here. But, man, the little I saw of Aaliyah so far, she actually impressed me. I'm actually kind of shocked at how good she was there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nice slide in from underneath.
Okay.
Eats a knee for it.
So much for that. She was good, and now she's out.
Well, I wouldn't say out of the ring, but she is out of commission right now. 7 seconds to the next entrant. We're moving along, folks, with number 6. Who we got? Is it a legend? Is it current? Is it a surprise? Who we got?
We're about to find out.
Oh, Lord. Hey, anybody want to play with this theme? Liv Morgan.
Love Liv. I actually hope she lasts a while.
People
here we come. Liv now going after Aaliyah
to dethrone the man Becky Lynch. Oh, big drop kick.
What a nice drop kick there by
Came very
Aaliyah.
close, but still fell short. Could this be her moment?
Now look at that. Aaliyah going for the go behind here.
Oh!
Oh!
Wait, whoa. No way.
No way. Go for
that would be huge if she got Sasha Banks eliminated.
I never understood the idea of stopping eliminations. Like, how stupid can you be?
I agree.
Yeah,
dumb move
that was a dumb
Tamina.
move. You know?
Dumb.
Nice drop kick
Well,
out of the corner.
nobody said that the Snookers were smart people.
That's a good point. Then the coconut. So I mean,
well, yeah, that probably has a lot to do with it. In fairness.
Yeah. Well, apparently my bladder doesn't realize the women's rumble's on, so I'll be back, y'all.
And Liv Morgan taking a nice bow to point to the WrestleMania sign. Definitely a crowd favorite here. Got Aaliyah and Tamina in the corner. Sasha Banks with the follow-up. It's right now just gang mentality. And Aaliyah.
Oh, God.
Get suplex. And we all know who Sasha Banks idolizes.
And
going for the second. Pops the hips. And there's the third to Eddie Guerrero.
What
2 seconds.
happened to the ring? Anybody notice that with the ring? Yeah. Like, what's there?
And up next, it's Queen Selena, one half of the women tag team champions.
What is this
as
outfit?
The Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland.
Well, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but to each their own, I guess.
You will take issue with that.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's a Disney reference, so you go along with it as you wish. That's all I gotta say about that. And we all know how much Selena loves cosplay. Oh! Anyway. Selena now coming into the ring. At least she's not hiding underneath the ring this time. And
that's
Sasha
true.
Oh!
Well, she knew the last time she hid under the ring, a certain horny swoggle was there. I think she wants to go through that again.
That's a good point. You know, it actually might be to Selena's advantage that she's shorter than the actual ring height itself. She actually might be able to lay low.
Yeah, you know how it works to her advantage.
Oh my God!
And there goes Sasha Banks. You know why it's going to work to Selena's advantage, Noah? Because instead of her going over the top rope, she'll just go through the middle rope because of her size. It's fine.
But let's just realize what happened. Sasha Banks, a favorite, just got eliminated.
That was huge right there. Huge.
Wow. I don't know what to really say after that. I mean, the whole crowd's in disbelief, but thank you, Sasha. I guess back to the Mandalorian with you.
And now Aaliyah and Tamina fighting. I think
10-second countdown. We're on 7 seconds for our next entrant.
Oh,
we need somebody
Aaliyah.
to really pick things up here. 1 second. Who we got?
And Bianca Belair is coming down the ring.
She's the roughest, the greatest, the brightest, the strongest, the EST of WWE, number 8, Bianca Belair.
Careful, don't hit the people in the crowd with your really, really, really weapon-like hair.
Last year's Women's Royal Rumble winner, might I add.
Oh, wow, look at this. Tamina and Bianca going out of here. Nice dodge there. And right into the post goes Tamina.
But she can't eliminate her like that. She's got to get her over the top. And Selena getting on the back of Bianca. I'm not sure how smart this is.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Bianca reverses. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Look at this. Look at the strength. Selena trying to fight out of it, though. Oh, nope. Still trapping the hold. And Bianca's got her up again. Look at that. Oh!
Nice.
Beautiful standing. Vertical suplex. And Liv Morgan, gets countered over the top.
Oh, Liv Morgan survives. Liv Morgan survives here.
Wait, Bianca, though. She sees her. Handstand. Oh! Beautiful handstand springboard moonsault combination. And Liv Morgan somehow survives. It's Lena Vega.
Liv Morgan.
Again, that hype plays to her advantage.
Liv Morgan's smart there. Liv Morgan didn't go with the momentum. She actually dropped down after she got hit. That was very smart thinking there.
Meanwhile, Selena Vega literally trapped on the ropes like Spider-Woman. 4 seconds to our next entrant. Who we got? Oh, this is an interesting one.
Dana Brooke.
Well, we've all heard how Corey Graves feels about this athlete. But ever since she's become friends with Reggie, at least she's been a champion longer than 24 hours.
So what, are they representing the Lollipop Guild? Because all I see is a bunch of skipping.
I don't know how to really answer that at this point.
And now here comes Dana Brooke.
Right now, though, we got Aaliyah. Nope.
Now Dana Brooke now trying to go for a scoop slam and sending Selena over the top rope.
Oh, wait, there's Tamina coming in the back. And we all know Tamina and Dana, they've had hostilities. Going after those knees. Kicks the midsection.
Yes, they've had hostilities, Noah, on main event. And a drop kick by Liv.
Well, if you ask WWE, I guess it's still more important than anything related to something we all once loved and believed in. Anyway, Dana Brooke, handstand in the corner.
Nice back elbow, actually, by Dana Brooke here. Dana Brooke now with a... a natural selection reverse style by Dana Brooke.
Yeah, from a sideways position. And right now, ground and pound on Tamina, which is not a bad idea. You want to work on the biggest threat in the ring, although I would think it would be last year's winner, but that's just me.
Well, I mean, how can anybody possibly eliminate Tamina? That's the real question.
Oh, easy. You gang up on her and you throw over the top rope. It's as simple as that. Meanwhile,
really
Bianca's trying to eliminate Aaliyah.
No, I wouldn't have guessed that.
7 seconds to our next entrant.
Howdy.
The field is really starting to get filled here.
Hey, Jeff, are you back? Are you back with us?
Who we got? Oh!
Michelle McCool!
We are now a third of the way through the field.
With number 10, Michelle McCool.
Well,
Michelle McCool looks great here.
With the shot number 10, she's at a perfect 10 number, so you can say she's flawless. So there you go.
There you go.
Hey, there you go. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, look at this!
Reggie, save Dana Brooke.
That's brilliant.
Just like he did for Carmella 2 years ago.
Big belly to belly and a big boot by Michelle McCool. And
I'm
Selena,
Dana Brooke, man. I'm not trying to climb the top rope. I'm trying to get back into the ring as quick as possible. Oh! What? Face breaker by Michelle McCool. A Styles Clash by Dana Brooke.
Oh,
a punt kick.
Just got kicked in the face. And Dana Brooke eliminated.
Yeah, that's into that.
Goodbye.
Thanks for coming, Dana Brooke. But Tamina dominating here. Tamina just laid out Michelle McCool here.
Hey, at least she's got Reggie still. If that's a consolation prize.
Yeah, consolation. That's the word for that.
Consolation.
Anyway, back to the ring. We've got 6 participants right now. We got Liv and Aaliyah, Bianca and Selena, and Michelle McCool and Tamina.
I'm just saying, by the way, the only consolation that I know is Orion, just saying.
And we are counting down to our next entrant. Number 11 comes in 5 seconds. Who we got next?
We're about to find out.
Sonya.
Well,
oh, shit.
She's a WWE official, and she officially made it known last night she would be competing in the Royal Rumble. It's Sonya Deville.
So last night was Sonya's first match since SummerSlam 2020, right?
That would be correct.
Wow. Good for her, man.
And meanwhile, Corey Graves is looking for Employee of the Month award right now, really putting over Sonya Deville and her latest actions as a
no, it's okay. It's okay. Corey Graves has always been a kiss ass, except when he's not. Hey, Marinella, how you doing?
Damn.
Yeah. And meanwhile, she has not even gotten in the ring yet or took off her jacket.
And she's going towards commentary to call the Royal Rumble, apparently, even though she's supposed to be an entrant.
So she's basically pulling a Miz.
Or a Billy Kay. Or a Vince McMahon. Or whoever.
I mean, the list goes on and on, right?
Yes, pretty much.
Right, she's got right. Remember when she's got the jacket, she's not a wrestler, or excuse me, a superstar. Dark word. She's an official. As long as she got the jacket on, she can't be touched. Otherwise, she can literally fire you.
So, for my hot take so far, I will say this: Carmella's supposedly the most beautiful woman in all WWE. You think she could get her man to style his facial hair better?
Yeah, true. I'm gonna be.
You
know what? Fair. That's fair.
Oof.
Yeah, I went to Lady Jane's to get my hair styled. I mean, maybe he should go look into that. Anyway, right now we got Michelle McCool and Aaliyah in the corner. Bianca Belair's down, and we have a gang up on Tamina. 7 seconds to our next entrant. Who's it going to be?
To see.
Entry number 12.
Now, I want to put this in perspective. Sonya Deville has yet to enter the Rumble officially. And speaking of, here comes Natalya.
A trailblazer for generations of this locker room.
Record holder.
Definitely one that people feel like is maybe been lately an afterthought, especially with that loss to Aaliyah. And I feel like that's the very first thing she's going to try and get a bit of revenge for. But yes, it's Natalya. Straight out of the heart. All right. Morgan immediately goes after her.
Wow.
Again, it surprises me that not everybody's going after Tamina because, again, I feel like that's your biggest threat in this ring. Tamina's actually gone the distance in this thing. I'm actually impressed. Liv Morgan.
I would recommend that that Natalya should have had a bunch of Chipotle, but I think everybody would leave if they smelled that scent. We don't need that gimmick again.
But I guess that's one way to clear the ring.
Hey, I did say I was going to Bobby Heat in this one, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And again, Tamina saving somebody from a possible elimination.
And now look at that. Tamina going to try to eliminate another big threat here.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait, no.
Bianca saved herself. And Tamina is finally eliminated by Natalya looking for a 2-for-1 special.
Natalya almost eliminated both Bianca Belair and Tamina, two of the biggest threats in the Rumble right now.
Bianca Belair literally seeing her WrestleMania future flash before her eyes there, it looked like for a moment.
Partnerships be damned. And Natty eliminated her former tag team championship partner there.
Oh, yeah. Fair.
I guess that is fair. But anyway, 2 seconds. Who's our next entrant?
We're about to find out again. Oh, shit! Here come one of the fuckadactyls. Cameron is back.
Well, I don't know if someone's going to call her mama, but yes, Cameron is back. One half of the former fuckadactyls.
Well, I was just like lay her out midway. Am I wrong for that? Thinking that's okay?
You know what? All I can tell you is to answer that one, Jeff, is I don't know if anybody can call your mama, but they should call the EMTs because she's bound to fuck something up.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's nice to see Cameron back. Haven't seen AEW in that tag team tournament with Nyla Rose and got Beast Bomb for her troubles.
A code breaker. Oh, here we go. Okay, she hasn't screwed up anything yet. Is she going to pin somebody during the Rumble?
Wait. Look at Sonya. Look at Sonya.
Disrobing. Here we go.
Sonya is disrobing.
Keep in mind.
What is she doing? Here we go.
I was going to say, she'll attack Cameron because Naomi.
Well, she did her own version of the pounce.
Sonya's aware of the history with Cameron and Naomi.
You know she is.
And that's it.
Take out all that hostility out on Cameron now.
And here comes a suplex.
Nope.
Oh wow, look at that.
Colin Naomi's coming out next.
Oh, that was dumb.
And there we go.
As the back of her gear says, girl, bye. Sonya eliminates Cameron.
Yep.
Well.
See?
There we go.
Okay, well, that was a thing. Meanwhile, back in the ring, we have now 7 women and 9 seconds to our next participant. And I have to imagine Naomi is going to be furious if she's next.
Well, I will tell you this.
That was good use of Cameron there, though.
I will say this.
Who's next? Well,
and here she comes. Here we go.
Did I not speak it into existence?
Oh,
shit. We're about to feel the glow. It's Naomi.
She is not messing around, though. She's heading straight for that ring.
Because she sees her targets.
That's it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No, don't show compassion. Don't show compassion. That's weakness.
This is the
WWE. There you go.
Oh, we get
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Now we got a cat fight.
Now.
Cat fight. First real heated feud in this Royal Rumble. Currently going on in WWE right now. Sonya Deville and Naomi. Oh.
Where's Joey Styles when we need him?
He was right here. Didn't you just...
Oh! Leaping kick off the second rope. Naomi grabs Sonya Deville. Look at the eliminator. Sends her over the top.
This is the most technical cat fight I've
ever seen. Sonya is gone.
There's the revenge. Oh.
Revenge is served. Poor Sonya Deville. And meanwhile, Naomi.
Oh, nice stunner there by Naomi.
Man,
bit of a lower variation of a stunner.
I thought she just gave her a spanking. I was like, what?
All right. What year is this? Anyway, 5 seconds to our next participant.
I don't know, man. We got a lot of people from the early 2000s about to come up, I'm sure.
That's true. Let's see who's next. Huh? Oh, Lord.
Hello.
Oh. Well, I was pretty close. She might as well have been a part of that era.
It's Carmella at number 15. I'm sure Selena is extremely pleased. But if Carmella goes for that mask, she might as well just, go back to the back.
And, yeah.
And Corey Graves is probably having a out-of-body experience at ringside.
Oh, yeah. At least it's okay
we
for
will never hear the end of it if Carmella somehow wins this. Lord help us.
At least Carmella's his actual girlfriend. When he was macking on Mandy, it was way weird.
I agree.
Yeah. Oh, big time.
Again, Corey Graves tries to be the Jerry the King Lawler womanizer 2022. I mean, we don't have Jerry the King Lawler on commentary. Just saying.
It's a little bit of an unfair comparison to poor Corey, but I'll go ahead and allow it for now.
It's one of the good things about having the volumes turned down is we don't have to hear him drool.
And we're literally, and Carmella and Corey are literally talking to each other at ringside. What
of course.
What are you doing?
Well, meanwhile, back in the ring where stuff actually matters is happening. Natalya and Liv Morgan in the corner. Michelle McCool, Bianca Belair. The two strongest threats I feel like in this Rumble.
Hey, Carmella, I know you think the rumors are true and everything, but stop congratulating Corey Graves on being able to return to the ring and go that way toward the ring. God damn.
And to fake, some people would rather be a fly on the wall in that conversation. Anyway.
Carmella, you're not there to be paid to look pretty. Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, you do.
Jeff, this is the WWE. Just saying. 6 seconds to our next entrance. All right, who we got? Seriously. Get some real competition out here. Who we got? Okay, now we're talking.
Shit.
Now we're going to change the mood.
That's the pick I freaking forgot about on Noah's stream. Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley, number 16. Ready to unleash her brutality. Let's go.
We're already in the second half of the field, guys.
Again,
Rhea
ready
Ripley is ready to go.
Quick.
Come on, Rhea. Now things are getting interesting. Rhea Ripley running down to the ring. Well, she's jogging in the ring.
Well, think about this. Wait, what?
Jogging in the ring. What the hell is she doing?
Absolutely not. Wait, what's she doing?
Oh, I think I know what she's doing.
Oh, yes, there we go. Thank you, Rhea. Yeah, get Carmella in there. Remember, Carmella, you have to be competing in the Rumble, right?
Boo!
Tag champions swooping like vultures.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I'm sorry, there's a tag team division. You couldn't have fooled me.
Wait, this is Impact Wrestling?
Oh, whoops.
This is Impact Wrestling? The Knockouts are here? Anyway. Anyway, Rhea Ripley right now in a 3-on-1 assault by Natalya. And then Carmella and Selena trying to gang up her. It would make my day to see Rhea Ripley.
Come on, Rhea. Come on. Don't get eliminated by these two.
There's no way. There's no way.
They're midgets compared to you, Rhea. Come on.
And
yeah, baby.
No, they're both on the apron. Rhea, you got to finish the job. There we go.
Yeah,
Both champs eliminated.
Let's go, Rhea.
Anyone surprised we haven't seen Lita or Mickey yet?
No. I figured they were going to be later because those are two. Oh, that was interesting. Those are two that are definitely going to pick things up, and I feel like going to be possible winners for the Rumble. I call it now. But Rhea, mean headbutt to Natalya. Meanwhile, number 17 coming out in 3 seconds while Rhea Ripley is planning everybody. Jesus. Who we got?
Wheelbarrow face busted by Rhea Ripley.
Oh, no.
Woo!
Gentlemen, the Queen has arrived. Number 17, trying to control her own destiny at WrestleMania, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair.
Here's where number 18, Mickie James.
And here's where everything gets
there you go, Jay. Good call.
Here's where everything gets interesting, gentlemen, because Rhea Ripley and Charlotte have a long storied past for both the Raw Women's and NXT Women's Championships, respectively. And now they meet here again in the Royal Rumble.
Oh, man. Look at this field. We got Bianca Belair, Charlotte Flair, and Rhea Ripley right now. That is 3 top-tier candidates to win this thing, as Charlotte is literally just taking the time and just literally commanding.
You can't count out Naomi. Don't be slouching on Naomi either.
Well, I'm not slouching on anybody, but you got to consider here the championship history and the past of those 3 women in particular when it comes to the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania. Charlotte Flair wasting no time going after Aaliyah, and Aaliyah is
finally gonna go, and there she goes. Ow. And that was right on her tailbone. And now she's got Morgan in the fallaway slam.
And a beautiful kip-up follow-up by Charlotte Flair.
You know, after everything that Charlotte Flair has been through in the last 2 years, she has taken out all her aggression right now on these women. Ooh. There's a Flair chop right to Naomi.
You can't have a Flair in a match without a chop.
No.
All right. It's not wrestling. It's just not wrestling. That doesn't happen. Oh, Naomi. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Trying to go for Hurricane Rana. Trying to go for Hurricane Rana.
On the ropes.
Oh,
and
wait. No, not yet.
Both feet after. Wait, Sonya Deville.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, eliminates Naomi. And once again, Sonya Deville hits Naomi where it hurts.
Rudy Charles, get out of there. What's the matter with you?
Sonya, you're not wearing a jacket. If I were you, I'd run.
Oh, God. I think that was a bad idea, Sonya. Do you have the jacket on?
Well, here's what we know. Naomi versus Sonya is going to continue. Anyway, back to the Rumble. Liv Morgan and Charlotte Flair mixing it up. And here comes number 18. 6 seconds. Are we finally going to see the confrontation in the Rumble with Charlotte Flair and Lita? Who we got? What the hell?
Shit, it's Ivory.
Wait. No, it's not. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No.
Right to censor. Eat your heart out. Ivory representing
the good mother. Ivory. What? Oh, God.
And the crowd is actually popping here.
Oh, Lord.
Shit.
What happened? This is ridiculous. Oh, come on.
This is bullshit. Girl. Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Damn it.
Rhea
Ripley. Hall of Fame head pat.
Rhea Ripley.
Can we get
ending
can
that?
We please get a do-over and get the wild renegade Ivory out here? Okay, that was just all right.
We'll see. There's still more time for more gimmicks and more entrants.
Well, anyway, that's it for the good mother. Go back to 2002. Oh, my Lord. Anyway, moving on. Back to the Rumble. 6 seconds for our next entrant. I did not expect that tonight. 4 seconds to our next entrant. Number 19. Excuse me.
Well, oh God, my ears. Oh, Jesus fucking
Caitlin. It's one of your favorites. Bella twin. Brie Bella is back.
Oh my God.
Remote engage.
That was like nails on a chalkboard, that damn auto-tune.
She does look good.
Oh my Lord.
At least it wasn't Jillian Hall.
T-Pain is crying right now
somewhere. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. God, why do you do that, Renegade?
He literally just did.
This?
And the Yes Chance ran out of St. Louis.
And here we
go. St. Louis right now, fully awake. Oh, and the knee into Natalya.
And now here,
and
Brie
Natalya.
Bella.
No way. No way. That'd be quite elimination right there. If Natalya gets eliminated by.
Hopefully, a certain American Dragon is looking on with grin on his face here.
We all know the history of Natalya and the Bellas as well.
Oh,
wait a minute, look at that. Veteran move, slides out from underneath, and Brie.
Wait, no, Brie trying to hang on. Brie
locks
trying
her
to hang
arms
on.
Underneath the rope.
Oh, she's trying to get a head scissors in to try to eliminate Natalya. This is a very precarious position for both ladies here.
A dangerous situation. Oh, wow, nice.
Nice
but
flexibility
she's still on
there.
the outside. Okay, never mind. She's back in.
Nice flexibility there by Brie Bella. You know who's been training her in the kick department.
We got Bianca and Rhea working up against Charlotte Flair. NXT working together. Oh wow, look at this show of strength.
Tremendous.
Just send her over.
Tremendous.
Just send her over.
And look, and don't forget, there's history between Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley too that is also very rocky.
Meanwhile, 5 seconds to our next entrant, number 20. Who's it going to be?
Here we go.
And there's Hardcore
Country.
The crowd
is knockout championship around her waist.
Holy crap! They actually showed the
Impact Women's World Champion, the Knockouts Champion, noted by the graphic, Hardcore Country, Mickie James. We got it all. Holy shit!
And the crowd is actually going crazy right now.
They're going ballistic. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait. That's not elimination. Shit. That's not elimination. Oh, Michelle McCool and Mickie James.
Oh, no.
We're looking at throwback here.
Oh, please don't tell me. Oh, wait a minute. No, Mickie James. Get out of it.
Come on, Mickie.
And Mickie right now. Oh, big kick to Rhea.
So Mickie James now clearing house.
There's
with a flapjack.
Mickie James going Hardcore Country.
3 competitors here.
Oh, wait a minute. Michelle McCool's got Mickie in the corner.
Oh, shit. It's Mickie James. We know this tumultuous past.
Oh, boy. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
And Michelle McCool's eliminated.
She got eliminated by Mickie James.
Payback for the Mickie James angle.
Wow.
Girl.
Mickie James right now with her first elimination, and this crowd is going ballistic.
Mickie James acting like the lead singer of Guns N' Roses with that primal scream.
And meanwhile, 5 seconds to our next entrant. What we got? Man, how you follow that?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. It's I gotta say she's actually a good wrestler. I feel like people give her a lot of shit, but
no, you don't.
I'd rather it have been Jillian Hall.
Yeah, agreed.
You know what? This may sound crazy, but I agree with you.
Why is everybody doing the same skip? Oh, nice drop kick though by Alicia Fox. A nice drop kick again to Rhea Ripley. Alicia Fox is actually.
And now we got two women that are known to be crazy mixed up. Oh,
nice scissors kick. Axe kick, reminiscent of Booker T.
To answer the question in the chat room, yes, Mickie James came out as your Impact team, Hardcore Country.
I went to plenty of SummerSlam access, and Alicia Fox's lines had about as many people as Virgil.
That's unbelievable, dude. And Mickie hasn't been eliminated yet or buried. It's a miracle.
Anyway, this field is really starting to fill up now, and Rhea Ripley right now trying to eliminate. Charlotte and Natalya. Oh, the history with the hearts and the flares.
Of course.
Meanwhile, Alicia is holding on for dear life.
There is a lot of carnage going on here in the corners and the ropes.
They need like just a far angle of the ring as a whole, and just literally just show everybody right now, because you got action going on in 3 corners.
By the way, no, real quick, they got the nameplate wrong on TV, but the WWE Twitter at least hit it right. They called her the Impact Knockouts World Champion. So good on WWE for being right on social media at least. Good on
them. Knew they weren't going to call. They don't even call their women's championship a world championship anymore. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Here we go.
Oh God, it's Nikki Trash.
Yeah, Paul. To answer your question in the chat, in the private chat, I don't know how many people or how many empty slots there still are.
Wait, where is she?
5, but that sounds right.
Wait, where is she?
Watch behind her. Wait,
behind you,
God damn it! No!
No way! This can't
Get
happen.
out of here, you mustard-colored shit!
Jesus Christ!
All right,
Get out of here!
James, you're supposed to be unbiased. You're supposed to be
looks
unbiased.
like a goddamn condiment. I ain't gonna be biased for shit.
All right, shut me up.
Oh,
Anyway,
Lord,
well, now, Nikki, you screwed up.
Your job is to be unbiased. My job is to call it how I see it. And Nikki's trash.
This is true. He is the analyst on play-by-play.
Anyway,
Cue Mighty Molly's music.
Nikki Cross
Right.
getting out underneath the ropes.
No. Oh,
Charlotte
God.
Flair attacking Rhea from behind as we get back to action after James almost had a cornet-level stress attack. Mickey James and Liv Morgan fighting out in the corner, and Liv Morgan finding out for their
superhero
life.
gimmicks can be done well. Even though I don't like the guy because we have our beef, Shane Helms did it pretty well, so I'm just saying, okay? Nikki can't do it, girl.
Okay, so what happens if Mighty Molly comes down? We have a confrontation with the two.
Oh, God, that would actually be pretty cool. I can't lie.
Anyway, over the top.
WrestleMania moment. Superhero versus superhero.
Wait, she's not a superhero. She's almost a superhero, remember?
Winner gets the condiments from the Mickey D's machine.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Mickey D's got good hot dogs. I will go along that. Anyway,
Where
8
is the
seconds
McFlurry
to our
machine?
next
'Cause they're a
entrant.
leader.
We have long
Wait,
control
you
here.
got hot dogs in Ohio from McDonald's?
No. I don't think so.
Damn.
Oh, here comes the legend.
Oh,
all right. Well, this is interesting.
Here's the living legend, Summer Rae.
Oh, she's going right for Natty, man.
Mild.
Oh, boy. We got Summer Rae and Natalya going face to face. Little fast press by Summer Rae taking down Natalya.
Okay, there, Summer.
Look, you can say what you want. You can say what you want about the legend moniker, all that nonsense. If Summer Rae actually brings a admittedly worthy effort here.
Oh, shit, here we go.
Okay, I'm already liking where this is going. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh! What a leg lariat! All right, Summer Rae. Where the hell was this a few years ago? Oh, and Charlotte Flair just snuffed that out.
It was there, and it's gone.
Like enough of this bullshit.
There's only room for one dominant blonde in the WWE.
Wait, the other one's a redhead now. The other one's a redhead.
Anyway, goodbye, Summer Rae.
And just like the Taco Bell sauce, the crowd goes mild.
And Natalya and Charlotte are like, bye, see ya.
Look for Summer Rae on the WWE Network coming up this summer, folks.
Meanwhile, Charlotte Flair trying to eliminate Natalya. I might add, by the way, Brie Bella is still in this thing, which also surprises me.
How about Mickey James still in this thing? Let's not hang on a minute now.
Look, we can talk about the corporate BS all we want, but I knew Mickey James could go the distance. This is Mickey fucking James we're talking about.
There it is.
Anyway, 2 seconds to our next entry. Don't get me started. All right, who we got? Number 24. And Caitlyn, there's your favorite.
And
she's fearless. She's a former Divas champion. It is Nikki, and there's that turn. Nikki Bella. And the Bella Army just went wild. And to think, we thought we would never see her compete again with the risk of going permanently handicapped due to her neck. She is back, and we got both Bella twins in the ring right now. That's a dangerous faction.
Oh, here we go. Bella going crazy here. Nikki Bella now going for another jawbreaker.
Over the knee, might I add. Oh!
Nice spine buster there by Nikki Bella.
And you got me. Nikki Bella looks great.
I got admit shit.
Oh. Anyway, great physical right now. Uh-oh, Bianca Belair. Oh, and there's the twin effect I was waiting for. Oh, and Alicia, wait.
Oh, wait a minute. Alicia Fox almost eliminated.
Oh,
wait a minute. Bella Twins now.
No. Okay.
Double flapjack by the Bellas.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this a reuniting of Team Bella here?
It very well could be.
Fox there as well.
It very well could be, because there's Alicia. Yep, Team Bella, and goodbye.
Yeah, no. And goodbye.
Nope.
I knew that was going to happen.
Team Bella reunites, and it's gone.
Bye, see ya.
Alicia Fox was in there longer than she should have been.
I in fairness, I think Alicia Crawford gets a hell of a rep, man, because of her gimmick. But as a wrestler, man, she can go.
And she's been around for a while. Meanwhile, 4 seconds to our next entrant. Who we got?
What?
Whoa!
Oh, shit! Sarah Logan!
Sarah Logan is back! That's freaking awesome!
She's gonna go save Liv's ass here.
She is a wife of one half of the Viking Raiders, and here she comes.
And in my opinion, one of the most underrated members of the former Riot Squad, and one of my favorites to see compete. Go wild! Go rogue!
Raid
go
the
pillage!
Get him out of there.
Morgan is there too.
Oh!
Morgan's still in the Rumble.
Yeah, that's right. We could have a Riot Squad reunion, 2/3 of them. Oh, what a head!
Oh my God!
You know,
That's
Ruby Soho's got to be looking on.
Again, that is that wild nature of freaking Sarah. Of Sarah Logan. Oh wow! Look at this. Oh my gosh! This is. You doggone blasted Bellas, ruining a beautiful moment. Anyway,
to typical Bella's behavior.
And Sarah Logan.
No! What a! Oh my God!
Sarah Logan eliminated.
And
Liv Morgan. Oh,
Liv. Here she goes. But wait a minute.
I admire the heart, but I think. Oh wait.
No, wait a minute.
She's gonna take Nikki with her. She's going down. She's going down with somebody else. Never mind.
Oh, there she goes.
God damn it!
And the Riot Squad has left the Rumble.
Fucking
as the Big L goes up on the belt.
But wait a minute. Is it over? Is it over?
Is it over? That was a rough moment. I feel bad for them almost.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Anyway. Meanwhile, we're getting close to the end of the field, guys. 3 seconds. Who's our next entrant?
Oh! And Girls Man is coming back.
You want to talk about Trailblazer? Talk about Miss Extreme herself. Lita is in the Rumble. And the roof just blew off the building. She is the woman that brought forward the Women's Championship and introduced it back at WrestleMania 32. She is the one that pioneered one of the greatest rivalries in WWE history with Trish Stratus. One of the OGs that broke down barriers. For what women could do and be showcased as in a WWE ring.
Lita showing off shades of Dynamite Kid with those punches and snaps.
Oh, wait a minute. Mickey and Lita? Are you kidding me?
Oh, boy. I am here for it. Could Lita go after the Impact Knockouts Championship if she can somehow eliminate Mickey James? No way!
Whoa,
it almost happened.
And Mickey Sater. Wait. DDT!
Oh, wait a minute!
Eliminated! Mickey James eliminated by Lita!
Here's the bigger question now. I have to ask it. What the hell does that mean for the Impact Knockouts Championship? She just eliminated the Impact Knockouts Championship from the Royal Rumble.
It means that literally Tasha Steelz is going to have all the gaps she could talk about getting ready for the match of No Surrender.
No shit.
And now we got Lita and Charlotte Flair squaring off. Holy.
Well, that was a great moment, man.
And an absolute great run by Mickie James. That was tremendous.
Let's see. Who haven't we seen yet on that graphic?
All right. Number 27. A very prominent number. Rumble history. Could it be for the women? Who is it? Oh, Lord.
Oh, shit. You called it. You called it.
I freaking said it. I freaking said it.
And it's time for a battle of the condiments. Yeah.
I love Nora.
Stand back.
Hey, no. This is not a do not shit on Nora. I will kill you where you stand or you sit, James.
Yeah.
Not shit on Nora.
Okay. No, Mighty Molly's pretty cool.
Respect Molly Holly. Mighty Molly. Oh!
Hey!
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Hey!
Whoa, what is this about?
Hey!
All right, somebody go kick Nikki's ass for me, please, just for real.
Hey!
I forgot that Nikki Ash is now eliminated from the Rumble.
Go back to the dumpster where you belong with us. You're gonna grouch, you trashy bitch.
God.
Nikki just became a super villain.
Almost a super villain or actually a super villain?
It was too good. I probably should have said something other than the B word, but you know.
James.
Hey man, she's Nikki trash. I had to go with it. All
right.
Her freaking
come on!
Nikki is incensed right now.
What
and
the hell,
my mind is gone.
Hey!
All right. Well, that was unexpected. I did not expect that type of confrontation.
Rhea, please get her the hell out of here. God damn.
Oh my Lord. This just gone off the rails again is what happened. Anyway, right now we got Brie stuck in the corner with Rhea and Bianca, and Natalya, Charlotte, Nikki, and Nikki Bella right now in the corner by herself. Number 28 coming out. Who we got?
Oh boy.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Here she
comes!
He's fucking back! God. The Rowdy One is back! Fucking Rowdy Ronda Rousey!
Rowdy Ronda Rousey has finally come back to the WWE, and the entire Women's Royal Rumble field right now is stood in shock.
And the whole place just came unglued. And there is no smile. There is no looking at the crowd. There is a death stare to that ring. Rowdy Ronda Rousey is back in the WWE. Lord help that division.
Ronda Rousey is back, and Ronda Rousey is back to the area that she was when she was on top of the UFC with that walk down.
And guys, check this out. There's no plaid. There's no red. She's in black. She's here to kick fucking ass.
She's a best. She's gone badass.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey's the baddest woman on the planet yet again.
Oh my! Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Oh my God! Guillotine chokes from the middle rope here by Ronda Rousey.
And Nikki is eliminated.
Thank God. She may be the baddest bitch on the block.
Punch her in her face.
And whoa, Brie, you almost eliminated your sister. Oh, what?
That'll work.
Well, history repeats itself. No love lost between the Bellas after Nikki.
Punch her.
Oh man.
There we go. And by the way, she may be the baddest woman on the planet, but after eliminating Nikki Trash, she's a babyface in my book.
Right, exactly.
And meanwhile, Ronda is squaring off on Brie Bella in the corner, giving her no room to breathe. And by the way, we still got 2 entrants left. 4 seconds. How the hell do you top this?
Who can
Number
top
29.
This?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot about her.
Okay.
Shotzi Blackheart, TCB herself. The woman influenced by Lita to continue pursuing this dream to become a WWE superstar.
That means Shayna Baszler's number 30.
That you're absolutely correct.
Oh my God. Exactly what I think might happen will happen then.
A face-off of the true horsewomen of the MMA.
Face-off of the true horsewomen in combat sports, period.
Folks.
Yeah, that too. Meanwhile, goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. There goes Brie Bella, and I think she may have injured her knee there.
You can.
Meanwhile, Ronda Rousey squaring up against Rhea Ripley.
And now Rhea Ripley getting lit up here by rowdy Ronda Rousey, or can you even call her that anymore?
No, she's not rowdy. Well, she may be rowdy, but she's not wearing the plaid, man.
Look, guys, the Rowdy is still on the Titantron, all right? And we all know how much she's influenced by Rowdy Piper. So until I see otherwise in that Titantron, she's always rowdy. But I am just going to call her for now Ronda Rousey, because she has just gone straight badass on everybody here.
By the way, for the record, Shotzi Blackheart and Lita are fighting in the other corner right now.
Well, hey, they both said that if it happens, they'll do it.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. We're Rhea Ripley and Ronda are fighting here.
NXT staying together right now, looks like. Ronda Rousey going up against Bianca and Rhea. And here comes number 30 in 3, 2, 1.
Shayna Baszler.
Yep.
And here we go. Oh,
the
my
Queen
God.
of Spades. Shayna Baszler and Ronda just got the biggest smile on her face.
Ronda Rousey with the first grin in the entire match here. And here they come, and here we go. The four horsewomen here. WWE 2 of the 4 horsewomen teaming up here, determined by Shayna.
You just got the most dangerous duo in WWE history right here. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
And now look at this gut wrench suplex here. Into a freaking gut buster here, right into the canvas with Shayna Baszler.
It's almost like a tilt-a-whirl slam gut wrench variation, James.
That's fair.
So one of these women will be in the main event of at least one night of WrestleMania.
I think we know who the final 2 are going to be. It's going to be Shayna and Ronda, unless Charlotte and the other women can find a way to get these 2 out of here.
James, there can only be one. You know they have to score up. Oh, wait, there's Charlotte.
Oh, wait, here's Charlotte. Charlotte just joined in. Oh, shit.
And Natalya and Ronda, former friends.
Well, apparently not anymore.
Got her up, and Natalya is still in. Oh, inadvertently, Shotzi. Oh, Shotzi, you just made the worst thing of your life.
Oh my God, what a high kick by Ronda Rousey. And there goes Shotzi. No.
It's not eliminated yet. Is eliminated.
And there she goes. And I believe she may have just snapped her fingers, Pete Dunne.
And it looks like Ronda's looking to snap an arm of Natalya.
She got the Kimura. She got the Kimura on Natalya. Here comes Bianca.
And Natalya's eliminated. And Bianca right now trapped in the clutches of Ronda Rousey.
And she's got her by the hair, too. She's got her by that long ponytail.
It's like a rear naked choke. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Natalya, what the hell?
Natalya, what the hell?
Natalya, that was really stupid. Goodbye again.
Yeah, go away. Yeah, sorry,
Natalya.
Natty. I love you, but beat it.
Well, that's 2 eliminations in the first in a Rumble. I mean, hey, Natalya made history. Congratulations. Meanwhile, we are down to 6, and Lita.
Record set by Natty.
Twist of fate on Charlotte Flair.
And Ronda Rousey, she's not even wrestling. She's just fighting anyone and anyone.
She's not a wrestler, damn it. She's a fighter. What'd you expect?
This is the Ronda we wanted to see 4 years ago.
And now it's on full display. And Lita out of the corner.
Hurricane Ronda!
Beautiful
Hurricane Ronda on Rhea here.
Saying Rhea post to post. Oh, wait a minute.
There she goes. Oh, wait a minute.
Got her on the shoulders.
And there it goes. Oh, no.
Lita fights out. Wait. Lita, no. Lita. This is the Royal Rumble. This is it. No, don't go to the top.
You're about to get knocked out. You're about to get knocked out, Lita. Don't go
exactly.
For the oh, wait.
She survives. Wait, Charlotte. Big boot. Lita's eliminated.
And there
by
it goes.
Charlotte Flair.
There's your Mania moment right there.
Oh, my word. And now we are down to 5. 2 MMA fighters and 3 superstars. And Ronda up in the electric chair on Rhea Ripley's shoulders. Ronda Rousey right now fighting, gripping that rope for dear life.
And I don't even know. Wait a minute.
Whoa, look at this.
Triangle choke by Ronda. Triangle choke by Ronda on Rhea Ripley here.
And going after that arm. Oh, wait, look at Charlotte. Look at Charlotte. Trying to eliminate both of them and gets neither. But Rhea's over the top. Ronda's over the top. Bowman on the apron.
Oh my God!
Oh,
but
Rhea eliminated by Charlotte.
All right. Rhea Ripley has been eliminated. It's
Flair.
now down to the final 4. It's Charlotte Flair. It's Bianca Belair. It's
Wait, whoa.
Rousey.
This would be incredible if Bianca eliminated Charlotte. And now we got Flair. Oh, and Belair squared off.
Chop. What a chop. And another chop.
Woo.
This is getting interesting, ladies and gentlemen.
You got 4 of the absolute best you're going to possibly hope to see right now left in this Rumble match.
Oh, wow. Look at
Shayna
that.
Baszler.
Oh, here comes Shayna.
Looks for a shot.
Shayna just got kicked in the face.
And Charlotte Flair right now just squared eyes with Ronda, I think. And Ronda Rousey in a very... Oh
my God.
What a drive-by by Bianca. Save Ronda Rousey. Careful in the clutch. Wait, nope. Escape. Meanwhile,
wait a minute. Oh, a spine buster there by Bianca Belair.
What Bianca's figuring here right now.
She's trying to go for that springboard moonsault.
Oh,
there she is. Kira flew the clutch. Kira flew the clutch.
But you got to get her over the top rope. And it looks like Blair's trying to use the ropes to her advantage to escape this move, and does.
She did. Nice. She used a tactic by Bret Hart.
Trying to eliminate her via the KOD, and Charlotte Flair in the back door. And Shayna Baszler.
Oh my God!
We are down to 2. It is either Ronda Rousey or Charlotte Flair. Are you kidding me? Did you think that this would be your final 2?
This is absolute insanity right now. The crowd has not stopped sitting, or they haven't even sat down as Ronda Rousey came out.
The last time these two went one-on-one, it ended in a disqualification with Charlotte Flair going ape on Ronda Rousey with a kendo stick.
And they're about to have it again. They're about to go ham again.
But this isn't a wrestling match. This is the Royal Rumble. And the only way to win is sending someone over the top rope.
But hey, look at the trepidation here by Charlotte Flair. I don't know if she wants any part of Rousey here.
Would you? Oh, man. You can feel it.
Oh, my God.
You can taste it. You want it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Rousey is not here to get paid by the hour, and she just
Ronda Rousey wins! Ronda Rousey wins the Royal Rumble match! Holy shit! Ronda Rousey, your 2022 Women's Royal Rumble winner!
Oh my God! Who's humming?
I have no idea, but they need to fix it.
I hope it's not Jeff. Is it Jeff?
It might be. I don't believe it. Stun look by Charlotte Flair.
Who's humming? Who's humming? Who's humming? Okay, we know. Okay, Bayside, it's you. It's Bayside, it's you. Dude, I can't believe what I just saw. Ronda's going to WrestleMania. And not to mention, as I said, Lita eliminated Mickie James, so that's a whole other situation.
So, if somebody can check the Greg Cherry numbers draw, who had Ronda's number?
No idea.
No idea.
Mikey, if you can, or JJ, one of you two, since you guys are involved in that, if you can check that out for me.
Ronda Rousey is back and will be in the main event of WrestleMania.
I'm just wow.
Unbelievable.
Rousey has not competed in a WWE ring in 2 full years almost. And Ronda Rousey just became a Royal Rumble winner.
James, 3 full years almost.
3 full years, that's right.
Unbelievable.
I try to knock down 2020. Forgive me.
That's good. 2020 gets. We all do that. That's not.
And for the first time in nearly 3 years, WWE's women's division just got legit again. Rowdy Ronda Rousey is back.
Let me just say this, and I'm gonna take a hot take here, and that's that. It is what it is. I don't give a damn about my channel's reputation. I'm happy she's back. God damn it.
Yeah,
that makes two of us. Welcome back, Ronda Rousey, the baddest woman on the planet.
It ain't working, babe. I don't know what's going on with
and the
mic.
2022 Women's Royal
We'll
Rumble.
figure it out.
But holy shit, that just I don't even know what to say, dude.
Well, here's what we do know. We know now that Ronda Rousey will either at this point take on Charlotte Flair, or we may finally get the one-on-one match we never got with Becky Lynch.
It better happen. That's the only reason why it should happen. Why she won that thing.
Yep.
That was incredible. I muted. I turned my camera off so you guys wouldn't see my reactions to everything.
Well, I
my facial
thought
reactions.
she had a brick when she actually showed up.
I literally was about to rip my headphone out of my jack because I was like, holy hell, she's back. And then she freaking won, eliminating, of all people, Charlotte Flair. Last.
How do people like my commentary, my color commentary on the Rumble and Noah's play-by-play? What do we think?
You guys did a great job.
Dude, you're crazy.
I know. I'm well aware. By the way, Paul, I think your microphone decided to be a butt and you're muted somehow.
I'm not muted anymore.
He's not muted. He's good.
Cool. I hope everybody. Do people enjoy the dichotomy that Noah and I share?
The dichotomy. Look at you, Mr. Fancy Words.
I try to be. Hey, I can read a thesaurus, I think. I can't even pronounce it. What the fuck? A thesaurus?
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, man. Well, we got some breathing room, so let's compose
if my thought process is true and they're going to go with, well, they shouldn't go with the Dewdrop match next, so they'll probably have one
actually, they might
actually
have to.
Which
they might have to
at some point here.
They might actually you gotta do the mixed tag match at some point. And considering you need a buffer and Miz is the softest guy in WWE, that makes sense to do that next.
That's fair, but I would actually, if I'm booking it, I would actually do Becky Lynch and Dewdrop because Becky can retain, and then you can have the face-off right then and there. That's how I book that shit.
Here's the thing: is Ronda Rousey already left the building, or is she actually going to remain backstage for that?
That's fair.
Holy hell, though. Ronda Rousey is back and is the winner. Congratulations.
All right, Jeff wants to say something. What's up?
If I may, in the chat room here, Lisa Moretti Ivory is 60 years old. No wonder she ain't something like she used to.
Whoa. Right. What?
Are you kidding me?
What? You're fucking me.
That's insanity.
No way.
Crazy.
And
she debuted in '86.
Yeah. What? Yeah. She was working for Glow in the late '80s. So I mean, that's
Holy.
60 years old. What the hell?
We are. Okay. Well, it's time for me to get my dinner then. So y'all have fun with this one.
I'm gonna grab
after that incredible Women's Royal Rumble. We very well might have the match now that determines who Ronda Rousey will face at WrestleMania, as Piper Niven now takes the ultimate opportunity to challenge Big Match Bex for the Raw Women's Championship.
This gimmick doesn't make sense.
Okay,
this gimmick doesn't make sense.
I'm glad Oxon and Julian Hall were not in the Rumble.
Yeah, shit.
They were backstage.
JJ, no, JJ, if you could still hear us, man, no Julian Hall.
I didn't even say her name, so don't look at me.
They were supposed to be there, or they were backstage.
Oh my lord!
I gotta say, this was an incredible match. Like this, out of all the women's rumbles, this was probably my favorite.
That was the best women's Royal Rumble to date.
I do agree with Mike's comment, but Rousey should have been 30th. Because after that was just Shotzi and
Well, Shayna Baszler was cool because we know the history and the friendship,
Right.
and we also know what sort of sense of competition we could have got if Shayna and Ronda were literally the last two left one-on-one, but I knew they were not going to do that.
I wanted Lita to eliminate Charlotte, in all honesty.
Dude,
because Meltzer's been going back and forth over. At first he said, oh no, Ronda's not facing Charlotte at all. Now he's saying, oh yeah, Ronda's definitely facing Charlotte. Like, come on, dude.
She eliminated Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, for real.
Meanwhile, we're hoping that Ronda will be facing this woman coming to the ring.
I think they're going with exactly what I just said. By the way,
Raw
They're
Women's
gonna
Title
give
match
us
is next.
triple threat at Mania again, guaranteed.
Paul,
now think about it this way. Think about it this way.
2 years ago.
Ronda just beat Charlotte Flair.
I'm focused on this.
Yep.
Now she's got to beat Becky.
And again, it's the one-on-one match in Becky's tremendous career she's never had.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to get a refill on my pineapple Malibu. I will catch y'all after this match.
I do not blame you.
I don't blame you at all either. No disrespect to Becky, but because of the gimmick and just the hotshot booking, it's like, and it wouldn't surprise me that most people right now are going to go, hey, let's go get a drink or go to the merchandise stand. Speaking of merchandise, you can get all your...
I'm still with you, Noah. I'm just going to...
I appreciate it, man. Don't forget, folks, to go to the Jeff Meacham Network. Support the Jeff Meacham Network. Pick up a shirt. Buy a shirt. Buy a hat. Are you a fan of Disney? Are you a fan of wrestling? The Jeff Meacham Network has you covered on all fronts. Buy yourself. Buy somebody from your family. Buy something for your friends. Go to the Jeff Meacham Network today and get geared up.
Did you miss Ronda Rousey, JJ?
No, I saw the whole thing. I just had to handle some personal end on my side on the phone and stuff.
Oh, dude.
Okay. As long as everything's okay, it's what I care about.
Yeah. Everything is cool. I was able to see the entire match. I'm not going to lie. I got a little misty when Ronda came out.
And things just got interesting. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
I was a little bit upset that Bianca got eliminated because in the pool that I did with Greg Cherry, she was my only competitor that was still in the match. So when Bianca got eliminated, I was like, well, crap, I'm not winning that one.
Yep.
But, I'm glad that Ronda is back. I'm glad she came back the way she did. I'm glad that she was not about the gimmicks and she was about getting in there and whooping some ass. And I'm glad that she won the match. We all knew if she came out, she was going to win.
Let me put this perspective for you. A person I know that's actually in MMA training and trained to be a WWE superstar in the UK. Shout out to Megan Chiba. She literally is crying right now, jumped on her dad. The fact that she saw Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey at the same time, the Bellas. She saw the final outcome of that Rumble match, and the fact that Ronda won, she is literally broken in pure happiness.
Good for her. I'm glad.
Dylan, I am too, bro. Chat room, what's up, Goobian?
Yeah, let's go ahead and acknowledge the chat room here for a little bit. Meanwhile, the match is going on.
I don't really care.
Headlock.
I'm sorry. I should probably call this, but I don't really care. So what we got? What we got on top?
Right now, I'm just looking at Becky Lynch right now, trying to basically play the idea of it is the strength factor that Becky needs to overcome here. As a shoulder tackle drops Becky to the mat.
So is this Piper Niven's first title match in the WWE? No. Piper Niven's first title match in the WWE was for the NXT UK United Kingdom Women's Championship against Toni Storm and I believe at the time Kaylee Ray.
You would be correct, sir. It was a triple threat at NXT UK Takeover Blackpool 2.
Yes.
Are you guys having Peacock issues right now?
There was a moment where it stunned her, but no, not right now. Oh, big shot right now. Okay. Becky perched on the second row.
Lags a little bit, then had a green screen.
Oh, what a feel.
I'm surprised I didn't have it myself. I'm surprised it's been
nothing wrong
stable.
with the Rumble. I'm glad they didn't have any issues at all during the Rumble.
Well, I feel like right now I feel like everybody right now is taking a break. And again, that's no offense.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. If it's crashing on you, that means a bunch of people are trying to get on Peacock right now because they heard the Ronda Rousey news probably.
Well, that's how you bring in the casuals, I suppose. And meanwhile, nice. Oh, just pushed her in the barricade.
It's sad that nobody cares about this match because the Women's Revolution was such a huge thing. Yeah. And for a women's title match to basically be back to basically being relegated as the bathroom break match is just sad.
Well,
again, I blame Vince.
But that
I blame Vince.
Back set time.
Hey, Bruce Pritchard, thanks.
Hey guys, guess what? The pyro is melting the WrestleMania sign, so they evacuate the whole section there.
You're kidding me.
Oh
my God! How do you pull this off? So you're telling me the sign we are seeing right now with the WrestleMania star is melting
from the pyro? Yes.
No shit.
Sean Ross Sapp.
That's scary. That is freaking scary. Explain to bring the sign down. Oh my! That is incredibly dangerous. Great job, WWE.
This is an outdoor stadium, isn't it?
No,
it's not outdoor.
No. By the way, I'm here. I'm just eating dinner. I don't want. It's a big old salad. It's a mess. So.
I'm not a
salad
fair
guy.
Enough. I'm more of a meat and potatoes guy.
What do we got? I'm gonna read. I'm gonna be honest with you, people. I'm gonna read comments, and I blame Vince for making me not care about this.
Well,
and Bruce
it's also a rest hold moment, which makes you definitely not care.
Nah, JJ. She threw her to the ring with one more, and that means they go at Mania. I don't know what that means.
Look,
Ken, John is not watching with me. He's at his mother's house right now.
Wow.
And right now, Becky Lynch looking for an Irish whip, but Piper Niven denies it, and Fruster.
Ken terminated by DQ says I gotta check Wikipedia because Ivory still looks amazing, right?
Yeah, I don't know how. That is unbelievable. Piper Niven might be looking for Miss No Good Driver, but Becky transitions into a sleeper hold.
Becky versus Ronda and Charlotte versus Lita at WrestleMania this year. Yeah, that's actually a fair shout.
Yeah, put them both on the same night, and boom, man, that is a night I will watch wholeheartedly just for those two matches.
Oh, let's see.
Make it so.
That was
Mickey James at Impact Rebellion.
This up, dang it.
That is that was from Mike D, by the way. Mike D commented that. We got Dylan. He said, all I see is redhead. All I see is a redhead and a blondie, or a blonde rather, that no one could tell what they're saying.
James, nice. Don't worry about that. That's my kiddo. Don't worry about his comments unless it's like you guys. He has a lot since Brock came back.
Oh, fair enough. Hey, you know what? In fairness, your kid ain't wrong.
Right? Yeah.
And Piper Niven right now trying to fight out of the hold, getting back up to her feet and pushing Becky into the corner.
WrestleMania sign being lowered.
Oh,
it is melting.
Shoulder. That is insanely dangerous. Anyway, Becky.
Well, I mean, they're definitely not paying attention to this matchup now because of that sign.
Missile drop kick goes for the cover, hooks the leg. Wow, one count. All right, barely got one count.
I cannot believe that. Okay, so I saw clips of it, and I'm not watching it until Peacock starts making gift cards. Fair enough. By the way, anybody that's keeping up to date with that sign news, keep up to date because they are really trying not to show that right now.
Well, according to Fightful's,
please take care of that sign.
Kate Hensler, Ronda Rousey is the first person to point at the WrestleMania sign to make it melt.
Yeah, that is badass.
In more ways than one.
She's on fire.
And she wasn't even wearing red and orange. Anyway.
Nice one, JJ.
Oh! I hear the meme machine right now at work. Good. Based on what he just said. I can see the memes coming out. Oh, Lord. The internet's going to have a field day.
Who's really straight fire? That could be the whole basis of the feud. Who's really straight fire? Ronda Rousey or Becky Lynch?
I mean, Becky Lynch doesn't even call herself straight fire anymore. Remember, she's big match back. Meanwhile,
she just did it. She just did it in the match. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. I wasn't listening to that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Anyway, Piper Niven with a nice near fall. Again, using her body to her advantage with that mean senton.
That was
crushing
pretty good
Becky.
senton.
That's a lot of weight coming down on you.
Ow! 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 No! That's how you you just crushed your sternum. That was not done right.
Yeah, compressed.
Dude, that was botched big time. I think she might have actually broken a rib.
Possibly. Oh.
Whoa.
And meanwhile, Becky looking for the
I'm serious.
disarmer.
I'm serious. That was a botch. It looked like. That looked like a big time botch. Yeah, they're calling straight for the finish, dude. They're calling straight for the finish here.
Yeah, we'll see if she taps. It's in the middle of the ring. I don't think she's going to tap. Nope, she's powering out of it. This match looks like it's going to continue. One of dead. Oh, pressure, looking for the full extension. Fujiwara dropping the leg across Piper's face. It's fully out. It's fully out. Piper might be out herself. Ref's got check. Oh, wait. Still fighting back. Trying to reverse the pressure. Looks like, oh wait, no. Gonna go for the deadlift. Got her up and planted. Cover. Kick out. Closest 3 count we've gotten so far this match. Now Piper's wondering, what do I gotta do? Again, you're relying on your strength. Keep relying on it. Stay on the attack. This is your moment. You gotta make the most of it. Becky in a very vulnerable position. But that arm definitely has to be damaged from that.
I feel like this match has to be ending soon because they still have the Brock Bobby match, the Power Couple match, and the Men's Rumble.
Well, yeah, and I feel like that wow,
it's
I
only
feel like
10
at this
o'clock.
point you got to do a mixed tag match after this. Cover. 1, 2.
We only have one SmackDown match tonight.
SmackDown's irrelevant according to WWE, remember? Unless it's Roman Reigns. You know that.
Yeah, true. Let me know when you see the
3
second
Raw
replay, Noah.
Hold on, guys. The replay right there.
Second replay?
Ooh.
Second replay?
Yep. Ooh, Becky's face. Oh!
Yeah, oh my God.
Dang, look at her. It was like, ooh, man, she got crushed. And, might be looking for a Vader bomb. Got the knees up.
Well, at least I can use this time to try to sink my feet a little.
Becky right now trying to get some sort of momentum, clutching the back of the head.
By the way, Noah, humor me and pause just for like a millisecond. So 1, pause, and then there you go.
And off the ropes. Oh!
Nice. Okay, we're
nice. 2. No.
Good shit. We got it synced again. We're on a ball. We're on the ball, Jeff. We're on the ball.
I mean, someone has to be, right?
Well,
Let's take a look at this replay.
I can tell you what's not on the ball. The WrestleMania set. Apparently,
is that a dewdrop joke?
That cannonball launch out of the corner, though. Very nice by Becky.
No, I'm not talking about dewdrops. Wait here.
Look, this isn't Pokemon Go. Go on your phone if you want to talk about that, all right? Meanwhile, my, Becky unleashing a fury of offense.
Josh, good one, dude.
On the ropes.
Okay, I will.
Okay, we don't need another disqualification. Calm down, Becky. And Piper Niven right now in a very vulnerable state. Becky to the top rope. Second rope. Oh,
did Graves just kind of bury dewdrop?
Another headbutt. And, oh my goodness.
Did Graves just kind of bury dewdrop in his commentary? I didn't hear, but I will say yes, probably, because Corey Graves is an unprofessional dickhead. So there you go.
Fact. And meanwhile, Piper Niven still on the ropes. Becky,
yeah, none of the fans are paying attention.
Trying to fight back.
I'm not sure.
And a stunner.
And all looking at the sign.
I'll give Becky credit though. She's really trying to, make Piper look stronger. And Piper, grab the hair.
Oh my Lord.
Oh boy, what now? And Piper.
Mikey T, it's all over social media, dude. The sign is legit melting.
And meanwhile, Becky to the top rope. Got the leg drop.
Nice leg drop. Yeah, it's. I'm gonna check it myself.
2, not over.
I want to see it with my own eyes, honestly, just because
it's scary, dude. And I really hope there's no people underneath it.
Oh, I think they were evacuating people from that area, right?
That'd probably be a wise freaking move. Someone's as bad as the Pirates did that one WrestleMania.
All right, I'm going on Twitter to see what we got here. Yeah, oh my Lord. Jesus.
And no DQ better be all over this. This is news for sure. Anyway, looks like Becky's looking for a big. Nope, big man's nope, not getting that Uranagi yet. Piper fights back. What's this? Oh, a big ending. Are you kidding me? 1, 2, no. That's a heck of a fight Piper's putting on. Impressive. Look at that. Dropped her over the shoulder.
Oh, wow. I see.
Driving all the pressure out of her.
This looks
yes,
bad.
the sign is melting. There's clips, there's photos, there's videos, there's fear, there's worry. This is not something to take casually.
Wow,
Dude, I
feel like more people right now are worried about the sign melting than Becky's.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of lies on the line here. Because that looks fucking scary, dude.
Hell? Oh, that's it.
Dude.
1, 2, and Becky retains off the avalanche Uranagi.
Dude, that's fucking crazy. Hold on.
Seriously, though.
Wow, holy shit. It really was melting. Like, badly, too. The whole back looks like it's melting, too. They lowered it completely. They lowered it completely at this point.
They're going to need a brand new sign at this point. They're just better be thankful that nobody got hurt.
Oh my God. That's what it was. Yeah, okay.
The pyro,
Yeah, the pyro itself, it literally melted the sign to the part where they needed to bring the sign down and extinguish the flames here. And there's like a ton of mini flames that were melting the sign. Right now, from the looks of it, Randall Cole, I'm getting the best perspective of right now on Twitter. There are areas of the sign, even the strings look like they were about to like snap off. There was areas of the sign where you can't even recognize the freaking back of it anymore.
Oh, that is insanely scary.
Yeah, that could have been fucking disastrous.
No kidding.
Let me just say this real quick before we move on to the next match here. Let me go ahead and
go for
get the thing off the screen here. Hang on a second.
Well, they're talking about DraftKings, so you got perfect break.
Yeah. So our girl Jessie Davin, who is one of our favorite people across all our social media platforms.
Absolutely.
Ronda Rousey's 4 months postpartum.
Yep.
She won the Royal Rumble, and she had a baby 4 months ago.
Yep.
She's a badass for real, like fucking for real.
I mean,
no, for
people
real.
say mothers are the most badass people on the planet, and now you literally have the most badass mother back in WWE winning the Royal Rumble.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
After 4 months. Just saying. Anyway.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, everybody's safe now. WWE Creative ish on Twitter just said, people keep claiming that the WrestleMania sign caught on fire, which is proof of how hot our booking is. Either that or Nick Khan needs to stop buying off-brand Mania signs.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. WWE Creative Twitter.
That's fucking gold. What a fucking...
That's one of the best Twitter accounts on the freaking IWC.
Wow.
So the shirt that Ronda wore out to the ring that says baddest, that's on the shop zone already. I kind of want it because it's very simple. It says baddest on the front where it had on the logo, and a simple R in the same style, text style on the upper back, like where the copyright would be. I'm here for that shirt. That's fucking awesome looking.
Yep. Again, Ronda Rousey. She is legit, and it is simple and true. She is the baddest. Meanwhile,
it is very unfortunate that the entirety of that match was overshadowed by the fact that the sign was literally melting onto people. Like, holy shit.
It would have been. It would
they
have been
literally
already,
evacuated the section.
No,
I looked at that picture on Sombra Sap, and I'm like, wow.
Right.
44,000
people apparently at the
inflation.
Was that before or after the evacuation?
WWE title match is next.
Wow.
This is coming.
They're actually going to give some credit for the power couple match.
Well, they're not going to give us 3 women's matches in a row.
Either that, or we're going to be really lucky, and the freaking mixed tag is going to be a spear by both Beth and Edge, and it's over. Meanwhile, guys, it's the dream match. It's the reason Bobby Lashley came back to WWE in the first place. It's the match we thought never would happen. two legitimate toughest men in WWE, each with their own mouthpiece, not really needed, and it finally comes ahead for the WWE Championship. Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar.
I'm gonna check, make sure that sign's while I'm hoping the promo's good.
I didn't see the sign up when they were panning the arena.
I didn't see the sign. I think they literally took it down.
Yeah, no shit. They should have.
So they're going to do like digital LED thing. Forged to form by heating and hammering to beat into shape.
Quick thing. Since I'm on my second double of Pineapple Malibu, I'm probably going to get going just because I don't want to be on here belligerently intoxicated.
That's probably a
for the
wise
remainder
move,
of the show.
Yeah, fair enough.
Move, my friend.
That's a fair shout, my guy.
And you guys are doing a great job, and so I want to try and not.
Yeah, enjoy the show, brother. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
Definitely, man.
Good to see you guys. You guys are amazing, every single one of you. Much love to the boss, Jeff. Love you, my dude.
Thank you, Josh. We appreciate you coming in, brother.
No problem. And holy crap, what a women's rumble! And if that was a great women's rumble, holy cow, what the men's is going to be.
Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair.
Top that is all I gotta say. Top
but
that.
Man, I'm just glad that people didn't get hurt watching it too. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, agree.
I mean, you know it was a good rumble when my sister was wondering why I was screaming so loud when Mickey's music hit and when Ronda came out.
That's true. That's true.
That's very true.
Love you all. Catch you later.
See you, brother. Holy criminy.
Not to throw people under the bus. JJ, are you still using my login for Peacock, or are you on your own now?
I'm using yours.
Fucking hell, no wonder. Okay. All right.
The suplexes on John Cena, that match. Good lord.
Okay, we're all right.
I'm using my dad, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue, really. Like, that's weird.
Hang on.
This is really weird how they literally are doing the Edge and the mixed tag match after, well, I guess, again, buffer, like, what's the bigger match here? What's more important?
Well,
I mean,
like I said, they don't want to do 3 women's matches in a row.
That is true. This is a very good promo package, I will say. Really denoting both men for their absolute dominance. Display, restraint, control.
And nothing wrong with this promo, but it's longer than the entire weigh-in on Monday.
Right?
But it's also,
nothing wrong with it. I like this promo.
Hey, I can't talk because I do long promo packages for WIW. So
I like it.
James, you got no room to talk.
Dude, I got movie trailers for the fucking matches. Like long as like movie cinema trailers.
Oh,
there's the Umaga spot. They can't show any clips from TNA, even though they're in a working agreement.
I mean, do you really want to see Dan Lambert and Bobby Lashley at the same time on your screen?
And we saw Dan Lambert on Impact Thursday.
I was about to say I wouldn't mind that at all, to be honest.
Anyway. For those that don't know right now what's going on, they're literally just doing the longest video package I think I've ever seen before a championship match. This is going to be a record.
This is a good one.
And now I'm wondering if it's also going to be a record that this is going to be the shortest championship match in history. Oh, God.
It's going to be shorter and longer than the match itself.
Yeah, I think you're right. Also, think about this. The reason they probably made this longer, they're still probably cleaning up that section with the burning sign.
Yeah. Well,
as long as it's not Sheamus Daniel Bryan short.
They aired this entire thing during the kickoff,
though. Well, there's no kiss of death we can expect here. I don't think even Brock Lesnar is going to make a crack joke like, Paul, come here, and literally try and do that, all right? But anyway, the Dome sees the Clash of the Titans. Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, the champion, the almighty, for WWE's most decorated prize in its history. That's pretty much what this sums up to be. But if you ask Brock Lesnar, it's Brock Lesnar versus Bobby. Well, I feel like after tonight, Brock Lesnar is going to know who Lashley is.
This is gonna be wild, bro.
It better be wild with a video package like this, and for the WWE Championship.
Anybody in here anybody in here watching football tomorrow besides me?
I don't think so. Is the Super Bowl tomorrow?
No,
that's in February.
Conference championships.
Okay.
I'm only asking because my dad can't log in at the house because I'm already got 3 accounts watching on my account. So I'm trying to tell my mom, hey, if there's no football game in the NBC slot tomorrow, we can always watch it together then.
Agree.
So anyway.
Why are you having trouble getting Peacock to work now?
No, I have it working. It's just I guess the limit's 3 because Dylan's watching at his mom's house. I'm watching here, and JJ's using mine to watch it over at his house. So I'm not at home with my dad, so it would have to be a 4th account, which we don't have apparently ability to do.
I gotta be honest with you guys. This is probably the most anticipated WWE Championship match I think WWE has put up in a long damn time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's
Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar.
And I feel like something tells me they're gonna do us dirty here. I don't know why.
It's Vince McMahon.
But well, yes, but that's even more so. I feel like that because of that promo package, they're gonna be like, it ends in like Goldberg Lesnar fashion.
Well,
no.
let me put this perspective for you. Let me put this perspective for you. The Royal Rumble. It started at what? 8:00.
Yeah.
Usually when pay-per-view starts at 7. What time does it end? 10 or 11, right? So this show is probably going to end around midnight. We still have another match and a whole nother Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble itself is going to probably
That's
be like,
actually
25
fair.
minutes.
That's fair. That's fair.
So either we're going to get a great 10 to 15 clash or a less than 5-minute squash. I'm hoping for the first, but that being said, these entrances might be longer than the match. Lord help us.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This has got me worried.
Well, again, they did say, rumor has it, one of these two men could be pulling double shifts.
Guys. For the love of God, done. For the love of God, Vince. We know the sign's down. Stop trying to cut away.
The sign
it's back up.
The sign is back up. Or a new sign's back up.
They must have
I
done
really
a new
hope
one?
they did not attach new pyro to it, but I guess we'll find out at the end. Here comes the champ.
Well, here comes the pain.
Oh, man, I remember that.
Yes.
And to be fair, that's still true to this day. Brock Lesnar has arrived.
Ladies and
look, I did that during the Galaxy video. I can't do that tonight. My voice is shut. Oh, fuck it. Ladies and
said
gentlemen.
it on Monday.
No, I'm not.
I did it Monday.
That's true. Yeah, I know you were there.
Yeah, don't strain your voice, Noah. We're probably going to need it.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey,
and I am
maybe not the
Heyman.
biggest explosions in an indoor arena to melt more shit is wise, WWE. I think you can calm down with the fucking pyro.
I mean, to be fair, that pyro's not behind a giant metallic star.
And yeah, it's just behind a giant metallic holding fucking thing for the ring.
Yeah, that's true.
So I mentioned this the other day in a chat room. Could you imagine if Heyman's endgame all along was to get his 2 clients to face each other at Mania and then roll with the winner?
I could see that.
Absolutely. Again, I feel like Paul Heyman here has literally been controlling this entire thing since it began. And you want to know what I mean by since it began? WrestleMania 31.
I hope somebody didn't get injured, by the way. Damn. About that sign thing. Like that
absolutely.
Because that's how it had to have been first reported, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I hope whoever had that happen to them didn't just get really bad burns.
That's worse than the Pirates at WrestleMania. That would be worse than the Pirates at WrestleMania, James. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, here we go.
Dude has a braided mohawk. What the hell, Brock?
Hey, Brock Lesnar's going to be Brock Lesnar. Are you going to question him?
Hey, I'm not going to tell him because I'm not going to get my ass whooped. But he's not listening to me right now. He's in the ring. What
That's
the
a good
fuck,
point.
Brock?
I love that. I love it. I freaking love it.
It's like those people that are like completely bald and then they have that long ponytail out at the bottom of their neck.
And here we go.
What the heck?
Like Great
Heyman's got the mic. Heyman's got the mic.
Everyone.
My name is Paul Heyman. I know I'm a second ahead of you guys.
Oh, man.
Noah, can you do the Brock Lesnar bit so that way, in case I need to sync up?
Sure.
The Mauler, the Almighty.
The Mauler. Wait till he says it.
Undisputed.
Defending undisputed
We're synced. Perfect.
WWE heavyweight champion of the world.
All right, Noah, you can stop. Don't strain your voice. Don't strain your voice. We're synced. We're synced. We're perfect. We're golden. That's perfect. Like when you said it, Heyman said it in sync.
All right, good.
Because my voice
could not do the Brock Lesnar like him.
Yeah, this match is too important. We need to make sure we're synced completely.
Oh, you're damn right. Again, it's for the WWE Championship. It is literally the Clash of the Titans. This
Bobby
is
Lashley.
The dream match.
Bobby Lashley. Brock Lesnar. Here we go.
Oh, my gosh. What are these two going to do to each other?
I would say commentary brought to you by Modelo, but we're not sponsored by them, and neither is the WWE.
This also is not the Octagon. This is not the MMA. And the thing is, right now, what's been lately going on with these two, Brock Lesnar has been trying to insult Bobby Lashley. Basically,
collar and elbow tie-up. Here we go. Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, like two bulls trying to get leverage here on each other in this wrestling match.
Well, we knew this was going to be a test of strength, no doubt. Who's going to get the better of this, though?
Wins the exchange, or is trying to win the exchange here. And there we go. A break there by both Lashley and Lesnar.
There's
both
a point
are too
in a
strong
fight
for the other.
where two men just feel out each other. Try to get an idea of what the other man brings. What's the biggest challenge they have to overcome right now? Who really is the strongest? It's that mental game saying that you're the strongest right now that is like the first step in gaining an advantage, I feel like, at least in this affair.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this.
And now look at this. German suplex by Brock Lesnar. First
right
one of the matchup here. But Bobby Lashley
is back up on his feet, and Lesnar is smiling.
Bobby Lashley now not even fazed by that German. Took that like a champ here, and now he's trying to think about his next move here.
I mean, he was the former almighty WWE champion, to be fair.
Now Brock Lesnar just nodding to the crowd, acknowledging the crowd as he.
It's almost like Brock Lesnar literally doesn't take Bobby Lashley.
Oh, wow, look at this. Bobby Lashley with his own German suplex, and I think that just caught Brock Lesnar by surprise.
And Brock Lesnar right now, he realizes, okay, so you can bring something, Bobby something. Or Bobby who, excuse me.
And now, look at this. Lesnar actually smiling. He's like, it's almost like he's kind of looking at Bobby Lashley, and he's like, finally, a worthy opponent.
Well, we all know Brock Lesnar loves to fight.
That's true.
But it's very rare he actually gets into a fight.
Oh, here's another German suplex. And look at that. He was breaching into that German. He's taking a page out of Chris Benoit's playbook a little bit here.
You gotta
imagine that Bobby Lashley feels a little bit annoyed at this point. Blood drawn on his lips, too.
Someone brought their suplex counter at ringside.
Yeah, right?
Well, obviously, you got to have a suplex counter. And meanwhile, we're going to see these two. Oh, and a kick to the midsection. Big right.
Now we're just going. Here it is, Noah. We're going into the brawling techniques here. The two strikers of the former heavyweight division in both Bellator and UFC.
And Brock Lesnar got him up. Brock Lesnar got Bobby Lashley up.
Trying to go for the F5, but Lashley able to reverse it. There's a spear.
Oh, sorry.
And we've seen how Brock Lesnar has handled spears in the past. Bobby Lashley set up for
another one. Is he going to leapfrog it?
And a second spear.
Oh, he got it.
Rose to the outside of the ring, though. Again, he knows the title cannot change hands on the outside of the ring. But you got to imagine Brock Lesnar now has definitely been affected. Boom. That shoulder straight into the midsection of Brock Lesnar.
And now he's near the barricade, and look at this. Bobby Lashley taking a page out of Bill Goldberg's playbook. Oh, but Brock Lesnar saw it coming this time. He moved out of the way.
Yeah, you called it, James. I mean, Brock Lesnar's like, oh, I saw this coming from a mile away, and Bobby Lashley sends himself straight through the barricade.
You got to imagine, and look at the replay here. Bobby Lashley goes crashing through the barricade. What the replay won't show here is that Bobby Lashley took a second too long to decide what he was going to do, and now he's about to pay for it.
Wait a minute. Oh! Face first into the ring post.
Now
again, Bobby Lashley looks like he was unaffected by that spear too.
And now Lesnar is back into the ring. He's chucked in by Bobby Lashley, and he's going for another one, but he gets countered by Lesnar yet again.
And again, that shoulder into the ring post. Brock Lesnar right now, I don't know what he's looking for here, grabbing the, well, no, I do. Waist lock.
Gonna try to go for a German. Bobby Lashley, great leverage on that middle rope, but Brock Lesnar now
trying to break the hold. He got the hold broke. Oh!
German suplex.
Keep your counter up. I think we're just getting started.
I want you to keep this in mind, Noah, too. Remember the diverticulitis that Brock Lesnar suffered during his UFC career? And he is trying to avoid that spear like it's a plague after taking it twice. And now he is going to his well against Bobby Lashley's upper shoulders and neck, where he's had an injury in the past.
That's very true. Both of these men have overcome life-threatening challenges, to say the least. And Brock Lesnar right now counting along as he pushes off another suplex.
He's counting in a row, but it's up to 6.
Again, both these men, they literally have traveled similar paths. They have literally left similar trails of destruction and domination and championship glory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and going for another one. Oh!
Another German suplex by the Beast Incarnate. The Almighty in a bad way here as Brock Lesnar just stalks his prey.
St. Louis has become Suplex City, and I don't think Bobby Lashley likes being a resident of it.
No doubt.
Bobby Lashley right now.
Face of Brock.
Oh! Clubbing blow in the back. Brock Lesnar firmly in control. And here's the thing. I don't think Bobby Lashley is smiling at all. And another one!
Oh my God. He just deadlifted Bobby Lashley with that one.
Pop the heads and send him for a ride.
Bobby Lashley tried to counter it, but Brock Lesnar was not going to be denied on that German.
Yep.
Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to coordinate travel and everything else here.
Yeah, right.
You're fine.
And right now, Brock Lesnar, he might be ready to finish this. Got him up with the shoulders again.
Going for the F5, but Bobby Lashley, he got an almighty lock by Bobby Lashley here.
Does he got fully in?
Master lock, as it used to be called, as Bobby Lashley just wrenching on Brock Lesnar's upper back and head here.
And for the more basic pro wrestling terminology, a full Nelson. He literally has it locked in.
And now, wait a minute, Brock Lesnar, he's trying to find a way out of this. He's trying to find a way out of this predicament, rather. And Brock Lesnar, keep in mind the injured abdominal area of Brock Lesnar after those 2 spears.
He's got to reverse the pressure here. Still standing, though, firmly in the middle of the ring. Oh, wait, is Brock Lesnar fading? I can't tell. Nope, there we go. Oh,
there goes the referee. Brock Lesnar just shoved Bobby Lashley into the referee. He turned 180 degrees to shove him right into the ref.
And Brock's going to tap out, guaranteed.
Nope, he's got him up on the shoulders again. Brock Lesnar looking for it. F5!
The
ref again.
Jesus Christ.
Cover. 1, 2, 3. This match is over, but we have no official.
You need Charles Robinson to run down the ramp.
7, 8. Keep counting.
Brock Lesnar has won this about 3 times over, but the referee just got nailed right in the head by Bobby Lashley's gigantic foot.
To be fair, the first bump the ref took was Lesnar's fault, so he did it to his own damn self.
And to be fair, the second one was Brock Lesnar's fault too.
Yep.
Because he literally turned Bobby Lashley into the official's way. Now things might get dangerous here. We all know Brock Lesnar has a short fuse. This should be over.
And what
just
can
remember
happen
something
now?
else,
You
guys.
got two
Wait a minute, what?
rules.
Spear!
Oh my God!
What the hell?
Roman
Are you
Reigns
kidding me?
Laid out.
What?
Brock
We go into
Lesnar.
Mania, kids.
Oh my gosh! And Paul Heyman can't believe it.
Heyman looks like he just seen a ghost.
He has the ghost of the tribal chief.
Oh,
keep
this
in mind, by
down.
the way, there's still a match in progress, and Lesnar has now
wait.
taken
Guys,
three consecutive spears here.
Guys, he's literally handing Roman the WWE Championship.
My God, no!
What did I just see?
It was a
Oh
damn
my
setup.
God!
Brock Lesnar again.
Paul Heyman, the snake.
I told you, Paul Heyman was dictating this entire thing.
He's gonna hit.
Roman Reigns, WWE Championship in hand. Brock Lesnar has no damn idea.
Lesnar's winning the
gotta
Rumble.
be kidding me. Roman Reigns belt shot right to the head of Brock Lesnar.
You've got to be kidding me.
Paul Heyman.
Oh my God.
Paul Heyman, the damn rat, just set up Brock Lesnar the whole time.
And then we got cover, middle of the ring, too. Bobby Lashley wins.
Oh my God.
Bobby Lashley is the new
Paul Heyman's walking.
WWE champion, courtesy of Paul Heyman.
Noah, look at the way Paul Heyman's walking.
Oh.
Walking in reverence to his tribal chief once again.
To his tribal chief and not looking back. Paul Heyman with the ultimate screw job.
When is Brock Lesnar going to learn how to trust Paul Heyman?
Bobby, and you got to imagine, too, Bobby Lashley and MVP must have known something.
No.
Because they weren't talking barely at all. Bobby Lashley was silent for most of this program. And now he's the champion.
Look at Heyman.
Oh, my word. Look at that. Look at that sight.
And Lesnar is laid out.
World champion.
The long con. Paul Heyman has screwed Brock Lesnar out of the WWE Championship with the help of the head of the table. This had to be planned from the get-go.
Absolutely.
Well, you know what that means? A Raw superstar is winning the Rumble now.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. The question is who?
Unless they're going to, like I said before, have Big E winning, challenge Lashley.
Well, before what happened at day one, and I'm on video for this, I said I was waiting for the major one-on-one championship program. And what did I say it was going to be or could be? I freaking said Bobby Lashley versus Big E. Now,
and let's not count
we'll
this
have
out.
to wait and see. But the bottom line is this, gentlemen. Bobby Lashley is once again the almighty champion.
And keep this in mind, by the way. Keep this in mind.
Brock's face. Brock's smiling. He knows. He knows he's been had.
Yep.
And let me explain
the
something too.
The fans are cheering for him on the ramp.
Yep.
I think something's about to happen. Either Brock Lesnar is gonna find a way into the Royal Rumble and win it. That could always still happen.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's my one take though. If it is indeed true that it is Roman Reigns WWE and Heyman's pulling the strings, they need to hit that private jet and get the hell out of the city like now.
Guys, Brock Lesnar has lately been a face. They might have just unleashed the beast. I think everybody in St. Louis right now in WWE is in for a very dangerous surprise.
It's one of those things where the only way that Reigns and Heyman are safe at this point by staying in town is if Lesnar's in the Rumble just to make sure he gets his opportunity.
Yeah, truth.
Otherwise, I'm hitting the airfield and getting the hell out of town like right now. If I'm those two.
You think?
Okay, bye.
Yeah, bossy? Oh my Lord, though! What a moment! congratulations. Let's not take away the fact that Bobby Lashley is once again the almighty WWE champion. Wow.
Yeah, and again, it's
Holy crap.
JJ just came back from a moment here.
Holy crap.
Did you happen to hear or see what went down, Jay?
I heard it, yeah.
Holy moly.
Like I said, holy crap.
Yeah, holy crap, exactly.
I'll tell you one thing. Royal Rumble Fall is sure going to be interesting for more reasons than we anticipated.
You know, the Rumble, part of why I love it so much is because of the unpredictability. The Rumble, even dare I say more so than Mania, is the biggest show of the year because it gets the ball rolling to Mania.
Yep.
You know, if Mania is the Super Bowl, then this is the Pro Bowl. Like, this is the All-Star game.
Yep.
Anything can happen.
JJ, by the way, message received. Thank you for updating me. I just saw that. Thank you.
Again, Paul Heyman, the ultimate snake in the grass, the ultimate manipulator, just did it again.
Yeah.
No.
First big
Brandon,
show, now
Brandon,
Lashley's.
Hold up. Brandon in the chat. I'm not going to put your comment up because it's hokey. He's not a bandwagon fan. He is the master manipulator is what Paul Heyman is, okay?
Damn right.
Stat Boy is the bandwagon fan.
That's right.
Meanwhile, let's go
Mikey,
back to what happened earlier tonight when the place erupted and the baddest on the planet returned, Ronda Rousey. Still
can't believe it. It was in that moment. The entire women's division was glad that Janet sewed compartments into their seats so they'd be okay shitting their pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody on that WWE locker room was happy to see that woman back.
No.
Except for Shayna Baszler.
Let me just say this. After this show is over, I'm going to be bumping Bad Reputation on repeat.
Fucking A, right?
And I would not blame you one bit. As we look at the final shot of Ronda Rousey cementing herself in the main event of WrestleMania.
Before the sign started to melt because she was so damn hot.
Before the sign started melting.
That's right. Yeah. Before the dark times. Before the sign melting.
Oh, I have a question, guys. What do you think about no NXT talent being in the Women's Rumble?
I'm all right with it. I'm good.
There's no NXT talent.
I'm on video for this, right? I'm on video for this. I'm officially watching for the first time since I don't know when Monday Night Raw just for this segment. Ronda Rousey is back.
Yep.
I might have to. I don't know. I might.
We have not seen Ronda
as soon as Ronda
on
Rousey's
WWE
off my
television.
screen, click. But I've got to watch it for her.
Yeah. We haven't seen Ronda on TV other than that brief moment she appeared on the network during that gaming thing since WrestleMania 2019.
That's right.
So, big moment here.
Lord.
Raw night. Seriously, why did Carmella let Corey out of the house today? Why did that happen?
I mean, someone had to take that. Someone had to take that seat, right?
Here we go.
Meanwhile, it's time for the mixed tag team
I
match.
forgot that. I honestly forgot this was gonna happen.
Versus Miz Maurice.
Honestly, God, I forgot this was.
You know what? It's one of those where not only have the matches been really good so far and hit on points that you need to hit on, the show's been very, very well paced because you figure you start hot. And then
even the Raw women's title, even the Raw women's title match wasn't even that bad. It was just overshadowed by the sign on fire.
Bad spot.
But the other thing is that was a great way for the crowd to cool down from the fact that Ronda Rousey's back.
Yeah, I'm about to say again. How do you top Ronda Rousey? You can't.
And that's the thing. You let the crowd cool down. I'm like, okay, we're calm. Oh, Paul betrayed Brock again. Well, here let's get amped up again.
Anyway.
Yeah.
This match.
If they cannot show that one clip of Miz Maurice wearing those baseball jerseys to make me think of the Nikki Bella John Cena feud ever again, I will pay WWE whatever residuals I need to. I will. I promise you.
Jeff, careful. They will bankrupt you.
I don't give a shit. I hated that stupid feud. It was phony from Jump Street because one of the couples is phony. It was a whole stupid thing. I hated it.
Oh, Lord.
Anyway, don't mind me. I'm just bitching as usual.
I wouldn't expect it. It's all good, bro.
Hey, wait a minute.
Meanwhile, we're looking at a video package of the Glamazon, one of the most dominant female athletes in WWE history, Beth Phoenix.
You know, the way that people felt when Edge made his return 2 years ago and then won the Rumble from number 1 again last year, that is the way I feel every time I see Beth come back for however long her runs are. I was a Beth fan from the get back in the day.
Good on you.
She was totally underrated despite being a multi-time champion. She was the black sheep of the division because she wasn't the Barbie doll looking female. That's why I gravitate to her, to Natty, because they were standouts in the field.
Mm-hmm. They were badasses. They owed the ring.
The Divas of Doom.
Yeah. And they were anything but a diva.
Exactly.
All right, well, here we go. This should be somewhat interesting. Again, best thing that could happen, this is where this feud ends. Because this is not WrestleMania worthy to me. Just saying.
People are really hating on the fact that we might have to have Edge and like they're wasting Edge by having him with Miz at Mania. Why is Miz a waste? I don't understand that thought process. I really don't.
Miz has proven himself every step of the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
The boy is here to stay. Get over it. Like his theme song says, he came.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, Miz is a waste? How is he a waste? Who's saying he's a waste?
I'm not saying
him in a match with
I'm saying
Edge
that
and
this
wasting
feud
Edge
does not need to go to WrestleMania. But anyway, continue about the Miz.
To waste Edge in a spot against the Miz when there's other people like AJ Styles that Edge could be competing with would be a waste.
Agreed.
Is what they're saying.
Yes.
And the Miz is an A+ player. He's a multi-time champion, WWE champion.
Transitional.
You know, he deserves his place in the history books.
Oh, and as far as people in the room saying that, comment on my Bella thing about, the Bella's been banned in their house, the only Bella Twins fan that I step aside and don't be an asshole about the Bellas at this point in my life is Caitlyn.
I'm about to say, if you do anything around Caitlyn, like Jeff, she might suck you.
It's like I bought the Caitlyn Bella shirt for reasons, y'all. Seriously, I don't mind talking nice about them around her. The rest of the other Bella Twins fans, meh.
Kalea.
No, those most of, and that's the deal. Most of the Bella Twins fans are fucking toxic.
Unfortunately, yes, it is a very toxic community, but Caitlyn's not one of them.
You are the reason why people on social media like the stalker of Sonya Deville exists. Get bent. The lot of you, not all of you, but the lot of you.
I told you, James is uncensored.
Pretty much. Glamazon be looking fierce. I'm trying to get away from that.
I love Beth's look. I love it.
Beth looks the best I've ever seen Beth look.
The hair could be
look at the face
talked about, but she looks fucking fit and ready to whoop that ass.
By the way, since I'm uncensored, for dumbasses on social media, please stop comparing Beth Phoenix and Adam Cole's physiques like it's a fucking bad thing, you marks.
Right? Thank you.
Oh God. This is why A, I don't have notifications on social media. B, I don't scroll, and C, I'm only on social media during wrestling.
If there's any comparison at all with Beth and Adam, anybody, it's Adam. What the hell's the dude's name from American Idol? The ones with Queen now.
Lambert.
Yeah.
I just saw somebody on one of my group chats says I piss excellence. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Adam Lambert's hairstyle and Beth's hairstyle are the only comparisons I see with Beth and anybody named Adam. That's about it.
You should get that checked out by
God,
a doctor.
Maurice looks amazing.
I was gonna say.
Anyway,
she
Maurice
looks tremendous. Oh yeah, please run. Yep, please run. Yep.
Yeah, Maurice,
okay. James, uncensored, 1917, brother. Come on, you're killing me.
Yeah, fair.
Look, Maurice, Maurice and Beth nowadays, Maurice would get killed. Oh.
Whoa, hey, okay.
All right, well, this is not Ms. and Mrs. Hello. Let's get the Miz. Jeez.
Oh, the Miz is a lucky man. But
well, I will agree about that. But anyway,
the Grit Couple.
That's just a weird name.
The It Couple versus the Great Couple. Is that how they're billing this?
The
Great It Couple, I guess. I don't know. Anyway,
I have a better idea. Who gives a shit couple? And here we go.
Now.
All right, calm down, James. I don't know if I would go that far.
Hey, I'm Bobby Heenan in it.
That's true. I forgot about
that.
Don't
ruin the gimmick. Come on now.
Anyway, Jessica Carr is watching on as Edge Irish whips Miz from pillar to pillar.
Pillar to pillar, post to post. Hopefully not.
Reversal. Irish
and now the Miz able to actually. Maurice.
Taking advantage.
Oh, wow. And now the Miz actually taking control here.
Oh, and infuriating Beth, who was trying to do something, but the ref, again, got to try and maintain law and order. It's a tag team match. Women can only fight women. Men can only fight the men. Unless you're in AEW. Anyway. Oh. Good distraction, though, as the Miz takes advantage, as he always does in these types of scenarios.
Miz knows how to pick his spot in matches like this.
He also knows how to use the environment to his advantage, too. That's why he's been in the spots he has been. That's why he's won the championships that he's had.
And now he's taunting Beth Phoenix here. Look at this.
I will say this about the Miz when it comes to his championship runs. He definitely is one of the more memorable in recent, especially Intercontinental Champions, that made that title a must-see.
Speaking of which, who's the Intercontinental Champion right now?
Shinsuke Nakamura.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Miz and Nakamura matchup. I'll say
Nakamura hasn't defended his title in like 4 months.
Well, how many defenses does Nakamura have in the Intercontinental Championship?
I did say this on Open Mic Night last night, James. And again, you weren't able to hear what happened. I kept having to remind myself, even before the injury, that Nakamura is the champion. So there you go.
No, I got you.
Boogs is more over than Nakamura because he's actually been able to be in the ring. Anyway, cover.
Great. I love that they just make the Intercontinental Champion Shinsuke Nakamura used to be a big freaking deal. Look like a schmuck. Thanks, Vince, you racist bitch.
Anyway,
he's had one televised defense since he won the title.
We talked about this last night. The fact that a match that headlined Wrestle Kingdom just a few years prior was such a botch of a finish at WrestleMania with him and Styles. Just chaps my ginger ass to no end.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Same here.
It really does.
Agree.
Anyway, back to this match.
Yes,
whoa.
And
tempers are flaring up here.
Beth, this is no DQ. Beth
featuring the champ.
We don't want another disqualification tonight already.
And cooler heads need to prevail in this match.
Hey guys, it was about to be a cat fight featuring the chair.
Oh, glorious DDT!
Oh shoot!
Anyway, right now someone needs to make a tag, and Beth Phoenix is ready to go. Maurice right now fearing for her life.
Impaler DDT shades a Gangrel, and now Beth Phoenix wants that tag, and
the former
Maurice
glorious
is wanting
NXT
none
champion
of it.
Bobby Roode, but I digress. Anyway, Edge right now looking for the tag. Drives Miz to the ring. Maurice knows the sense of urgency.
Oh no, Maurice.
There's the tag.
Oh god.
There's no running now. Beth ring, and she's legal.
Elbow.
Big shot. Just on top of her, just grounding her. Oh, dribbling her head like a basketball to the canvas.
Doing her best impersonation of LeBron James.
To borrow a line from James, I think you're describing the wrong part of her body talking about basketballs, Noah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, probably not the best idea.
I mean, that's a good point. I'm not going to deny that. Anyway, got her up in the
side.
Oh,
wow. Look at this.
That's one I promised.
Whirl.
Oh,
wow. A side slam.
Big side slam. Hooks the leg. Just go with the count, and Miz breaks it up.
Oh.
I mean, that's all you can do to save the match, right? At this point, you're in desperation mode. But Miz, you might want
to Beth Phoenix,
hey, you wanted to come out for your wife's aid? Now's your chance.
Mrs. Face, really? Really?
I mean, that is his catchphrase, to be fair.
Oh, don't say it. Don't say it. Please don't say it. Please don't say it. No.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh,
okay. The moneymaker is about to get smashed.
Oh God!
Do it, Beth, already, for Pete's sake!
Smash his face in,
little boy.
Yeah, I'm going from commentator to fan. I need a. Oh, Miz! Wow, real confident. Oh, that was dumb.
Oh no! Oh God!
Takes him out, drag him in the corner.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Just opening up on Miz. Jessica Card trying to break him apart. Oh, wait a minute. Watch your back. Oh,
no. No. No, not the brick. No. Oh, come on. No.
With the brick. Goes into the cover.
Oh, she's about to
get the rope. No. Beth kicks out.
Oh, she couldn't get the rope.
Goes for it again. Oh, then Beth kicks out again at 2. There's a big shot from whatever's in that hand purse.
A brick, probably. I hope that Maurice gets a one-way ticket to the pain train. But unfortunately, Maurice beat her to the punch with that brick shot, purse shot, whatever the hell it is.
Foreign object, to say the least, right now.
Oh, she is from France.
Right now, need him a tag.
She is from France.
Oui. Anyway, Maurice right now. Stomping down. Now trying to take control of this match and give Beth a taste of her own medicine.
I'd love to know Maurice's fighting trainer, because those forearms looking mighty weak.
And Maurice right now posing.
Ken, in the chat room, do you want to be banned by Jeff Meacham Network? Because that's you yourself banned by Jeff Meacham Network. I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
He's mentioning Goldberg, putting out the manifesto in the Rumble. No.
That's a dark word. Oh, and the rake.
No.
Oh, she's doing a
no Bill in the Rumble. No Bill.
She's doing her best impersonation of Iron Sheik here, trying to break Beth's back and make her humble.
Shades of an accolade almost. Camel clutch.
But does she fuck the Monday forever? That's the real question.
Well, considering Miz on Monday nights.
Oh, God.
Right,
I didn't even clock that.
That's it. When Noah's making the dirty jokes, it's time to say goodnight. That's it. We're done. That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Anyway, right now, Beth Phoenix got Maurice up and down. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal.
My God.
Oh, Beth kicks in the knee.
Right knee. Nice.
Maurice looks for
trying to go for the French kick.
Oh,
neck
double
breaker.
clothesline. Both women down.
And now Edge trying to root on for his wife to tag him in here.
I am not the influencer. I'm surrounded by influencers, in case anybody's wondering. But me, I was trying to make a tag to Edge.
Hello.
And both right now reaching out for the tag. Maurice tags in Miz. And there's the tag to Edge.
Well, I mean, she didn't need to make the tag, but okay. Here we go.
You know, I never understood that. I never understood that mixed tag matches where both parties have to actually make the tag versus one or the other. But anyway.
I don't think that. I think
nice.
It's supposed
hooks the leg. 2 count.
Edge-o-matic and only gets a 2.
And right now,
we need to pause between this match and the Rumble so James can sync back up with at least Noah.
Wait, am I not synced up with Noah?
And right now, Edge on the second rope. Miz goes to the second rope.
I think we're pretty synced. I think I'm seeing.
Oh, and Beth with a run into Maurice. And right now,
seeing what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, okay, wait a minute! Look at this. Beth got Miz up.
Oh shit!
Oh!
And a powerbomb by Beth Phoenix onto the Miz, and here comes Edge
with the elbow drop.
By Edge.
Cover 1, 2. This is not over yet. Somehow.
Oh my God! Miz actually kicked out.
I'll give Miz credit, showing some tenacity there, surviving that combination of offense by the Grit couple.
Well, I mean,
beautiful top rope elbow drop off the power bomb.
Well, I mean, beating a former multi-time Intercontinental Champion is no slouch. Edge can attest.
Hey, not around there. Oh, wait, look at Maurice.
When he hit that elbow, his face was like he hurt himself. Hopefully, I'm wrong.
Oh, Maurice drives back into the steel steps.
Well,
meanwhile, flapjack by Edge to the Miz.
Well, Edge is doing fine from the looks of things.
Yeah, but he's probably not aware that Beth is down and Maurice is lurking.
Uh-oh, he's going to go for the spear.
There's that
Edge
wide-eyed
is getting
stare.
it ready. Man, it's been a night of... Man, has it been a night of spears or what?
It really has been, to be fair.
Very spear heavy tonight.
Oh, there's Maurice.
No.
There's the distraction. Miz coming in the
Maurice,
corner.
no.
Misses. And then Edge went for the spear. And misses the spear.
Nice
Maurice
dodge
trying
there
to come
by
into play.
Miz. He actually did a leapfrog.
Wait. Maurice, what are you doing? What's Maurice doing?
What
Maurice
the
on
hell
top
is
rope?
Maurice doing? What are you thinking?
Oh!
A Hurricane Rana? What?
What the hell?
What?
She surprised herself.
Yeah, I bet. And Beth Phoenix back in the ring, get to the midsection.
French kiss. Oh my God, she got it.
DDT on Beth Phoenix. The Miz in position
No
with the
way.
skull crushing finale.
Oh,
you
you're
gotta be
kidding
kidding me.
You're
1,
kidding me.
2,
No way. No way.
Oh, my
that was
Lord.
close. Holy crap.
Edge
that was
kicked
close.
Thank
out.
you.
Holy shit.
Oh my Lanta.
Oh, my goodness.
Atlanta.
Holy shit. I thought
Why
that
they
was
not in the
it.
match? I want to know.
I think their correct term, JJ, is "Oh my Lewis."
No, it's on my Lanta if you're a Full House fan.
True.
I was gonna say,
But
if
they're
you know
insane.
me well enough,
Meanwhile,
oh my Lanta's
looks
the
like
way to
Miz
go.
Maurice might look for a double skull crushing finale if they can get it. Oh, wait. Spear!
Oh, spear by
Spear!
Beth. And then Edge with a snap now.
And wait,
a
look at
double
this.
spear.
Double spear! The Miz stood upright.
Good night.
And the Miz doing his best impersonation of Shawn Michaels as he became a tree.
Oh, my goodness. And Beth right now and Edge firmly in the driver's seat while Miz and Maurice look to reach out to each other. Uh-oh. And right now, Edge and Maurice.
Oh, my God. Double Glam Slam coming. Here
And
we
up,
go.
Down.
Bam.
Slam. Slams.
Jesus.
And the cover, too. This is over. Edge and Beth wins.
Damn it.
What a moment.
What a
You know
match.
what?
That was actually
I
pretty fun.
straight up picked Miz and Maurice, but I'm not even mad.
I'm mad at it. Yeah.
Mad after
I'm
that.
mad at it, really. It's,
That was entertaining.
Especially
that
after
was
that.
actually fun. That was pretty fun.
That was a fun match. I'll admit that was actually fun. And I
Build-up
literally
sucked,
thought,
but it was a fun match.
I literally thought Miz and Maurice had it after that freaking skull crush finale by the Miz. That was a heck of a spot.
Every Miz
here's
hater in the chat room had better take notice of that.
Yeah,
Here's
Miz had a hell of a match. What a sell. He did the Shawn Michaels tree spot. That was amazing.
Right.
That was beautiful.
My one
the right
request.
couple won tonight. That's all that
One
matters.
request for WrestleMania: if we get Edge versus AJ Styles, can we please have Tony Chimel introduce Edge, please?
Just one more time before he's
One
done.
more
Just one more time.
Superstar.
But and again, another thing to note: with Lashley being the WWE champion, we don't know what's going to happen in the Rumble. Who's to say that Edge is done for the night?
Yeah, absolutely. And you might have a whole nother battle with the spears.
Right?
Again, it seems like the word of the night is spear. But that
Edge
being
really
said,
never got a legitimate one-on-one world/universal/whatever match because the Roman Empire, did their thing against Edge when they faced off Money in the Bank. So
no kidding.
And it was really pushed to the side because of the return of John Cena afterwards. So
yeah, true.
Don't be surprised if we see Edge come out here toward the end of this next match.
There's
the girls.
Yeah,
right on.
Then we know all about their daughters. That's for sure.
I gotta say, like, it would be crazy this Rumble. Like, we don't know where this could go.
I will say this when it comes to Edge and Beth Phoenix. That was a fun match. I feel that's the end of that feud. But I also got to wonder, is that all they brought Beth Phoenix back for, too? Or is she actually going to be a major part of the women's division going forward? I think she's got to run her for sure.
Yeah.
She still got it.
Never lost it.
She never lost it.
Exactly.
She just,
no.
She brought it another way, has a great voice on NXT. And now she's back in the ring. And so far, I'm loving it.
I think
Her voice is definitely missed, though. The team of Barrett and whoever that dude is, Rich, whatever.
Vic Joseph.
Vic, thank you. Yeah, whatever.
Look, it's Vic Joseph on there. Oh, boy.
Right?
Yeah.
I like Vic. He's a good guy. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
anyway.
He's downgraded.
Why are we seeing so much of the boss here? What's the deal here?
Maybe they're hyping her up for something? Or there's a documentary coming?
Oh, I mean, they're talking about her appearance on Broken Skull. Okay, all right. They're talking about the replay.
Why is Dean Ambrose trending? Sable's trending. Why is Sable trending?
Well, people probably expected Sable to show up, and also people probably expect Dean Ambrose to show up tonight in the Royal Rumble. Likelihood.
Apparently,
Sable's going to be mentioned at all tonight. Is Brock freaking revenge effing her for being so mad about being screwed out of the title?
Well, apparently, Sable was backstage braiding Brock's hair. But I don't know if that was a meme or legitimate. You decide. Why is Nia Jax trending? Where are all these trendings? What the hell?
Hey, someone has to get people trending, right?
Either way, Brock's going to need to take his crutches out somehow tonight.
Well, okay, seriously. Is Sasha Banks, we know she's that good? Is she, do you have a WrestleMania match planned for her? What's this package about? This is kind of odd to me. It almost tells me they got to be planning something big for her because, yeah, she is a mainstay. Everything in and out of the ring. But tonight we saw her in the Royal Rumble and she lost.
I know you have your beef a little bit with Brian Alvarez, but I gotta read this. Jeff. Brian tweeted out, Moxley isn't in the Rumble, and Filthy Tom Waller quote tweeted, "What about Dean Ambrose?" That was pretty good. that was pretty good.
That's brilliant.
Hey Brian. Yeah. Guess what? Still screw you. Thanks. Anyway.
Yeah, man.
I could see Ray and Dominic being 1 and 2 tonight.
Another daggum advertisement for the greatest blankety blank from Country Redacted.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck off.
They got a Saturday.
At least it's the Chamber this time and not some random ass pay-per-view.
Yeah, but what makes you think they're not going to do a 10-person elimination chamber?
The greatest elimination chamber.
Paul, shut up.
By the way, you can see our official coverage of Impact Wrestling's No Surrender on February 19th right on the Jeff Meacham Network.
That's the show that matters that day.
That's the same day.
Oh, is it? I wasn't aware of that.
I'm sorry. We're not. I'm sorry. Would you rather us cover a company that actually likes all people and all races and all genders, or would you rather us cover people that don't?
Wait, guys, what's going on here? Why am I looking at a freaking thing for president? Huh? Who's this?
It's a new WWE wrestler.
Florent Groberg.
It's Captain Florent Groberg. He was the last guy got the medal. The last person to get the Medal of Honor from President Obama before the dark times.
Okay.
Groberg.
I wonder if he's a Saudi native and that's why, maybe. I don't know. I can't hear the commentary. I don't want to get my copyright redacted here, so maybe he was in Saudi and got hurt.
Maybe he's the recipient of the Warrior Award for this year's Hall of Fame.
He could be.
How it's not chat, so I
don't know. No, this makes sense. It might be.
I mean, this is the time they start talking about the Hall of Fame stuff, right? I mean,
right.
Well, I mean, Miz is going to the Hall of Fame this year. They already announced that.
Paul, shut up. That ain't happening. I know.
No one has the power to fire you, Paul, for the record. He has that authority over you. Terrible.
Anyway.
Yeah. This is
interesting, but I'm not sure what this is about. Unless he's going to be a future WWE superstar, like Stevenson.
Salute to this guy, though.
So there you go.
It's a community thing. WWE community thing.
Oh, he's
fair enough. Oh, there's they are here.
Well, Captain Eddie's.
Say much respect, man. Seriously.
Yeah, no. He's going to enter the Royal Rumble match.
That's right.
Not going to badmouth a man of our uniform that defends our country's freedom. Not going to badmouth at all.
Hey, but you know, JJ, if he is in the Rumble, he ought to make it a Hall of Fame spot, right? Because Drew Carey got one of those.
Yeah, true. He'll be a Hall of Famer too.
Anyway, there's only one match left. Baby. It's time for the main event, and it's the Men's Royal Rumble match.
The moment we have all been waiting for.
Da, 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 da.
And her name is Samantha.
You know what? As long as she's on the screen for a little bit longer, I'm cool.
Yeah, she's actually nice looking.
It's great that she gets to be an announcer for the main event.
Less? Oh, Lord.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a sign up there. Never mind. There's a new sign.
Ooh.
Yeah, big in
It's
Texas.
all pretty
Texas
and not
Star.
messed
All
up.
right, who's number one?
AJ Styles.
Whoa!
Coast to coast, telling you. Here we go.
Can
The
the
phenomenal
phenomenal one do it from number one? AJ Styles.
He's my
Anybody on
pick.
this roster can, it's him.
That's a heck of a good pick right there, man.
Is he flexing? No. Is he flexing?
As he
should. Of course, Naomi was my pick for the women's, but
yeah, how'd that work out for you?
Hey, Noah, is he flexing or no?
Yes, he is.
Now he is.
Okay,
doing the HBK pose.
Flexing.
Well, we all know how much of an influence Shawn Michaels has been on the phenomenal one. And then again, who has Shawn Michaels not influenced?
He's high-fiving fans, right?
Styles. Can we get Shawn Michaels a decent wig and get him and Styles in the ring at Mania? Can we make that thing happen? Like, seriously.
Jeff, I will literally sell everything I can to go see that match live.
Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be Austin Theory, number 2.
It has to be.
Balor.
No, Finn Balor makes more sense. Bullet Club.
What if number 2 is Omos?
2 generations of Bullet Club, face to face in the ring. Do it.
Is he doing a taunt? Is he doing a taunt?
No, he just got in the ring and now he's doing the taunt.
Now he's doing taunt.
Okay. Let me know when it cuts to the crowd after he does his phenomenal hand.
There's the P1. There's a crowd cut.
All right. I'm saying right on.
All right, now he's on the ropes. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be good. But
and
who does he start
as
off
far as
with?
it being Balor, you realize that Gato's not booking this show, right? Okay,
that is true. All right. Well, who's number 2? Let's find out. Who we got?
God
Whoa!
damn that! Whoa, shit! What?
You finally made him relevant again. Shinsuke Nakamura and AJ Styles. This I approve of.
Hey, no Boogs. Boogs is not bringing him out. This is
Nakamura.
Is dancing on the table.
Nakamura, the original theme song.
Yes, it is true. Shinsuke Nakamura, when he first came back, it's freaking NXT, the original, the King of Strong Style, and Southern Continental Champion. For those that actually remember, that title still exists.
No, I need you to let me know when he does the full rope thing.
The yow. I mean, he's in the ring. He's looking at the crowd, and wait for it. Yeah, there it is. Bending backwards. Oh, this makes me happy. This freaking makes me happy.
Okay.
Shinsuke Nakamura, a former Royal Rumble winner, might I add.
You know, last night we were talking shit about how badly they fucked up at Mania. Tonight they're starting off the Rumble. I'm just pointing that out.
But
and they better go a long way.
Well,
I don't want this 2 minutes.
2 minutes uninterrupted.
I don't want this damn 90-minute, 2-minute, whatever interval to end. Just give me this. Just go. Come on. 90 seconds, whatever. All right, here we go.
All right, so what are we doing?
Right now, she's going to have AJ Styles. They're squared up.
Here we go. We're locked up. Hey, we're in sync, I think. That's perfect.
All right now, AJ Styles and Nakamura.
Dealing out process. Needed a cut by Shinsuke. Oh. Here's a nice punch by Shinsuke. And now a kick. Another kick.
No, AJ caught that one. Dragon screw.
I hate that move.
Has to suck.
So much.
That is one of those moves that I always see. And I'm like, damn, that move has to suck. Well,
and now look at
the last
spinning kick by Shinsuke Nakamura, vintage Nakamura, as Michael Cole would say.
Oh Lord, dude, don't go there. Anyway,
I did. He's there. Michael Cole's there.
True, but I'm sure he's going to say vintage more times than you need to.
So, for the record, guys, as this Rumble match starts, above us here we have 25 people announced.
Yes.
So
that's fair. Should be fun.
There's going to be 5 surprises.
Ooh! Sliding D, phenomenal forearm by AJ Styles.
Call it whatever you want. I call it effective.
Call it a comeback.
He's been here for years.
8 seconds till entrant number 3. Dang it, I didn't want this to end. Anyway, 3 seconds. Entrant number 3. Who we got? I'm going to guess it's Sami Zayn. What? Who's this guy?
Austin Theory. So he is coming out at a very, he's not coming out at number 2, but he is coming out at number 3. Ric Flair, did you know he won the 1992 Royal Rumble at number 3?
Yes, that's correct.
Bianca Belair.
AJ debuted at number 3.
He did.
Expect a lot of facts, folks, from this Royal Rumble match.
So AJ debut at number 3. Austin's Royal Rumble debut is at number 3. Mirroring AJ once again.
There you go. Now we got Austin Fury and AJ Styles squaring it up.
Oh, what a drop kick
by
Austin Fury.
That was fucking
beautiful. That was amazing. And now look at that. Into a protoplex.
I gotta remind you guys, this is a guy Paul Heyman scouted and brought to WWE, a former Evolve champion. Whoa, trying to eliminate Shinsuke Nakamura.
Shinsuke Nakamura able to hold on to the ropes here.
AJ Styles back up too.
For dear life. And
now
here comes AJ Styles. AJ Styles trying to eliminate the both of them here, Austin and Shinsuke.
And Austin right now holding his own. I'm very impressed. Oh.
Sorry.
Stomping down AJ Styles in the corner right now. And Nakamura, kick to the midsection.
Nakamura now. Oh, nice sludging elbow shot right to the top of the head of Austin Theory.
And right now, the pace has slowed down in this Rumble as, man.
Shinsuke just driving the knee right into the upper back there of Austin Theory.
Trying to eliminate him.
Here comes AJ going to try to help him out here, but Austin Theory is pleading.
The clock counts down 4 seconds to entrant number 4.
You gotta imagine Austin Theory is like holding on for dear life, trying not to get hit by Vince.
Oh, who's this?
Which one?
Who we got?
Yeah,
Robert Roode.
Glorious.
And here comes Robert Roode, and he doesn't have Glorious now, and I don't care.
Guys, I'm trying to be unbiased here. Don't make me go into a rant. Anyway, it's Robert Roode, former tag team champion, and one half of the Dirty Dogs entering the Royal Rumble out number 4 with a spine buster
by Bobby Roode. And here we go. Bobby Roode, another spine buster to Austin Theory. And Austin and double R spine busters for everyone.
Oh, TNA callback indeed. AJ Styles and Bobby Roode. I never will forget Evil Ways and the It Factor squaring it off for the TNA Heavyweight Championship. And he said,
now here we go. The It Factor yet again versus the Phenomenal One. Shades back to the Bound for Glory series as AJ Styles tries to get him into the Styles Clash here.
Bobby Roode grabs the second rope. Oh, wait a minute. Taking over the top. Blocks the forearm. Oh, gets one of his own.
And now Bobby Roode here. Going to try to send him out.
Wait a minute.
AJ Styles reverses. Bobby Roode stays on.
And Robert Roode eliminated. First elimination of the Men's Royal Rumble is Robert Roode. Well, it was a nice try.
Damn, I was hoping number 5 would be James Storm.
Right? Beer money. I would have freaking lost my shit if Beer Money showed that. Oh, reverse exploder.
And now here we go.
He's squaring up for that.
Nope. Trying to go for the Kinshasa, gets caught by Austin Theory.
Oh! Me backbreaker.
That was a black hole backbreaker there by Austin Theory.
Then the clock counts down to entrant number 5. 5 seconds. Who's it going to be?
Number 5.
Norman Grit. It's Ridge Holland.
He's not
with a face mask.
He's not one of the 25, is he? Is he?
He's back for his from his nose surgery. It looks like.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he's still. I'm surprised
he gave him that mask that doesn't fit. The mask doesn't even fit.
Oh my lord! What a pounce there by Ridge Holland.
That was like a rugby tackle, and now he's just. Oh man!
Butterfly suplex there.
Oh, and Nakamura eliminated by AJ Styles.
And now here's Ridge Holland going right after AJ Styles. There's a Tazplex there by Ridge Holland, and he is cleaning house here.
And Ridge Holland, by the way, this is his Royal Rumble debut.
I don't think Boog's in the Rumble, guys. Even though you're mentioning the chat room, I don't think he's in it.
I must say, I'm honest with all the cuts that the E has made. I'm surprised Ridge Holland's still employed, but I digress.
Yeah, right.
Oh my!
Holy
shit!
Did you hear that?
God, God, I heard that. That sounded like a gunshot went off in the arena.
God. Anyway, 8 seconds to our next entrant.
So
number 6.
Ridge Holland was not one of those 25 guys.
No, he wasn't. All right, let's see who we got. Number 6. Well,
and
get your red
comes
solo cups out because somebody wants the smoke from the Street Profits. It's Montez Ford. This is one match you don't want to be high flying. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see how Montez Ford does in the Royal Rumble. AJ Styles over the top.
Oh my God, he tried to eliminate Styles. Austin Theory from behind here. But no,
right now,
Montez Ford able to hit a back elbow.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Again, the agility.
Athleticism into the drop kick.
And
These two have a history. They fought at WrestleMania.
Austin Theory.
Ooh. These two fought at WrestleMania.
Whoa.
Big shot to the kidneys right now by Rich Holland. Rich Holland takes Montez Ford up. And
trying to go for a super
midsection.
There's a savant kick to the gut and an enziguri after that kick combination. There's Montez Ford now.
Power slam.
And that slows down Ford.
Total wall power slam. Simple but effective. And now AJ Styles going right after Ridge Holland with a knife edge chop.
And we're counting down to entrant number 7. Jeez!
What a back body drop by Ridge Holland.
Anyway, who's next?
Don't say it like that. Stop that.
Oh, man.
Oh,
what
boy. Here we go.
Oh, Damian Priest. I didn't recognize the Titantron for a moment.
Here comes Damian Priest. Jogging down to the ring here. U.S. champion in the ring now. And here comes a lariat.
He's been a hothead lately, though. I wonder if these emotions could actually be a help to him or a detriment in the Royal Rumble match.
Oh, just a nice kick there by Austin Theory. And now,
you know I don't want.
He tried to go for the Theory driver, but no. Nice backbreaker. Uranagi into the backbreaker there by.
Yeah, that backbreaker, the Toledo Rod did not sound like I missed much. Anyway, missed the.
Trying to go for that spin kick. AJ Styles trying to eliminate him right off the bat. Very smart strategy. Get the big man out of there immediately.
And Austin Theory with a bit of an assist. Trying to, anyway. Oh, wait, no, AJ Styles going back to Austin Theory.
AJ Styles now trying to eliminate Austin Theory.
And no love lost with those two.
Damian Priest trying to help AJ Styles here.
Again, why do you prevent an elimination? What is the logic in that?
There is none. That's so stupid.
It's dumb. We know. Oh, we know.
So Austin Theory holding on for dear life.
I've heard rumors of Bad Bunny being in the Rumble. I wonder.
I heard that too.
Bad Bunny and Johnny Knoxville, probably.
2, 1. Who's next? Number 8.
There you go.
Sami Zayn. Here he comes.
Sami Zayn.
By the way, I don't know who in the room will all remember the name, but I know JJ well. Lisa says hello. So, our buddy, long time fan of the Jeff Meacham project. So Lisa is watching. She was going to join us, but I explained to her we have a lot of people and her house is loud, so it'd be a giant cluster all around.
I mean, it's just noise on top of noise, right?
Oh wow! Look at that. He's trying. Sami Zayn trying to eliminate Montez Ford here.
Didn't do it.
And now Sammy going after Ford, trying to knock him down, knock him out of the ring with his boot. Now Styles.
Sami Zayn, of course, has been very vocal about his position when it comes to being not only in the Royal Rumble match, but winning it. But particularly dealing with a certain jackass that we will see some point during this match. Oh, big
next. Yeah. WWE booking usually means that.
Yeah, well, we all know the celebrity spot is just a spot. That's all it is. But anyway. Right now, AJ Styles working on Montez Ford, Rich Holland working on Austin Theory, and Sami Zayn squaring off with Damian Priest. Oh! All right, 6 seconds. Entrant number 9 coming out shortly. Bad Bunny, somebody else. Who's it going to be? You called it!
And here's Johnny Knoxville.
Here we go.
And the crowd actually popped. What in the hell time dimension am I in?
The Wee Man is with Johnny Knoxville, who looks like what in the hell?
Oh my God! What is this group of freaking nut jobs?
No idea who these other guys are.
I don't even want to. I got nothing.
Oh my Lord! What is about to happen? Oh my God! Johnny Knoxville's running
What
as
is
fast as
he wearing?
he can. Dude, he looks like Drew Carey. What the hell? He's got a double leg, and now he's punching the hell out of Sami Zayn. What is going on?
I can't on this. I'm done with this spot right now, man.
Elbow.
And Johnny Knoxville points towards the WrestleMania sign. Are
really
you kidding me?
ungrateful.
AJ Styles like, what the hell?
Styles, please eliminate him. Please eliminate him.
The cheapest knockoff of a Disney Incredible I've ever seen.
Can we have Brocky number 10? Can that be okay?
Wait a minute. What the hell?
What?
AJ Styles!
You did not just punch AJ Styles.
AJ in the face.
Well, now he's paying for that. Boom!
Oh my goodness!
I gotta admit, Knoxville's selling pretty well, but I don't know if it's selling.
That was phenomenal. Anyway, Montez Ford. Wait a minute. Montez Ford. No. Montez Ford.
What are you doing, Montez? Stop it!
Oh no! Get your cameras out
God.
for the highest of splashes.
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh, that takes pancaking to another level.
I think everybody just decided to turn their attention to Johnny Knoxville, and now Ridge Holland.
I'm Johnny Knoxville, and my 9 in the Royal Rumble is over.
And there's the Holuva kick by Sami Zayn.
There we go. Thank God.
Okay, well, that's that moment done. And Sami Zayn is absolutely
Watch out,
pleased.
Sammy. Ridge.
Well, man, AJ Styles eliminates Sami Zayn.
Olay!
And Damian Priest eliminated AJ Styles. That did happen.
Martinez not
Here comes Sean Spears. Sean Spears. 10.
Okay, number 10, 3, 2, 1. Who
Spears.
is it?
Here.
Oh, Lord.
Chairman ain't showing up.
And looks like Montez Ford is going to have some backup in his partner, Angelo Dawkins.
I was hoping for Sean Spears to come out.
I'm shocked they were able to keep their CFO's team, to be honest.
Oh, don't worry. That's going to go away soon enough.
I'm sure.
Anyway, don't get me started on the rant of music. Anyway, back to the match. Damian Priest and Angelo Dawkins squaring off right now. Austin Theory and AJ Styles still going after each other. And Ridge Holland currently down. Oh, Street Profits working together, trying to eliminate Damian Priest. And
here comes Ridge
again,
Holland.
Somebody else breaks up the attempted elimination. Where the hell is your brain?
Everyone's a little bit special.
Yeah, okay. Well, this is brought to you by. Never mind. Anyway,
I should know special. I mean, I specialize in the shit, so.
Fair enough, man. Authentic and very authentic. Anyway, Damian Priest trying to eliminate Ridge Holland.
I just said I should know special. I specialize in the shit.
Okay, James, you're about to say special more than WWE's going to say stupendous tonight. Stop it.
You got a lot of Raw guys.
Meanwhile, 6 seconds to number 11 while we're trying to maintain some sort of balance in this madness. Who's next? Oh, boy. Well, this is going to be interesting. The tallest man right now in WWE.
Oh my God. This dude's gigantic.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Now, Royal Rumble logic would dictate if you see the biggest threat to you winning the Royal Rumble, you gang up and eliminate it. Will these guys actually do that against this freaking giant?
Nope.
Man's Jack looks different.
AJ doesn't even see him.
Oh, well, Ridge Holland tried.
Oh my Lord!
Big uppercut.
Oh my God!
Big
Lord!
Omos eliminates everyone
anything, and he's dropping everybody. Oh,
Omos
Angelo Dawkins
eliminate Omos.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get on record here. Ford, not smart. Not smart. He dares you. Oh, Ford. Oh, got caught out of midair and thrust it over the top rope. The Street Profits are gone. That's 2 so far.
Austin Theory.
Here comes Rich Holland, or no, Austin Theory. He just got kneed right in the gut.
And now we look at this. AJ Styles and Omos, former Raw Tag Team Champions, former tag partners.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God, there goes AJ into the post.
There goes Omos throwing AJ into his former spleen.
Well, to be fair, it does mean AJ Styles is outside the ring, but not eliminated.
Right.
Well, hopefully number 12 can actually get somebody to go after this man. Who is it? Good grief.
Big Show, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the exact opposite. We're about to see David versus Goliath. It's Ricochet.
Because of the record. Record's going to be broken right here.
Ricochet, run, dude. Oh, he actually hit a kick. He tried to stun the big guy.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
Oh, my
God.
Nowhere to go but down.
Ricochet. Run back to
Ricochet.
Japan with Ospreay, for Christ's sake. Go.
Again, Omos is literally barely doing anything right now. This towering juggernaut literally controlling the entire field, crushing Rich Hodge's windpipe.
Theory, what are you doing?
Austin Theory,
not a wise move.
Something.
Oh, wait,
now here's
game mentality.
Ricochet
Pushed off. Austin Theory, knee again in the midsection. Big uppercut. And Ricochet, always the relentless fighter. But again, these are doing nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, my Lord!
Jesus. Calamity.
Guys, someone want to check Ricochet's heart?
It shouldn't be hard. It's in the fifth row.
Ricochet is in a world of pain right now.
Well, number 13 is going to be very unlucky. Who is it? Oh, what a Beal. One half of the Alpha Academy and the Raw Tag Team Champions. Chad Gable.
Oh, Chad Gable. You picked the wrong time to come in.
Oh,
Chad
boy,
Gable
did he.
with his disillusionment.
Look, I know AJ Styles and Omos are not Raw Tag Team partners or champions, but I don't think any love lost when it comes to the Alpha Academy. And
here, Chad Gable, listen. Chad Gable is trying to get everybody around and eliminate the guy. Everybody actually listening to Chad here.
It might be a wise move. It's 6 against 1.
All right, and here we go. Punishment Martinez. Well, I'm sorry.
Martinez goes in first.
Gonna try to eliminate the big guy. This guy is the biggest guy in here besides Omos.
Almost got rocked off that one, and Priest off the ropes. Oh!
Oh my God, what a close line.
One down. Who's next? Number, please. Omos a little bit rocked, but not much. And Damian Priest,
elimination number 3.
And there goes Omos.
And everyone else trying to get
there it is! Everybody's going to try to eliminate the big guy here.
And lift him by the legs. AJ Styles.
AJ Styles now coming into the fray here.
We got 5 seconds. Can they do it?
With 3, the rest of the herd.
2, 1. Number 14.
Commander Aziz. Watch.
Dominic Mysterio.
Oh, shit. Here comes Dominic. Is this what they need here? Can Dominic help the rest of the herd here?
He's joining in the crew. Omos holding on by 1. Wait, what's AJ Styles doing? Picking up speed.
And AJ Styles.
Push him out. Eliminated.
Omos is out.
Omos was my number 2 pick.
Well, that was sorry, dude.
AJ's
Omos has been eliminated from the Royal Rumble. Goodbye.
AJ's my number 1.
Well, I gotta say, though, quite a present set when it comes to future Royal Rumble appearances by Omos. Meanwhile, now we're on an even playing field with everybody.
You gotta imagine, though, how wise it was for Chad Gable to get the current United States champion eliminated like that. I think he might pay later on.
Well, we all know the short fuse Damian Priest has, but that'll probably be followed up on Monday Night Raw, which I probably won't watch that segment. Anyway, Dominic Mysterio out of the corner, holding on for dear life.
Probably.
Like I said, the only reason I'm watching Raw tomorrow, Ronda Rousey. Give me that 7.
Yeah,
then
fair.
Click.
Meanwhile, 90 seconds.
Again, I'm pretty sure 90 seconds doesn't exist. Meanwhile, 3 seconds, we're at the halfway point. Who's number 15?
Right. Nope.
Oh,
what?
Good Lord. We just went bankrupt. It's Happy Corbin.
No.
Fucking Happy Corbin coming down to the ring.
Look, tell a joke and then get thrown over the top rope. That's the way I see it, but I'm just saying. Meanwhile, he's going to town on everybody here. Guy went from sadness to happiness, from rags to riches, and Austin Theory planted with a mean choke slam.
Yet it still looks like he had to raid Bray Wyatt's closet.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Bray Wyatt's got the better wardrobe, though, let's be honest. Oh, wow, nice wall kick.
Oh, what a nice maneuver there by Ricochet.
Ricochet eliminated.
God damn it, Ricochet. Stop
don't jump on the top rope like that.
Why do people springboard?
The Royal Rumble is not meant for high flyers.
Go, AJ, go, go, go.
Don't forget, Corbin won the WrestleMania Andre the Giant Battle Royal 1 year.
Yeah, but this wasn't Happy Corbin. This was the Lone Wolf Baron Corbin that did that. A more tolerable character. Yeah, anyway, that being said, shot to the midsection.
Yes, in other words, NXT Triple H Baron Corbin.
Yep.
The best version of Baron Corbin.
RIP my NXT. 10 seconds to entrant number 6, AJ Styles.
Oh, no, not AJ. Not AJ.
5 seconds, entrant number 16. Who is it? Oh, wow, what a shot.
Oh, my God.
He jumps in the ring.
And Mr. Record Scratch himself, Dolph Ziggler. One of the more consistent Royal Rumble participants, and yet to win one.
How did you survive the cuts? Oh, and here's the super kick.
I believe it's
because everybody loves Dolph in the back. That's why, James. Like he's one of the most popular people in the office, in the locker room. Nick's just one of the nicest.
Yeah, I mean, most of the people that they released are. I'm just shocked how Ziggler was saved from that.
And you need to have a workhorse.
Like I said, because the office loves him too.
You need to have a workhorse that can sell. That's what that comes down to.
Seriously, anyway, Dolph could sell a case of chairs to the Lazy Boys department for real. Like seriously.
There you go.
Fair.
And Dominic off the top rope. Whoop. Oh, might tweak the knee there. Wait a minute.
That didn't look good. Oh, deep six.
6.
Holy crap, Dominic's.
That's still a cool move.
On the
Dominic Mysterio, goodbye.
That should be his actual finish. Is that just me, by the way?
No, I agree. And meanwhile, Happy Corbin, very happy with his work. Much to the chagrin, I'm sure, of St. Louis.
Straight Rumbles.
Austin Theory, I gotta admit, he really has gone the distance here.
Happy
Staying in this Rumble.
Corbin
as I say that, AJ Styles. Goodbye.
Vince is not going to be happy.
Oh,
I gotta tell you, man. Corbin might be happy, but I feel nothing but contempt for him right now.
Number 17 in 2 seconds. Who we got?
Ooh.
Hey,
oh, wow.
In for a fight? It's Sheamus, former Royal Rumble winner himself.
And that's fair. I just want to point out, though, that we just had an amateur wrestling contest between Dolph Ziggler and Chad Gable.
Hey, that's a rare match you want to see. Oh, Pele kick to Rich Holland. And Rich Holland eliminated right before Sheamus got in the ring.
He's going to rip off his mask.
Sheamus, it's your birthday. Go to it, brother.
Yeah, go to it, bro. Go do it, fella. We'll drink afterwards once you win the Rumble. Meanwhile, clubbing AJ Styles immediately. Oh, I think AJ's head hit the ring post.
Brutal.
I think AJ's head at the ring
post.
post.
Holds on.
And right now,
I see we're back to it's a shameful thing. Lobster head, Sheamus.
I missed that theme. Oh, a knee. Chad Gable from behind.
These guys have a history.
Chad Gable right now off the ropes, and Sheamus. Oh, Irish curse
backbreaker. Hey, did you know that it's a careless man with a lobster head?
Mr. freaking Freeves. AJ Styles over the top, hangs on. And meanwhile, we're getting down the field. Here comes our next entrant in 4 seconds, number 18. Meanwhile, AJ's going to eat 10 beats the Baron. But who's next?
Well, AJ's in a bad way right now.
You're kidding me, right?
Oh, well, there he is. I'm wrong. All right.
Well, I'll be damned.
He has a theme song?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Bugenhagen.
What?
And Pat McAfee just popped to something, I feel like.
No, you would know. Is that his NXT theme song?
No. His NXT theme song was much cooler.
What was that? That was actually a feat of strength.
Bugenhagen is actually incredibly strong. I will tell you that right now, okay?
Trying to go for a power bomb here.
Chad Gable right now up in the power bomb position, set on the top rope. What's Bugenhagen going to do here?
Richard Justice from TNA.
Oh, wait a minute. Chad Gable might be looking for an armbar here.
Oh, boy.
Grabbing armbar. Lift it back in. Drop face
there goes
first.
Your face. Rick Boogs showing a lot here. I gotta say, I was not expecting that. Whoa. Oh, military press here by Rick Boogs.
That's impressive.
Jesus,
I'm not gonna lie.
He's pressing on him.
He's literally pressing him. And he is eliminating Chad Gable.
He missed it.
Yeah, Kevin Dunn, you're back.
Well, look at the replay. That'll show you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Just dropped. All right, Boogs. All right, we see what you're bringing. I gotta admit, not bad. But again,
he looks like one of those like old circus performers. Look at him.
He does kind of freak. Anyway, number 19 coming in 3, 2, 1. Who is it?
Who?
Oh,
Madcap Moss.
God damn it, Madcap Moss.
And what the hell is Madcap Moss wearing? A friggin' suspender and shorts. He looks like he's coming from the beach. Anyway, it's a 2-on-1 assault right now on Sheamus.
Madcap Moss. Why does Madcap Moss, Rick Boogs, and Happy Corbin look like they could be a faction together?
Because of the Free Stooges.
Meanwhile,
Sheamus in back in the ring, and that's probably an insult to the Free Stooges, and I apologize for Free Stooges fans for that. Meanwhile, Boogs is bench pressing now.
Hey, Patterson, Briscoe, and Slaughter were better.
Anyway, he's literally just Duff. Again, Duff's very tenacious. He knows how to survive in the Rumble. He just doesn't know how to win it.
Yeah, because Dolph Ziggler is the loser of the WWE.
Well, that depends on your terminology of that. Because, again, people still think Dolph Ziggler. Oh!
Go ahead. Hold on, JJ. Yeah, go ahead, JJ.
We're like 2/3 through the field here, and I'm unimpressed with the men's Rumble so far.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, with the exception of the beginning.
Right now, that's definitely
the beginning was pretty good. Oh, God damn it, AJ. No!
Oh, got caught. Oh, backbreaker.
That was cool.
There goes AJ.
And Madcap Moss eliminates AJ Styles.
No!
Are you kidding me?
Okay, I'm calling it. Drew McIntyre's next.
My word.
Why? Why did you get that elimination of Madcap Moss?
Meanwhile, we are about to see number 20. And 3 seconds. We're going to see who it is. Who is it?
Well,
the original bro. And the Shaman MSK. And one of the half of the former Raw Tag Team Champions.
Spelling Bee champion.
Riddle.
So is everybody that Matt Riddle partners up with just going to be a team of bros? Is that what it is?
Dude, he's the original bro. What do you expect?
Matt Riddle, Randy Orton, and MSK. I could actually get behind that, to be fucking honest.
I'm sure they all could get behind that in the treehouse. But anyway, Riddle's in the ring. The flip-flops go flying. And here we go.
Please eliminate Madcap Moss. Please eliminate Madcap Moss. Please, please, please.
Oh, and Happy Corbin with a knee in the midsection. And we all know the history with Matt Riddle and Baron Corbin. And Boogs right now trying to rip Corbin off.
JJ, the men's, ever since the women's has been introduced, have always been more disappointing because there's not as many surprises anyway. So, I mean, there's that handicap to it. Anyway. You know what I mean? So,
right now, Dolph Ziggler trying to survive against Sheamus, and Boogs thrown over the top rope, and Corbin eliminates Boogs. Goodbye.
Yay! Oh no, that's the wrong guy. I want Madcap to be gone.
That Bobby the Brain Heenan / Jerry the King Lawler can't decide whether to be happy or mad. Meanwhile, Riddle right now spurring off against Corbin and Madcap Moss.
I honestly got confused with Boogs and Madcap for a second because they kind of look similar, even though they have different attire.
Well, at least one's more tolerable than the other. But anyway, number 21, who's next?
Called it. I called it.
I'll be damned.
Hey, McIntyre! Get your man.
Hey, y'all know he was injured? It looks like that injury was short-termed. Drew McIntyre is back.
Coming back for.
And Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin, their smiles just turned upside down.
Yeah.
Number 21.
Kick the shit out of him.
What is Riddle doing
out of him?
Madcap Moss?
There is no sword. There is no smile. There is just a straight up death glare to the ring. Drew McIntyre is back. Game changer. Oh boy. And they throw it at him. Oh, and he just gets clubbed. Okay. And, a headbutt. Good night, Dolph. And right now, Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin both going after McIntyre in a 2-on-1 assault.
McIntyre, please.
Oh, headbutt to Corbin.
McIntyre
Moss eliminated.
Yeah.
And there's Corbin.
Happy Corbin eliminated.
There will be some broken dreams for Corbin and Moss.
But happy days for the rest of the field at the Royal Rumble. Wait a minute. Drew McIntyre's not done. He just rode out underneath the bottom rope.
Yes. Beat him up more. Yeah.
Oh, it sent head first into the ring post.
Break his neck.
Madcap Corbin was sent for the ride.
There you go.
And right now, oh man, McIntyre is furious. Whoa.
Oh, God.
Good night. Oh.
It's unprotected shot to the head.
Criminy Christ.
Dude.
And again.
And
the still
McIntyre is not happy.
The still stands with a. Wait a minute. He's got Madcap Moss.
Oh, Jesus. Criminy.
Oh, suplex back first on the steps.
That's what you get for eliminating AJ Styles, bitch.
Meanwhile, number 22, he loves to fight, and he keeps on fighting. Kevin Owens.
And the crowd's going nuts for KO. Oh, my God. Look at the stare down between these two men.
Oh, man. And these two. Oh, here we go. And they fire the aisleway.
Donnybrook has erupted here in St. Louis.
Both these men, just straight up fighters. Oh, just sent into the apron. And now we got both men in the ring. Definitely two favorites. A pop-up
powerbomb by Kevin Owens.
Oh. And that's why Kevin Owens is in the Royal Rumble. Welcome to the Kevin Owens Show.
Kevin Owens is definitely a face now.
Dude, let's face it. Everybody loves Kevin Owens despite his attitude. He's always been a face of WWE.
You know, he's fighting Sheamus, but I'm shocked why he doesn't join the Fight Night faction, just saying.
Anyway.
It fits the motif.
And, and that's why you wear boots. I was wondering if someone was going to exploit those mean stomps to Matt Riddle's feet.
The mashed potato! Oh, God!
Oh, well, this is interesting. Sheamus and McIntyre squared off. Meanwhile, who's coming out next?
Rey Mysterio.
The guy that went practically coast to coast in 2006.
Late number here.
Coming in the 23rd position.
Why does Rey Mysterio always have the freaking singlet beer gut supporter?
One of the most beloved. Whoa, nice. Takeover Tiaras.
Most beloved.
Rey Mysterio, by the way. Oh, wow, here we go.
Body.
Rey Mysterio actually succeeded with a springboard, but he probably shouldn't have risked it. Oh, don't do it again.
Ooh, Riddle Mysterio.
Oh, don't do it again. Here we go.
Second ropes.
Up
on Riddle's shoulders.
One.
Riddle ain't doing it. Riddle ain't.
Wow, he survived. That was impressive. Rey Mysterio again.
Kevin Owens versus Rey Mysterio.
Stunner!
Oh my God! What a transition in the stunner. That was awesome.
The springboard on that.
That was tremendous.
Man. And Kevin Owens
with a great counter into the stunner, and now we got the three fighters just fighting it out with each other.
And right now, Sheamus and McIntyre going ping pong on Kevin Owens.
Working together.
Well, again, they are former friends. I mean, you get strange alliances in the Royal Rumble. Meanwhile, here comes our next entrant, number 24. We're getting close to the end, folks.
It's gonna be a new day. Don't fear,
We're about to see. This is gonna get interesting here.
called it.
You called it. It's a New Day member. Yes, it is.
Is it Big E?
No, Big E would say, "Oh, St. Louis."
It's Kofi Kingston.
It's Kofi.
Dude, you can always tell when it's Big E because he says, "Oh, St. Louis."
Oh, I was waiting for that. True. You're right. That's very true.
Now that he's back on SmackDown, he'll come out to the New Day theme.
Could Kofi Mania run wild again? And here we go. Kevin Owens and Kofi Kingston going at each other here.
There's a couple surprises left.
Yeah, I don't think Kofi Mania is running as hot as it was back in that year, though. Oh!
There you go. How is Kofi
especially since he's the side plate to the King.
What is
now,
Kofi
meanwhile,
do?
Kevin Owens. What?
Not this.
What?
He caught himself.
You gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. How? Freaking how? He did it again.
No, this is what
he
Morrison
is not
did,
eliminated.
Right?
Look at this. Watch the replay. Watch the replay.
We're about to see here.
That was Morrison.
No, he got eliminated.
No, both feet did hit. Oh,
Kofi Kingston was that close.
He didn't capture magic this time, folks. Kofi is gone.
Kofi lost all 9 lives, and the 10th one didn't save him.
Well, hey, the reason the New Day have a video game Titantron, he always can do another continue next year. Meanwhile, back to the field. We got Middle and Sheamus in the corner.
By the way, I think that just fucked up the flow of the match.
It was going to happen sooner or later, guys.
Oh, yeah. You only can do that so often. All right, meanwhile, we're moving on to our next entrant.
Well, that's the spot Morrison did. So that's why Kofi hadn't done it before.
The other half of the Alpha Academy at number 25 and the Raw Tag Team Champion. It's Otis.
He's bringing his title belt. Gable didn't.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Okay. What have they done to my boy Otis, man? He used to be a great character, and now he's just like, eh.
I mean, I don't know. Meanwhile,
incorrectly spelled Emmenthal on Monday.
Oh. The fact that we had a spelling bee in the WWE just tells me, so much about the quality of entertainment. Meanwhile,
Otis spelled it right when he spelled it wrong.
Look, this is the National Spelling Bee. This is the WWE. But anyway, I know which one's better. Now we go back.
I heard that segment actually was entertaining, so I'm not going to shit on it too much.
I was there.
Yeah,
I think it was entertaining from what I heard. And we got a great match out of it with Gable and Orton. So, I mean, can we really complain?
All right, well, I'll take your word for it because again, I don't watch. Meanwhile, Otis right now going after Kevin Owens after planning McIntyre.
By the way, Otis channeling his inner Mark Henry with the world's strongest slam earlier.
Well, not the strongest, but definitely a strong slam to say the least. Meanwhile, McIntyre's down, Mysterio's down, Riddle's down. And we got Ziggler. All right. And right now, action has really slowed down. This guy in the crowd in the hat trying to, I don't know, build something up.
As far as the graphic, it looks like Big E and Randy are the only ones left, and there's still 5 entries.
Well, you're about to see
so they might be saving the surprises for last then.
Smart move.
I like the women.
Who's next?
Who?
Well, you said go big. Here comes Big E. Number 26. And again, this is what I was saying. This is the start of Big E's redemption. He has to take control of things here. If he doesn't want to go back to the way things used to be, being relegated as just part of a tag team, he has to make a moment happen here. Oh, man.
Belly to belly by Big E. Another belly to belly coming for Riddle here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus. What is he doing here?
Suplex.
3 ain't enough for him. He needs 5.
And right now,
guys, while he's doing his gyrations,
Big E. Typical Big E. Big E beat us speed with the splash.
Whatever the finish is.
A lot of former world champions in there.
Whatever the finish is, if we're not 100% happy with it, avoid crapping on creative and management, and I'll explain why once we're all done.
Wait, why?
Meanwhile,
if we're not particularly satisfied with the creative on the finish, let me say what I have to say before we go off on management, and I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay,
all right, fair enough.
Thank
Meanwhile, backbreaker. More on the rib side, though, on Rey Mysterio by Sheamus.
Again. Unlike the women's, I've not heard any
brutal.
rumors about who's the surprise entrance in this match.
Well, here comes the next entrant. Who is it? Wow! Bad Bunny!
Well, we did hear he was rumor, so.
Okay.
There he is.
Oh, yeah, besides Bad Bunny here, you said it earlier.
Not shocked that he's back, and here we go.
Well,
nice
let's be
jawbreaker
honest.
by Bad
Bunny is truly a fan. He put in the work. He impressed the hell out of us. Whoa, high cross body at WrestleMania. I have nothing against Bad Bunny. This is cool. Uh-oh. Kevin Owens, though.
He was about to go for a stunner,
but
the
stunner. Bad Bunny off the ropes, goes around, and gets him with a Rana.
Wow!
And now we got Riddle and Bad Bunny face to face.
And look at this. He made another brawl.
Kick to the midsection.
Never mind.
Wait,
Here you go, Canadian Destroyer.
No way.
Destroyer.
You are not doing it again. No way.
Bunny Destroyer coming.
They did it. A Destroyer.
I saw you pop, Jay. I saw you pop silently, but I saw you pop. It's all good, brother. I saw you. I see you, dude.
Bad Bunny with the Bunny Destroyer. It happened again. Oh, Sheamus. Is it
really called the Bunny Destroyer or really the Bunny Hop?
Probably.
I think the Bunny Hop makes more sense. Sheamus, furious. Bunny just eliminated Sheamus.
Not a two-time winner.
He is way too happy, and I'm here for it.
Let's go, Bunny! Holy shit!
You know what? Orton coming out so late. I bet you he did one damn thing.
Oh my gosh!
This dude is right up there with Stephen Amell and like Velasquez and Rousey as far as debuts go. Pat McAfee. Shit,
I gotta agree.
Bad Bunny go in the Hall of Fame.
If Bad Bunny wins it, he was number 27.
Bad Bunny deserves it more than Drew Carey ever did.
Absolutely, he does.
Bad Bunny was number 27.
Whoop! Got
Go ahead, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff, you were trying to say something.
A Bunny
ahead,
19.
I'm good.
Okay.
And the 619.
Oh my lord!
Watch Bad Bunny here, guys. Just wait a second.
And Bad Bunny eliminates John Ziggler.
No, you're kidding. Are you serious?
And right now, Bad Bunny with Mysterio.
Camera, brother.
Wait.
Like nose to forehead.
Oh my god! Whoa, he almost eliminated Rey Mysterio. There are no friends in the world. Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. And it's over.
What?
Oh, no.
You've got to be kidding me.
McMahon.
You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking
kidding
me. Josh Mansfield just passed out, not drunk, but pleased more than ever. Number 28, Shane O'Mac.
Let me please call.
And Rey Mysterio eliminated by all.
What the hell's going on here?
Paul, fix your camera, brother. We can barely see anything but your nose to the there. Hi, there's Paul. Hi, Paul.
I don't believe it.
My laptop all is going nuts.
So we've got Orton left announced. Who's going to be the other surprise?
Is he really trying to look like he's an MMA fighter with fucking Riddle?
Yes. The answer is yes.
Seriously,
Meanwhile, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens.
Man. Here we go with this shit again.
Long history between these two.
Fucking hell. Shane O'Mac at the Cardinals. Piss on him today.
I swear, you got me worried now, Jeff. Because if he fucking wins this, I'm about.
Oh my gosh!
Number 30.
And now we got Drew McIntyre. Oh,
these guys are
loaded fists thrown by Shane McMahon, sweating as ever.
Dude, Shane's wearing a Cardinals jersey. I get there in St. Louis, but because I'm a Dodgers person, he can go kiss my ass today now for that. Sorry.
Oh my gosh! By the way, might I add, Bad Bunny is still in the Royal Rumble. We got Bad Bunny, Biggie, Otis, Riddle.
For the record,
McIntyre,
as much as I think I want to put out that as much as I like Bad Bunny, no him and no Shane. No. Please.
Meanwhile, we got two entrants left. 9 seconds. Who's next? It's either a surprise or Orton. Who we got? There's the hometown boy.
There we go. St. Louis's own. Randy Orton's about to win, isn't he? I'd actually prefer that than what I'm fearing for.
Will the hometown curse be reversed tonight as the Viper has entered the Royal Rumble?
So here's the thing here, guys. I'm okay with Orton winning, especially here, and then he ties with Austin, which I'm okay with. At this point, with everybody in the ring here, it's got to be Orton for me, or it's got to be number 30 if I think it is. If it's what I think it is. Other than that, I'm going to be kind of pissed off.
Well, I'm still hoping for a Big E because I picked Big E. RKO, shut me up.
You don't want Drew or Big E to win.
Drew's been there. I'm kind of good with Drew being in the main event, and here goes
Big E is eliminated.
Never mind. There goes that problem. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, but
RKO
Otis. Get out of here, Otis. Get the ribbing me here.
And right now, oh my gosh! Oh, shut up, RKO by Riddle to McIntyre. Are you kidding me?
By a Riddle. Are you kidding
me?
Throw
him over, Randy. God damn it.
And right now, Otis is on a one-way trip back to the Alpha Academy. Otis eliminated.
Oof. That was fucking awesome.
What a thing of beauty!
Yeah,
that was an RKO. It looked like a stunner from a different angle.
It was an RK Bro.
Yeah, seriously, you hit the nail on the head.
RK Bro, baby.
Oh, it has to be Lesnar, or people are gonna like. Oh, you know what? It'll be a surprise either way. So.
Well, look at what we got left. Bad Bunny, Shane McMahon, Matt Riddle, Randy Orton, and Drew McIntyre. And here comes number 30 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Veer.
It's Brock Lesnar!
I knew it. There it is.
Here comes the pain, people.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. And Riddle's in the ring. Riddle's in the ring. Riddle's in the ring. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You're finally going to get rid of us, Lesnar.
Oh, my God.
Lesnar's had to be with everybody in this ring except Bad Bunny. Everybody.
This is going to be bad. This is bad for everybody.
Everybody is in trouble.
Oh, man.
There's history between Orton and Lesnar. Oh, and there goes Shane.
Oh,
and there goes Riddle. And
there's history of Brock Lesnar and everybody in this ring except for Bad Bunny. If I was Bad Bunny, I'd get the hell out of there.
And Brock.
And the suplex is being ripped off.
Here we go. Here here comes Riddle.
Oh.
Orton and Lesnar part of that OVW class of 02.
Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny? No. This is not your Rumble. Randy Orton eliminated!
There goes Orton.
Lesnar's winning.
Well,
Lesnar's winning.
This year.
Lesnar is winning.
There's no doubt in my mind now.
Bad Bunny, time to go back on tour for your life. Just saying. Yeah.
There's a lot of sellout content.
Bunny, get out of there.
No.
No.
Oh my God. Christ, that's a bad move, Bad Bunny.
Find a Bad Bunny. God.
Mad props to Bad Bunny for taking that, though.
And Bad Bunny is gone.
Shane McMahon in the final 4.
Suplex by Brock Lesnar.
Oh my God.
And Matt Riddle got caught. And Matt Riddle eliminated.
Brock is so mad. Holy shit.
Oh man, this is the Brock Lesnar WWE fears.
Snap suplex by Lesnar.
Bam!
And there goes Shane
that was
McMahon.
amazing.
He's not getting eliminated.
Oh my God.
Oh, and Shane is gone. We are down to Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre.
Holy shit, what a fucking finish this can be. Lesnar and McIntyre.
Yeah, I really am.
The two that faced off at WrestleMania 36 for the WWE Championship, and McIntyre won. In a previous Royal Rumble, McIntyre eliminated Brock Lesnar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Oh.
And here we go.
Oh,
Two bulls down.
Again. We're going to get Drew and
McIntyre. Lesnar. Here we go. Here we go again. Brock Lesnar has got McIntyre in the corner here. Oh,
he's got him up. He's got him up for the F5. Counter. Oh, headbutt.
Headbutt by McIntyre.
Claymore denied.
Oh, Claymore. It got reversed. Oh, God. Here comes
Lesnar got McIntyre up again. Looking for set him over. And that's it.
And
Brock Lesnar wins.
That's 3 points for Jeff Meacham. Thank you very much.
Is a two-time Royal Rumble winner.
I take that back. That's 6 points for Jeff because I picked Ronda too.
You called both Rumbles, Jeff. You're right. Brock Lesnar is the winner of the 2022 Men's Royal Rumble and is off to the main event of WrestleMania.
Don't set up the pyro. Don't do it. Don't do it.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I hope they reinforce the metal on that star.
So let me, before I go to what I was going to talk about crapping on creative and why, let me just say this. Noah, you're the predictions guy. If we're talking about champions retaining, and champions retaining and people winning non-title matches, I had one wrong thing tonight.
So Meacham is the no DQ predictions winner from the Saturday.
I think Jeff probably won the night. I think he did. I'll have to do the final scores, but Jeff, besides the tag match, you were perfect. Congratulations.
And the tag match could have gone either way for me, personal feeling. So I just kind of tossed a coin on that one, to be real. So,
but let's get back to reality here as far as predictions go. Who would have thought by the end of tonight you would have had Brock Lesnar not only lose the WWE Championship, being screwed by
everybody,
but also win the Royal Rumble?
Jeff knew it.
I knew it. Everybody and their mother knew it.
Not everybody knew it.
Is that Mikey T?
Stallion Mike or Station Mike.
Turning off the TV.
Okay, so before Mike comes in, the reason I didn't want anybody to crap on creative, let me go ahead and
get my camera fixed here as I try and get the results going here.
What a show, by the way. Great show.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty damn good show. I enjoyed it.
So the news broke during the Rumble that last week a member of the WWE extended family passed away, and they announced it today. So let me just go ahead and throw it up there real quick. Just hang on 1 second.
Wait.
Everybody don't know who that is. That is Vince McMahon's birth mom.
Yep.
I don't give a damn what you say about any human being on this planet. You do not take family for granted in any way whatsoever. And especially a mother. Like I said earlier, the strongest people on this planet are mothers, in my opinion. So God rest her soul.
Without telling tales out of class, because it's not my business or whatever. That is 3 people that I've at least been acquainted with at least once this month that have lost their mom in this first month of this year. And again, Vicky was 101 years old, so natural causes are a thing, right? But the other 2 were not. And I'm not gonna that's not my business, not my personal put that shit on blast, but if you have your mom in your life right now, when we sign off, hell, before we sign off, I'll even wait for a few seconds. Put the damn computer down. Go hug your mom. For real, man.
Yeah, man.
Fucking A.
For real.
All right. So let me go ahead and see. For people that were here with us tonight, Big G picked everything correctly. He was perfect.
Oh, so he might have won.
So Big G was perfect because he picked Edge and Beth, Becky to retain, Lashley to be champion, Roman to be champion, and Brock and Ronda. So he was perfect.
Yeah, he was perfect.
I only missed the tag match. Mikey T in the chat room did not pick. Let's see. Lesnar was his second pick, as was Ronda. So he had the same picks as Big G, just he was a point below on the Rumble themselves. Stat Boy, as he comes into the room, I think maybe there he is. Mikey, I forget where you were on your picks, so you have to refresh the memory here, but I'll go ahead and keep going. See, Caitlin, Mrs. Rift, or Mrs. Rift / her last name. I'm not gonna say that loud because I don't think I'm supposed to.
She did not do that great. She got the women's rumble, but she had like one last point. Again, I'm looking at the team graph right now.
Well, yeah, she got 1 point from the women's rumble, right? Aaron Rift, our fearless leader.
Damn it.
Aaron was everything except Lesnar. Lesnar was his third pick, so he got 1 point there. Lady Aaron, maid of honor to be. Lesnar was her third pick. She didn't pick the women's at all. Everything else she was right. Mr. Foster here.
In the graph.
Mr. Foster did not pick the men's rumble at all correctly, but he did get wrong.
Damn it! I should have changed it. I was talking about on video. Continue.
Yep. Chris Roth's in the chat room. Lesnar was his second pick. Everything else he was on point. That's the only graphics I have as far as the people in the group that were here with us. I don't have JJ's written down nor Mikey's. JJ, have your hand up.
I need to bounce out of here, you guys. It's been fun.
Yes. Where you are going, give that mom a big hug for me and explain why she's getting a big hug, please.
Will do.
Love y'all. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it.
Take care, Jay.
Okay, so Paul, I don't have your picks in front of me. I don't know if you gave yours to Noah or you have yours in front of you. Where are we at with you?
I missed both rumbles. I didn't pick any of them.
Okay.
I believe I get everything else right.
Cool.
If you count
where were you on that?
Retaining. If you count Reigns retaining, I got that
Again,
one.
it's all about the retainment.
Yeah, when it comes to championships, it's all about retaining or new. That's the thing. It doesn't matter how it happens. Just either a new champion or a champion retaining.
Right. It's still only 4 points, but
cool. Mikey, where
are you at, brother? I'm wrong because I called it.
No,
I called Seth by DQ. Does that count?
Well, okay. Your verbalization was Seth wins by DQ. So the way you verbalized it was incorrect. However, Reigns did retain, which was the outcome of your verbalization. So what do you think, Noah? You're the points guy.
His prediction is about who leaves with the title. And based on what he's saying is Roman leaves with the title.
Yeah, so he got that right. He got that right.
Very good. Right. Now, to be fair, Mikey had the Bellas, so he got screwed on the numbers drop.
I should get a bonus point because I got lucky and got both Bellas, but that's all I want is a point, no monetary value. Thank you.
Why would that be a lucky thing?
What do you think I am?
Anyway,
I don't know. As soon as it happened, I'm like, how is that possible? What coincidence who did I tick off in the coincidence world to get both Bellas?
Did you really think one Bella would not be there without the other, though? Let's be honest.
They're both the
Bella twins.
James, where'd you end up at, brother?
I think I got everything right. If we're going by no DQ, I think I got everything right as well.
Cool. So everybody in the room, you are the winner of the people left standing here.
Yeah. So really? So So let's see. I did get Ronda and Brock as my main picks. That was
should have changed the Brock. God bless it.
We were telling you all week, Noah, dude. Come on, man.
It's one of those things where I'm like, come on, man.
Roman retained by DQ. Becky won. Lesnar didn't. Oh yeah, no. So I didn't get Lesnar right. So I don't think I did win. Lesnar I didn't get right. I said Lesnar was going to retain. And by the way, I thought they were going to do a champion versus champion match. That's the main reason why. But
well, again, do you really? I do not want to live in a world where you got the WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship of the world being your only title.
Right. So let's talk about, because we didn't get a chance to really dissect a whole lot of post match because the fucking show went so fast.
It's midnight, actually, man. It went 4 hours.
Well,
but it felt like
the thing is, it went long, but again, and James and Noah were here for me for Hard to Kill. That show was so paced. I didn't realize how I was like, holy shit, it's over. This night felt the same way.
I got
it. The only if you want to count it as dragging, only dragged because of the freaking sign botch was the women's title match.
Yeah,
so,
really.
And it wasn't the women's fault. It was just you know.
It was just bad circumstance. But let's talk about Mickie James. Looked great as we knew she would.
That was freaking awesome.
Again, acknowledged as the Impact Knockouts World Champion on WWE television,
and eliminated by Lita, which is interesting.
Well,
I mean, it's same era because they were around the same era. I mean, Lita, to my knowledge, has never been involved in like TNA or Impact Wrestling.
To be 100% fair to what both you just said, Mickie was Trish's last match on Raw in her initial run. Mickie also sent Lita into retirement of the Survivor Series.
Yep.
There you go.
So there was unfinished business. Now, if we are indeed crossing the line, as TNA used to say, I'm here for a Amy Dumas versus Mickie James Impact Knockout Championship match. I'm okay.
Absolutely, 100%.
Give it to us at Rebellion.
Yeah, I mean, we got Rebellion coming up. We've got
question mark.
Yeah, and with so many things happening during WrestleMania week, who's to say Impact won't just go, hey, why don't we run one too? Or better yet, let's completely kick the door off. It's got it hinged into the next room. How about Lita and Mickie on WrestleMania for that title? Holy crap, let's have that moment of a pants shitting, shall we?
That'll be
I'd like to see Tasha Steelz win it, though.
I would like to see Tasha too. I like Tasha, but you know what? I'm such an old fuddy-duddy and set my ways. I'm here for Lita and Mickie. I really am.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I want Mickie versus Chelsea before Mickie loses that.
I do like Chelsea because they're kind of like okay right now on TV. If they do a thing where they feud, I'm cool with that too. Because God damn it, I know people are gonna like be either one or the other with me on this one. Freaking Chelsea has just been dicked around so many times by every company on this goddamn planet.
Goddamn right. Yes.
Jeff, I'm with you, man. Again, I follow Chelsea Green a lot. I saw her return live at Summerverse. I was like, I love you out this. She liked that. Again, Chelsea Green is one of my favorites.
Chelsea's one of those where if you like her and she acknowledges she likes you, you've got a friend for life. You get on her bad side, you will get fucking Laurel Van Ness and she will consume your soul because she's crazy, like legit crazy.
Yeah.
But and by the same token, as much as people are shitting on Matt right now for it's like, dude, why would you shit on somebody who's finally embracing their creative? Like he's been stifled so long as the bro. It's like, no, fuck that shit. Matt Cardona is being himself, and I love that. I want to see him involved in some way in this Forbidden Door nonsense, more than just the NWA sucks, it's outdated. Dude, Matt, you got so much more in you than that. Give me a break. Come on.
Show up on Dynamite, bro.
Seriously, show up on Dynamite the way you should have done Dynamite and kick Cody's fucking head off instead of being his buddy. Seriously.
Well, to be fair, he showed up to be Cody's buddy, all right?
That's what I'm saying. Just freaking knock his head off instead, just to flip the script.
GCW, you tried to do it with GCW. GCW dropped the ball. I don't care what anybody says. Bite me.
No, they did, 100%.
Do it with a company that will actually give a shit and care.
Yep. So Mickie looked great. Lita came in there late, but she still held her own and looked really good till the end. But again, once Ronda Rousey comes out there, the script is not only flipped, it's torn into pieces and blown away Mary Poppins.
Damn right it was.
It's just gone.
And I loved every minute of it.
As soon as I knew Ronda Rousey was in the Rumble, I was like, okay, W, you officially have my engagement again for what you do going forward.
And
I will
honestly,
watch Raw for these segments. And now she wins the Rumble. Just give me, if she's on Raw, give me the freaking confrontation and build the damn match.
Dwayne, I appreciate you all super chat. Dwayne says not the best Rumble. I honestly thought it was a really good show, but it was pretty.
I enjoyed the show personally. I enjoyed it.
You know what? The thing is, I will concede what he said though. It was predictable and not in the good way, and that's entirely social media's fault, and that's totally. Everybody declaring because once you have that many declarations, the surprise number goes down. It's also okay. Well, this is easy to sheet. So.
Exactly. And here's the thing, but I will also say as well, just because it was predictable, and there is a double-edged sword to this, doesn't mean it was a bad thing. At the end of the day, it was a really bad. We got a great show out of it. So, and that's me. I hate this fucking company. Everybody knows I do. So if I'm saying that, then chill out, people.
I told you, James, I only watch NXT UK, but Ronda Rousey now back. You tell me she's on Raw, I will tune in just for that segment.
I'm tuning in for those segments for sure.
Yeah, And interesting that Louis Dangle, our buddy over across the pond, is saying the sign is on fire again.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked by that.
Okay, so
doesn't surprise me.
Okay, so we talk about WWE budget cuts. WWE, don't budget cut on your WrestleMania sign the night of the Rumble. Just saying, going out there.
Yeah, budget cuts. Huh?
That was a poor business move.
That WrestleMania sign about to be future endeavored.
Even better. Even better. Hell, even
did
better.
Did it catch fire? Did I miss something?
Yes.
The Royal Rumble.
Yes, it did.
After the Women's Royal Rumble, when Ronda did the point, and literally the pyro went off.
On fire.
It literally was on fire.
It was melting, bro. It was melting down on the ground. Somebody got some sort of degree burns. I followed up on that report. Somebody did get.
There was somebody that got.
Nobody died. Thank God. Nobody died.
You know, it's interesting. So, you know, you would think with the fact that they were saying they cut so many people because of, you know, monetary budget cuts, they fired 81 people. You think they have enough money to build a better sign, right? Or maybe that's just me.
Right.
Anyway, and again,
apples and oranges, right?
Of course, clearly. So again, you know, when Brock loses, we're going to see him, of course. And that, but you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm honestly okay with Brock going into face Roman. I love that we had the Heyman swerve, and people are like,
I did not expect that because in the back of my mind, I was like, look, you can't do the whole champion versus champion thing at WrestleMania. All right, it's been like copy paste, like winner take all 35. No, something in the back of my mind told me that we're going to get some sort of swerve. But of all things, I did not expect it to be literally Paul Heyman being the master manipulator and the mastermind behind it all. That's what screwed me. But it's okay to be wrong sometimes when you think that thought and don't go with it. But I will know better next time. It was the only thing I got wrong. But besides the Men's Rumble. Otherwise, I would have switched to Brock Lesnar in the top spot, bar none.
This is now the second time on a Big Four, 5 Count Money Bank pay-per-view that Heyman has completely, you know, dicked Lesnar out of the championship. If you count Survivor Series 2002 and the Garden with the Big Show.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yep, Big Show, and now Lashley.
But, and again, this opens up possibilities because now we're not going to have to worry about a unification match, which I was for, but I get why I'm wrong there. 100% I get why I'm wrong there. So we get Lesnar and Reigns for the Universal Championship. We get Lashley against, at this stage of the game right now, whoever is available.
I'm going to tell you, everybody's going to say Big E, but after the performance he gave tonight, it's got to be McIntyre. It has to be McIntyre and Lashley.
Question.
I'm honestly okay with McIntyre Lashley being at WrestleMania again because last year's match really did.
McIntyre deserves a championship coronation in front of a live fucking crowd. Give that to him. This is the perfect time to do it. If not now, when?
Yeah, because
I agree. I agree.
We were supposed to get the coronation. Drew McIntyre ascends the throne at last in front of Tampa at WrestleMania, whatever it was, 2 years ago now.
2 years ago.
Let it be Lashley. That can be night one.
Yep.
And then night two, we finally get Becky and Ronda. God damn it.
Yes, main event of night two.
Has to be night two. Mikey, I'm sorry. Mikey, you had your hand up a little while ago. Go ahead, brother.
Was Kofi a botch or was that planned?
That was a botch. That was clearly a botch. It was
clearly a botch. Yeah, unfortunately.
And because they expected him to be parkour like Morrison was.
Exactly. Yep. Because you wanted the Kofi moment, you know.
You have to remember, both Kofi and Morrison are not the age they were when they were doing that parkour crazy shit. And again, I'm not aging either, ageism either one of those guys because I love both those guys. Just so great. It really, we'll see what happens there. Dwayne, thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate it. $2 more. What happens at the chamber now? I don't know. We're going to be watching the freaking review.
I told you I don't watch Country Redacted. I'm going to be watching
you know what? And you know what the sad part is, Jeff, too? If it wasn't in that country, we'd probably actually be watching both for the watch along. Would have been cool, but.
I mean, maybe. I did that once. I did a doubleheader one day, and I think it was 2021 when I did Revolution and the NWA show the same day. Ask Noah. I was
Yeah, same. I've done
I
that
was also
before.
babysitting my nieces, which was a double.
I did that for
I
did that for NXT UK Takeover Blackpool and All Out in 2019.
That day was insane.
Yeah, it was.
What a friggin' and you had New Japan Royal Quest too.
I'm about to say you have Royal Quest 2 with Minoru and Okada. Which one do you think
crazy.
I cared about the most? I'm just saying.
Well, luckily Noah, even Noah giving me access to New Japan World, he and I both realized nobody else is going to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. We're the only crazies. We're not going to be doing that shit, calling that shit live. So,
yeah.
Let's see. Nathan says Booker deserves some blame. Honestly, giving away the Rumble ending will never not be funny to me. He gave away 2 matches. You know what? Again, you guys have to remember something about crapping on people that are on a WWE broadcast with a headset on.
Yep.
There's somebody in their ear telling them what to say.
Yeah, you guys. I have to say this, and this is not just directly towards you, Nathan. Don't take it as like a personal.
No, of course not.
I have to just get this out there. If you're mad at a performer of any kind, whether it's on the mic or whether it's in the ring or whether it's in a segment or whatever the hell, I will state what I said earlier in the show, and I believe Jeff even reiterated what I said earlier. Get mad at the people at the top of creative. Period.
Simple as
That's
that.
it. Tweet at Bruce Pritchard. There you go. That's all you gotta do. He's right there. Blow up his Twitter. If you have a problem with it, let him know. It's not Booker's fault that he's doing his goddamn job.
Don't tweet Vince. His mom died last week. Piss on you if you do that.
Listen, and this is coming from a dude who
decency.
I will go in right now and say I hate this motherfucker, but do not go and tweet Vince. Tweet at Bruce.
leave the man alone. God,
leave the man alone for tonight. He doesn't deserve
and honestly,
harassment.
The report came out tonight. It turns out she died a year to the day that his brother Rod died.
Oh God!
Dang.
January 20th can go piss on a rope for that McMahon family, for real. Good Lord.
That's freaking crazy.
So we've got a question in the chat room. Let's see. No Lacey, no Alexa, no Asuka. Thoughts? Okay, so Alexa was one of those she's back on the TV, so she'll be back. They never said she was going to be back.
We're going to have Mike. Mike has his hand up.
Go ahead, Mikey.
With Lacey, Asuka, and Alexa, I'm going to say that Dory is a little bit of she kind of called that Lacey should have been one of the mystery spots. So I think she's a little bit disappointed at that because Dory is a Lacey girl. She's down with our company, by the way. They're chatting down there. I misspoke when Liv was making her entrance. I thought it was Alexa. So I will say that I'm a little upset that Alexa didn't show up.
In fairness, you are not the only one. I confused
the music throws everybody off. Just saying.
You are not alone.
And I'm now curious, where is Asuka? What's up with her? Where is she?
Asuka had surgery on something.
It was her mouth and then her arm at some point.
Yeah,
she had a couple injuries.
I'm not sure.
It's honestly one of those, if she was going to come back in the Rumble and not win, it's kind of a, like they talk about with other people, wasted spot. So why do that?
Personally, to me, remember when they did the 40 Rumble back in 2011? I honest to God, they probably should have done that for both Rumbles this year because, man, they could have fit a lot more talent in this.
Oh,
really?
No,
there were some lows. There were some low spots. To say the least.
I will respectfully disagree with that, James. You know, you're pretty in sync on most of that stuff, but yeah, a 40 man on each would a person would have been, the show would have seemed a lot longer with
and I agree, but you could have had a lot more surprise, and that's the main issue is that they already announced everybody, so it's not like we would have been. It would have been bad to have
in this day and era of social media, you can't keep a secret. So it's at this point, whatever.
We appreciate you at 5 a.m., guys. We love you guys in the UK. You Brits are badass.
Jesus Christ. What are you doing, Rally? Get some damn sleep.
Well, you know, I mean,
shout out to my friend Megan Chiba, who's also in the UK. No doubt, probably trying to sleep right now, too.
So Josh says, WrestleVotes is saying WWE literally has no freaking idea what the WWE Championship match is going to be for Mania right now, and that's why Lesnar won. Otherwise, he wouldn't have. Again, WrestleVotes often is correct. They're not Always
correct.
Nothing's always correct. Let's be honest here, okay?
It all comes down to this. You have to do McIntyre. McIntyre deserves that damn moment with the crowd. Yeah, and I don't give a damn.
Go back to Raw.
Like, I don't give a damn what people are going to tell me. If they say Big E, I'm going to throw that in your face and say, no, I'm sorry. He had his moment. There's no chance for him to go back into that moment. And I'm going to be honest with you. They did that as a damn publicity stunt, which failed. Otherwise, Big E wouldn't have got that title. That's all it was.
And let's also be honest here. A lot of people did not expect Drew McIntyre to show up tonight. It was on no one's predictions, pretty much, for that reason, because of the whole injury thing. So if there was really a real surprise tonight, it was probably that one.
It was definitely McIntyre.
Now that he's back in the picture, it does make perfect sense for him to be the guy to get the moment at WrestleMania.
It should be. Mike says something.
Rewind about 4 hours ago. I picked Drew, and then you told me he was injured, and I switched to Kofi.
I did. So I did. That's me. That's on me.
So to say that,
the influencer, he did it again, and there's no takebacks. But your finals are final.
Final.
Guys, I'm going to bed.
No, Foster, I want you to buy squares so I can screw you out of the winnings. How about that?
Go ahead. Get some damn
what? What?
I want you to buy some football squares, have you win, and then I'll say no. People with the initials NF can't win. How about that?
It doesn't apply to me. I don't watch sports. I only watch pro wrestling.
Okay. Paul, we heard you. Get some sleep, brother. Good night, Mike.
Yeah, get some sleep, man. All right. I'll see you. I'll see you.
Yes, sir. All right, we're down to 4. Very good.
Let's keep this party going as I update everything, including the leaderboard.
Yes, please.
TJS and Big G both went perfect tonight. Good job by them.
Yeah, man. Doing good.
All right.
Again, the link is there because joining the shenanigans. Like, dude, come on in, whatever. Here's the thing, guys.
We're just shooting about everything at this point.
Well,
this is an
unlike last night.
Post-view.
Well, the thing is, the closest person to me right now is in his apartment across the property. There's no governor on Jeff Meacham tonight, folks.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Impromptu open mic night.
Oh, Lord. This is
open mic night version 2.0, bro. Post-Rumble edition.
This is going to get dangerous before it gets safer.
Right. Now, again.
Always wear protection, folks, especially when you're watching the cock.
So that's right. If you're still watching the cock, make sure you maintain that cock before you turn to Jeff Meacham. That's right. All right. Now, I'm going to read a tweet from Michael Turner and Greg Cherry interaction. Here we go. So Michael Turner, who we love, another. I don't know if he's a Brit supporter, but he's definitely up later than we are, at least out here on the West Coast. You guys are all up later than me. And I love all 3 of you for that, by the way. He says, you fired 82 people last year, but you had room for Shane McMahon in the Rumble. Please do us a favor and fuck off with that BS. And Greg Cherry, that missing the beat, goes, if Shane would have won the Rumble, it would have been my favorite Rumble ever.
I knew it. I freaking knew it. Him and Josh Mansfield are the 2 biggest Shane O'Mac fans on the planet.
Here's my thing with Shane. And again, I don't know why I think this, and I don't necessarily despise the old man like the guy to my left here. But I will never understand why, if anybody was going to get that main event, let's have him fucking go with it. Why was Shane McMahon never the WWE champion?
He really, in the Attitude Era, he absolutely should have been. He more than proved his worth back then that he could have.
I agree about that. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not even saying that to meme. Like, that dude fucking killed himself for that company, and he was not even a trained, full-on professional wrestler at that point.
Okay, hang on 1 second, guys. I will be right there. Speaking of the person in the other, I need to go out to the other studio and grab some things to go night after once I'm done. So, Josh, go ahead and come on in. I'll go ahead and pop myself out for a minute here. And
there's the happiest
fun, y'all.
Shane. There's the happiest Shane McMahon fan I know. Boy, were you in your glory.
You called me out, so I had to come back in.
I called you out.
By the way, I'll host while Jeff is gone. If you guys want to join in the discussion with us, there it is, right there. Joining in the shenanigans. There's the link for the StreamYard.
And monitor the comments, James. If you think anything's worthwhile to put up on the screen, go ahead and do that. So
yeah, well, I don't even know how to do that, honestly.
Jamie Man made his return. Start talking.
I was just sad he didn't eliminate Austin Theory. I was glad Austin Theory got...
I'm your son.
Oh, you know what? You know what, though? That actually, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, because,
Granted, I was glad Austin Theory got out as early as he did. Because I can't really stand Austin Theory. I'm just upset that Brock Lesnar took away a Royal Rumble spot from my boy Finn Balor. Balor wasn't even in this match.
Yeah,
that's true.
I'm sorry, you don't need to have tag champions in this match.
you didn't need to have two tag teams in the match. You didn't need to have 3 tag teams in the match.
Or whoever Sheamus's person is. As far as star power goes, this was a
Rich Holland, yeah.
Rich Holland.
Yeah.
Still an unknown.
You did not need Rich Holland.
You
did not need Matt Moss. You did not need Otis. You did not need Chad Gable.
No.
Seriously, this was a weak Rumble in that regard.
No, it really was. And again, it's not. I will say in defense towards WWE, there were some people they could have replaced. I agree. But everybody's saying, the Rumble, the men's Rumble, was going to be it's booked weak, and to a degree it was, but it was going to be weak no matter what. I mean, there was so many damn surprises in the female one, and even the things that were announced were just made you hyped for. I mean, they were at a disadvantage from the word go.
When you consider how much of the workforce they released last year and how much build they put into this, as far as maybe who you could think could really go far in the Royal Rumble, because back in the day, it's like, you figure about these people, they might not be in the Royal Rumble, but they could be in the Royal Rumble and make their moment.
Right.
They didn't do a whole lot of that. And like you said, a big name that's been pretty much buried on Monday Night Raw to a degree. Austin Theory beat the guy clean, just saying. Was Finn Balor? I was quite surprised not to see Finn Balor in this at all. That was definitely one that could have took one of the 2 tag spots, if nothing else.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if this was going to be how they wanted to end this, you should just switch the 2 Rumbles around.
I agree. I agree with you, actually.
The women's Rumble should have main evented to send people home happy.
I think the issue comes in is that Brock and Lashley should have been the actual opener.
Yes, that was originally.
I agree. I can agree with that. Let's be very clear. The Rumble was not a bad show by any means.
No, it wasn't bad.
But definitely, the card structuring could have been far fucking better.
The results, I think, left a bad taste in people's mouths.
Yeah,
for some of the matches.
I agree.
All right, I need to have names because it looks weird without names.
So, yeah, we were talking about the card structure as far as this show goes. They maybe could have done more with it, because when you came to that end point of the Men's Royal Rumble, Brock Lesnar was expected. There was a pretty cool part with that, but it kind of was a bit because when you figure about it, the loudest thing of the whole night was Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
Right.
Genuinely.
I said at the start of the show that if Ronda was going to be there, that should have been the main event.
Yeah, it really should have been.
Mm-hmm.
But by the same token, by having Lesnar lose, you almost have to have that match later. So Lesnar,
I have your way around that. I just talked about it with Josh. I mean, just have the world title match be the opener instead of the Universal title.
Right, exactly.
Genuinely, yes, you could still have Roman interfere anyway. You can have Seth Rollins. You can have the thing with Seth Rollins, and Lesnar doesn't interfere, maybe because he's focusing on the Rumble, and you could just excuse it that way. There you go. I mean,
well, yes and no. You could do it that way, but okay. I'm not going to dispute, because that's a perfect way to go. Other than Brock Lesnar being put into that mind frame, because when Brock came out to defend the title, he was still the dude that wore the cowboy hat on Monday night with the freaking plaid shirts and whatever. When he came out for the Rumble, that was the beast. He was fucking pissed off.
Yeah,
so,
and that's the scariest thing in all of WWE.
If I get screwed in the opening match and the guy that screwed me is mid-card, I'm fucking him up before that. So I get what you're saying. It's just a matter of how do you creatively, and again, Brock's shown he can be more than just. So,
big time. He's been great. This has been his best run ever.
He's shown that he can be dynamic.
Yeah. He has shown more in the last year than he's shown in the previous 19 of his WWE career, his career in Japan, and his fighting career in UFC. He is we've always known he's charismatic because Lord knows he cut promos that weren't exactly authorized by Dana White. But
yeah,
this is a fun Brock Lesnar. I'm here for this Brock Lesnar. However, now that he's been jotted out of the championship by Paul, I'm here again for the Brock Lesnar just going to roll into Dallas and be like, all right, last time I was here in Dallas, Dean Ambrose nearly didn't become Jon Moxley or a father for that matter. So let's talk about that for a minute.
That match
You cross Brock Lesnar, you basically put your life on the line.
Yeah, you cross Brock Lesnar on the road to WrestleMania. Why you do that?
Why you do that? Why you do that?
Why you do that?
Here's the thing. WWE was trying to avoid WrestleMania 31 again. I think they just wrote that same, situation again.
Yes.
Because Lesnar was getting booed out of the building when his music hit at number 30.
Exactly.
I'll just correct you. It's not 31 because Lesnar was actually cheered. It was 34 you're thinking of.
Both.
Right.
Both.
For you, it might have been both, but I'm saying majority. It was 31. He was over compared to Roman.
Right, but 31's where they wanted to do it originally.
Yeah,
with
right.
Reigns going over.
True. Yeah.
And then they pulled the whole Money in the Bank Heist of the Century thing, and Seth Rollins became the WWE champion,
which made fucking sense. So let's just not glaze over that.
So by Roman doing the DQ, him getting booed, then Lesnar coming into the Rumble and getting booed, they're gonna have, dare I say, not only a WrestleMania 34 repeat, but if they're not careful, they're gonna have a WrestleMania 20 repeat.
Oh Lord!
Here's you know what? I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why. If any reaction is going to be what WWE doesn't want, it's actually going to be the reaction they wanted in the first place. Roman getting cheered and Lesnar getting booed.
Right.
I think that's what's actually going to end up happening. I think Roman has built himself up to the point now where he actually very well may get cheered this year at WrestleMania. Keep in mind, he's already going in as Universal Champion. The stage is already set. He's the top dog. He's not going to go in there as not the crowd favorite now. He has more than proven his worth as what he should have been the whole time. So there you go.
Hi, Dwayne.
Welcome Dwayne in here real quick. Good to see you again, Dwayne. We saw you during the ODQ prediction on Tuesday. So again, thank you for joining us here on the Jeff Beecham Network. Let me just read this.
You had a rough night, brother. 3 points.
Yeah.
Not a night for Dwayne.
Not a good night for me.
So apparently people were tweeting the man, his real name is Adil Alam, but we know him as Mustafa Ali. People were saying, you should be there. He goes, and his exact tweet about earlier this morning, I would not like to be in the Rumble. I would like my release, thanks.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
There you go.
Free Ali.
Careful, James. You'll get blocked.
So yes.
Damn. So, blocked them. I blocked them. So
right. Ivory is a WWE Hall of Famer. She was inducted the year they put, I believe, Kurt Angle in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes, you are correct.
So 2017?
Yes.
Dallas, Angle, Jarrett.
Any more scenes? C4 and 2. I'm just trying to get everybody. So y'all good. Oh wait, Ivory is a Hall of Famer, and the fact that this the Ivory tonight was the freaking good mother, I was just, oh Lord.
And the reason they didn't have Cameron and Naomi team up, if you actually watched the entire show, the focus was Sonya Deville. I apologize. Sonya Deville completely gutting at Cameron to entice Naomi's anger even further.
That was which was great, by the way. I actually like that. And I hate the story. That was great. That was very well.
And we know the story is going to continue.
The spots in the women's rumble worked so much better than the men's.
Yeah, that's another thing. I can agree with that. I feel like the men's rumble was just going through the motions, where the women's rumble told a great story.
Another reason why I think the women's rumble should have main evented. And Dwayne, we've inadvertently kept you quiet, even though I brought you in the room, and you're just standing there going, "Are they going to be talk? Jeff's talking too much again. Every time I'm on with Jeff, he fucking talks over me." So
I ain't just freaking doing this.
How do you feel about the night, brother? Where are you at on the night, other than your picks going completely watch?
It wasn't the best I thought it was going to be, but it was predictable, like I said.
Right.
I expected.
But I'm also okay with that.
I expected really Seth was going to win the title, and I was hoping. I predicted both guys were going to win the title, or lose the titles, and they was going to enter the Rumble and possibly eliminate each other.
Right.
That was my prediction, actually.
That was definitely the hottest, the farthest out there prediction we had Tuesday night. Like I said, you were talking about that on Tuesday. I would have been very surprised if they'd done it, but I'd also been 100% here for it if they had done it that way, just to completely, again, tear that script and Mary Poppins it out the damn window. That would have been
once again make the W Universe even more confused. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Exactly. Everybody knows where they're going, so turn it, another way to make people wonder where they're going to go now.
Because then you have Lashley can face whoever for the championship. So
please be McIntyre. Please be McIntyre.
And then we still get Roman and Brock blowing their feud off, but it's just them wanting to beat the shit out of each other and Brock wanting to send Heyman back into freaking orbit again.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
My thing now was, what's the deal with Roman and Seth? Is this just a one done or just?
Yeah.
I think it's a one and done, and Seth joins the Tribal Chiefs family here.
To me.
I think he joins the family. That's what I think.
I think it's a one and done. I don't know about, and the reason I say him not joining the family is because, yes, Paul is back with the bloodline, so there is, outside of the Anawahi blood, there is people in the stable now. And again, just because Naomi hasn't joined up with her husband and brother-in-law and, familial ties doesn't mean she won't. Because we've already seen Adam Pearce is willing to sacrifice the lamb that is Sonya Deville if he needs to, because she's doing too much dirty things. She did Naomi not dirty. She did her raunchy tonight in that Rumble blow-off, okay?
Yeah, true.
Naomi owes Sonya Deville a big fat receipt, and I know for a fact Adam Pearce has had to write big checks. So, yes, no. You had your hand up, or are you just adjusting your shit? Okay.
I was just adjusting my fame, but that just goes back to, like I said, as they're continuing that narrative now with Naomi and Sonya Deville. It almost feels like they're trying to give this thing a McMahon Stone Cold type of a complex.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, true.
And again, the only thing that would legitimately surprise me at this point, because Naomi, she almost has to prevail, but what if she prevails because of who she's connected to, not because she's this persevering, plucky little baby face? What if the bloodline
engagement with her and her hubby? But I called it a long time ago. Yeah. She should have been part of the bloodline, and whether or not, again, they flipped the script on us and actually do that.
No, we can't have that because Bruce is sexist.
Right. Oh, Lord, don't freaking bring up that.
Anyway,
no. By the way, I don't mind crapping on anybody within creative except the old man tonight because he's dealing with morning. You want to shit on Bruce Pritchard? Please, I'm here for it.
You know what? Fudge it. We all agree on that. Fudge
Josh, you were saying because you had.
I was just gonna say we are not getting Lashley versus McIntyre because Lashley's on Raw. McIntyre's on SmackDown.
You know as well as I do that brand nonsense means absolutely nothing.
Mean shit.
Big E was a member of the Raw roster as of Thursday night. Friday night on SmackDown, he was already back on SmackDown.
Keep this in mind, Josh. I mean, even back when the brand split was at the highest point, Benoit went over to Raw back in 2004.
He won the Rumble.
So
he won the Rumble. Yeah, fair. And I know McIntyre didn't win the Rumble, but it's not like they give a shit nowadays.
Not anymore.
Honestly, it's one of those where he didn't win the Rumble. Okay, he doesn't have a legitimate reason. You stand at the door of the arena where SmackDown is and tell Drew he can't come inside. Or Raw.
And that's another.
You're not coming in.
And that's another thing. And that's another thing. For me, McIntyre needs that moment, man. He deserves that moment.
Yeah. I was going to say, Josh, I understand what you're saying about that. Likely creatively, management will say no.
It won't happen. Yeah, probably.
I think everybody in this room can agree that Drew McIntyre and by association, Drew McIntyre's fans were robbed of, especially the live audience, was robbed of him,
robbed of his moment,
that coronation in front of a stadium crowd. And honest to God, it's not here this year, and that sucks. But I would be totally fine with 101,000 people cheering McIntyre on and giving him what he finally deserves. That'd
be phenomenal. It'd be phenomenal for him.
I'm not denying overdue. I'm not denying that. I mean, I'm one of the people who says Reigns versus Lesnar should have no titles whatsoever.
Which I'm also okay with in the instance of, because right now McIntyre's focus is now kind of wherever it's going to go right now. If it goes to Lashley, cool. But I agree. If that's going to be a thing where McIntyre and Lashley are going to be, then yeah, it shouldn't have been Roman nor Lesnar walking out here with the championship. That way we get completely fresh stuff. But again, we got a little bit of what we wanted tonight. We got Ronda Rousey back, which love her, hate her, indifferent. I've said this every single time we talk about Ronda. I sat next to Aaron in front of the crypt 4 years ago and said she's out of here because of this shit. And she left the fucking following WrestleMania. This is our opportunity. The Ronda Rousey fans, the SoCal fans that didn't boo her out of that damn building to go, yeah, this is our chick. We want her in this. We're here for it. Because
again, I will say it on video. I am going to actually watch Raw for the Ronda moments going forward. Each week I know she is on, and that's it.
I assume you were about to say you were pissed, Jeff, too.
No. I was pissed in the moment that Ronda got turned on. Again, I've always been a Charlotte Flair person. I remain a Charlotte Flair person, even though they've had these little lovers quarrels with Becky, backstage or whatever the last few months. Whatever. It's you know what? Like I said on the cruise, why am I mad at that? I ain't back there. I don't give a shit. I'm a fan of both of them, and I don't care if they, get little tiffs with each other, because my name ain't Paul. That's between them all. Like, for real. As long as they go out there on TV and have good matches and tell compelling stories, that's why we're here to watch. But Ronda being back, you have to remember, Ronda felt betrayed by her hometown fans and by association, the WWE Universe. And lest we forget, the finish of that match, the triple threat match at WrestleMania, had a botched finish with that pin that may or may not have been a 3 count.
Yeah, exactly.
So she's, storyline purposes, has held that shit right here. And she's been Miss Gamer Girl, and she's been happy, smiley on gaming, and she gave birth in fucking September. Let's talk about how much badass she is on that front. She's been waiting and biding her time. And she walked out there, and again, I said it during the Rumble, there was no plaid, there was no red and yellow colorfuls on her body. It was black and white, badass Ronda fucking Rousey.
Baddest. I love it so damn
much. Bitch on the block.
Dwayne, and trying to reflect that. Anyway,
Dwayne, you had your hand up for a while. Go ahead, brother.
I want to know is, Shane McMahon showed up, and everybody was expecting him to possibly do a story with Austin Theory, but yet Austin Theory got thrown out before he showed up.
That will continue. I think they will. I think they will.
You really think they're going to set up Austin Theory versus Shane McMahon for WrestleMania?
Yes.
Well, and here's why I agree with James saying yes. Who has Austin Theory been interacting with the most besides AJ Styles on Raw?
The father of Shane.
The father of Shane.
Mr. McMahon, do you really think, whether he lost his mom in the last week or not, do you think he's going to drag his near 80-year-old ass into the ring and fight Austin Theory? Of course fucking not.
Have Shane do it.
Shane's the best option for that purpose. Shane can sit there and go, my dad's been loving on you and stuff, and that's great, but you've disappointed him time and time again. And I know all about that. So,
it writes itself. It writes
itself, folks.
I mean, they could, just in fairness, they could go the complete opposite direction as well. There's very good possibility that they have Shane and Theory team up because Shane's like, trust me, you don't want this, or something like that. So
Shane could very easily, in one stroke or another, be like, you know what, I'm gonna save you from the old man, or I'm gonna beat the respect of my old man out of you.
Daylights out of you because that's my father.
So
shout out to Shane though for
we shall find out come
being
Monday
in
night,
there.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Bad Bunny, he took an F5.
Yeah, that's the bad part about Rumble being Saturday. Now we got to wait a whole extra day. It's like, damn it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for real.
But you know what? Hey, this makes the internet now have a reason to engage with each other,
right?
For just freely, cause even though most of it's going to act stupid, and I'm obviously not going to be on tomorrow.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be on. I ain't gonna be. I will say, I will say that I'm more than likely, just because I'm gonna be super busy anyway, probably not gonna watch Raw. I will keep up to date with the Ronda stuff because that's like the thing that interests me.
Look,
the most.
Like just YouTube Ronda Rousey full segment Raw insert date here because sometimes that's all YouTube needs to give me, and YouTube actually gives that.
I gotta tell you, man, though, like just in general, like what a fucking week of wrestling, dude. Like, holy damn. Like, from both parties, AEW and WWE. Like,
I was there
and
live.
WWE,
I loved it.
And WWE doesn't usually give you a show that's as good as what AEW produces. So when they do, it's rare. This was a great freaking week.
Don't say that's a virtue because it'll be like you're a mark, and then it's the casual.
You're a cultist.
The diehard. Blah blah blah.
Hey, virtue. Why haven't you responded to my freaking request yet, dude?
All right,
what was the request you made for him? Because I'll gladly feed it along.
I was the one that I asked him to do a great debate on why all the hate towards AEW. Let's go. I'm here for it. Let's go.
I actually had a pitch. I was going to make it to Aaron. I was going to call him yesterday, and I totally forgot to do it. Now there was something about where, it's. And again, I know that the person you read on Twitter is not necessarily the person that you see when you go to Cleveland, when you talk to them on the phone, whatever the case may be. But it's almost like the need to just be contrary is superseding his basic sense and logic. Now, I will agree with him 150% if that was actually physically possible. Roman Reigns is the most over thing in WWE. He has been for the entire 500 and however many days. There's no denying the greatness of Roman Reigns. They're just
dare somebody to deny that. Dare somebody.
Right? But at the same time, now with everybody in play that's in play, we have a Lesnar Reigns showdown that I'm invested in. I'm
very invested in. I'm actually very invested
where we go from here to Texas. We have Ronda Rousey back, which I have not seen Virtue's tweets. I haven't gone on Twitter very much, except hearing about Vince's mother. I'm curious to see what Virtue says about Ronda Rousey being back. I'm curious what Virtue thinks about a lot of things because I don't get to do the No DQ review very much because I've got my own shit going on most Thursdays, which we talked about before the show started.
Exactly.
So
Mike had his hand up.
Actually, Mike and Josh have both their hands up, but I've been talking over everybody. And again, Dwayne, we didn't remind you before you came in. That's me for not reminding you. Please make sure we get a hands up that way we can get everybody lined up because I tend to babble and don't see, which is why I appreciate James seeing hands up. Mike, go ahead.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're fine. Mike, go ahead.
But yeah, like I said, it looks like now they're going with her and Charlotte.
So much for that. Hold on, Dwayne. Mike, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna take off here because it is down near 1:00 in the morning, and I love this stuff. So let me just quickly say, if you want to call out Virtue, invite him to the sports bar on Tuesday. Let him. I'll let him rant, and I'll let him have the floor. I'd like to invite again. I want to see this kind of format in all of our shows. So you guys have an open up invitation to come into the sports bar on Tuesday. We'll have a section where you guys can continue the party if you want to.
Hold on. We got a timeout.
Jesus Christ, Mikey, you're the sports guy. Fucking timeout. Okay. God damn. Virtue works too late in the day to be on the sports bar, which is why the review's on after us in a time slot. Otherwise,
listen. Whatever you all want to do to get Virtue's attention, tell them I called him out. I want a great debate. Let's
exactly.
That's all you need to do. That's all you all need to do.
I will
like
tell
I said,
Virtue
if it happens.
The thing I do
Go
want to
for
say
it.
with Mikey still here is, if you're a football fan and you're watching this, or a football fan in this room, buy all the football squares, folks. Here they are. Boom. There they are. Very good. So,
Go Niners.
Thank you.
Let's go.
yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for saying that.
Yes.
Like I said, we will.
I will say this: after tomorrow's conference championship games, if we open up Stat Boy Sports Bar Tuesday with the Rams and the Bengals left, you're going to need to clean up Jeff and Lyle too. He's going to need a cigarette, a towel, and the 9. I'm telling you that right now. It's going to be a thing.
I'm rooting for you, dude. I'm rooting for you.
I'm glad I'm not part of this world.
Because honestly, the Cowboys are out, so I don't really have a horse in the race at this point. But it's the hometown boys against my dad's, origin town team. So, and the Bengals have never done it. So I'm here for that. Anyway, Mikey, like you said, it's almost 1 o'clock for you. It's actually almost 1 o'clock for everybody except my ass. So I'm the one that's still. So I'm good.
Yeah. So like I said,
I'm good.
I have no clock.
I have no clock either. I'm good.
Stafford or
thanks for
Ty
having
Brady.
me. Yeah, that was the news broke for me today on that too. That will be the headline. That's not a spoiler. That's a promise. So that'll probably be the headline. And trust me on this one. We're gonna have a great 30-minute debate on that topic. And like I said, we'll cover the championship games. We'll cover the Rumble. And Jeff, I want to talk to you tomorrow about the show. Okay, is that cool?
I will be here, brother. You can call me. Just don't call me collect and don't call me before 10. I will eviscerate your soul if you call me before there's double digits in the hour. Call him.
Gotcha. On behalf of Dory, thank you, everybody. Good night. Stat Boy out.
See you, brother.
Have a good night, my friend.
Nice chatting with you.
Yes, always good to have Mikey on any show I do because he's been a part of the craziness for well over a decade, almost 2 decades now.
Trying to get all the Noti Q results here together.
Appreciate that, Noah. Continue on
Okay,
that. So Josh had his head up next after Mikey. So
thing.
Josh, go ahead.
There we go.
So, first off, shout out to Shane McMahon for even being in this match with his grandmother this past week.
Actually,
shout out to Shane for just going through all that and having the mind focus to do this.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, and another thing, I agree. Whoever said, now that I think about it, who was on the ball? You said that Shane, you piss off with the Shane thing. No, like Shane deserved to be in there just for that alone. Like give the guy a good moment, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people have different ways of dealing with grief. Shane's was getting in there and getting his ass handed to him with an F5. Good on him. Yes.
Yeah, good for him. Josh.
He's an extremist, to be fair. All right, this guy literally would throw his body at anything.
Josh, continue. Go ahead.
So, also shout out to, this is going to Sean Ross Sapp, so this is as good as gospel, to Molly Holly, who not only was in this match, but produced the match. She produced
it. Really?
She did. Yes, she did. Yep.
Yes.
Wow.
She was in it and produced it.
Very well done. Very well done. Wish she produced the men's rumble. God damn.
Right? Whoever produced the men's rumble needs a good talking to.
Where are you?
Also, Virtue had said before, when it comes to Reigns and Lesnar, he would be okay with whatever the results were.
Very true. By the way, Dwayne, you said something earlier when we were trying to get Mike to talk. Do you want to go ahead and say that? Memory fails you, right? I have the same problem.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, fair enough. I tried.
We all have that problem, brother. We all have that problem. You are not alone.
We'll give Dwayne time to think while I totally denounce this product. So, I went in the stash back here to try to stay awake because I was zoning during the Rumble. This stuff tastes like shit. It's awful. It's fucking awful. Oh my god, it's way too sweet. If this is the sugar-free version, I don't want the sugar version. I'm gonna get diabetes instead of energy. God damn. Holy cow. Wow.
Again, I don't mess with energy drinks. I just do the do.
He does the do. I do the diet.
I've been really good today. Today's my first day of eating healthier. I had salads for fucking lunch and dinner. I had water all day. But about halfway through that Rumble, I don't know if you guys saw me. I was sitting here just kind of like this.
You were about.
Oh, that's yeah. No, I'll tell you right now. There's a weird balance you have to do. You can't. I don't know if salad is like the way to go. Depending.
To be fair, I bought Wendy's salad, so it had chicken. It had a good mix of stuff. So
that's different.
Wendy's is fucking dope for all food, by the way.
Shout out to Wendy's salad.
Shout out to Wendy's real quick.
Shout out to hold on.
Shout out to Wendy's Twitter, because Wendy's Twitter, whoever's running that Twitter needs a fucking gold medal. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah,
so
it's true.
We're all in agreement that Wendy's is superior to McDonald's, right?
Goddamn right.
Excuse you.
Damn right.
My people. All right.
So, and before we move on to the next thing, from now on, the only type of C4 you're going to see Jeff Beecham endorse is a Mick Foley versus Terry Funk match. All right. Very good.
Burger King is the best fast
shit. Anyway.
Burger King is depends on if your Burger King good.
Okay. All right. So here we go. Since I'm not eating them anymore, I can go ahead and talk about it and not feel bad. Best fast food chicken nuggets, James.
Wendy's.
Noah.
Wait, what's the question?
Best fast food chicken nuggets in at least in America.
Oh Lord. Ooh, chicken nuggets. Literally talking about nuggets.
It's Wendy's. It's Wendy's, Noah.
Josh.
Used to be Wendy's, but I gotta say McDonald's now.
Ooh, hot take with the nuggets. Dwayne.
McNuggets.
Best chicken nuggets in fast food.
Wendy's.
Thank you. There you go, Dwayne, my guy.
I enjoy Wendy's, and the only reason I say Wendy's now more than I'll say 5-6 years ago, my damn little town up here, and again, Santa Clarita franchisee fast food owners. Why I take my Burger King away? What? Why you do me like that for?
That's my mom's restaurant. As far as nuggets for me.
That's mine.
Yeah, Burger King not only has the best chicken nuggets in fast food when I can get to a fucking Burger King, you can get the same amount at McDonald's, the 20-piece, for $3. Like, that's ridiculous how inexpensive that is. But as far as taste and local availability, I'm with you on the Wendy's. Absolutely.
It does.
For me, because it was all I had at UT at the time as far as the nugget source, and I got so used to it with their sauces. Yeah. Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is a fair shout. Yeah.
Well, okay. I had a huge. It's so weird how, and again, you guys have all seen this year for me, where I've kind of gone away from everything being so petty because Jeff's a petty, bitter critter too. Why do I care about that shit? For years, I've held on to fuck Chick-fil-A because their CEO was a homophobe. Why does that matter? Why does that matter, though? If I go to Chick-fil-A,
it's not the employee's fault. Yeah,
unless the CEO really is sitting behind the counter in his little Chick-fil-A shirt, serving me the chicken. Who gives a fuck what their feelings are? They don't. The employees don't represent the CEO necessarily. And to be fair to them, when I went to Georgia with Dylan and his mom to go to the Six Flags tour, if you walk in Centennial Park looking for fast food, you're only finding fucking Chick-fil-A in Georgia, folks. I'll tell you that shit right now. So
there you go.
It was what it was.
I will say for me, I like Popeyes more for variety over Chick-fil-A though.
Popeyes definitely has a good, better. I'll tell you what. If I had to make my perfect chicken fast food place, KFC strips, Popeyes biscuits. When they still made it on the regular, Popeyes mac and cheese. Now I do with KFC because Popeyes doesn't make it anymore.
Wait, they don't make the mac and cheese? Are you kidding me?
If they do, it's like this big. It's like Mucker Brothers. I'm fat. Fuck you.
Give me a break, dude. So, give me that big jug, dude. Come on.
Dude. The jugs at KFC, and I'm not talking about the employees. Shame on you people for thinking that. I'm
sorry.
Honestly, like Chick-fil-A is good. They have the homemade lemonade, which I really like the Chick-fil-A. But the best drink in fast food for me now, and I'm on a diet like Richard, so I shouldn't be talking about this shit. KFC carries that Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning variety. Oh, dear Christ. Yes. That shit is crack in liquid form, y'all. For real.
It's glorious.
It is. It's glorious. It should be illegal, and I'm glad it's not.
Look,
so
hold on. You're talking to a Mountain Dew aficionado here. I'm drinking every flavor I can figure except for diet. That has got to be like one of my top 3 right there, the Sweet Lightning.
I actually like diet over Sweet Lightning, so I'm the odd one out, I think, here. I like Baja Blast over Lightning, to be honest.
Okay, Baja Blast, you're on my good side again. Baja Blast,
who else was Tickle Royal Pink when Baja Blast left OVB and Taco Bell exclusive and it was on the store shelf? Like, yes!
Yeah, dude. Fuck
yeah. You get the 12 packs, man.
I remember that day.
I have a cast member friend at Disneyland, Danielle. If you're watching, like you are, I love you, by the way. She was so obsessed with Baja Blast. I don't know if she still is. I don't know what her situation is. She was cool with getting a 12-pack of Baja Blast for a Christmas present, which makes my day because I'm a cheap ass. Like, woohoo! So
look, I turned 30 February 10th, and I'm like, you don't have to give me anything but a 12-pack of Mountain Dew. I'm cheap. I'm simple. I don't need anything from you. I have family. That's all I need. So there you go.
Josh, you had your hand up.
On February 10th, brother?
Yes, I do.
Jesus I'm so Christ. Glad that because February 10th is a dark anniversary for me, so I will focus on that instead. I appreciate that.
There you go. Okay. There you go. Josh, you had your hand up. Go ahead.
So we were talking about nuggets, so I'm going to switch a little bit to my favorite fast food restaurant, Burger King. What's everyone's favorite place for burgers? Burger King for me. Noah?
For me,
Five Guys. Five Guys is always my quality burger. Fries. It's Five Guys.
See, Noah, let's have a debate here because I agree with you to a certain extent. However, the reason I prefer Wendy's over Five Guys is Wendy's is just a lot more cleaner. It's not as messy. It's not ridiculous. Like, I love how Wendy's is just neat and it still tastes fresh and good. I'm not a fan of the Five Guys. Like, just they sloppily just make. I don't know what it is. It's always like the cheese dripping, and then the fries. Don't even get me started on the fries. Let's just put them in a brown bag and have all the grease just drip out. Oh yeah, that's not unsanitary or anything nowadays.
To be fair, they use a different oil, and bags are bags, man. I mean, they're biodegradable. And the thing about Five Guys, you get much more fries, which I enjoy as a fry guy. And as far as Wendy's go, I do love Wendy's burgers. For the longest time, I lived off triple baconaires. People thought I was insane. But then I discovered...
I did that once, and I said, I can't do that again.
Weekly.
I will die of a heart attack.
I'll give it there, James. I did one triple baconator and couldn't go anymore.
No, we're in the
I'm not a bacon guy. I don't like bacon. But
although that Bacon King, go back to your original question, your choice, Josh. That Bacon King is sublime.
Dwayne, what's your favorite burger or hamburger?
Hold on. Josh was trying to say something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've actually never had any burger from Five Guys. Don't really plan on it. I prefer the hot dogs. From Burger King, for me, Whopper Juniors with cheese, no tomato. That's me. Damn Jeff, right. What was your favorite burger place?
I'm going last because it's my channel. I can do what I want.
Okay.
You don't make me do it.
On the spot, brother.
Okay.
For fast food burger.
God, you don't really make me do this.
You knew the question was coming, do you?
No, because you threw it out there about 2 seconds ago. Maybe 2 minutes.
Wendy's.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. Dwayne, you and I would be great. We would have a great time over Wendy's, bro. Like,
so I
need people that like Wendy's in my life.
I don't do McDonald's. I don't do Burger King. I sure as hell don't do Hardee's. So it's got.
I've never had Hardee's, so I can't say anything about them. I see the commercial all the time for Hardee's and Carl Jr.'s.
No. I will say, Dwayne, in response to the whole McDonald's thing. You got to try something because the quarter pounder is made fresh now, like a Wendy's burger. You got it. This is like a heart attack, so you can only have it once in your entire lifetime. But, dude, quarter pounder plus Baconator is.
I miss the Mac Jr. from McDonald's. I miss the Mac Jr.
Man, it was easier to buy and it was cheaper, to be fair. But then again, McDonald's, they just go right through me.
I miss the damn Mighty Wings. Bring back the damn Mighty Wings.
If I have a problem with my stomach, I just go to McDonald's because they just work like X-Lax in my body. But that's just me.
I want McDonald's, man. Just bring back the big ribs. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I thought they brought that back to a degree.
So
there you go.
Yeah. So to answer Josh's question, I'm gonna do what Jeff Beecham does and tell a story. So
let's go.
The message. I'm doing okay. Hang on. Yes. Yep. All is well. Okay. So anyway, so first of all, being a California boy, I don't know if it exists anywhere else, but as far as favorite burger goes, Tommy's.
Oh, I thought you were going to say In-N-Out.
You know what? I would have about a month ago. And then I had no less an authority to Adam Pearce call In-N-Out trash compared to it's a big one back over on y'all side of the country.
Jeff, I'm not trying to interrupt you. Did you say Sonic's?
No, I said Tommy's. T-O-M-M-Y.
No, Sonic. So we don't even put them in the conversation.
Sonic's is in a class of its own, man. Sonic's is a place to go. Anyway,
Sonic is not your favorite burger. It's not your favorite. It's just you just go and just wonder at that menu, like, what the fuck am I gonna do with myself?
Get the foot-long hot chili cheese hot dog special.
Yeah, they're the hot dog place. They're the hot dog place. Period. Not all right. Jesus.
Anyway,
anyway, as far as the McRib goes, and again, this is going to sound really fucking low class and cheap in my ass, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't give a shit. So the McRib is that seasonal thing where it's like the Krusty Burger. They only bring it around once every year or so, and you just drool over for the 11 months. So when I was living with JJ, when I first lived with JJ and them in Long Beach back at WrestleMania weekend 2011, we went down to the local there's a place down by our apartment that was called the Milk Barn, but it wasn't just milk. They had like sandwiches and stuff. They had the best damn rib sandwich all the year.
Yeah, dude.
And even other than that, AM PM's rib sandwich.
Yeah.
If you're at a gas station and you ain't got nothing but a couple bucks in your pocket and you got to eat, that McRib knockoff is one bad mucker further. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and bring a topic up, and then I'll let you guys talk about it because I need to answer my mom's text here. Just give me a second here.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
We talk about a whole lot, but Richard says, kudos to Mickey, kudos to WWE for letting Mickey come out with the hardcore country theme and the belt. Discuss.
I loved that so freaking much. That was my second biggest pop of the night. Just hearing that music, the hardcore country band on that crowd went ballistic. St. Louis, by the way, home of course, NWA, where Empire was hosted as well. You knew that's a hell of a reception.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Not only her coming out with the title, but with the music as well was pop for me.
An Impact name on the graphic, despite the fact they misnamed the title. Because again, world. But still, they did Mickey right. I respect that. They did Mickey
I will say they did. I will say by WWE standards, they didn't really misrepresent the title because they don't even call any of their titles world titles, which is a problem in and of itself, but at least they're consistent.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
But again, I said it on Twitter. They call it the Impact Women's Championship on TV, but Twitter said the Impact Knockouts World Champion. I'm like, there you go. So,
and they even mentioned the Forbidden Door in the tweet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, let's be honest though. The Forbidden Door wasn't the Forbidden Door. They wanted Mickey James, and that was the only way they were getting Mickey James. That's it. That's as far as that goes.
That's probably a fair argument.
And by the way, they could have gotten the inspirations as well, but for the people that are like, oh well, that says like JD from New York said, oh, that says a lot about the Iconics and not about Mickey. I don't want to hear from you, by the way, JD, who freaking goes and says, oh, the Iconics have always sucked when you didn't even know what the hell they could do, and you still won't give them kudos when they're actually doing the best work of the career.
I will fight that man on the very ground HOG walks on in the name of Cassie Lee. Okay, Iconics got
ridiculous. Stuff. Let's not pretend like you cared about them. You never did. You always shed on them.
He only gives a damn about his loud ass mouth.
And for the record, JD, okay. And I'm not trying to call anybody out here, but I am in this particular sense. Who gives a shit what Mickey James does and what the Inspiration does? It's their business. It's what they want to do. If the Inspirations don't feel like they were going to be valued in the WWE Women's Royal Rumble, that's on them. If Mickey James felt like she was going to be valued in the Women's Royal Rumble, that's on her. Who gives a goddamn shit at the end of the day?
Because, James, everybody apparently needs to have some sort of reactive opinion or thought on anything going on in this world just to get noticed.
Yeah, congratulations.
Well, I also heard the Inspiration ain't the only one that turned it down for the Rumble either. I heard Nia Jax turned it down as well.
I'm okay with that.
I don't blame Nia Jax. Nia Jax is 100% justified in that.
Again, it's mental health.
Justified.
And there was, and again, I'm not gonna. Again, Nia's mental health is what it is. I'm not gonna shit on her personally right now.
Yeah.
But again, I've said it since it happened. Nia Jax is the reason we've not had Ronda Rousey for 3 years.
True.
It's possible.
Steps backwards.
I agree with that.
So
I cannot
Nia not being here, and that comment in the chat room about, it should be the bloodline having all the belts with Naomi and Nia being tag team champions, that needs to be at least edited before you. Again, the edit button would be a beautiful thing for comments before they actually go out, because that's a bad take. Nia being involved in story at this point, whether her mental health is great or not, she's not a good worker.
Yes, and by the way, this is coming from a person that defended the whole thing with her being released by WWE while she was on medical leave. Totally fucked up, totally uncalled for. That was ridiculous and an egregious maneuver of power. That said, she was always a botch fest, and everything she did hurt somebody. Somebody. She's the not only the reason. She was the reason why Mickie James wanted to be a mother and take a break. She's the reason why Kairi Sane freaking went away. And she's the reason why Ronda Rousey went away. So at the end of the day, sorry, but no, there's no way in any time period that Nia Jax should have been in the Rumble, in the same Rumble, by the way, as Ronda Rousey.
And Twitter, and again, I'm sorry, Dwayne. I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize. I agree with where we go here. Emmanuel, Twitter saying that this Rumble was a bad Rumble. It wasn't. It was this was one of the better Rumble pay-per-views we've had in a minute.
In years.
Literal years.
I gotta get credit where credit is due. I gotta get credit where credit is due.
The men's match could have been paced better. We've talked about it for the last hour, I guess, since we've been off the air with the Rumble itself. But
you're talking about during that Rumble, but continue.
But again, you guys, and again, this is where I get so fucking chapped ass. My red ass gets even redder as I go here. Damn people on the internet wrestling community they can't. I want my cake and eat it too. Y'all are fat neckbeards. You don't need any more fucking cake anyway. Right?
Okay, Summer Rae. Okay, Summer Rae.
All right.
Neck beard, I can say it.
Same.
So fuck that shit.
Got Meech's rage now.
Meech's rage, exactly. Thank you. Red Ass Jeff is the best. Yeah, just much like Conrad's podcast, Red Ass Jeff Meacham is the best for business. But again,
it was daytime.
Daytime, Eric.
Daytime, Eric, my gum. Oh my God, we lost our damn minds again.
It was a year ago.
There was something JJ and I were talking about on one of our podcasts, and it was the same type of theme. And I'm like, we need to get Greg to make that shirt right fucking now. I forget what it was. I'll ask him tomorrow because he's sleeping. God bless him.
Anyway, I'm losing my mind on this shit.
The thing is, the internet wrestling community is just not freaking happy 100%. Why do you need to be? Why does everything in your little world where you sit here in front of your little screen here? If right here is not 100% happy with y'all get a freaking stick up your butt so far, you're going to turn into a goddamn fucking tiki.
Damn right.
Like, Jesus.
I thought you were going to say they were going to shish kebab themselves or something.
See, those type of people that need to play like Jeff Dunham's Chihuahua, stick the stick in this way and pull off themselves into oblivion. Just fucking for real.
Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, for real. And for the record,
I'm with
you 100,000% on this, Jeff. And listen, I've made it very clear my stance on the company. The fact that I watched this, I did it for a favor of Jeff, and I'm probably not going to watch a lot of WWE stuff
until Mania
forward.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not watching I'm not watching another main WWE thing outside NXT UK besides WrestleMania, and I will be back here doing the same thing
for sure, and I will be too. And listen, I legitimately did this as a favor and for Jeff, but right, I can admit that this show was the best that I've seen WWE put on in a fucking long time.
The fact that Noah's going to go out of his way to watch Raw Monday night, and you're going to go out of your way to at least keep up with it on social media, says
exactly.
Thing.
Like, and that's another. And listen. Am I expecting that Raw is going to be great for 3 freaking hours? Hell to the no. And I ain't going to watch all 3 hours of that. But you know what? If there is one thing that watching AEW Dynamite for many months now up to this point has taught me, not everything's perfect and not everything caters to everybody's taste. Exactly. And that's okay. Yes. That's okay.
That's the point of wrestling, sports entertainment. That's the whole point
of every piece of entertainment.
That's why this era of WCW worked. If you didn't like this, you could watch the Horsemen. If you didn't like the Horsemen, you could watch the Cruiserweights. If you didn't like the Cruiserweights, you could watch the opening match on Nitro. If you
don't like Nitro at all, you can watch Raw. If you didn't like either one, you could watch ECW.
Seriously, if you didn't like anything going on back then in Raw or Nitro, you could stay your ass up at 2:00. God bless you for doing it, and watch ECW. I mean, really.
And there's people that did that. Again, I stay up to watch NJPW. That might be on literally the very next morning after Monday Night Raw.
Impact, MLW, and Ring of Honor was coming back.
NJPW, Mission Pro, Independent Wrestling Promotions. Shall I continue?
You guys are all saying the things that I've been trying to say. And again, here goes my spine curving. My entire 20 years of doing this, there's so, even now more so than when we started. Yes. There's so much, because think about it. When Aaron and I started back in October 2002, there was WWE's programming. TNA was still weekly pay-per-views where you spent $40 a month, but you got 4 pretty kick-ass shows a month. And XPW was there, but you still had to make an effort to find them on TV or fly your ass out here to watch them live.
You either had in other words, you either had WWE or low budget WCW or ECW.
Right. Or you had Ring of Honor starting out, but even still, when we started, they were only 8 months in at that point.
Right.
Yeah, that was like what, 2002 or 1?
February of 2002 was their first show, which again, they're 20 years in a couple of days. Me.
Right?
I tell you.
Dude, I feel old just hearing that.
Right? So the thing is, there was
I'm balding. Oh, God. No, that's headset hair.
No, you're thinning. You're thinning.
Is your hair thinning, James? Poor James. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, no, we still got a good.
That's fair.
Good here, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
All right, Josh, don't rub it in our freaking face, you prick.
That's right.
Get it, man.
Shove your beautiful hair in your fig up your ass, you jerk face.
Don't make me take the leg off again.
Okay, Mad Dog.
No.
Anyway, I won't call you Zach Gallen. I'm not that much of a prick. Anyway,
as
Dwayne,
far as
ahead,
my hair goes, I mean, I just have fast follicles, and it's just part black, part gray. No dye. I just naturally let it do
again. Stop rubbing it in our faces.
Your skin won't crack in your hair won't age. Double fuck you, Noah. Go ahead, Dwayne.
Hi, Dwayne.
Probably my biggest thing that I didn't see tonight. What happened with Alexa Bliss? I really expect her to show up tonight.
The storyline hasn't progressed yet.
I mean, she's still in those therapy sessions, right? I imagine she's still in that block until she sends that therapist off to a psychic ward himself. It's like maybe they're trying to do a Joker thing with her, you know?
I'm kind of expecting her to do the same thing that The Fiend did at WrestleMania last year, where
nobody wants Fiend 2.0.
She transformed back, so to speak, maybe. Or
so here's the thing: it's too soon for that.
Yeah, and again, I'm trying to be at least tolerant of what I'm being presented because it's what I do.
Right.
As far as what I do for a living, despite people think this is my job.
I mean, it's a passionate job.
Any Alexa Bliss on my TV, as long as we see as long as it is progressing, I'm okay with it. Now,
I agree.
If she continues in this vein of
for the Rumble.
What was that doing? Sorry, I heard like half of that.
It was one of his picks for the Rumble.
Right. And the thing with Alexa is, I don't mind her being still in Fiendland in her head, but she's not doing the Fiend's dirty work. She's pissed off because her imaginary little doll friend got torn to shreds, which again, in and of itself, doesn't seem like it's going to have enough meat on the bone.
Right.
No.
But what did TJS say about a year ago on the panel, Noah? Let things play
out. Yeah, I agree.
It's one of those where it's again, she's been back on TV 3 weeks. Just because she's still right now doesn't mean she's gonna be the entire time, the whole rest of the way. We know in the back of that crazy little head of hers, the goddess still dwells somewhere. And once she gets through the therapy of losing Lily, if we see the goddess unleashed, she will kick somebody's ass and bite them in the ankles along the way because she's still rocking the power. So,
and by the way,
firecracker.
And by the way, here's another thing that I don't think we even realized here. I mean, there's a little bit of resemblance here to, especially with that doll that she has, to a former Nikki Cross a little bit. So, and keep in mind, Karrion Kross is gone now. And there's no need for Vince to be like, we can't have two crosses on the same show because I'm weird like that, you know? So we're gonna have Nikki Cross back at some point too.
I feel it's coming.
coming. Kind of saw her tonight a little bit. You can see she was like in that stance, like she was gonna start,
Right. So I'm thinking.
I mean, she went rogue on Mighty Molly.
That's what I'm thinking.
Jeff, I like. You did bring that up in the prediction show too. That they're going to have an encounter together. Nikki and Molly.
Right. Yeah. Again, if Alexa's there, we don't get that Molly Holly Nikki Cross interaction. We don't see that tonight. That's the other thing.
Of course not. Are you kidding me?
Alexa will be back. And again, my point I was going with was I don't want her to regress into fighting somebody else's battles and then flip the switch last minute. We've seen that show. The ratings weren't good in our heads for it. It wasn't all that spectacular. So see what she does.
I better off forgotten if we're being honest here.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you. If they want to do a thing where she's not total fiend, but she has still that fiend-ish quality, if they're going to pair her with Nikki Cross, it would really make the most sense to. That'd be the only way it makes the most sense. You want to involve Nikki Cross into it, then have her be the goddess with a hint of that old fiend character she had, especially if you're teaming her back up with Nikki Cross.
Either team up or because think about it. Who was the first real sacrificial lamb when Alexa turned to the dark side? Her best friend, her tag team partner,
Nikki Cross. Which that story has not been
nowhere near resolved yet.
Yeah, she was the twisted sister or whatnot, was she?
Yep.
Right?
Yes, that's right.
Right. So I do see the comment about Total Divas being better than tonight, and I'm not going to put it up on the screen because I'm not going to give the guy press because we're only on my YouTube channel, so I don't want to be a total dick because you are subscribed, and I appreciate it, dude, or person, whoever. That is a bad take.
Yeah,
such a bad take.
Bullshit.
Total Divas.
I absolutely agree.
Total Divas was the greatest thing of all time for the opening 5 minutes of whatever episode I was on. Okay? That's it.
Well, that's another thing. No pay.
I forgot you were on that.
I forgot too.
I totally
exactly.
Forgot. That's crazy, dude.
But yes, Paige not being there did suck. I was hoping Saraya would be there, but you know what? Again, this is where the internet is a blessing and a burden.
Yes.
Not only is the forbidden door kicked out the hinges, the curtain around the Wizard of Oz has long since fallen.
Oh yeah.
We know too goddamn much. We really do. I would love to see Saraya.
Curiosity destroyed a community.
Yeah. I would love to see Saraya get medically cleared like Edge has, like Brian did, like all these people have. But if she doesn't, she seems like she's okay with doing the Twitch thing and doing her own thing. She seems okay with her place in her life right now.
I agree. I can make more money.
If she's okay with it,
way more.
Why do we have to be shitheads about it?
Exactly. I mean, it's up to her. It's her choice if she chooses to, come back. You gotta think about: is your body ready? Is your mind ready too? Okay.
I will say at the very least, if you were hoping Paige was coming back and you were just genuinely hoping she'd come back, I'm sure she fucking more than appreciates it. Probably brings you
she
to
did.
to be honest.
She did mention that on social media tonight. She was
tweeted
very
today,
appreciative of the fact that people were crying that she wasn't there. Same with Alexa said the same thing. So
I have my doubts if they brought Ronda back. Why did they bring Paige back the same night? You know, that's two big spoilers right there.
Well,
they wouldn't have brought Ronda out and then have Paige come back later, would they?
Look, when Ronda came out, that was the ultimate surprise and the only real surprise you needed this whole entire night.
Yeah,
and nothing
exactly.
topped that.
You had the Mickey James hardcore title. Listen to me. What the hell? Hardcore title. Hardcore country.
It's 1:30 a.m.
That's why.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 a.m. here.
You had Mickey James with hardcore country and the knockouts title, and Ronda Rousey being back to the baddest bitch on the planet, which she was
in the same match.
I mean, enough said.
Yeah. And again, to Dwayne's point, everybody's point, if they bring Paige back in this same Royal Rumble, is it really giving Paige her moment? No,
absolutely not.
It would be so overshadowed. It's not even funny. It would be ridiculously overshadowed.
It's like giving the crowd too much of a good thing, and that's like,
Dude, I'll tell you what we do. I say this: if she is indeed medically cleared and she's just biding her time, I'll ask Dwayne, because we've not allowed him to talk very much because we're both all very boisterous personalities. Dwayne, what would you say was Paige's most impactful moment?
Her debut.
Which was when?
Her debut day after WrestleMania.
And they are pushing the ticket sales for Raw after Mania like it's freaking crack on MLK, all right?
Yeah.
Make Paige come back that night and just go, oh my God, she's back.
Exactly.
Again,
if she is back, yeah.
Because here's the thing, though, the night after Mania used to be the biggest draw as far as what cops you gonna get, but now the NXT is kind of died down.
Okay.
You know, it's not.
The Raw after Mania has not always been. I mean, remember, my definitive night after Mania on Raw are two things: that pop for the dude that tore this shirt off in Montreal. I won't say his name out loud because a lot of people hate him. Whatever, brother. And Dolph cashing in Money in the Bank. I can still hear that fucking crowd in Jersey cheering now, almost 10 years later. So
the NXT call-ups wasn't one of the biggest things you look forward to? That's usually what it was for me.
I love seeing the people debut, like Cass and Enzo, like Paige, like those people, but it wasn't just about that, right? It was about the aura of Mania may be over, but the aura of Mania is not over by any means. And the thing is, we have to remember something. We haven't really been able to have a night after Mania in the last 2-3 years because 2020, there was no crowd. 2021, there still wasn't a full crowd in the building yet. We're still Thunderdome. This is going to be the first night after Mania in 3 years we've had a full capacity arena. And
full capacity stadium for Mania itself too.
I mean, that's 2 nights at AT&T. That's if they fill that place up both nights, that's 200,000 people watching WWE over a weekend.
Live.
And then you figure if they're going to be in there for the Raw, SmackDown, and Hall of Fame, the place where the Dallas Stars play is going to be freaking buzzing with energy too. So good on them.
Noah, you said something was interesting. What was up?
Mickey James came out in the number 20 spot as Impact Wrestling is celebrating their 20th year.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was definitely a Molly Holly call.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Yep. Go ahead, Josh.
I'm going to tap out for the night because it's 1:30 and I need to get to bed.
I don't blame Josh.
Yeah. I've had two double...
Before you tap out, how are you doing COVID-wise, brother?
Oh, I'm done. COVID's been done.
Yay!
I had a lingering once in a while I have a lingering cough at night or in the early morning in bed. That's about it. But I've been done for about a week now. So
very good. Good to hear it, brother. Good to hear it.
Yeah,
get some rest. We'll see you Tuesday night during the sports bar when we talk about the conference championships.
Go 49ers.
Go away.
I'm not in that world.
Good night, brother. Sleep well, my friend. Shit. All right. So we didn't really talk about this very much except when it was going on. How about Sarah Logan?
Yeah, right.
I really enjoyed the fact we got Sarah Logan back, and there was a short potential reunion with her and Liv, 2 members of the Bride Squad. Again, out of the 3, I thought Sarah Logan was definitely the one that could have gone.
Sarah and Liv,
I love her rogue, like Viking mentality. I love that.
Yeah, Sarah and Liv must have been in tears.
I was surprised that there wasn't somewhat of a Riot Squad reunion.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, the Bellas ruined that.
But I did hear that she was going to be there, but I was, a couple of other people I expected. Oscar was one of them.
Right. Yeah, Oscar wasn't there either.
But yeah, she was medically cleared to show up.
Yep.
So I don't know. I just kind of threw my whole Royal Rumble plans in.
Honestly, again, we talked about it when we talked about Vince's mom. We talked about it during when Ronda won the Women's Rumble. These new moms coming back right not too long after, mothers are the baddest of the badasses on this planet. I'll tell you that right now. Ronda's 4 months out. Lacey's almost close to back to work. She's just a few months out. Sarah's what, maybe a year off from having the baby?
Something like that.
Maybe 2 at most.
Months, maybe.
Yeah. And then you have people like both Nikki and Brie at no more than a year or so after. And again, people like Hate the Bells, whatever. They both look pretty goddamn good. Yeah, they're not the best workers, but they both look phenomenal in the outfits they had on, which wasn't much to be on those outfits, and they just had kids themselves. So again,
and they actually didn't have a bad showing in the Rumble either.
No, they really didn't.
Otherwise, actually.
So
he didn't expect Bray to eliminate Nikki,
Yeah, the fact that these people literally pushed a person out of them within the last 18 months, and they're wrestling in the goddamn ring. Jesus.
I have no comment. You're brilliant.
Well, I was surprised that Nikki showed up. I thought she wasn't medically cleared.
Remember, she literally said that she was at risk of maybe permanently being handicapped because of her neck. So.
That as well. And here's another thing too. I mean, and something tells me it's not going to be the last we see of a lot of those women either, because I think they're there for the tag division that
I was going to say
desperately needs it.
Yeah, and you know what? People will be back and forth about the Bellas being back. You tell me, and again, a personal opinion notwithstanding, because Lord knows I can go off on, especially Nicole.
Oh, boy.
Tell me a team in WWE right now, or that maybe with this Royal Rumble being in the books now,
not named Toxic Attraction.
Thank you. That does not deserve to be the women's tag team champions, other than the Bellas. They are the ones that pushed for that from the minute they showed up on SmackDown, and Natty Victoria pulled them out of that ring.
And by the way,
pushed at it from the beginning anyway.
Right.
And by the way, a tag team division that looked like it was nothing all of a sudden looks like it could be something again. I don't think there was coincidence that Sarah Logan came back tonight. I don't think it was coincidence that Cameron came back tonight. I don't think it was coincidence that both the Bellas came back tonight. And I don't think it's coincidence that Sasha Banks also returned Friday and Bayley to follow suit. I think we're about to have a really good tag division soon.
I completely agree with you, man.
Same thing tonight, dude.
When you figure they reestablished the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships at Elimination Chamber, 3 years ago now?
Yep.
Yes.
And again, this is not me being a dick. This is me just factual. Name me a compelling storyline directly involving the Women's Tag Team Championships in those 3 years.
Other than
Bayley and Sasha's demise with each other.
And other than Twisted Sisters.
Twisted Sisters of it towards the elimination.
Yeah, I think, and again, I think if they hadn't done the Cassie and Jesse So Dirty on their whole run with the tag titles, right?
Yep.
It's and again, we fans, again, we demand, and we can be quite frankly dickheads.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I don't care how much fucking slack this gets. The bigger moment for me at WrestleMania 35 was not Kofi Kingston. It was the Iconics winning the freaking Women Tag Team Championships.
I will only disagree on a personal Jeff Meacham household level, but yeah, Billy and Peyton winning those tag titles was every damn thing. And again,
unexpected, but it damn sure deserved and needed to happen with the only legitimate tag team in that match for the longest time.
Yeah, and it's one of those where Yes, that caused Sasha Banks to have her little timeout that she took. But hey, name me a more motivated person since she's been back from her little hiatus than Sasha Banks, and there you go. It's one of those things where suffering builds character, right? Roy, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. He says, "Big Jeff, hope all is well. I enjoyed the show tonight." Well, thank you. We're still going, brothers. So keep on watching. It's like we're gonna go to live drop anyway.
What's left to say at this point? What else do we got?
I got something to bring to the table if you guys want to hear it, since we're kind of doing open mic night after dark here.
And of course, I'm looking at a GIF of Nikki Bella constantly doing her entrance because that's what WWE does. I'm trying to get.
Hey, listen, I can't be mad at seeing what
fresh off a kid doing the Nikki Bella twirl. I'm here for it, whether I like it or not.
I'm not arguing against it. I'm just saying. And there's that baddest shirt you were talking about, Jeff, and WWEshop.com. I honestly might buy that freaking thing myself.
It's got to be number one on WWE Shop by now. It has to be, right?
It's going to be sold out.
Hey, it's 10:03. Don't you oi me, boy. Go to bed.
Holy crap.
Oi me, boy. Go to bed. Get out of here with that shit.
Okay. Well, he might have just woken up out of bed.
Jade, if you're watching, put that kid to bed. Knock this shit off. Anyway.
Oh my gosh.
You're brilliant.
For the record, so here's the thing that I wanted to bring up as well. We were talking about this at the very early, like way before the Rumble started, with Bully Ray and how like everybody it goes hyperbole and just assumes people, right? I wanted to bring up a topic because we mentioned JD earlier, and there's a reason I brought him up because I'm actually doing a video on this whole topic at some point.
Oh boy.
I hate the idea that because JD says some pretty dumb takes, admittedly so, and this is coming from an avid viewer of his, by the way. Okay. I hate the idea that the way to go about going and taking JD down a peg is to say that he's full on a racist and a sexist.
That's taking it too far.
I hate it.
That's a right to censor right there.
Exactly. And that's the thing. And here's the thing. You're talking about censorship, Noah. When they do that, that is blatant censorship. And I can tell you exactly, it's generalization. And I understand not liking a lot of JD's takes. Totally get it. But to go, there are plenty of reasons to hate him for. And by the way, he'll be the first to admit to you that he's a fucking asshole, right?
Oh, yeah.
We all have a little bit of asshole in us. And opinions are like assholes, and everybody has one.
We're imperfect human beings. Yep.
Right. So, but for fuck's sake, man, to go and say, I said this about AEW with the big swole bullshit, to go and spread lies, straight up lies about people in the IWC, whether they're a wrestler or a wrestling personality or a fan or whatever, is hot garbage to me. Yeah. I will never be for that, and I'm never going to be here for that. And I think the fact that people, like, at the end of the day, say this for what you will, but if he was really racist, would he have a fucking black hole host for AEW Dynamite reviews every week, which, by the way, is like the most enjoyable thing because he's actually fucking positive? Like, would he really be advocating, which he did, by the way, can't confirm, would he be advocating for Naomi to win the Royal Rumble, which is his main freaking pick? What the hell what the hell are all you people talking about, man? Like, it's absurd to me that we've gotten to this point in social media, and we were talking about IWC just being you crawled up your ass earlier, Jeff, right? Like how awful it can be sometimes. If you're plenty of legitimate reasons you do not have to like JD, but even JD said, hey, if you don't fucking like me, block me and mute me. It's that fucking simple.
Yeah, it really is.
Why try to ruin the dude's livelihood and entire life just because you don't like what he said about your favorite wrestler? Fuck off.
Because that is the way the world works in an sensitive, insensitive way. Basically canceling both words out and being wrong no matter how you put it.
Yeah, well, the First Amendment right, bitch.
The problem with the problem with the 280 character world is there is no filter. There's not going to be somebody on Twitter, like on Facebook or Instagram, that'll be like, you know what, we're gonna put you on timeout for 30 days for that shit. Yeah, and again, again, they go a little too far with the oversensitivity because, like, hand to God, my friend's last name I've known since fucking junior high school is Cutting, Cutting. I tagged him in a post, and Facebook asked me if I was okay. I'm like, yeah, just that's my boy. But okay, well, let's talk about that.
It's hard to believe that someone could actually be named that, right? I'm like,
like it's
but to jump off what James is saying again, I know a lot of people don't like Hulk, and again, I get it, 100% get why they don't like Hogan, 100% get it, but the stuff where he's been called an outright, flat out, he's nothing but a racist, I think is a little extreme. Now, what he said in that phone conversation is definitely damning, no doubt about it. But also, that was a conversation with his son on a phone call that he was led to believe was a private call between his son in jail and him. The police in that county made the choice to single out that phone call, and it got leaked. Oopsie. And they got sued and they lost. There's that.
And honestly, I agree with Hogan getting his just desserts on that.
Now him, and again, the things he said the other day with the Betty White and Sidney Poitier thing and the COVID thing, that's just Terry being a silly old man. He needs to shut the fuck up sometimes.
Unfortunately, he has no idea how to at times is the problem.
And again, that comes back to, we talked about, Moxley, versus Bully, old school versus new school way of doing things. Hogan knows better than Hogan knows best, better than anybody.
Hi, Kira.
That when you want to get into the business, or when you want to have a take, it's like being initiated into a gang. He legit had his leg broken.
Yes.
Came back, having cut his hair and having been humbled. It doesn't mean, Terry, that you know everything about everything now because you're Hulk Hogan. Just like I know everything about everything because I'm Jeff motherfucking Meacham. It just doesn't.
It doesn't make sense. I'm James fucking Hebert, and I don't know shit.
Right? So it's just one of those. And Dwayne, I promise, I'll let you talk. I promise. The problem with the IWC and the problem with Twitter and social media is, again, James took my quote that I say all the time. Opinions, number one, are just that. They are opinions, which is why it drives me fucking crazy that people put Dave Meltzer up on a gospel. It's like those stars on those matches are the opinion of literally one fucking person.
And he even said that too. He even said that.
The fact that Meltzer called his own shit out on his own bullshit. Stop it, you fucking Meltzer marks.
Hey, Cornette, looking at you.
All right, gentlemen, calm down.
Corny's a whole other fucking
right. But you're talking about Meltzer marks.
Oh, I know. The Cornette marks are just
audience for everybody.
Oh, you were saying. By the way, Dwayne, where were you going?
I said I need to step outside for a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Got you. Okay,
that's right.
Anyway, continue your take.
So, but like James said, opinions are like assholes. Almost everybody, unless you're born with a deformity, has one, and they most often stink.
Yeah,
they just do.
They just don't. And by the way, you can have a shitty opinion, or you can even have a good opinion. By the way, there are good opinions out there, but it's not fact. The minute you make it a fact, it's shit, and you lost the argument. By the way, Raleigh, freaking put it best there. By the way, right there on the 1:39 a.m. I don't think JD would have 130,000 subs if he was awful. Anyway, watch what you watch. It's not hard, is it, guys? And he also said JD is not a racist or sexist. I listen to him every single show, and he does. Same here, by the way, or mostly everything, or else I wouldn't even watch him. Like
now, the comments, the last two comments, I'm gonna put up, and we'll talk about it, which is fine. Women's Rumble greater than Men's Rumble. It is your opinion. We just happen to agree with it.
Yeah,
I'm about to say you can't call your opinion fact.
We were talking about
it. But by the same token, let me just be real quick about this.
Oh, they're on equal footing.
That shit.
Let me just say this. When it comes to respect for professional wrestling and professional wrestling fans, for the most part, this is true. When it comes to being a genuine human being and a decent person, this is 100% fucking false. Because
and by the way, I actually here's a different opinion we can have on this, Jeff. I don't even agree with that, only because Cornette nowadays doesn't respect a lot of the wrestlers, and he does
very true, very true,
clear. Like, and he's literally threatened lives of some of these people.
It's one thing to not agree with what you see in the industry. It's another thing to literally hold a person's life.
Listen, you guys want to hear what I like? If you have 4 hours of your freaking day you want to spend, I did a whole fucking podcast on this asshole. Like, I literally exposed him. And by the way, I defended him in some aspects, but by all accounts, I was calling him out on this bullshit. And one of the things I said in that podcast, as like a little mini, Jay Hebert side of things here, they're on equal footing all the time, because Russo has done the same shit as much as Cornette has done the same shit. The difference between Cornette and Russo is that Russo is trying to be more pacifistic about it now, but he's still a fucking asshole. And same with Cornette. And that's why we have what we have with the AEW thing, where the fan went crazy. And neither one of them took responsibility because, well, we said what we said. And by the way, Cornette, even Russo and whatever his co-host is, I don't even remember, they completely missed the point of what Kenny Omega said in this freaking tweet. Because again, God forbid you could be called out on anything and it'd be deemed wrong, or you just not even wrong, but just hold some goddamn accountability.
Easier said than done.
What Kenny said was, because of your outlandish takes and because of the way you went about speaking your mind and the words that you chose to use to speak your mind, including but not limited to threatening the fucking wrestlers that got almost killed, like Jericho. Yeah, no shit. The guy who was a mental fucking nutcase was going to hop the barricade, come hell or high water, and try to attack him. That was Kenny Omega's main point. Now, to OTRS's fucking point, he commented on Omega's thing and said, why don't you just beef up the security? Why is it on Jim Cornette? That I also agree with. But there's still a bit of a point there to what Kenny put out on the table. But of course, why listen to Reason, I guess.
And
Reason, illogical, brain blow up. Anyway.
Right. And again, I put this up because there was a thing not too long after I got back from the cruise where a person, and again, I'm not going to call them out by name because I don't want to stir up another hornet's nest or whatever, but there was a take where they mentioned Del Rio and I forget who the other person was that they mentioned, but the fact that they were both, charged with, being who they were, especially Del Rio. Del Rio sticks in my mind because I didn't defend them like I was accused of, but I simply said, hey, they've always been decent people to me and mine. Alberto especially, because I've been friends with Ricardo Rodriguez for many, many years, and he and Del Rio were close, or at least they were at the time, as far as I remember. I was condemned by a lot of social media because I defended a person who was a person who battered a woman and who was a sexual this. Del Rio got cleared of all those charges. Whether he did it or not, again, the court of public opinion is just that. Court of law said he's innocent. So if I'm a piece of shit for defending somebody based on facts, then please paint me brown and put me in a freaking toilet paper. Cool.
Yeah,
okay.
Fair. And again,
and by this same token with Del Rio saying Russo, he and I will never, ever agree on booking decisions or whatever, but I don't work in wrestling for real. I'm a podcaster, okay? Number one. Yeah. Number two, he and I will never be the same philosophy because he walked out on a pay-per-view stage and buried the guy that got me in, wanting to watch wrestling in the first place. He and I are going to be on that same plane talking about, hey, how great is Hulk Hogan? That's not going to be a conversation that happens.
Absolutely.
But and the way he did it too.
Yeah, and the way he did it was so fucked up. Right or wrong, if you dislike Hulk, like Hulk, whatever, the way he went about it, and if you read everybody's accounts, he went into business for himself, and that's where business does not become business anymore. It becomes personal bullshit. Aired as dirty laundry across a pay-per-view medium.
Head of Russo's the original keyboard warrior.
Right? But less than 3 years later, I was told by my boss that we were going to have Vince Russo as an interview subject. And the one thing we couldn't talk about was the thing I wanted to talk about with Vince Russo. Why? Why, Vince? Why? But we couldn't. And I didn't. Yep. And he and I got along. I seriously was on my college campus on my telephone, my little freaking rinky-dink little piece of shit phone that's way less quality than this thing now, conducting an interview with Vince Russo, who was still working in Nashville at the time.
By the way, what Jeff Meacham is saying, by the way, both wrestlers and fans take fucking note.
And it was a wonderful conversation, and we would have been glad to have him on again. And people were so surprised. I wish I had a birthday when he had a birthday. It's like, guys, I can disagree with the way he goes about attacking people that I happen to have an affinity for.
Yeah.
But they're not. Hulk Hogan is not my family. Hulk Hogan's not even my son's mother's family, despite sharing the last name. Okay. But Hulk Hogan will always be my favorite because of me liking him. Russo and Hogan will never have Thanksgiving dinner or Christmas presents exchanged. But I can still be friends and acquainted with both those guys, and that doesn't make me a bad person by association either way.
Nope. Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Where are we at here? Okay, so I saw this a few times.
Hold on. Dwayne has been trying to get in on this whole conversation.
I understand that, but there were comments before he started the talk. That's why I'm trying to get to people order.
Hey, guys.
So earlier, Raleigh said, "Just seeing a." Come on, bring the chat up, you piece of dog shit. Come on, there it goes. Just seeing a picture of Trish Stratus on Twitter, watching the Rumble on TV. Canada's in lockdown. Yes, they are, because the friend I mentioned on the air, Lisa, she's also over in the Toronto area near Trish, actually, and can't cross the border. Thought she might be in the Rumble on my surprise list. And again, Trish, Lacey, and Paige, again, those are on the surprise list for Dwayne as well. We talked about that earlier, Dwayne. So Trish not being there is probably a lot to do with the fact that she's locked down, or she may have been involved in this too, which would have been really cool to see her, because she's definitely in shape. If you watch her social media, god damn.
And by the way, I'm with everybody in Canada freaking protesting that shit, because this has gone on long enough. Come the fuck on.
It really has. And then Roy put in a $2 super chat again. He says they've got me hooked for Raw too now. Haven't watched in months. See, It's not just us saying this shit, y'all. So Dylan was coming back at me when I said, okay, well, you got 6 minutes, so get your shit in and get to bed, you little dork. Let's see what we got here.
I love this.
Okay, we are caught up. Dwayne, the floor is yours, sir.
I'm actually fixing to call it a night, but I want to talk about one quick subject here.
Go for it, man.
What you got?
Jeff Hardy has turned down a Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah,
good on him.
Good on him.
Do y'all think now, with this being gone, that they have probably ruined the chance of the Hardy Boys themselves being inducted as a tag team as well?
No. Eventually they'll get over
Dwayne. They offered him a Hall of Fame induction how many weeks, days after setting him loose because of a drug thing that actually wasn't real?
This is the point I was trying to get at. Was it just something to try to say, I'm sorry, we made a mistake?
No,
I'll tell you. Possibly.
I think that bridge burned a long time ago.
Yeah, that's like not talking to Punk for 6 months and then finally giving him his release on his wedding day. That's double fucked up.
Yeah, okay? and let me explain exactly what this is, Dwayne. It's nothing else. The Hall of Fame offer is nothing but hush money, period.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
As far as Jeff goes right now.
As far as Jeff goes. And by the way, Jeff wanted out. And he wasn't inebriated like a lot of people said. He was burnt the hell out, and he could not do that schedule that they were having him freaking do, especially sober and trying to stay sober. So he said, I can't do this anymore.
Good on him, man. The results of his the results of his drug test. Has it ever been made public yet?
Negative. Nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Nothing wrong.
Let me just say this, and again, Dwayne, you feel free to clock out whenever you want, but I just want to say this because I've had the same type of thing pretty much since January 2nd. For the person that cut the promo, it was physical and mental where they were compared to where they are. Me, it's kind of both also, but it's mainly mental. I've had this new outlook on life because up until I hit that point, I was never going to get well if I stayed in the place where I got sick in the first place.
CM Punk.
Jeff Hardy went back because he knew his WWE fans wanted him back, and they wanted to cheer for him coming out to No More Words. But Jeff Hardy being on the WWE touring schedule is good only for people that run WWE and profit from his likeness, not Jeffrey Hardy.
At all. And by the way, it's crazy to think about this, that Jeff fucking Hardy is probably going to be in the exact same company as one CM Punk. That's crazy.
And Matt Hardy.
Exactly.
And Matt Hardy. And it's great. Good on him.
Matt wants one last run with the Hardy Boys, but he wants to do it in AEW.
And AEW is the tag team division on lock, period.
Yep. Emmanuel, again, just because you saw photos from a house show, it doesn't mean that he was inebriated. He could have been injured and concussed, or there's a lot of things that could have been going on with Jeff that particular
night. And we are nobody to speculate.
It's either he was.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
he either was concussed or he was really, really fucking exhausted and almost died of exhaustion.
And trust and believe, and I will say this now, granted, mine was inebriation, and I will totally own that because there's some things you just don't let get out of hand. I've joked about it with the haha. I went on that Jericho cruise, and other than a 2-bottle turn of spring water, I didn't have anything but straight up fucking booze for 4 days. And I hit that plane in Miami to go home, and I literally crashed. The only reason I didn't freaking stay asleep the whole time is because I literally had a can of ginger ale in my hand when I passed out from exhaustion and lack of hydration, that I spilled the ginger ale in my damn nice pants in my lap. That's the only reason I didn't sleep the whole trip home. You have to keep yourself accountable. You have to keep yourself healthy mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, or this world is going to chew you up and muckerfuck you. Period.
Yep. Period.
Simple as that. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Which is why these last 27 days have been for me, because I'm there in that place. I had a come to Jesus talk with my son's mother. Her and I are talking better now than we have in the 16 years we've known each other. And that mind fucks me. It really does. I had a falling out with somebody that I considered closer than family, that I went up to their place of residence because their mother was dying. She ended up passing away. And I was sent away because I allowed myself to get so exhausted and overwrought over worrying about her shit that I took the wrong medication at the wrong time and slept through my first day up there, which was taken as disrespect toward them rather than, what it was. And the bottom line is I wasn't looking out for me and directly mine, which is what I should have been doing the whole time. I'm doing that now. And Jeff Hardy's doing the same thing. Jon Moxley did the same thing.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
And honestly, I just wish people would be okay with people admitting they're not okay and being okay with them trying to make themselves more okay. And the fact that not just wrestling Twitter, not just entertainment Twitter, not just wrestling or entertainment, any social media, human beings. And again, this is going to sound really weird because I am a human being, I think. Human beings are fucking they suck because they just don't want to let everybody have their own happiness.
Mm-hmm.
It bugs me. And again, we're getting way philosophical. Somebody said what this show turned into. Y'all forget what happened in Hard to Kill. It's like once that show went off the air, Turning Point.
We just kept going, bro.
It didn't matter whether or not we were being critical, whether we were being personal, whether we're being emotional, or whether we're being analytical. Over here, you get anything.
You get real. That's what you get. You get real when anybody's
why it's so nice to have the channel branch out in the interviews I'm doing this month and this year. Again, Dwayne, you said you wanted to sign off, brother. I thank you for sticking with us, and I appreciate your opinions. It was so wonderful to see you on the WQ predictions show this week. I definitely want to see you back here for more stuff like this, and I'm sure Aaron would love to have you back on the WQ, but I'm not Aaron. I don't speak for him. I do speak for me. I do speak for mine. You are welcome on this channel any damn time you want, brother.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good night, my friend.
Great to meet you guys.
Great to meet you, Dwayne.
Extreme pleasure, man. Take care, my friend.
Sleep well, sir.
Bro,
so
we're
down to the triple threats.
And then there were 3.
Right.
Again, another comment Anthony put up that I'm gladly going to put up there.
Ooh.
I agree with him here. I really do.
I do agree with him.
Yeah,
Undertaker is the greatest character, the greatest performer, the greatest thing I've ever seen in WWE, which is where my fandom is bread and buttered in the 31 and a half years I've been a fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Same here.
So I'm not going to disagree with you.
This mysterious tall figure.
I'm so glad he didn't show up at the Rumble, by the way, because he deserved that retirement with Styles. That was a great.
I'm about to say he should literally be officially retired. He has done absolutely everything possible across generations of this company. Yep. Let the man rest. Let the character finally be at peace.
Oh, please go to Emmanuel on the 153 because I kind of.
Yep, I was going to get there. Thank you. And again, I just loathe the court of public opinion. I do.
I do too. I do too.
Again, I very rarely use the H word. You guys both know that, but I fucking hate the fact that the court of public opinion just eviscerated that poor guy, Patrick Clark. It's horrible.
Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. He was cleared of all charges, and now he will always be living with that for the rest of his fucking life. And that to me is fucking disgusting.
Ever let him live without it.
I don't give a damn. You want to clip me? Go right the fuck ahead and fuck y'all. You can't take that shit out of context. He was cleared of all charges. Period.
And again,
they still fight back.
Yeah. And again, this goes back to something that I was raked across the coals for when I said it when it happened. Did anybody actually present anything but hearsay evidence against Tessa Blanchard?
Nope. Not at all. Nope, not at all.
Nope.
Now,
that's it.
By the same token, let me just give you another hot take, kids. And again, I'm probably going to start bawling like a baby. I really don't care at this point. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night. It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Go for it.
I don't give a shit. I had a friend literally go on Instagram Live late last year and tell everybody she was checking out because she was just done with the depression, done with the judgment of the court of people's opinions, just wore her down. And I had to sit there and not realize what was happening until it was too late and realize I didn't have current information contact-wise. I couldn't get a hold of anybody, and I had to be up all night and wait for the news that I knew was coming, and I didn't want to come. And now my friend Daphne, who I had not seen in long enough time where it still hurts anyway, I can't see her again unless I'm able to visit wherever she has been laid to rest. That's the kind of shit that bothers me, that people feel the need to drive somebody to the point where they just feel like there's no other way out than permanent checkout.
Dude, that you would think.
There is no reason that beautiful soul had to do what she did. No fucking reason whatsoever.
No,
among so
whatsoever.
many others. I mean, again, you look at Hana
Kamara,
who's taking us to
I was about to go there. I was about to go there, Noah. You thought
I knew you were, James.
something.
You and I, again, we are fans of Japanese pro wrestling, but we're also literal, open-minded, conscious people that wrestlers are human beings too. But go ahead and continue your point.
You would have thought that after the Hana Kimura situation that we would have learned to be better fucking people in the IWC. And instead, we went the complete fucking opposite direction to those people that do the public court of opinion shit like they were doing with Jay Lethal. And that's why I'm so fucking glad that Tony Khan isn't fucking getting him off TV. Shame on you.
Yep.
Let the fucking shit play out. Let him stay on TV until proven fucking guilty.
Jay Lethal is one of the most genuine people I've ever met in my entire life, not just wrestling.
Yeah. So wait and shut the fuck up until.
Yeah.
You want to give your opinion, that's fine. Expect the opposite reaction. I'm sick and tired of court of public opinion. And I think most people are by now.
Yep. And again, there was one of those Sarah Logan and Liv. There's a YouTube clip of Sarah and Liv backstage. That's the kind of shit I love to see, man.
Yeah, same with Ruby and Liv when they met at the airport. That was so heartwarming.
Ruby and Liv or Ruby and Sarah?
It was Ruby and Liv. They met in the airport. I don't know. It was adorable. It was so adorable, man. What a moment.
And you know, Sarah surprising Ruby with Sarah and the baby at Ruby's debut was fucking wonderful. You know, it's stuff like that where I'm glad at least that WWE is not making their talent not like support wherever people are. You figure, you know, we had the Inspiration cheering on Mickie James. We had, you know, things like that all weekend.
Exactly. Thank God.
And they're finally being okay with it. So whatever that didn't sound quiet. If you're a ghost, I got shit to do. Go to bed. I'll see you in an hour. Fuck off. I'm on the air. Pissed off. You want to come on and join me in Muckerfubbing? That's fine. Whatever.
All right.
Good for ratings. It's good for business.
Not best for
paranormal
business,
activity on the Jeff Meacham Network. But and again,
anyway, continue what you were saying about the genuine moments you see.
Exactly. It's the moments you see, but even the moments you don't like have play out visually, but you see on social media. We need more of that. And again, the way you get more of that is if you don't like something, mute it or hell, even block it.
I think Paul Heyman said it best, didn't he? Like ages ago, he said that. If you don't like it, don't watch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's one of those where, and again, I'm gonna be real delicate here. I'm gonna try anyway. I know I haven't been the rest of the night, but I'm gonna try here. There was somebody that I am familiar with within the context of doing these podcasts who, for whatever reason, decided to start vague attacking me across social media. And I made the decision to block that person, not out of despising them or hating them or disliking them, so they didn't have to feel the need to see what I was writing, what I was posting, what I was saying.
Right.
But then I started appearing on channels other than my own again and was continuing to get condemned because word gets back to me, folks. It really does, because I'm not so isolated like y'all think I am. That person had a loss in their life recently. And it sucks. And it fucking blows that I can't outwardly express out here how bad I feel about that person suffering that loss. And at the same token, again, this is going to really get me in trouble. I have long subscribed to The Secret. What you think about, what you put out is what you attract back to yourself, which is why the last 27 days have been another revelation for me, because as much as I believed in it, as much as I adopted it from Hulk, from my friend Rob Van Dam, from everybody that I've kind of been inducted in this little society or whatever, I didn't put it into my daily life, which is why when you've seen me the last 2 years doing my own thing over there, when you see me work with Aaron, when you see me whatever, I've come off like such a negative ninny because I felt so much negativity coming out of me. And in here, I had to express it as negativity or it was going to poison me. And that's the worst fucking thing I could have done.
Right. And the funny thing is, we you know, you talk about that, Jeff. You're not the only one. You know,
everyone does that. Everyone's got like an avenue they choose to either cope with negativity or unleash it and express it, because most people nowadays, they rather just like live with it and it internally destroys them. And if they try and find a way to release it, a lot of times it causes physical or even emotional harm to them or others around them.
And you know, you mentioned that as well, Jeff. I'll tell you a little story. Like, again, it's been ages since I've done like, with the exception of WNW, still fucking going ham on that, but like, it's been ages since I've done like my own original content on YouTube. Right. Like, I haven't done, you know, an Indie Force and all these other shows that I do for that exact reason, because I don't know I want to, and you know, I don't know what it's been, but ever since we started doing these open mic night things, it's like, holy shit, has it been a revelation for me?
Right.
Because you're like, not alone.
Yeah, I'm not alone. And quite frankly, it's like, yeah, you know, shit's going to be shit. Like, there are going to be bad things in the world, but like, fuck me. I mean, there's some great positives. I talked positively about the fucking Royal Rumble night.
Yeah.
Who the hell would have saw that coming?
James actively praised WWE content. Okay, take a breath. Think about that for a minute, kids, and then we'll move on.
Hey, I'm about to say, James, did you just had a moment? You're like,
yeah, and it's like I wouldn't have even saw it coming. I literally fucking told Mike and Nikos, who also do an open mic night, but with an MIKE, not the MIC.
Right.
Life is a mystery. No,
MICKEY. No.
So like, I literally told them, "Hey, you might want to come on because I'm probably gonna Bobby Heenan my shit all night through." No,
I had a blast listening to it. Step of the way, man.
I had a great time.
I have to be honest. This has become one of the most biggest positive like highlights of my life to do. Just engage with people like you and be literally what I feel like. But I feel like I just want to be at times, and that's just really an proactive, reactive wrestling fan.
Right.
And it's one of those, the point I was making about the person I was interacting with, I felt horrible thinking the thoughts I did, but it's like there was so much negativity being output from that end, and it just kept getting worse for them.
Right.
And I kept thinking to myself, dude, step back and really think about what you're putting out there.
Yep.
And then look over here and go, there's a lot of shit going wrong around here. Maybe I need to get right with me and realize what I'm putting out there. And again, even vague booking, vague tweeting, you're still being a dick.
Yeah. Like even, and that goes for everybody, man.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Everybody is. It's not even just with the person, you know, Jeff is indirectly mentioning, which I know you're talking about. I'll keep my mouth shut, but like, you know, I, you know, that goes for anybody. Like, just do what you need to do. And I think that's how I'm going to handle that shit. You know?
And again, I love the person. I do. I get along with them so well about a lot of different things. You know, their space of, you know, dwelling is, you know, near and dear to my heart for a lot of reasons. But again, if you make the decision to output negatively and don't express why, you got a problem with, I have said this since it started happening. If you have, and so much so, and you both know this because you're both in the chat, I put my direct telephone number in that chat. I said, if you have a problem with me, call me, text me, smoke screen me, fucking, you know, Morse code me.
You said this in a
Morse code.
You know what?
I like
you mentioning this. I'm not even trying to cut you off, Jeff, but it's funny you mentioned that quote because I don't know how this happened, right? I'm like on YouTube. Funny story. I'm on YouTube. I'm scrolling through, and I don't know how this fucking popped up, but like, I think I may have mentioned this once or twice before in private, before not on air though. There was a fucking video that you did about you quitting No DQ, and you mentioned this on one of the podcasts, and I was like, where the fuck did this come from? Like, why is this in my recommended? Like, it just randomly showed up there.
What's so funny
like, you said this exact same shit then. Yeah, I was like 8 years ago or something like that.
That video was almost 11 years ago now that I left, and it honestly, and I will be as clear as I can without, again, name dropping people I don't want to necessarily be out there about.
Yeah, I'm about to say don't blew it, but go ahead.
I had worked with Aaron at that point for almost 9 years, and for the most part, he and I got along very well about a lot of pretty much everything. When I moved into the house with JJ and Mikey and everybody down there, I still made it a point to make sure I made time to still do the talk wrestling, still do everything I was doing, because I knew that that's where the bread was buttered the most, because that's where I got the exposure. That's why in the little ad I have in my trailer, it says No DQ is where the West Coast Professor got his degree, because it's the fucking gospel truth.
Absolutely.
But and it really didn't occur to me that this was a thing until I started saying that, having that video that was recorded 100% live. We didn't do any cuts. If you watch that video, it's grainy as hell. It's the old freaking, cameras we had back in 2011 where if you didn't have the cool,
it was like going back in time, bro.
The cool HD shit that Aaron and I had got the year before for Talk Wrestling, the videos look like crap. The problem was the third party in those videos we did, for the most part of those first 9 years I was with Aaron, he had been bullying me every step of the way. And I just didn't really process it because, it's part of the show. Oh, it's part of this. Oh, it's part of that. Oh, he saved my ass at XPW because, a legitimate wrestler was going to kick my ass because of speaking out of turn. But the thing is, I was enabling the continuation of the bullshit, and it was time for me to stop doing that. And so what had happened was, if I'm going to talk like Will Smith there for a second, is I was asked, or I was told by Aaron at that point, because I was still, doing the things with him. I was told that the person, the third party, wanted to do a SummerSlam retrospective. At that point, it was 20 years of SummerSlam, because it was 2000. Sorry, not 20 years. It was whatever 2011 was. It was that many. We were going to cover every single SummerSlam and talk about our feelings about it. And it's like, I get SummerSlams here in LA, and I get we want to focus on the fact that we can go to SummerSlam and have the live presence, but I don't want to work with this person anymore. And I told Aaron, I said, I usually don't demand payment from you, because I know that, you are your own business. If I'm going to sit there for a day and do a little work with this person, you're paying me in booze. You're just going to do it. And I allowed myself to just completely get hammered. Figure 1988 to 2010 SummerSlam coverage. Okay. So we're just,
yeah, no, that's bad.
No,
they turned out like shit. And I own that they turned out like shit because of my mindset for the other person.
Yep.
Where I erred was two ways. One, JJ and I went to the place that was known back then still as Staples Center, which is where SummerSlam was for 6 years, and did the exact same type of thing. On site, talking about how SummerSlams were this bad, this good, whatever, and buried the fact that I had to do it with the other person at the same time. That's 100% my fault. I, on here, buried, completely said, and then on the resignation video, the same thing. And Aaron, because he's such a genuinely good person, took up for Party 3 because they'd been friends longer. Aaron was doing right by the people that at the time he thought would always do right by him. There was a reason that person was involved in Aaron's life since high school. And I wasn't about to let myself in my brain thinking, as long as I'm fucked, I'm just going to go ahead and take it at the ass with no lube, whatever. I attacked both of them. I did. Yeah. And I 100% attacked both of them, and it was wrong of me to do that. And I stand by that it was wrong. But part of accountability is saying you're wrong. And if it's brought up like it was now, because the video is still up, because I've asked JJ, don't take it down, because it needs to be there for people to understand where my mindset was in July of 2011 versus January of 2022.
Absolutely.
I'm a different person. I have a different mindset. I have a different outlook. If the third party and I were to have a conversation and lay everything out and air it out one or the other, great. I'd be happy with peace. I'd be happy with, dude, I fucked up. If you fucked up, cool. I won't work with this person ever again. I refuse to do that. Refuse. Because the 19-year-old kid that started working with him will not let the 39 almost year old me will be like, no.
Yeah,
nope.
and you mentioned that it's funny because I'm going through a pretty similar situation. I got to be delicate with my words here, but
yeah, I remember you took a hiatus, and I was worried about you for a while, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of the reason for sure, but there's other reasons as well.
Right.
Like
and
for
again,
me,
you choose to either share or express those in a way you feel comfortable.
right.
That's what's most important. Whether or not you share with everybody you know, or just a significant inner circle few or others, what's important is you acknowledge anything you're going through or any faults you might have that you want to better improve on too. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this is not really too much relating to the whole YouTube thing where I haven't done original content in a bit, but hopefully that changes soon. I think it will pretty quickly soon. But for me, I was going through a situation where I was dealing with a very similar situation what Jeff was, and I don't know if bullying was the right term I could use for this, but there were many times where I would feel very gaslit all the time, and okay, so they it was just like for me, it's like okay, for example, like somebody talked shit about one of my shows because if I speak about what show I'm in trouble, and you know the person in question defended me in that sense, and ever since that moment he used that and brought it up that he defended me and brought it up that he defended me and brought it up that he defended me, almost like, hey, don't forget I defended you there, so you got to put up with my shit now. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I was just like, and then a lot of crap came out about the guy, and you know, innocent until proven guilty. I have no idea if everything is like kosher with him or not, and I'm still not sure at this point.
Right.
But I was just like the same as Jeff. I can't work with this person anymore. The 26-year-old me is not going to be able to work with the person I was working with when I was 17, 18. It's just not going to happen. I can't afford that anymore. And that's the case with a lot of fucking people that I had issues with and took umbrage with. And listen, I would love to have a peaceful conversation one day and give peace, especially to the people I've had very bad, relationships with at the time, whether it was my fault, whether it was their fault,
connections, whatever you want to call it.
But until, will I work with that person again? No, probably not. Because why would I want to relive that again? And quite frankly, I know better now than I did when I was 18, 17, 16.
Period. Yeah, you matured.
See, that's the thing that people don't understand about, and this is in a lot of avenues of life. When you're an athlete or you're an entertainer, you're on screen and you're 18, 19, 17 years old, you are a teenager. You're still a child.
Yep.
Like, even if you turn 18 in this country and you can vote, which scares me on some people, and you can, do a lot of things, you're still a fucking teenager.
And technically, you're not fully matured if you choose to be mature until you turn 21 and can terminate by DQ.
Yes, we're still here, Ken. God bless you for coming back, man, because you're crazy too, brother.
You just joined the realistic, real talk / retrospective part of this open forum, where at the end of the day, you do best what's for you, but you mature and grow better from your past too.
It's one of those where, you look, and again, I've had to really realize this about myself in the last, I'll say 2 years since I got the diagnosis from my doctor that the accident I had in 2001 is a permanent thing. It's going to be about management, not curing at this point. You're going to deal with shit the rest of your life. Your brain's going to be fucked up. It's going to continue to devolve and be fucked up. And you have to just roll with the punches. I've had to learn to roll rather than freaking take it on the head and just get knocked the fuck out like Ali style. You have to just roll with it and deal with it the best you can. And the thing is, 19-year-old me wouldn't have done that. You guys have to remember something.
Do what Fred Durst says. Keep rolling.
Exactly.
Rolling. Oh, sorry, no copyright. Thanks, by the way,
we're actually playing the music, so we're good. And like I said, I got away with that Rumble intro twice tonight, so I don't think they're gonna fuck with me too much here. Anyway, the thing is, I entered into that working relationship with No DQ 20 years ago, really talking with them less than a year after I took such a tumble off the roof of a car that my entire brain chemistry, my permanent vision, my permanent hearing in this ear, and my life were forever changed. And I still hadn't completely processed it. I'll give you guys a full fucking shoot right now. I only fully processed it when I banged my head again on my 2020 birthday. Okay?
Good Lord, man. That's worse than Goldberg.
When was your 2020 birthday?
March of 2020. So I went up to Henderson to see the friend that I just fell out with recently. I'm boarding the plane to go home. It's a short flight from Vegas. Y'all, Vegas and LA ain't that far if you know what the hell you're doing. Right. But in the process of loading my overhead bag over my head, because it's an overhead bag, so it goes over my head, sitting down and putting the bag next to me, I was going to have as my, because I was going to be working. I was going to be streaming during the flight because internet's a beautiful thing when you're up in the air even. I went to go stand back up, and there's a spot right back here. I'm going to be freaking Data from Star Trek here for a moment and reveal the big secret. If you hit me right about here, night. So I stood up to go put my other bag up there. Bang! And by the grace of God or whoever, whoever, the person sitting next to me was a Spirit pilot also heading home to LA. And I had him and the medics around me. Do you want to fly? Because it's dangerous to fly if you have a concussion. I said, just get me home. Please just get me home. And again, they flew me home. Luckily, and again, this is going to be telling tales out of class here. I had enough anxiety meds where I don't remember the flight. That was nice. But they literally wheeled a wheelchair up to the gate, not even to the terminal, to the fucking gate. Wheeled me off that plane, right into a paramedic truck, and drove me to UCLA from LAX. If you're familiar with LA traffic on a weekday afternoon, going from the airport to UCLA, God bless everybody on that journey. Okay.
Right.
Number one. Number two, I was not familiar enough with concussions, even 19 years after the fact.
Right.
I'm scared out of my mind. But again, divine, if you want to call that intervention. I had just interviewed somebody who had a concussion documentary come out not too long before. If you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
So I texted him. I said, what do I do here? He goes, the first thing you do is turn all the lights off that they can in that ambulance or that paramedic truck without compromising the safety of you or the people in the truck. The second thing is turn your screen down at minimum so you and I can talk about you blowing your fucking light, your lights out here.
Lights out. About to say.
Rob and I texted the entire of the freeway. He goes, when I got to the hospital, he goes, okay, now power your phone off, you dumbass. Close your eyes and get in that waiting room and get taken care of.
Yeah, right. Take care of yourself.
Van Dam, man. Thank you very much, Van Dam.
Van Dam, dude. I swear in front of God and King and Country, if anybody is close enough to me where I can punch them if they shit on Van Dam, I will punch through that.
Yeah, no, Van Dam's a hell of a freaking person. And
I also say this.
Honestly, had it not been for Van Dam, you, me, and Noah may not have done that NXT review after, honestly. Because now it just hit me. That review was after, and open mic night probably wouldn't be a thing on the
You're probably right, because again, it's the first time that the three of us literally engaged, and we found out that not only can we really converse, but we each can literally talk about ourselves in the way that we're comfortable with ourselves, but we all can still relate to each other to a degree. Like I told you all, since 2017, when I came out as a pro wrestling fan, whatever the hell you want to call me, and then you hear all these stupid words on the internet. Screw that vernacular. And I just took a chance to talk to people. And next thing you know, I learned what No DQ was, meeting Caitlin at NXT, a live show, just talking to a random stranger in front of me, just seeing, how we engaged here. And then I tried this graph thing with y'all. Next thing you know, now I'm your freaking lead correspondent for No DQ. I've engaged with practically all of you on the team and beyond. I've encouraged others. And again, I always say it's not about me, it's about wrestling, but just knowing that, a personality can reach out and bring a positive impact to others, and really shows how much you're not alone and what it can lead to. Shout out to the Cleaver, Con Andrew, of course. It's truly become a wonderful thing. And since that fall of 2017, I've looked nothing but up and just kept on going through the stratosphere with all of you guys and beyond.
It's honestly crazy because you and I met because of like Jerry Slaughter too. Like we never would have met. You and I,
crazy mad general,
legitimately, had it not been for him, we wouldn't have met. I wouldn't have gotten it.
I need to change the name of the graph. Whoops.
That's the thing. You and I wouldn't have met, which means I wouldn't be doing this podcast with Jeff. I wouldn't even be and that's another thing. You were talking about branching out, Jeff, like with other content, man. Like I've had such a liberating time.
As God is my witness, when Kaylin encouraged me to go on YouTube and express myself in a creative thing, and I go back and I still look at that very first video because I don't consider myself a content creator per se, but apparently people think I should be a freaking commentator at this point or in radio. And the very first video I did was me simply talking about my thoughts on women's wrestling and predicting, previewing, and analyzing WWE Evolution. And ever since then, I've been either collaborating, encouraging, or doing just out of the blue once in a while when I want to, wrestling collaboration content with the likes of all of you.
When I started YouTube back in 2008, right?
Dude,
damn. Ages.
Like
this
the genesis of YouTube almost right there.
Genesis of YouTube, like by like 2 years off, right? And I was doing Smash Brothers music videos. And ever since then, I've done wrestling videos of all kinds, podcasting. Ever since then, I've gotten into the emergency alert scenario community. Now I'm a part of that. I'm branching out in all these different areas. I'm voice acting for Super Mario Brothers Z, which if you were on Newgrounds, you fucking know. You know, and that's crazy to me, like that these opportunities are coming in. I would have never had those opportunities had it not been for networking with all the people I've been networking with, and vice versa, had it not been for Women's Youth Wrestling. Ironically enough, I really don't think I'd be networking with the people I'm with currently right now and beyond. That's really how it goes. And you know, at the end of the day, you know, I this is probably a long-winded way of saying, you do mature, you do put things in perspective, and by God, you eventually realize things will be all right. As long as you get, as long as you admit you're not okay, you'll be okay, slowly but surely.
The first step to resolution is definitely acceptance that you need to take accountability of yourself. No one else can do that for you. They can talk about it, they can ask you, they can encourage you, but if you keep denying it, how yourself can't move forward is beyond me, unless you really think you can do some sort of sci-fi nonsense, which just can't happen. Bottom line is this: we're all human at the end of the day. Support one another, respect each other. Maybe it's easier said than done, but honestly, if more people do that, this probably would be a better community, and it'd probably be better overall society.
Absolutely.
But again, it might just be a dream based on pay it forward. It might be a utopia vision. It might be what John Lennon tried to encourage with his song that people chastise to this day for certain reasons, but it's not wrong to think like that if at the end of the day it means that you're trying to do better by yourself, not just for the sake of others around you or you don't know, but most importantly for you. And that's really what that comes down to. Simple as that. Let's see here. I'm just looking at stuff.
Hold on, Jeff wanted to say something. Go for it.
There's a couple things. I forgot the second part now, but you mentioned Van Dam being a solid person earlier, James. Let me just say this. I've known Rob for, it'll be 17 years coming up WrestleMania weekend this year.
Yeah. Had it not been, I'd another shout out. Had it not been for Van Dam, none of us would be together.
Exactly.
I literally watched your first video because of Van Dam.
There you go. Rob, you know, we all know Rob was with Sonya for many, many years. And by the same token, when Aaron first got involved with the person who became his ex-wife, again, surface and underneath surface are very different things, and you don't really see it, or you don't let yourself see it within your friends because you want them to be happy and you want them to be okay. And in my situation was so screwed up with Dylan's mom that, like I said, we're talking better now than we have in the entire almost 16 years we've been associated with each other. By the same token, you mentioned that, it's one of those where you get that clarity of thought, clarity of mind, clarity of body and soul or whatever. I saw Rob in early 2016. First time my son met, second time my son met him, first time my dad met him. Rob met my dad not too long after he'd lost his dad, and in the process of him and Sonia falling apart. So there's that. The next time I saw him in person, a year and a half later at Booker's podcast fundraiser thing out here in LA at the bowling alley thing after No Mercy 17, I met Katie Forbes in person for the first time, and I saw Rob's face, and I thought back to that moment at Frank & Sons where he met my dad and saw Dylan again. And yes, he was very happy to see Dylan and always happy to see me, despite me being me. I don't understand to this day. I think Rob's a wonderful person. But
right.
The face, the aura had changed exponentially. And I looked right at Katie. I said, whatever you are doing to have that face radiate like that, if you ever stop, I will hunt you down and smack the shit out of you for that. Because he's happier than I've ever seen him. And at that point, it had been 12 years that I'd known him.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the same token, you guys and a lot of other people never saw, unless you watched XMV. If you watched XMV back in 05 through 07, God bless you people. You people are beautiful. Because it was a train wreck of a show. I can't air a single one of those to this day because they're so not PC. Oh my God.
This community, oh Lord.
Talk about retroactive condemning. I'd be in freaking jail, hung upside down by my nutsack if I aired those things again. Straight shoot. However, a lot of you didn't know Aaron's ex-wife because that was a decision he made once XMV ended. Because he wasn't on camera. It was still just me being face of No DQ that whole time. When they split up, it was hard. There's a reason he moved a couple different times. And again, that's his business. But the first time I interacted with Caitlin on social media and talking with him, and then when they came out here for a visit, God, 3 years ago now, Jiminy Crickets.
Boy, how time flies.
Again, I saw Aaron's face. I felt Aaron's energy. I have never seen him any happier than he has been in the last, whatever it's been, 4 or 5 years. And I've known him for 20 years this year.
Yeah, it really shows too with him. Really
Aaron, if you go back and watch when he first took over after I took my ball and went home 11 years ago, and you watch his stuff today, he is a completely different person. Night and on levels because yeah, he will tell you this. He did not have the confidence in himself to be talking guy, face of No DQ guy, because he never had to be. He had me. He had my old co-host. He had my best friend Lee. He had Josh Tariff. He had all these people on camera for him. He didn't have to. He felt he did because he didn't want to put the trust in anybody because I had betrayed him so. And I admit that I did that. Over the last 10 years, you've definitely seen him come not only out of that shell, break that shell to pieces and sell it on eBay and make profit from it.
And he also says a big fan of that encouragement as well was, of course, CM Punk's pipe bomb when CM Punk
and see, the thing is, he and I were still working together at that point because he called me, not texted me, not messaged me. That motherfucker called me because I was in Vegas for the pipe bomb. He goes, "What is going on out there?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "The site just crashed." I was like, what? CM Punk crashed NoDQ.com on June 27, 2011.
Oh, there you go.
There
I
you
just
go.
want to acknowledge something right quick.
Again,
here.
the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah. I got you on that, Noah.
Yeah. Have been great for him on a professional level, but on a personal level, the last 4 years have been everything. And again, I can't praise Caitlin enough. She's one of the best people I know. And when they do actually do the big, everybody's going to be at the wedding thing because we got robbed of that because this fucking pandemic. If people around the world don't hear my idiotic fat ass dancing the night away and singing their praises, y'all are deaf and you can't hear a thing. So let me
What
get
a day
to
that would be.
the comments because
I was gonna say, actually,
I've been watching you guys for a year and a half. Please pray for me. I will be going to surgery for a lumbar spine non-fusion surgery. I have 2 herniated discs there in I3 and I5 on March 21st.
I'll tell you what, man, being a
big guy, Raymond,
being a big guy, the lower back is a mucker fudder, dude, and I feel you. I do. 100%. So we will definitely pray for you, Ray.
Prayers from us, Ray. Absolutely.
Yes,
and
definitely.
above him, we got. I think we should mention this guy, Raleigh, man. His comment about Melina. Were you surprised to see Melina Knight, who's been working with the NWA and Impact, surprise, and Drew returning? I thought he was injured for ages. I heard.
Well, here's
Drew,
the thing.
I was surprised because we did hear that he'd been legitimately hurt. Melina didn't surprise me.
St. Louis, NWA, come on now. She literally just recently came off a match against Maddie Wazowski. Good match, by the way.
So just one, because she's worked in the area and she was rumored all week. Number 2, I already knew. Anyway.
I wonder how.
All right, didn't want to say anything.
Just got connections, folks. Just saying.
Knowledge is a mucker father, especially when you know folks. Anyway, yeah, and honestly, Aaron's exactly with who Aaron's dad was, and if you're familiar with the old UWF days, and you saw Zoog's Rift managing the Warlord and literally eating Cowboy Bob Orton's cowboy hat on the air, you would never think that Aaron is this reserved person, but he is. He's very much the product of his parents, and I adore his mother to this day. She goes out of her way to check on my boy. That's how much I love his mom. And
God bless Mrs. Rev.
Zoogs was who Zoogs was, man. Like, he was just a head trip. I interviewed him a couple times. We hung out a couple times. It was so crazy that the cosmic world was what it was. He passed on my father's birthday the year he passed.
You know what's crazy? You mentioned Zoogs. You mentioned Zeus. Like, I remember Solid Monster mentioned something about back when he was doing the segments covering I forget the website, RSBW Rewind, and he mentioned Zoog's Rift. That was Aaron's dad, and that he also ran a promotion for a period of time. And Aaron, it's crazy, because we were talking about things, all coming together all of a sudden, right? And then Aaron would go on to do No DQ CW, which in turn inspired me to do Weymouth Youth Wrestling. It's fucking wild. Like, it's just wild, bro. It really is.
It's a domino effect, basically, man. It's all about encouragement.
I will just say this, and this is one of those where, I've had a couple of those moments since the Jericho Cruise in October. I saw these guys the other night at the Paradise Kitty show. They were the band on right before them, the girls. Right. And like I said, I found out they're wrestling fans. They did a heavy metal cover of Real American, which blew me away. Oh my God. But yeah, they're booking the Jericho Cruise themselves now. And I said to Dad, it was like the moment on the cruise, where, the Paradise Kitty, I've known the lead singer, Genocide, since we were literal children.
Yep.
So to have my friend and her band, who I've become friends with all of them in the last 7 years they've been together, to see them on stage, to have Chris fucking Jericho walk out and sing "Sweet Child of Mine" with them during their set, and in the process of doing that and filming that, taking my little camera here on the little tripod and going around the atrium of a cruise ship and seeing every single AEW contracted person that was on that ship, with the exception of Billy Gunn, because as he quoted me the next day, my old ass was in bed, screw that, and Jake Roberts, because Jake ain't going to stay up that late to watch rock and roll because he's got to go to bed too. Every single other person was in that atrium, including people I've known for 20 years, Frankie Kazarian, Christopher Daniels, and the like. I looked up to the heavens and I said, if lightning and bolt hits this boat, I'm fucking good, man. Because my Paradise Kitty family and my wrestling people are in the same place at the same time. And I never envisioned shit like that.
A moment
seriously, if this boat sinks like the Titanic, I don't have to give a fuck. I'll miss my boy. I'll feel bad for my kid. He doesn't have a dad, but goddamn it, everything else, I'm good to go.
The best day of your life. I've achieved the highest point I could reach in my life.
And at the same time,
welcome to Jeff Meacham Network.
Right. At the same time, having that moment, and then the moment of the night where, you know, this band who got booked on Jericho Cruise after hounding Jericho, after trying to get on the cruise, and, you know, meeting them through Paradise Kitty, I'm like, as big as this world gets, I was literally in international waters for the first time in my life less than 3 months ago. As big as the world gets, it just gets smaller
and smaller.
And I'll go you one better. The band I just showed, they live 10 minutes from me right now.
Oh, wow.
They're hometown boys like me.
Yeah, right.
There you go. Shout out to Homestead Girl, Kylie King. I was glad to see her live. She's awesome. And I know that she had successful defense on Mission Pro against Natalia Makova. Again, really, really talented.
We also have a couple things here with who Aaron's dad was. It's hard to believe he was so reserved.
That's what I was talking about earlier. It's if you watch old Zoog's riff stuff, even if you see his music's on Spotify, by the way. Like Aaron now, like, again, he's very much kind of his shell the last 11, 12 years or so, but he's very much an eclectic personality in and of himself, like his old man.
Exactly.
So, again, it comes back to the parents. And it comes
dude, it's highly likely in all likelihood, bro.
And Larry, I will say this about your comment about wish you could have seen the XMV videos. I will say this. There's a lot of things in this world, entertainment, sport, whatever, that are a product of their time and don't work any other time. Unfortunately, 99 of the 100 episodes of XMV are in that vein. And
they're somewhere in a warehouse, never to be seen again, handled by top men.
Well, no, the thing is, I'm the only one that had the entire library. I sent a full stack of copies to Greg Cherry because he came into this little circle of chaos because he was an XMV fan. So I wanted him to have. I'm pretty sure Colin has the library too, which I need to talk to him about. The point is, when I transferred computers, I lost the entire library.
Oh God, no! I'm so sorry.
You're supposed to make a backup and store it.
I had a backup, but the backup botched on me too. So the point is, there is legitimately one episode, and even that episode's that still can be aired. It's episode, I want to say it's 92 of 100. It's right toward the end of the run of the 2 years we were on the air. And it's only viable because the primary subject matter, while we did have the co-host, my buddy Lee, and our co-host at the time, Josh, answering questions and doing things, the primary focus was my audition to become a Shadowcast member of Rocky Horror Picture Show out here in Santa Monica.
Nice.
And Rocky Horror, for what it's become, and since the Me Too era started, and again, it's not what it was. It's not my Rocky Horror, but I understand why it needed to happen. Whatever. That video does not show any of the darkness, the bullshit, whatever about Rocky Horror and the culture, especially here in LA. It's about a young man who spent the first 6 months of his relationship with his son's mother-to-be going, I ain't going there. That's fucking gay. Fuck that shit. No way.
Now it's almost normal in society in some places. Lord help us. All I know is just a jump to the left. That being said.
And there I am getting ready to be on stage being a part of this thing I was legitimately homophobic about. So there you go. And again, that goes back to what happened recently. Without that character, who I am auditioning to play Meatloaf's character, the ex-Lover Boy Eddie, and again, shout out to Meat. Without that brief 5-minute scene or whatever, I never would have done that because, yes, I was very comfortable with, hi, I'm on camera. Look at me. I can do the things here behind the wall. Yeah, Rocky Horror, you're on stage, 300 people looking at you like you've got 3 heads if you fuck up. And Lord knows, if you watch that episode, I done fucked up. I played the saxophone backwards and upside down for one thing, because you don't actually know, so you're shadow casting it. And then at one of the Eddie's scene, he takes his motorcycle and chases the Transylvanians around the lab area,
the laboratory.
So I run down I run up the stairs to chase the Transylvanians and down the other side. As I hit the stage to go back up, you could have heard a gunshot be quieter than my knee hitting those damn stairs on that stage. Bit shit.
Oh, jeez.
But because it was understudy role, I still got the role. So
and some things are better off just left unrecorded.
You want to talk about that? I'll give you an example of my own, like Larry, just as an example of like him talking about the XMV videos.
Yes.
Dude, with WYW, test matches are fucking god awful quality wise. You've seen those? Oh no, I hope not.
Dude, you forget Aaron no DQCW, man. You guys just see the shit that didn't get aired. Oh my god.
I can only imagine you're trying to make a video game feel as realistic as what you see, but in a fantasy setting. And these games, they are not great. Okay, there is glitches. There is points where literally you have the guy just going.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with the test matches, bro. Like, and I think this is what Jeff would say nowadays. Like, I still consider them canon because it was literally us testing shit out, which is really why it was called.
That's the point of testing, right?
It was literally season -1, and the Gold Rush tournament was season 0. And Gold Rush, by the way, like our Gold Rush season. Gold Rush is the fucking reason I am on here now. Without Gold Rush being as successful as it was, I'm not on here. Without Gold Rush, the whole Gold Rush series, all the way from episode 1 of the Gold Rush tournament all the way up to Immortal, nobody knows who I am at all. Legitimately, they really wouldn't know, and that's the thing. That's why I'm like, but without the test matches, Immortal wouldn't have been a thing because I wouldn't have had a starting point. But that's about all it's good for. Watching it back, holy shit. I mean, quality-wise, it was all over the place. And, like, I had to even enhance the footage when I was doing promo packages for Immortal to go all the way back to those time periods.
Right, because you want to make sure the quality, of course, is coordinated with the product and everything is aligned, stuff like that. Meanwhile, I'm just the guy that just sits record on Zoom, no script, no plan, no nothing, no testing. And I'll talk with you guys about wrestling. Shout out to the ATW crew that I've come to connect with on Twitter for what I think will go for an hour. Turns to 3 hours with you and Eric's crazy butts.
Turns into 9 hours.
Shout out to Eric. Shout out Eric. Shout out King. Shout out Eric. Shout out King. Shout out Casey, who's just returned. Glad to see you're doing better.
All right. Casey, preacher man.
Let me part with these two things because number one, it's almost midnight for me, so it's almost the next day at this point. Number two, I gotta pee again.
I was actually about to say.
We're gonna hit 9 hours under 60 seconds, so we need to call it a night.
Here's what needs to happen before we go off. At some point, we gotta do something like here for charity, where we just continually talk stuff and maybe integrate actual interactive activities like Jackbox.
Let's go. Hey, John Blood, hit us up.
What's new total on the top board? Anyway,
I was literally just gonna say I had the same exact thought you did. So let's do plugs and get the fuck out of here.
Well, I wasn't gonna do plugs. I was just gonna say this, and I thought I was gonna say that. I fucking went along too long, motherfucker. But it's okay. So you talk about testing stuff. The entirety of No DQ CAW, to my knowledge, was on WrestleMania 19 on GameCube.
WrestleMania 19 and Day of Reckoning on GameCube, yes.
So you think about the quality of games back then. Back then, it's like, this is the greatest thing ever. You look back, you go, God damn, that shit's bad.
Unless you look at 2K20 and you're like, I wish we could go back to those days.
You know what? I'm looking forward to 2K22 mainly because, well, two reasons. Because the NWO cover, I'm just fucking marking out like a fuck.
I knew you were going to say that. That is pretty cool, though. I'm not going to lie.
Number two, the graphics, like they looked in 2020 and went, man, we fucked up. So they're going to be better about that. But let me just say this again. We went 9 hours tonight. God bless you both. And God bless everybody that was here tonight. And God bless the 6 of you that are still here because you guys you're my warriors.
You're the
true champions here.
People that are still here listening to us waffle.
Yes, exactly.
The waffle.
So again,
good on you boys and girls.
Again, you guys know what's coming up. I plugged it all earlier, back, literally a day ago at this point now. Please come on back. We do shit like this every other Friday. The Fridays I don't have dads on. these two yahoos and I are on. So, just we talk about literally
anything.
It goes back to the old thing we used to close XMV with every single show. Get drunk, get laid, do whatever, but watch the Jeff Meacham Network, especially on open mic night.
Goddamn right.
Hey, simple as that. Again, though, I'm straight edge, but more power to anybody that does any of those other things. Also, I'm still a virgin because I'm single for life, and that's my choice.
Okay. Well, okay. If you ever make a decision to change that choice, we all get drunk, get Noah laid, do whatever.
You're as bad as my family. They talk about I should go to a strip club for my 30th birthday.
No.
At least it's your fucking choice, bro.
Okay. I have to intervene here as an older person. If you are where you are at 30, if you're going to strip clubs are the worst fucking thing. No. That's a bad no.
That's a no for life, man. I've never even thought about that. I can't believe my family even brought up that idea.
And by the way, at least it's your choice, Noah. It ain't mine.
Right, exactly. I was going to say, I'm at the point where I think I can count myself again because, it's been I have a worse drought than most sports teams have championship droughts. But anyway, we're going to leave that at that for the night.
I've had a drought since I was out the womb.
All right.
So again, there's where we laid out. Congratulations to Big G. Congratulations to TJS for a perfect night at the Royal Rumble. Congrats to me for only missing one.
You did a damn good job tonight, Jeff. I'm proud of you.
So, and again, we'll be back here tomorrow, actually, on the network here. If I can get it edited in the next 16 hours. The Dad's episode that was recorded last April was supposed to go up last July, was supposed to be re-aired after all last fall. It's going to go up tomorrow if I hit the mark. Our top 10 Marvel heroes. Now, let me just say this. It was recorded before No Way Home, so there's no talk about Spidey to that degree. We'll do it again soon, I promise.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then
another movie.
Yeah, Jeff Meacham Show, Talk Wrestling, Staffboy Sports Bar, Greg Cherry Show. Thursday's interview again is going to be, we talked about Rocky Horror earlier. The legendary Freaks and Geek star Mark Hoek will be on with me Thursday night. 7 o'clock Eastern. And then we have Dads on Friday again. So it's going to be a hell of a week. Subscribe to this man's channel. Watch his content. Come back with us and watch pay-per-views and the crazy shit we do. Subscribe to this guy's content. This guy does every sort of thing you want. And you think he was uncensored tonight? I don't even know if he's monetized on his channel, but if he is, he's getting away with a lot of shit for having all the questions.
I don't think James.
Hey Jeff, why do you think I'm not monetized? I am definitely not monetized, brother. I am not monetized.
So yeah, if you enjoy not giving a fuck about the fucking swear words, go to James's channel and
what's up, you fucking animals?
Oh my gosh.
That's it. If you enjoy the content you've seen, my name is Jeff Meacham. He is James Hebert. He is Noah Foster. If you haven't enjoyed this channel, what the fuck have you been doing the last 9 hours? Go the fuck to bed, you dumb shits.
Bye.
Good night, guys. Have a wonderful night. Get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.